Am I forgetful when I wanna play? Little memories from the years so far away. They've been locked where my sadness lays, in a garden that's like a tomb. It'll grow but just not for you. And if those thoughts do enter your head, they'll just come in fragments, never making sense enough to beget any big emotion, any sore regrets. They're just echoes. You'll hear it goes instead. What's the solution? I anticipate that the past is better than the way ahead. As I trudge through my days, I wait for a feeling that never comes. Things are different when you're young. This unique flavor of pain, should I let it grasp me? What if I never feel that way again? All the carefree laughter that I can't attain, it just echoes. I hear echoes in my head. Hey there, space boy, moving through the galaxy. Can you hear me through the dark? I'm calling you. Where do I start? I'm an emotional, taking in your sweet and considerate heart. Come into my world, give me your spark. Time to land and visit the planet. Give me your trust. Still wanna make you sure I'm the reason to come back here. Just don't linger too much, 'cause you're a stranger, baby. So come get to know me. Don't be a stranger now. chase me in the dark. I'm wanting you. Always apart, I'm so emotional. Every time you back up and leave in your car. Why can't you stay here, soak up the charm? Take a breather, I'm all you needed. Give me your heart, I wanna make you sure I'm the reason to rest up here. If you don't linger enough, you'll be a stranger, baby. So come get to know me. Don't be a stranger now.
State Esports studio. We're here for the second day of the Idaho Esports State Championship. If you joined us yesterday, you saw us crown victors in Overwatch and Rocket League. And today we're ready to crown the champions in Valorant, Smash, and Apex Legends. So 3 more great trophy sets to hand out here today. I'm going to be in the studio while we have our casters in the arena covering each individual game. But here in the studio, we're going to talk about champions, giving them all of these cool prizes that we have here before us, and then getting a little one-on-one with some of our players and coaches. And we've got some of those coaches here today joining us from Burley here. Can you both introduce yourself?
I'm Levon Anderson.
My name is Mitch Young.
It's nice to have you here, and you're both coaches in Smash Bros.
Correct.
Now, Smash Bros. Is coming a little later in the day. That's going to be at 4 p.m. And I have to ask, one of the main things that we ask the students, and we're going to be seeing student interviews throughout the live broadcast, so one of the first questions we ask them is there any school in particular of the 8 that are showing up here that you're most excited to face off against? And of course, I like asking students that, but I also like asking coaches that as well, because you see it from a more macro level of the whole season of how your students have been doing.
Me in particular, I'm excited for the twin match because we get twin at our local tournaments, and we've got a pseudo rivalry going.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to Blackfoot. They're going to have to beat Boise first, but if we could get a rematch against Blackfoot from earlier in the season, that would be awesome.
Now, Burley, a little bit of a ways away, south central Idaho. Tell us a little bit. We had Rigby over here yesterday. They were the Rocket League champions, and they were talking about how they had to get up at 4 a.m. because they had such a long way to travel from eastern Idaho. What's the travel experience been like for you so far?
I mean, we came down last night so we could see the other games, meet the other players, and stayed at a hotel. So,
Yeah, if we'd come just this morning, we would have had to have left, about 6:30. So definitely was nice to get the travel time over with yesterday.
All right, and then what has it been like for you two to see the general growth of esports in Idaho over the past few years to something as cool as this, where we have all this great hardware to give away for the top champions?
I mean, our kids have improved. Our club in Burley has grown, and it's been awesome to see the players improve. We've had some stellar players who have helped some of our newer players to improve quickly, and I think that's why we've been so dominant.
Yeah, and Burley, we've been here since the beginning. It's year 3, and it's crazy. I mean, the first year was us in a corner basically in this facility, but this facility's gotten bigger, the arena's gotten bigger, and our play-in, the schools involved, it's been awesome to see the growth.
Now, as coaches, I'm sure one of the main things you talk about with your students, I know Doc Haskell, Boise State's coach, often talks with individual players about the win condition for their particular games. Whether that be an Overwatch, never take a fair fight, secure the objective. It changes with each individual game. And I wanted to ask you two, not necessarily for Smash, but just for the whole event here. You're bringing your students and kids all the way over here. What is the win condition for this entire event as a whole? Other than the obvious, the gold medals in front of us, what has been the win condition for your program attending this championship?
I think it's kids playing games. I mean, we're giving an opportunity to students that don't want to play traditional sports, or even if they are playing traditional sports, can also grow this community, and it's a new way for kids to be involved, and it's a great opportunity for kids to play games.
Esports is only going to grow, so I'm glad to be a part of helping it grow. Seeing these kids come out here is super cool, super awesome.
Now, one of the refrains that I heard from you two before we went on the air, it's a common refrain we often hear from older people looking at this event who aren't students, is, boy, I wish I had this in college when I was attending here. Can you give us a little bit of your two personal gaming history? How far does it go back for you two? What were your favorite consoles growing up?
I started 8 years old on the Nintendo 64, Smash Bros, Mario Kart, and I really never played competitively until I joined our Burley club here. I thought I was the best Smash player around until I showed up and learned that I didn't know anything at all.
Yeah, for me it started with the 64 as well. I was 8 the first time I got it, and yeah, I've played Smash since 1998 when the first Smash came out, and loved it. I mean, I wasn't like ultra competitive, but I would go to locals and stuff in high school and enjoy it. But yeah, esports unfortunately wasn't a thing until after I graduated college.
Yeah, are you two part of that original generation? Did either of you play like the original Mario parties on the N64?
Oh,
Yeah, so you know the grinding your hand down to the bone. I mean, these players, it's competitive, but they'll never know the true hardship of the bodily harm you had to do to yourself to win your Mario Party games. Well, that is going to be it for this interview. We are going to be getting to the stage very soon. We're going to be starting out with Valorant matches, and of course we have these lovely trophies to give away, and I do not want to wait 1 second longer to give them away, so let's get to the game. Stay tuned. We'll bring you the first one, top of the day, in a few minutes. Stay tuned.
Today is the first day of competition for the Idaho Esports Championship. Over 20 different teams from all across the Gem State have converged here in Boise State to fight to become the state championship in Valorant, Smash Bros, Apex, and Rocket League. Today we start out with the matches of Valorant and then Smash. Let's get on to move the championship for, once again, Valorant. I am your host, Colin Majunkin, and joining me today will be Greg. It's been quite some time since we've casted together at all, so I'm really excited to be on the desk again with you to be casting Valorant as well. Especially to be back here with the state Idaho championship. Yesterday I got to cast the Rocket League state championship, and that was a special moment because you got to see the sort of future of so esports, especially in the Idaho region. And it gave me a bit of hope. It gave me a bit of hope in that sense of these kids are really talented. They're really driven. They're motivational almost to watch to a degree. And I'm even more excited to get into Valorant today.
Yeah, I mean, that's exactly what Jem and the coaches were just talking about. And it's nice to see that progression of something that didn't exist just so recently and really blow up into what it is today. And I'm glad that we could be a part of it. And like you said, though, it's an interesting recap point because this is the end of the season, really, as we come down to the final 8. I mean, you saw the sign. It all comes down to this. So we're excited to jump into some of the games.
Oh, yeah. And starting off with the match flow we're going to watch again, the two teams, we're going to see the Timberwolves against Middleton. And we're going to see the bracket right here of what's going to be going on. To get down to, if you didn't join us the first day, This day's competition is based upon a 3-round competition. Each team will play a single best-of-3 series for each round. And if they do manage to go 1-1, the technical tiebreaker will be a swift play, still decided by the map decision. And like we said, we're going to be watching the Timberline Valorant Gold versus Middleton Valorant, the V team. You get to check out the rest of the squads they're going to be playing. We'll probably see most of those, but the general idea, I believe, is that also if you win, you get to stay on stage.
That'll be nice. Yeah, Winner's Court is up on the stage. Very exciting, though they're going to have to perform under a lot of pressure. I mean, this is not just an important game, but we have a little bit of crunch rules going on. I mean, like you said, it is best of 3, but that third one isn't a full match. And you could even argue that the first two aren't full matches. You don't get the whole time to really relax and play it out because, I mean, we got to keep things going. So there's a soft cutout. It's a 1st to 13, win by 2, but if you go too far, we can truncate. So you want to keep it brief, and you want to get in there, get in your jabs, and win some points. And like you said, best of 3 for a round, but then every team is going to be playing 3 rounds.
Oh, yeah. And, of course, to help every other team to succeed in their possible games in this state championship for Valorant is set your play style. Don't underestimate your opponents. If it's not working, change it. And, of course, the win condition is have fun and play games. Stocks Keys is brought to you by Dropping Gaming. It is the premier online platform for games to seek competition. Play your favorite games to win cash and prizes through fee and pre-entry matches and tournaments. Whether you're new to the scene or seasoned veteran, Dropping Gaming is the right games and competition for you. To begin your competitive gaming journey, sign up at droppinggaming.com.
That's interesting. Some of those are, you want to keep the opposites in mind as well.
Yes.
Like he said, set your play style. You want to be on the same point with your team. You don't want everyone going in a different direction. But you also don't want to be too predictable. And we've seen that be a big problem in the last couple of weeks, honestly. So you still want some variety. You still want to be using your entire kit there. And we want to see variety out of the picks as well. I'm excited to see some of the picks as well. We just had picks and bans come out on maps. That's where the strategy begins. And then we're going to see picks and bans on characters. Not exactly bans, right? But we're going to get all the character picks out coming out pretty soon.
I was on the stage when they were going through some picks and bans, and I got to hear a little bit of it. And if the rumor's true, what I heard was right. We should be seeing Bind for that first map.
Oh, Bind for the first map is a good one.
I think. Oh, here we go. We do get to see it. We get to see Split and Breeze banned first, then Bind, Sunset, Icebox Ascent banned, and then Lotus as the tiebreaker if we get there. Which on a Swift play will...
That's going to be... It's going to be flashy. It's going to be bright. I mean, you're trying to dump all your utility across 3 zones in like half the time. That's going to be intense. Binded Sunset, we have not seen a lot of Sunset action. I wonder if that one's like a little like pocket fun pick. Icebox and Ascent. Ascent ban is interesting. Usually Ascent's kind of a casual map that everybody's comfortable playing on. I think it would be kind of fun to do one of the crush plays on Ascent, but I guess not. I guess that's not what they're into.
And I'm pretty sure, if what I heard was correct, I could be wrong here, I'm pretty sure the Timberwolves were looking for Ascent, and I believe it was Middleton that did get the ban on it, so maybe they did some research, found out what some maps are comfortable on, and did some heads-up plays and banned a favorite map of the Wolves, but could be wrong. That was just mere speculation. But I'm excited to get to that Sunset map. We will guaranteed get to see Sunset in the rotation, so that'll be nice, especially with how new it is. And all the opinions I've heard so far have been you either kind of like it or you kind of love it.
Yeah.
Obviously, there's that negative side to it that a lot of players can end up not liking a map.
Sure.
But I kind of want to hear your opinion on that. I haven't talked to you about Valorant in general in a long time, so I'm excited to hear your opinion on Sunset.
It's been a while, and honestly, what I'm going to do is zoom out a little bit because it looks like they're ready to dive on in. And I think the maps always start off in their most negative. Like, people might not hate the map, but they're not going to love it nearly as much as they will later. And I remember, like, insta diving out of Icebox all the time, and that would be the first thing that I would ever ban. And I don't hate it. It's kind of fun to play now. You learn to love the stages, and they get tweaked a little bit by the devs. So I think that people will grow to love Sunset even more and more. But right now, there's kind of a bad taste in the mouth because people don't want to play a map when it's not all the way polished, when they're not comfortable on it. They don't want anything crazy to happen. And some other teams were forcing them to anyways. And I wonder if that's what's happening today. If someone, just like you said, might be comfortable somewhere and the other team is going to ban it so that they can't pull it. If a team's not comfortable somewhere and don't ban it in time, you want to pick that. Maybe it's not your star stage, but if you want to catch someone off guard, that's an easy way to. And we've seen a lot of the pros win some crazy matches on Sunset. First, before our pros in the making are going to make their debut on Sunset, they're going to have to make it through this one. Bind.
It's actually not blind. We got to see the picks there for the operators that we got to see. We got to see a bit of a sneak peek. I did like seeing the Gecko there. Gotta be honest, one of my favorite initiators to play. Their blast, I think their util can be used really creatively, but can also really round out some weak spots that a team may have. But I think it also exposes some weak spots in a competition as well. One of the things that I think I see a lot is the bomb going to be planted by Gecko. But that setup, that site may not be under full control, and then you lose bomb in the middle of the site, and you have to risk yourself to go out for it again. So it's kind of a double negative, can turn into a positive to a degree.
Right. It's interesting because you use Wingman and Gecko and everybody to like take space. It's a very initiator feeling because you feel like you're not really risking that much when you throw some of your util out. But the truth is you're risking more than you usually do. You're risking using it a second time because otherwise you can go in and grab it. Wow, speaking of going in and grabbing it, this is a little bit feisty. They're going to get a little bit of a flash off, not find very much. But like I was saying with the Gecko, you want to be able to get in there, get your stuff, and get back out. And securing the space like guaranteed first try with this sidearm pieces is not always guaranteed. It's a little bit tense here. People have backed off the site, and Middleton giving up the space for a bit of a retake. They're going to have to come together and strong. As the clocks go off, they come rolling in. A couple shots through the dark aren't going to find very much other than Lem taking down Warminch.
Ooh. Okay.
Asteria finds one and then goes down. Moo does much the same to Cairo, and Timberline only loses one. A near flawless for the first round of the first game of the first match.
It was good that Moo finally was able to get one there, so they didn't go down entirely into a flawless, but I did like Timberland's ethic there of splitting B, but still staying as that 5-man stack because it's so important to do in that pistol rounds, especially in those quote-unquote eco rounds as well.
Yeah. Yeah, speaking of eco rounds, we've got an interesting setup here coming in round 2. For people a little less familiar with the game, it is typically so that when you win a round, Wow. When you win a round, you have lots of money, right? And when you lose a round, you don't have as much. So you win a round, you want to use all your money to get decent guns. But in this case,
whoever walks in this room is going to have a horrible time.
No, yeah,
unless
this
they
is
manage
scary.
to
I'm
just,
ready.
Like, find 3 heads. With that raised nade, could have done a lot more damage.
The whole squad is here. This is a classic game.
Oh, there,
Ooh,
yeah.
what?
That's the one gun you didn't want to walk in that room.
Yeah, bringing the shotgun into there was devastating play. Now they're a little bit trapped. They're going to have to try to recover out the backside, and it's not going to happen because Lem, another gun in the right position. Oh, the bonus isn't caught either, so Cairo gets to take it back home if he'd like. Another brilliant play from Timberline. I mean, they just executed that correctly, you know? I mean, we love seeing the fun plays right here. Middleton trying to cheese the situation.
Yeah. Yeah, I do like the idea here of sitting here in the stack, trying to catch your opponent, whoever ends up rounding this corner off guard. But that's the one weapon you don't want to walk in that room with you, is the one that can spray all of you down and just a few swipes to the mouse. But that's kind of what you get for being a bit of a smart player. And
yeah, and then Lem
sends
was in
the
the right
judge around the
position.
corner.
Yeah, Lem was in the right position with this long-range gun as well. The Marshall, kind of the debut sniper rifle that you're going to see early in the rounds when they don't quite have the money to get the real one. After a good pop flash. Oh, the Guardian just almost doesn't place there. He's going to make it out with no damage to the health. Through hookah, it's a little bit of a fake out. And after one player goes down, they're going to go for a soft rotation, maybe around a B long. But not hard committing anywhere. Grab that Marshall. Looks like they're backing off. They want to watch the clock here. Having a full minute is not too bad, but the clock only decreases.
They will be walking into site. That Cypher has all the util set up here. So they definitely have to make sure to keep that in mind. If not, clear it if they can before they enter site.
And 3 players as well. Usually people will use that Cypher util or that KJ util as a clutch to even out the 2-3 imbalance, but at this point they're just doubling down. They've got 3 whole players there as well as a bunch of util. Ooh, and it's a quick rotate.
30 seconds left.
Love the TP rotate. It does tell everyone that that's exactly where you want to go, so they're going to be ready for it.
Spike down.
Flanks, Sinatra taking one out before going down to Cairo again. Wormage ends Andy, and another one before Winston follows it up and finishes off the round 3 Middleton. This is how it usually goes, though. The person that wins first has a bunch of money, so they're going to win the next round. But then you don't want to throw away all your guns just to buy another one. Kind of pearls after swine, so you end up keeping the medium quality guns into the next round, and you don't always make it, but you hope to do some damage. So Middleton coming around with the bonus around there. And now we get a full gun round. Everybody has the creds to buy up these Phantoms and Vandals, the 2 most commonly seen guns. Maybe switching over to a little Marshall. Yeah, this is where you want to debut your fun guns.
Yeah.
And knocks it down to a small shield.
Frank Sinatra was the one to go down last round. They did get 1 kill, though, so they might have a little bit of money. We do see that they still have 2,100 left over. We get to see, and for the side of Middleton, that still had 3,000 left over there. You see a split onto A, 2 into showers, 3 into long. There is a Cypher Trap in their way, as well as Cameras. Cameras going to get some info. Might have got destroyed there. Looks like Timberland is looking to execute this, gets stuck. Ooh, getting caught in that trap is going to highlight the body. Flash. Lem's going to be able to get 1, and now all of a sudden in the back of the site. But there's Thrash already into the 4th round. Not able to capitalize on that shot, though.
Last player standing.
A little bit of back and forth. Cairo's going to take the last 2 for a 3-piece total. Timberline doing excellent. Only lost 1 player, but it was the one that came into the round with an ultimate. We're finally getting into the ult econ section of the party. That ultimate wasn't used, but some other people were able to pick up a couple of frags. And like I said, we even had the Thrash come out nice and early. It's pretty much on cooldown there.
Thrash is one of those ultimates that I believe is 7?
Yeah.
Yeah, so 7.
believe
So
it.
We'll see Thrash at least once more for this half.
Yeah, definitely. I'm excited to see that Raze will come out pretty soon here. Another pop flash coming off. The Guardian did better than last time, but not quite enough to take down 3. And Flank finds 1, but goes down. See a little bit of a rotate responding to the pressure that we got on the B site. Luckily, they kept all of their util from last time, so Timberline will have the same amount of pushback they had. Ooh, there it is. Oh, coming through. Do a little blast hack. Bounce. And they take him out of the sky. Cairo,
There it is.
very, very
Not
close.
hit.
Cairo's about to finish. Andy closes out the round. It was a little bit of screen time, but they survived. Get the plant down for a little extra creds and move on into round 6, which is the first half of the first half.
First half of the first half. Timberline now sitting 4-1 here. It's sitting pretty when it comes to the economy there. Definitely not struggling in any means whatsoever for that.
No. On the other hand, though, Middleton would love to see their way into a little bit of income after this round. But if they don't make this one, they'll have to go for a big econ push.
Timberline has been hitting B pretty consistently. They do get one lurker over to the sides of A.
But if it ain't broke, don't fix it. I mean, they're hitting B consistently, but at the same time, it's still working. We do see these pressure balances happening a little bit quicker. We got a little bit of a rotation coming out, maybe even a soft flank. We'll see if that got spotted at all, but we definitely have Raze walking.
Might be able to catch one. No, the timing there did not work in their favor. That trip. But maybe has a bit of an inkling. Still sticking around here. Another timing.
Jeez.
Not able to see the Cypher route.
Now that tripwire is an incredible deterrent. Moombot's going to give it a little bit of information, but the information goes both ways. A double blast pack out in the midair, and they're going to find one. Winston and Flank Sinatra each to take their one, responded by No and the crew. So it's down to a 3v3. 1 ult left on line. And we might see it coming out. Hopefully we don't have any Sabrosa issues with that one. Lemon No each find a grab. Another one. One man left. Looking out for Asteria, and No. Just can't find it. No with the 3-piece. 3 of a kind, bringing Timberline up to 0.5. Plenty of ultimates on the board. Middleton might be able to get out another round with 1 or 2 of these, but how many ultimates are you going to throw on an eco round?
Yeah, exactly. But you are getting into that dangerous territory where you're looking at 1-6.
Right.
If you let this next round go, considering you're on eco, looking to do a little bit of damage. If you can get a Thrifty, great. Get the Thrifty. But yeah, you do have 4 ultimates online. Oh, immediately going to pop the 1. I was going to say you're probably going to use at least one of the informationals.
Right.
And getting a lot of information for that. Are they going to take a fight here, though?
Interesting. Oh, yeah, it just did not totally play out. Tried to go for the flash and stand on the other side, hoping the guy might turn around. Didn't totally work out. Now they're still charging in, and he does get 1. Looking for a little bit more. It's going to take care of that Dizzy. We see another ultimate coming out. That's 2 pops so far by Middleton, and they've already lost 2 players. Ooh, brilliant shot from Alem. It was pretty close. Can he do it again? Nice.
I like the Sky having the operator here.
Yeah. Sky Operator is a fun idea.
Is not the ideal character, but clearly they're going to make it work with those.
Right.
As long as you don't get pushed too. As long as you don't get a bad timing or get pushed very heavily, Sky's going to be able to continue to do damage to there.
No, it's nice because they were also playing for body shots in the hallway, so they were pretty close. They got nice swingable zones there.
Middleton did go ahead and use 2 ults during that round, though.
Yeah, they did, but they still have 2 online. You know, you don't want to just have them sit there.
Yes, yeah.
Cairo making some first damage. Wormage going crazy now. He's already taken out 40% of the team, and Andy going to get the Revenge there. Winston grabs another one. Lots of fight down right in A main, and they drop the spike as well. Kind of alters the win con a little bit, shifts your positioning. To the attackers back up. Winston takes one out. One remains. Lolo helped by one of the Middleton players. Lem takes care of him from a distance. This is the position they want to be in. Just isolate one of these players. Bring it down to a 1v1. Maybe get a gun switch out. But honestly, the clock is on their side, right?
I've got your trail.
Ooh,
Gonna use the
popping
Seekers
the
here.
ult. If they want to get greedy, there's a couple ways they might get greedy. Here's switching to the Vandal, go nice, and melee. That's the guiding light. Oh,
there you
no.
go.
Hit him with the old one, too. The guiding light was all he needed to absolutely barrel stuff that last man, but coming around the corner wasn't quite prepared. A very quick two-piece brings it down. Timberland takes point 6.
Staying in the mix of it here. Middleton gonna take that first, that second round. They get that big break that they've been asking for.
No, which is so good because their credits were barely hanging on. And I mean, when you go all the way down to one player, you have to rebuy all those guns up. So it was a tight round, and it leads into an even tighter next round, where he's going with an expensive Marshall Flank Sinatra, trading himself in for one. He's going to bring an ult to the ground with it, but there's still 2 ults available if you can find a way to use them. One of those is a little situational. Worminch, no situational about it.
Oh, here's a flank they might not be expecting, and there it is with the Cypher Trips down.
Down A.
And is going to have a lot of free reign. Here it gets
Ooh.
2, now 3. Middleton looking alive right now.
Yeah, that was a
2 in row
nice
here.
wide straight spray transfer he was able to really rein in. Good on him for grabbing those 2, bringing it up to a 3 of a kind and getting on out of there. A couple distance shots as well as this kind of bonked the raised nade. Unfortunately, we didn't get to see one of those paint shells go wild. But look at this. Nice crouching after the 3rd bullet. Got the spike. He could have paid, backed off of it and played a little defensively, but decided to go in, and it worked. Ooh, speaking of going in, we'll have to see if this works out. No, getting the first peek. Ooh. And Flank hanging out behind. Very, very initial mouth of the hookah front. I didn't see a great check of that 50-50 in hookah, so they'll have to watch out for that later. It could get trapped up pretty quick, but Timberline making a strong push into Middleton's B site. Winston fighting back. Grabs 2 already, and Timberline is totally surrounded. Defenders, Middleton takes point 4. I mean, they're moving along pretty smoothly. If Timberline is totally halted here, then we're looking at a smooth and even 6-6 to move into the second half. But
I see Timberline use their typical faster paced attack shots that get used on B, but I really got to point out the Cyphers can play here. Gets the initial ping. Nobody finds the cam. Gets this one, waits till they see somebody's about to jump out. But that last ping on the Cypher was still there. And the use case of the cage came in beautifully, and then from there they just got stuck in hookah, and there's no way out from there.
Are we going to see another flash off the wall pop? Going in for a quick reload. Oh, sure enough, and Flank gets a good flash pop, runs out there. Oh, they tried to 1-2 it. I'm glad we got that angle. Oh, fell for it. At this point, he's just wasting time, which is exactly what you want to do. Just like hang out. If you can keep them at bay for another minute and 7 seconds, you take the round regardless. Don't play the hero.
Especially when you have the better guns as well.
Exactly.
You can also...
You're risking more.
Yep. Oh, and there's a good headshot there, and there's one of the better weapons left out in the open. Not going to recontest that angle. They're going to be able to grab it. And they are going to go with their original rotate over.
I'll handle this.
Going to use dimensional drift, though. Looking for some info. Yeah, I'm going to TP out. Big thing is you got your info. Going to be able to, go with a good decision. Get out.
Yeah, much smarter. Learned the lesson there, apparently.
Yep.
And Flank hanging right out. Paranoia takes him down entirely. But that's just enough noise on stage to alert the defenders. And the other 3 Middleton players come rushing in from across the field. One coming in from the long on B. But they're isolated completely. And No makes it a 3-piece by taking Wormanship down. Now 2 left back in the U-Hauls. Walking around. Looks like Cypher's found him with a neural theft. Interesting. They don't quite clutch it. Endy, excellent work. Pushing Timberline over the halfway ledge as they take .7 for the first half.
So now we should see everything used.
Right. Leave nothing on the table because
Yep.
they're packing up after this.
This is a really good paranoia here, even though, I mean, it's really the most common spot to use the paranoia. It really is the one that I see get used the most, and I think it pays off. I think the audio cue may have given away and just a tad bit too late. Might be looking to take another aggressive angle. Once again, and keeps taking these angles. Manages to get one.
Oh.
Ray's not able to find an opponent with the rocket, and we see all of Timberline down B long, but they're going to TP out, and Lem gets one with the op. Moo's going to be able to get one. Ooh.
Launching smoke.
Yeah, Moose sits right down on that point and takes one out on the big rush towards the A, but that's kind of their last bastion, the big defense here. Now everybody's going to have to come rushing back in to cover A site. Cairo was already getting an early plant off, and they try to wobbling through the shiny, but it doesn't go well. Wow, Cairo coming around. Absolutely flicks that one. Excellent sight. Winston gives Andy an extra hat, and everyone, once you know where they're at, just got to close the deal. Flank Sinatra finds one more. And then out bold Moroccan Winston is going to get an easy defuse for another old charge. You won't be able to use it, though, because we're moving across the half line. A strong 5-7, I mean, that's kind of the best you could ask for coming out of a 6-1, right?
Oh, yeah, definitely. Going down from 6-1, managing to halt them to a stop, only able to get one around. The other thing I want to point out is Flank Sinatra won the duel over Lem, over on B long, and I don't know if that was caught up on a rotation or got a good timing on it or straight up just beat out the operator, but nevertheless, it was a critical role to play in winning that ones, and I think that's what I got to see Middleton perform a lot better in the sense of winning their ones a lot more.
Right.
When they face an opponent, they manage to get the one and get out, which is so important in Valorant. Is more than anything, getting the kill is surviving in a lot of engagements because you're a lot more helpful to your team at 50, 40 health than dead and continue to take that fight. A quick TP over. Oh, but they might be going for a little bit more of a tricky play.
Yeah, the long rush towards A, it might not be everything they need, though. Timberline with a solid 2-3 stacker, even sending a couple of flanks down the bath. So as they come out, they'll be in the perfect position to harvest, sending up that cascade wall. Ooh, wow. A lot of action there. We saw the blinding light.
Oh.
Aid taking one down after a big shakedown. A lot of action. Middleton, one player left, trying to stay strong here, but they're closing in. Can he get one on the way out?
Yeah.
Not quite.
Got triple swung there, and not much you could do about that. I like the idea that Middleton had to try and go for the trick play there, but unfortunately did not fool Timberline as much as I think they were expecting it to, as Timberline still had 3 on the site, and the rest of the field were to rotate over very quickly.
Now, this is a little rough because if we peer into the future a little bit, or maybe just into the statistics, we expect this to go fairly like another point for each side, right? 9-6.
Yep.
And if that's the case, Timberline is right on the edge of hitting double digits, and Middleton hasn't even caught up with where Timberline was at the halfway point. So Middleton would have loved to get the first 2 rounds, and I think that's why we saw such a bold play of all of them rushing back through A, because when you really would love to take the round, more than most rounds. Ooh, getting a little bit of info. He sees 2 people go across, tries to go with the dart. They're going to take care of the gun, but that's not enough. You're going to have to take care of all the players on site. But they only have pistols. You can run a lot faster. You can risk a lot more. You can risk everything and not really risk anything at all. So I think that's why we saw that high energy play that we don't usually see out of them. But they got burned by it. They were slapped on the wrist a little bit. And now we see a tentative play style. They're kind of breaking the team up, walking nice and slow.
Which is interesting going to this eco round. You definitely don't have the weapons to take an advantageous fight over Timberline. So breaking up the 3 here, definitely not what we saw. from Middleton as compared to the last half. They might end up using the TP here. I think they're just trying to buy time, show some presence here, keep the defenders that are rotated over the side to keep using util. And this is exactly what they're doing, as just as the other side, Middleton starts to hit A, everybody else is going to rotate through. They're going to take a fight into showers, though. Lem's going to get 2, and now all of a sudden the rest of Middleton's boxed in.
Ooh.
One enemy remaining.
Man, they committed to truck and they took the space well, but they're being re-infiltrated so quickly. No, and Lem going absolutely sicko mode with the shotguns this game. We've seen a lot of good plays there.
They get the spike down, though. So that is credits that they get to use next round. So while I imagine they would have loved to get an elimination or 2, at the bare minimum, they did get the spike down.
Yeah, look, they took space so commandingly, but it was just camping it out that was a little bit difficult for them.
Yeah. Time and time again, they keep running into these judges in less than ideal situations in to take these fights. I think there's 3 judges in total on the side of Timberline there. So absolutely no mercy from them. They're going to keep 2 of them, too.
Yeah, why stop?
Why stop? Yeah, exactly what you said. If it ain't broke, you don't need to fix it. Ooh, no.
This is not exactly the angle. This is the angle you want to take with the judge, so they might just camp out here and wait for a little bit of
They might clear you, though. They did.
Oh, yeah. Ooh. Definitely you want to pay attention in geometry for that one. Oh, the hunt. Oh, very, very close, but it's not quite enough, and flank is going to be just a tad bit closer. Yeah, the further you are from an angle, the more you see her Radiant moving over. So if you're held tight right behind and somebody's walking nice and slow from a distance, they'll see your shoulder long before you see anything.
Bringing it back to the good old CSGO basics right there. Worm getting one, looking for the second, not able to get it though. Indy
had a very thin angle there, was super, super close. Brought it down to 1.5. The chance for one more man to finish his legacy. Oh, the all-fire. Yeah. Classic all-fire to the head. It's a bold move, but when it works, it works.
It works. It works. Missed the initial right click, but it's going to land the second one. With how low they were, it wasn't going to take much to get there.
Yeah, and as the prophecies foretold,
this is exactly what you're talking about.
9-6. Yeah, look at this. You just don't see anything.
Yep.
And if they see your shadow, it's a headshot too, because they know you're just going to sit there, and that corner is wall bangable. So they'll just line it right up, and you're over before you even knew they're there.
Gonna take another fight in the showers here. Lem's been doing a good job of holding it down here. Gonna take a fight. And no hits though. Lem's gonna initiate onto site, still holding to the blast pack and grenade here. Gonna use that to clear out Hookah. Gonna get one. Trading here is the initiation onto showers. Middleton now has control of showers. Endy's gonna get one on Worm though. That's Hookah lost control for the Sad Middleton. There's 2 more for No. All of a sudden, Middleton's attack starts to slow a bit down as that, An RPG right to the face.
Yeah, RPG right to the face is all it takes. Unfortunately, we don't have enough shields for that, so Asteria gets out the defuse and Timberline crossing the line into double digits. Middleton, I'm hoping this wasn't their pick, right? Hopefully we see some map that's a little bit more their flavor.
I don't think it was. I don't think this was Middleton. I think Middleton's map pick was Sunset. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure that was their map pick there. Which doesn't make sense because Timberline seems to have a pretty solid grasp of how they want to play this map and the rotations they want to take and how they're splitting this site, both offensively and defensively. So we're going to see the standard split 3-2. The heavy side on B with all the trips over on B as well.
Yeah, Middleton's got some kind of second round fun guns still going, even though we're past that initial round 1, 2, 3 setup. Timberline, though, looking at a full roster of AR, so they'll want to be staying far from the angles and moving nice and slow. Lem is going to be the first one to display these key tenets to win the match. Worman's throwing in some good utility, gets a little bit of shell damage, a little Dizzy Ooh, proving no problem for our defenders as they throw out a guiding light and come rolling back around.
One enemy
Oh,
remaining.
the timing on the cams. Andy, Cairo, and Lem each take their one. And Timberline, though sporting a little bit of low health from their one man with a ultimate, still doing pretty well. Middleton looking to stave off a flawless here. Winston, will they go flying in with their Sheriff in hand? Or will they save it out? I do love the Sheriff
30
gun buddy
seconds left.
on the Sheriff. Oh, a little bit of eye contact. Now that they know where Winston is, Timberline is not losing much by going in for the hunt, but they might just wait. Like I said, they've got the arms that they want to play at a distance. Oh, and after a big swing, Cairo is actually going to be the one to take it.
I love the display discipline there right there from Timberline. Even though there's one last defender left, maybe they knew they only had a Sheriff. Maybe they didn't, but I love that discipline by Nono and the rest of the team there too. They've got to kind of come to us, not necessarily. Yeah, they got to come to us. They've got to plant for the objective here. Let's just sit back. Where I think a lot of players would ego peek that.
True.
And maybe you lose that fight to Sheriff, and that's an unnecessary gun that you don't need to lose there.
No, exactly. Yeah, and at this level, it's hard to quiet the dog inside you when it sees a squirrel like that.
Yeah.
Try to get that very clippable, flawless with no health. But it's more important to not risk so much for so little.
Especially when the camera's on you.
Yeah, embarrassing.
Everybody wants to show out for their stream.
Definitely, definitely.
Deluxe approach Middleton, slowing it down a bit. Ooh, Rasher is going to be used by the side of Middleton. So is Dimensional Drift. Going to be getting a lot of info here. Potential to capitalize on it. The blind comes out. They're going to take full control of Hookah. Not quite yet. There is a Cypher lying in wait there with the Bucky. Going to get one. There's and get another. Nono with the trade, however. Going to get taken down by Thrasher.
Enemy remaining.
Are they aware of the person on the right? They are. And that's Worm getting a double there. Middleton staying alive here.
Yeah,
Even
Worm
though
and
Timberline's
Guardian
not.
two-piece to finish out the round is a fun play.
Yes.
I love seeing the util dumps here.
Yep. Especially onto a map like Bind, I feel like the sites are
It's so open.
tight corners where
Yeah.
they are open. There's really tight corners, so it's one of those things that you have to dump a util to clear them safely. And I don't think we've really seen a whole lot of that from either team of that right now, besides a couple rounds are the exception. But I really love to see it there. Really pouring everything into it to make sure they secure a round.
Fire in the hole!
Ooh.
Sabrosa moment there as the Razor doesn't quite go according to plan.
They're going to get the plant down, but they don't have control of showers here, so it's going to create an interesting angle here, as well as with an operator for the side of Timberland, and Caro's going to get one.
Ooh. Winston's trapped right now. They are coming in after him, but he stains his ground. Winston finds one before going down to Hysteria in the op. Playing through the smoke. Are they still on the defuse? It looks like they backed off of it, so Kyber's going back in, and they know exactly what it is. That's why you ping Spike. Beautiful. Flank Sinatra having no problem taking Cairo down. It's going to be a fake out, and they know it. Going in nice and strong. What a flick right around the corner of the wall. Hysteria doesn't have enough time, but it was a beautiful shot.
Did your job.
A clutch time waste from Flank Sinatra.
Did your job right there in the last second. Got this pick on a Caro. It's not about getting this elimination right here. I imagine they'd love to, but they stalled. They did their job. They played it perfectly right there. With only 5 in the chamber there. I was a little worried about taking that fight with only five in the magazine, but it works out and Middleton stays alive, but that was an expensive W. That was an expensive round W.
Whoa.
I thought we were going to have some fun for a second.
Andy, are you going to lock something? Ooh, the rich get richer and the poor have classics. There is a wealth disparity on the team here. One man sporting an operator, and here it is, Timberline. Oh, just trying to find a little point there. Oh, shocked into the corner, taking a little bit of damage, down at 52 health. The operator can still stand its ground, but not against everybody all at once. Got the wingman coming in strong as well.
There it is. Ooh.
After good flash, it's a little bit of back and forth as Flank finds one, but goes down for the trade. The operator changes hands. Not quite going to be there. Lem goes down. That little hallway right there behind Truck has been a serious problem for the teams today.
Stereo was thinking about using the ultimate here. Gonna be taken down though. Endy's gonna get a wall playing on Flank Sinatra. There's Winston to get a stare though.
Enemy remaining.
Get around the corner. All you have is an op, and on the reload. Caught mid-air. Middleton, 3 in a row here right now.
They're usually distracted once
It's a little similar to what we saw in the first half of they lost a few, but they finally found the footing, and they're making it count there. That op still had a pretty significant impact though. I think getting 2 or 3, one of those numbers. But was it worth buying the op though? We're gonna be looking to see what we're gonna see the rest of the team have here, and if Timberland's good for it.
Camera taken out. Cage triggered.
Bit of info gathered here. Be trying to show a presence here, but this dog could. The dog may have thwarted all the efforts, but we have yet to see a rotation here. Thrasher is going to be used over inside of B.
Yeah, it's a quick rotation by both teams. I mean, that's kind of how it goes down when you're going to throw an entire Thrasher into it. We see the Wingman and the Dizzy getting their work in as well. That plant coming out nice and strong from Flank Sinatra and company, considering that Wingman getting in, I think, their 3rd or 4th plant for the game so far. Oh, Asteria, Andy, and No are going to take a few, but
Player standing.
Flank Sinatra and Flank are replying, even down to 3-piece here. Middleton, 2v1 left. The spike is still down, and it's an uncomfortable position.
Lem knows.
One enemy
Nice.
remaining.
Oh, Lem's
Gets that one. It's still the 1v1, and they still have to defuse. Lem going in for a pro stick. Oh, no. Had the angle. There was just no chance. Bringing it to 10 and 11, right? We're into that pseudo overtime territory, the deep teens.
Love to see the energy from the team there. It's a pretty solid round for them as well. It's still staying in this game. Now 10 to 11 here. So with the idea in Valorant, you got to win by 2. Definitely not out of the danger zone yet, but feeling okay. Might have taken a timeout. I'm sorry, Timberland. I think that's the vibe that I'm getting here. Going to be looking for exactly what they're going to be changing up or switching. And going into this next round, they're going to be broke.
Right, which is
They're
tough.
going to have no money.
Which you don't like to see near the almost overtime zones. I mean, 10-11, like you said, it's a win by 2. So either you get the 12 and you're at match point, and then the other person is struggling to run up that hill.
Yep.
Or the other person takes a point, and you're looking at, ooh, it looks like the judge buys are coming out. Little fun guns, maybe a Bucky, maybe a Stinger. I don't hate that. It's all light shields, though.
It was working for him plenty last time around. Yeah. We do see all light shields, though. But, you know, once again, you're playing against all 5 Vandals. That heavy shield doesn't play as big of a factor as it should be.
That's fair.
Camera's going to be used there.
Someone's there.
Alito going to be coming out here from get-go.
Yeah, coming on very, very strong. Middleton trying to make a serious move here. Cairo shutting down the run. No doing much the same. Flank Sinatra trying to get a little bit of money back. And they own the site, but oh wow, and they're defending it as well. Middleton, a player and a half left. Winston kind of getting out of there. They may just line up and hang out, wait for some of these peaks. Wait for a couple of the sticks onto the spike, a couple of defuse taps. Timer is running out. Make that a little bit easier, but
buy some time.
Yeah.
I like the angle. Winston holds here.
They're
The
trying to
Molly's gonna
fly
scare
out of
off
there
the
as
initial
Nona
touch.
is absolutely cooking the scene.
One enemy remaining. Last player
Uh-oh.
Excellent done, and that is
There
it
it
right
is.
there.
And gets out. Oh, never mind.
Let's not get out. Everybody goes down. Middleton taking point 11 means we're basically in overtime.
Yep. Still definitely an opportunity for either team to get 2 in a row here and still pull out the first game W right now. But with this being Timberline's pick, Middleton is finally finding that rhythm, that groove here. And that sneaky assassination by Winston there inside the enclosure, the enclave there was massive.
I hope that Middleton aren't just finding their groove because they've got a lot of practice working on an attacking side, because if you do make it out into the overtime, it switches back and forth between attack and defense. And teams that have a big difference in their comfort levels playing offense versus defense, we see long overtimes go.
Yeah.
And we don't want that to happen because we don't want to have to cut off a game or catch anybody off guard with a win by 1. Flake Sinatra going in for a fast land. They don't totally own this site, though. It's going to be very contested. Lots of fire coming out. And the lines haven't moved an inch. Nono's going to be taking the first mark on and flank. Cairo catching up with their 20%. And the defense kind of pushes back out.
Oh, gets caught trying to collect the util back. Winston's going to get one. Now look for a second. They're able to get the second as well, but Nono gets third. Winston and Nono popping off right now in a 1v1 with the neural theft. Trying to back up, realizes they have Spike down. They can play the game they want to. Oh, they get caught off guard. Low on the HP. Wow.
What a run. Nono taking near the whole family with a 4-of-a-kind to finish it out. Gets into safety. And that's point 12. Middleton looking at a match point. What a comeback that would have been. I think they're ready.
They've been doing a really good job of making sure Spike does not get contested early on. They get the Spike down, and they fight tooth and nail to the very end here. I mean, you see the smart play by running away from the Spike, trying to get Nono away from it, and then just using all the capabilities in the world to just buy the most time you possibly can, and it paid off. So now all of a sudden Middleton's match point walking into A here. And the thing I've been seeing is Timberline's no longer challenging Showers anymore. They're playing a lot safer, and they're not taking that risk anymore.
Spike planted.
Yeah, it's good to see a bit of that variety coming out and kind of saving the bacon here last second. Lemmy in close contact. Again, that hallway, it's a tough one for them. Hopefully that's not a big contention point right here, but the judge is ready for it to be. And from just the right amount of distance, the Vandal looking after, that jiggle peek is enough to save him, but oh, never mind, they do take it. A quick follow-up, though, is going to drop him back down to fair. Oh, gets the half, but just did not quite stick it out. He's going to have to play through the molly, gets a quick tap, tries to bait out a sight. And he finds it with the paint shells. Is it enough time, though? Nice. Expertly done.
Switching sides. Overtime.
And now it's time to find out if I really think it might be one of those things where Middleton finally started finding that groove on the attacking side of things. So it'll be interesting to see them on the defensive half, and then to see that reverse come back and back again of, is it just going to come to the same exact rotation of where each team is so into a groove on one side that they're not able to recoup on the other. If they're good on defense, are they going to be solid on offense enough to make it work? Because you have to continue winning by 2 here to win. I don't think it's Troll anymore. I think we're seeing that Odin come out here.
Oh, tries to get the pop flash, but it's just not there, not quick enough. Unfortunately, that Odin is going to go down. That could be helpful later. We'll definitely see if they want to use it or not, but one thing's for sure, a little bit of the weight has been pulled off of B-side, so Middleton kind of resituating, getting a player over to help out, and after the call comes out, all the util is there. Oh, a lineup almost. Lem very close to have serious lineup. Winston's going to take another 2-piece. Oh, and after the 2 pair, we see an absolute bail. Timberline with a spike flying out of there. It's a race for A site. They're going to get it down. They even have ping from the coach to get one. Already tossing out the util, just clearing the situation. Lem doesn't really escape unscathed. I mean, they're looking at solid health, but dropping the ult as well. They're just trying to waste time. Oh, flies on to the 2-stack. Wormich is going to be the first one to flick the fastest and takes him out. Middleton looking at point 13.
The flash one was telegraphed exactly what they were going to do, a little bit more than it would have normally.
Switching sides.
A dry peek onto those
Match
2 players
point.
is not going to be fantastic either, you know?
Yeah. I think, yeah, it was a bit of a timing, bit of a bad call situation. Especially even with Middleton having lost a player so early into the matchup, they managed to pull through. It's definitely Frank Sinatra and Winston that are having such an important role here. I mean, we see Frank Sinatra get 2 here, go down, and then we see Winston get 2 and stay alive, which is massive when you have 2 players in your team that are able to do that in these clutch situations.
Well, it is all quiet on the A side front here. We see a little bit of a spread out as Middleton throws a 2-1-2. Leave a 1-man in the middle to hang out with cams. Cypher actually operating the cams and guiding that spike down through hookah. You see Timberline on the A site. Beautiful cross angles set up there, ready for an attack, but it's not the attack they're actually looking for. No here to give you a little sight on the situation is ganged up with Lem. And obviously Flank Sinatra just looking to make some noise. They're going to throw more util in. They just kind of want to warm the site up. Oh, that's an uncomfortable position. Where do you go? Where do you go? Get absolutely stuck between a rock and a hard place, and they're going to be taken down by the paint shells. Another Molly thrown out, trying to find Cairo, but he does well. Grabs into Winsto with a good response, trying to shake down the situation here on the A side. Timberline is still a 2v2 because they had 1 player coming in, but now the things have changed. It's a 1v1 race. Timberline sending Winston in for the defuse. Wow. It's not going to happen. It doesn't get down. Andy punishes Winston for jumping over the iron box.
So yeah, this will be Timberlane's round here. Not nearly enough time to get the spike and plant it. They are unfortunately doing all these efforts in vain and gonna go down at the last second of the round as well. That is Timberline keeping this an even game, staying alive.
Overtime.
Back to a double OT we're going.
It is tough.
What did you see? What did we really see there that we got to see Timberline? I saw most of their success on the offensive side, so to see the success come through on the defensive side as well, what do you think they pulled off that helped in that?
That last round was interesting. I think it was just good calls because there were some flash rotates there, and you had to be light on your feet and not commit too hard to a site when offensive side is trying to work you back and forth and just snap the paperclip. But it didn't work. They stayed strong, and Timberline was able to get just 3 people on site quicker than Middleton ever could. So I think that's what it came down to, is just owning the territory. Because if it was down to just a 1v1, well, it was down to a 1v1, which didn't go very well. So, but if it was down to another 1v1, I would give some more credit to Middleton. Here's not the case, though. It's full team attack. Timberline trying to make their way onto the A site, leading in from Bath, and the harbor wall goes around. It's going to isolate that high heaven. Oh,
Spike down A.
the double take, a devastating catalyst to a reaction they don't want to find in their soup. Middleton has got things locked down, but Lem is already going in for the plan.
Wow.
Oh, beautiful help from Nono and Cairo, just watching their back. Another muzzle stuff or 2. Doesn't quite take it. Flank Sinatra grabs 1, but it's down to the last player. Middleton going to get the leg up to 14.
Cairo's really low right now, too. One singular spray from the box could do him in. Luckily, none of those land. They chose a good spot to plank here, but Ann still has 2 flashes here. Cairo does have paranoia, both shadow steps as well. also have the ultimate available to them. I can't really find a useful situation to use it here. Oh! And doesn't peek the right angle first. And Cairo for Timberlands
Switching
going to put
sides.
them up at match point.
Match point.
Absolutely wild. Just what an off angle of position.
Yeah.
There's nothing to hide behind.
And sometimes that's the best place to be, especially as low HP as you are. Sometimes it's better to just play the field as open as you can and just leave it down to an aim game rather than trying to
That's
be
fair.
sneaky.
Because
Maybe
no one's gonna pace out the crosshair placement for that area.
Yep.
Ooh, this could be a little Odin showcase if they can call this at the right time. Moo and Winston on their way in, gonna be nice and quiet. And the action to back comes out. Lem does find one and survives, returns alive from their mission, and Flank does get on to Cairo. Lem lets him know they've still got one in there as they send in the, ooh, goes down for the flash, womp, no. Got scammed, trying to play for their 6th player. Timberline's only lost 1 player, and they're staying strong. They've left an anchor on B site for any switch-up shenanigans, which I don't think we're going to see. I think Middleton kind of has to commit to this with 50 on the clock.
And it's not their Cypher too, which is interesting. Their Cypher's playing on the A side as well. But left all the Uto on the side to help out their Harbor flank. Gonna get a bit of timing on Lem. Now they have a lot more control size they do. Endy's gonna get one though, but not the person planting the spike. Flank gets a second, but No-No's gonna get the trade out. Now it's just up to Moo here, but Spike is down.
Oh.
Not exactly planted for them, but they're still able to get the off angle.
One
No,
left.
now we're down to a 1v1 situation between the Harbor and wow!
For the game, Timberline takes it, hangs out on high the Harbor wall, and just times it right. Woo! We see the man nice and cold holding down 4. And the Wolves take map 1.
Really, really well deserved. Played full of heart till the very end of it, and it's honestly one of those things that I'm excited for map number 2 now, because these are these teams that are playing on map number 1. I can't really wait to see what it seems like for that map number 2, but I love the excitement and the crowd reactions here. It's definitely one of those things that I don't think we saw a lot of in Rocket League, so I'm
Right.
excited to see it in Valorant. But I
Yeah.
understand it a lot more in Valorant. It's definitely one of those games you can get behind a little bit better.
Yeah, Rocket League, sometimes it feels like it comes out of nowhere. They're just
Yeah.
like grinding for a long time and then it happens. But Valorant has a nice, obvious lead up. Like, there's down to 1v1. They're hanging behind the Harbor wall. Are they going to peek that? Are they going to not? So
Yep.
it's something that gets the crowd excited. We can all get into it. I'm just really happy, since we're talking about things we like to see. Timberwolves stayed undaunted in the face of a comeback, right? They had a menacing pushback all the way up to, I think, just several rounds up. But I don't want to give you all the breakdown. We'll give a little bit of analysis from behind the awards. Here's my friend Jem and company. How are things going on in the studio?
Well, it's halftime, and that means it's time for the Jem and Day play-by-play. I'm Jem, she's Day, and we got a whole bunch of games going on right now. We saw an amazing game just happen where Timberline pulled out a victory in overtime, but I'm looking at this game right here, right beside Daydream. If you look behind, Shelly and Bora are playing right now. It's 11-11, so effective overtime between these two teams, and we'll be recapping some of the plays from the game we just saw over the next 5 minutes, and in that 5 minutes, we'll be giving you updates on which team wins that, because much like the game we just saw, it involves a lower seeded team like Middleton really giving the upper seeded team a run for their money. In this case, it's Shelly going up against Bora, who has the higher seed. So another possibility for an upset in the first round, at least, though, with Timberline. They managed to pull it out, but you never want to underestimate these lower tier teams. They can be spoilers.
Yeah, we were both literally at the edge of our seats watching that Timberline game right there. And honestly, good plays from both teams. And those angles were so good in that last game. I just wish that they had stuck to that angle.
I know that was the main thing, because you're in the post plant position. You have the advantage of, you could rely on the sound cue. It's just very. I get you want to use the stim beacon, I get that, but I would have at least waited until I know for sure where he is, even if he's faking the defuse. It's just, going through a wall like that completely dry, it's just, but it's easy for us, with the benefit of hindsight to say, there were so many times when it came down to a 1v1 clutch mode.
Yeah, I mean, we saw a lot of that. Cypher being the last one on, Middleton's side, and then Timberline having that raise as that last person left, and they kind of duked it out a lot of times.
Yeah, they really did. Middleton, there were also a lot of moments that it seemed like they were down and out for the count, where Timberline was up maybe 1 or 2, and then all of a sudden, Flank Sinatra right here that we're seeing right here, he was the one to bring it back so many times. So you really got to watch out for this Gecko. He could sneak up on you. Meanwhile, I want to give you the live update right now. We're in the final round of Shelly v. Bora. Bora is currently at match point. They've placed down a lockdown here onto Shelly, who is trying to defuse, and they just clenched it right there. Bora wins that one 13-11. So these are some close games
Very
for
close
round
matches. All of these teams are so good this year, and I mean, we've seen it in every single game so far. There's not been like a very runaway victory in any of these games.
Now, you and I were also talking, common refrain, but we'll keep saying it because the truth needs to be said, is of how great these trophies look, but how much of a sleeper hit the third place trophies are. But I think for Valorant, more than anything, the red goes. I mean, red is Valorant's official color. I mean, to have that there with the Valorant logo, I think this is the best looking trophy of the tournament
far.
there. Yeah.
I think third place is nothing to scoff at, especially if you're getting this specific trophy. And I mean, a detail that I didn't even notice is that the back is actually full sparkle. So, I mean, we have as much sparkle as possible, which I think is amazing.
I bid 250. But yeah, and I personally, I'm glad that yesterday we got an opportunity to broadcast one of the third place matches because in a way there's sort of, it almost feels like a greater stakes then. I mean, yes, first place getting gold is nice, but no matter what happens in the grand final match, everyone's guaranteed a trophy. But in the third place match, it's the difference between walking home with nothing and walking home with something to stick in your trophy cabinet as well. Of
course, yeah. And I mean, with this game back here that we saw Bora win, Bora has been very close in all of their games this whole entire, LAN. And seeing them do these things that are so cool, I'm so happy that yesterday they got to walk home with the third place trophy, and maybe even today too.
Now, in terms of predictions, do you think that after a very close game like that, because I have a running theory, just on all the times that I've seen casting, that if a game goes into overtime, particularly a very competitive, nail-biting overtime, the team that wins that overtime is favored to win the match, because I just think there's nothing harder than when it is so close. I mean, it's not just like it's a sweep or anything, but it's like you were so close. It's down to a 1v1. You're at your maximum mental stress because it's this or the game, and you fall on the wrong side of that coin flip. I mean, you being in the competitive side of this, I mean, I just have to imagine that's the hardest thing to reset from.
I agree. I mean, seeing these teams, how they react under pressure is how they react at their worst. And if you are reacting very well at your worst, that means you are the best. Yeah. That's just hands down my opinion there. But these teams that are so close, both of them, probably super, super scared. Like, you're up on stage, you're in your element, but you're also so scared because it's so close. And it causes the best moments when you're with a team. It causes you to be, stronger and closer together, but it also causes you to bring the worst out of yourself.
Now, I don't know if production can do this for us, but I do believe we have the maps and stages all set up, because I do remember that Lotus was the third stage, but I'm still trying to remember what the second stage is. I remember Bind and Split were banned as well, just right off the bat. We are seeing Icebox. I know that was a ban for the second stage as well, but yes, thank you very much. Yes, Sunset is going to be the next stage, which it always seems like those Valorant stages, they they go through growing pains. You know, when
Yeah.
they're first introduced, you know, everyone has their complaints about them. Then gradually over time, people start warming up to them.
I agree. I mean, with any sort of new thing in a game, people can have large reactions to them, and especially with something as big as a map in Valorant, where, you know, it's so important, those angles that you're taking, the sites where they're at, and how you can play on those. I think it's super important for teams to play what they're comfortable on, and with newer maps like this, I think they're trying to maybe take some people out of their comfort zones.
I tend to, you know, I'm tending to warm up on Sunset. I think it's got a really prominent mid, and that's always exciting as someone from defense holding that long angle down through Plaza, but also not only the fact that there's the angle the defense can hold through mid, but then once you get into Market, that cross angle through Market, I've seen so many great ambushes in Market that Sunset, as someone who likes to watch, and that's the key takeaway here, a huge asterisk, someone who likes to watch, not play, I like seeing Sunset.
Yeah, and I mean, it's such a beautiful map, like one of probably the most beautiful on Valorant, I would say.
Yeah, well, I think they keep trying to top themselves.
Oh, of course. I mean, have you seen Lotus?
Yeah.
I think it's personally my favorite when it comes to looks and aesthetic.
I mean, you go on to, I remember when Fracture came out too, it really stood out. You know, you look back at these old stages and you go back to Ascent or Haven after being in Lotus and Sun, and you're like, oh, yeah, this exists. It's a stage.
Yep.
Well, it looks like everyone in the arena is giving their team great support, and that's one of the things I love here about the LAN, because I'm sure, you know, you now being in the collegiate scene, you're very well versed in how things are, but I'm sure you still remember your first LAN.
Of course, it actually was here at Boise State at the grand finals for high school. It was my first LAN ever, and it was amazing, and I've never, you know, felt so much adrenaline and love for a team and a sport than that.
Yeah, and look where it's led you, the path. You know, that's the main thing, is that this is the talent pipeline that we're going to be drawing from, and, you know, eyes are always open. I know there's a desk right near the front door, you know, about recruiting, you know, if you want to come to Boise State as well. And I think it's great to see also just kind of different games also supported, because sometimes you get a high school scene that supports a game that might not be at the collegiate level.
Yeah.
Hence why we also have Apex in front of us right now. If you can see in the second row there, we've got lovely Apex Legends tournaments, and then Smash, which is going to be coming later today. So as much as I liked handing out trophies yesterday, there is so much more to give out today.
Yeah, and I mean, I haven't seen very much of Apex's like competitive scene, so I'm really excited to watch throughout the day what that's like and get more ingrained into that part of esports.
Now we also got one more game going on in the corner. That's Valley View versus Twin Falls. That could be the one that is would seem to be most up for grabs, because that's 4th versus 5th. But Valley View seems to be doing a great job. They are 5th, I believe, right now, and they have a significant lead over Twin Falls. It's 7-1 currently, and with the way this next round is turning out, actually, I'm pretty sure that it's going to go to 8-1 in just a few seconds. Valley View up 4-2, defending on Icebox. So that's kind of your state of play of where things are sitting. Oh, and then one more thing. We had one more game that ended. This game has already ended. We had Wood River versus Bishop Kelly at the very top there. Bishop Kelly was #1 seed, though, coming into, and it's always hard when you're 8th place seed, because you're almost set up as a sacrificial lamb, so to speak. You got to go up against the very best team first match of the tournament. It's very hard to do that, and Bishop Kelly has shown us why they are #1 seed, taking that 2-0. So that's everything we got for the other games. This has been the Gem and Day play-by-play. We'll send it back to you up on the desk.
Way to have it back on the desk.
Oh, yeah. We're back.
We're back. Looks like everybody's warming up still, shaking hands and coming up with big thoughts for the next map going in. What are your big thoughts? What are your big takeaways from that? What would you change if you were one of the people on deck?
You know,
that's probably fake news, because it's
They-
still
did
banned.
Did they switch it up on us?
I don't think they can. I'm already emotionally committed to seeing the.
I was emotionally committed as well. Honestly, I put a lot of thought in what I was going to talk about Sunset.
Let's hear it. Let's hear it. Let's hear it
throws me
anyways.
off.
Give us the breakdown.
Okay. I mean, we already know about Ascent, right?
Right.
You've heard 1,000 times about Ascent.
Yeah.
And this is most likely correct. Like production is probably correct about this. Let's be real. So I guess we should talk about Ascent, but I think it's going to be one of those ones tried and trues that kind of like Bind. We've seen it a lot.
Yep.
It is, I guess, the boring map, right? I think it's played a lot more than Ascent, so it's one of those things where if this truly is Middleton's pick, then I'm going to be seeing a set and clean strategy from them here. And I think we're going to see a Sova. We're going to see a Jet.
Right.
More than likely going to see an Omen with it. I think Geckos can find their way in here, but I think we're still going to see a Sky as the main initiator. The big thing is, and also I guess we're going to see a Cypher. I think we've seen Cypher work their way into the meta, especially on Ascent.
I actually enjoy throwing the Cypher out and putting a KJ in.
That is true, yeah. But what do you feel about the KJ nerfs that happened a little while ago with that nerf to the turret? But I guess Ascent's also one of those maps where you don't need that massive 180-degree field of view. You can be very specific and just work off the, what was it? It was like nerf to 100 field of view. I'm not entirely sure what it was, but
no, yeah, not awful at all. Like you're saying, it's not a huge open map. Like that's going to be more kicker on like Breeze.
Yeah.
And Icebox maybe, where like verticality is a bigger deal and you're covering more angles at once. But I think that KJ just being able to use that lockdown on the site, I've seen be a huge difference in such a site that is packed in so tightly, where the lockdown doesn't have to be on the site to cover the entire site. But
production's playing with their hearts.
I know we got fake news. What was your big Sunset speech?
I was just saying I kind of love how fast the action starts. I think it's one of those maps where, especially on, I think it's A site. I could be wrong. I'm still learning Sunset, to be honest, but I feel like you round two corners, you're in sight.
Yeah.
Like you are taking a fight with that to the first. Oh, they're playing with their hearts again.
Look at the picks, though. We've got Clove coming out.
We do got Clove coming out, which I think this is the first time I'm going to see Clove played in a competitive setting.
Is it? I feel like I've seen Clove played once before.
And how did that look?
I might be lying to you.
Might be lying to me.
Maybe I just I don't think I've casted a game with Clove, so this will be fun.
Because is Clove legal in VCT?
I don't know. That's what I'm thinking. I feel like I've seen some pros practice, but I don't know if I've actually seen a match with.
I don't think in this current
with that
run.
Newest patch. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. I don't think in this current run. I think the next VCT run, the next championship store that Clove will probably, because I think that's sort of like the general idea.
I mean, and it's exactly what Jem and I were talking about earlier. You need to let things like kind of shake down a little bit because when you get new things dropped. And I love this logo, the Middleton, the Viking with the headset on. That's kind of cold.
I think some of these high schools get really creative with with the way the logos go, and I think it's honestly one of the coolest things ever.
But the cool logo isn't enough to stand on. They're gonna have to cook things up. Fight back against Timberline here.
Yeah, so it will be Ascent that we're going into. Sort of the same. Kind of we're talking about. I feel like I think Cypher is also the main. I think the meta Sentinel in Sunrise as well.
But here's the reverse psychology thing. When you know, right, the stage isn't solved, but if there's something that's like hard meta, do you start picking the anti-meta and playing against it?
Yeah.
And then how far down the ladder do you go, you know? So we see some fun picks for sure coming out of Middleton. I mean, this is a ragtag team of champions, whereas Timberline is sporting, you know, that was as exciting as we had mentioned it might get. You said the Gecko might come in, I said the KJ might come in, and they went for it. They did sacrifice a Sova for it, which means they won't be able to hard stick the Odin on B, which is my favorite part of the game for a long time now, but that's all right. Middleton is still giving us that chance, and they're pulling out a Phoenix.
They do got a Phoenix as they're running a double duelist. What role is Clove again?
Controller. Got to be
Controller.
right?
I was about to say, I think they. Yeah, I think they were controller. Gonna get a couple trades here. Lem, no, Lem again. Middleton gets one, get a second. There's Winston. This turn's gonna go down after post plant here.
Enemy remaining.
Lem now having a 3-piece. Winston's gonna put a stop to that though.
Ooh.
Oh,
just
yeah.
almost. But Nono's going to be a little bit quicker, and that hair maybe blends in with the box a bit. Yeah, I got to refresh my mind here on the limitations of Clove. I thought about mentioning Clove earlier, but I was like, if they're not in the VCT pick, is it going to be an option? Is anybody going to be like pushing that hard for the freshest meta?
Yeah.
But I mean, these are the leaders of tomorrow. Look at these guys. They're out there ready to pick some things. This was a tough one here. No. Just playing whack-a-mole with a professional. Just doesn't go well. The Ghost from a distance takes one out. And that's a finish to round one. We're obviously expecting Timberline with all these Spectres and a Bulldog to really crush round two. So coming in with a little bit of a split pay here. Ooh, a little bit of an aggressive peek from the front of A as Tree is still lining up and setting the stones. Timberline taking one down. That Bulldog making the debut. Oh, and in Hell, it is not looking fantastic.
Spike planted.
Oh,
Almost saw some Clove action.
especially with that overheal too. That C is really critical in those situations. I think Clove is one of those characters where it's that risk reward.
Right, and
type.
I'm excited to see the whole death is only the beginning aspect. Once we heat a little bit higher up into more creds, more ult points.
I mean, really just interesting team comps. I'm still liking the Phoenix Bowl here, but I mean, we're seeing the double duelist on Middleton, and also Timberland sacrifices Sova.
Right.
I think we have some interesting picks on both sides, but I think really shakes up this map. Where I think
Guiding Light. Oh, 1-2ing the Guiding Light finds one, but just can't quite straight transfer. So Moo's going to find it. Ooh, and our British brothers sporting the fiery Phoenix.
Placing swarm grenade.
Bringing it down to a 3v3 with low health from a few. Location revealed coming in from the Recon Bulldogs that Sova is going the distance. Andy finds Winston from it. And our friend of the Sova, Flank Sinatra, doing well to find even another one onto Andy. I didn't expect that one out of him. Ooh, devastating. Oh, the turnaround is just not there.
I thought that dart for sure would have played a bigger role than it initially did, but no. Did a good job of staying hidden.
It was just good timing, though, honestly. I mean, you see your teammate who's under serious scrutiny by two other players get revealed. You know that's where the crosshairs are going, right? They peaked at just the right time and were able to take one down. Then it was just down to a disadvantaged 1v1, which was impressively won to round out the round. And this is a little bit of a prophecy breaker, as we're seeing a 3-0 Middleton kind of slipping. We can't quite attribute it to a comp setup yet. Timberline with an ult on the stage, comes rushing in towards the mud. Silva still holding, Boathouse strong, a couple shots through, gonna find some skin, but not everything they need already. We're gonna get the plant out coming out from Cairo's assistant. Ooh.
Last player standing.
Ooh, all of Timberland going off right now. This is where we're starting to get to dangerous territory right here. I mean, 0-2 is kind of what we expect to see naturally, but 0-3 is one of those outlier situations that you're not expecting to see, to be honest. And the fact that Timberland could go 0-4 here is really going to be a big indicator that they're about to go on a rampage.
And Lem takes down what I assume is Middleton's new sub in for the round. We'll have to see if this Phoenix player can play a little bit harder than that. They're top fragging as it is, and they lasted the longest last round, so we'll have to see if they're a big contribution to the team. as we unfortunately have lost and Flank, which was a great name. I like it. I like Flank Sinatra as well. Just
Flank
funny.
Sinatra as well. They got some solid names that are coming on the side of Middleton.
Dropping smoke.
They're waiting for this new Phoenix player who's going to be taking on Cat. They might be running into trouble. If they can get a good timing here, it's a good flash going out there. They're going to be able to get one and get away from today's situation, which is absolutely massive and a great pick.
Yeah, menacing catwalk pick. Moo. Scaring off the situation there a touch.
Might be going for seconds. Flash doesn't find anything. Especially on that pick on the Sky, because then you lose those Seekers. You lose the value amount of utility.
Right.
Oh, and Moo with the headshot. No, that's a top fragger for side of Timberland down. Now we're going to have to retreat back to the back half of the map. They might be taking on Cat. In that case, they'd be taking on this Phoenix. They use the Gecko util. Not going to find anything. Sneaking up Cat right here. Flank Sinatra might be able to catch the back half of the squad. There's Phoenix getting one. Might throw the molly. It's not going to be in time, though, to save them. They're going to go down, but there's Flank Sinatra on the flank to get two. Beautiful round executed by Middleton.
The catwalk skirmish. It's a fun fight to see. Middleton grabbing point 1 and rolling themselves up to 3 ultimates. I would love to see that Clove ultimate debut.
I would as well, because I think it's one of those things where I was talking about with that risk reward type scenario, because I think that's really what Clove kind of feels like. Of you have, and the first controller that can initiate their smokes from the grave as well, which I think is an absolutely massive reason why to pick that agent right there.
Yeah, it's fun seeing Ryan break out agents that change the way the game is played. No longer are the days am I just going to throw so I can go make a sandwich. You have to keep playing even when you're out.
Right here.
I can still throw. I just don't put down smokes.
No, going 1 for 1 pretty early out on the mud. Looks like attacking side Timberline is holding it in pretty solid, and they've even got a flank working. Let's see if that gets what its money is.
Oh.
Andy going out takes one.
Wow. Beautiful triggers. There's that ultimate coming out here, but they've got to find one if they want to stick in this game.
Last player
Oh,
standing.
very, very close from Timberline's Lem. Still doing well to take one. Moo gets the res off as hangs out, but it's not quite enough. Flank Sinatra to finish it off with a 3-piece. The 3 of a kind getting an easy defuse now. And we got to see Middleton win with a 6v5 setup, right?
Yeah. Yeah, even with... that could be the crazy thing. Can you imagine playing with a Sage?
Yeah.
And a Clove,
Yeah.
and all of a sudden, you get 7 lives.
Honestly, and I've described this not as a Sage play, but as run it back in reverse, which we do have Phoenix. So you could still have to kill like 7 people.
Could you imagine?
Yeah,
Could you
that's
imagine?
the trio right there.
That'd be a deadly one.
I know.
Not a fun one to play against.
Also, a weird one, ISO, leaving the stage and then coming back. Similar to the run it back. Not in the sense that, there's 2 deaths coming out of the situation, but in the sense that they literally leave the stage and then TP to a place where it's determined entirely. So the dynamics are shifting.
Yeah, I think that's definitely been the trend that Riot's been on. They've been changing up the meta, not by adding new characters, which can definitely be an interesting and fun thing, but can be dangerous if it starts to create a power creep.
Right.
Last player standing.
There it is, Caro getting 2 there. Moo's going to get 1 though, but Timberland lost 2 in a row, but they seem to get it back for a second. As Timberland is at match point right now, they have the opportunity to end this and get the first W into round 1 and move on to round 2 feeling good. As I believe they are the higher seed than Middleton. I don't remember exactly what seed.
Makes sense. I mean, this is their place to do it, too. Holding on to 4 ultimates right now. You want to start using those up. You don't really want to use all 5 at once and then be in a drought waiting for the next 5 as if it were the first 3 rounds again. So I would be very surprised if they don't, like, pop knives right now or something. I would not even hate seeing the lockdown come out as an A-site grab.
Yeah. Ooh, that's absolutely massive, but there could be a response. There is, but a trade back. Phoenix is going to go down.
The Vandal is the weakest gun in the game when you're holding your knife out, right? It just isn't enough.
Just doesn't get the job done like it should.
Right.
Blocking sight.
Oh, they're gonna get scanned though. Lem.
True. And send it in the wingman while they watch it out.
Yeah.
Last player standing.
Oh no, a menace. Taking 2 now, 1 out of Worminch.
Oh, missed start though.
Link Sinatra, last one alive, is going to have to really sweep up to make things happen. A little bit of whack-a-mole. Oh! That was close. That was too close for comfort. Lem takes it. Timberline running up to 6, securing their half for the half.
6-2 here right now, and I think Timberland's sitting pretty when it comes to the money department. I don't think Middleton's sitting well anymore, but they do have 2 ultimates. Yeah, they have to go to the Nico there, but they are going to pull out. Nope. Baiting? Yeah, they're just messing with this again. Much like production. The players are messing with their heart as well. I would have loved to see the Ego Phantom there. I think that really shows that you're feeling solid, you're feeling good, but that also puts a lot of pressure on you to perform. But just going for the subtle little eco round isn't necessarily a bad call as well. Middleton does have 2 ultimates here. Or that's 2 ultimates that...
Look at the gamble stack. Middleton working on strong 1-1-3.
Unfortunately for them, they chose the wrong side to gamble stack on.
Yeah, we're going to see the yin-yang flank, right? You gamble stack, there's nobody there, so you just bump push.
Oh,
what?
Oh, almost got 3 there.
Incredible. Still really slowing things down, and now it's going to be a rough rush when we see the rest of Middleton and company rolling it in from the wrong side. Are they ready for it? Oh, tried to hold the angle, but good. A lot of that spray just hit the wall, and Lem finds 2 before going down. Unfortunately, not going to see a brilliant amount of close shenanigans here unless they retain some smokes. And 1 player left with half health. Worminch, can they make their way in? Raze is it's not an awful pick for this map. We've seen it happen, but it's uncomfortable here because what do you paint shells Bath?
Yeah, it's split. That was a good split take.
Or not paint shells. I meant the ultimate because that's what they had left. But
yeah. But yeah, Raze is definitely one of those duelists that we don't see often on the side of Ascent. Traditionally, it's always just kind of been Jet that's been the one. Honestly, they're taking a very untraditional approach to this map, one that we haven't seen much. The Phoenix Raze. I would say the only 2, in quotation, meta picks they have is Sova and Cypher.
Which is tough because it gets to a point where the meta only exists because of synergy differences.
Yep.
And if you start dropping characters, keeping the other ones isn't staying meta at all. So you got to consider how these players play together as well as how the agents play together under the hands of those players.
Yeah, because Valorant isn't a game like Overwatch where it is ultimates can combo with each other, and you need to take into account the speed and mobility and the type of abilities that each individual character has in a role. No matter what the role you pick of initiator, duelist, controller, you're going to be able to fill the role. The shutdown on the ultimate for Phoenix, but Flank Sinatra is going to be able to get 1. And here we go back to a 4v4 though.
Get out of my way.
A devastating end to the first run it back. Sad to see. Unfortunately, he did post that run it back up next to a paper thin wall.
Everyone hiding.
Ooh, and we're seeing Cypher get that location revealing, showing a lot of people just hanging out in the boathouse. No, though. A nasty pixel angle shuts down. Flank Sinatra, as his thigh is just barely missed, is going to deal with a Thrasher as well. They're dodging ultimates left and right.
They were not initially aware of the flank by Astra. Astra's going to be able to get out. The dart goes there. All that's left is Frank Sinatra. He's going to go down, and Timberland now 8-2 right.
Yeah, as they just work that last man back and forth. And I love, again, we see a good team stay good through to the end. Yeah, it's 4v1. Anyone could just ego peek. You can also just, like, spray and pray, waste your ammo, and become just a sitting duck afterward, but just try to find a guy through this wall. Instead, they all play pretty meticulously. They hang back. They leave the flank to, like, bait the crosshair, and the other person sneaks slowly up the stairs and absolutely barrel stuffs.
Yeah.
It's the right thing to do, and I appreciate that they're doing that instead of playing hot and getting in their heads, because I've seen even our team lose rounds just by getting excited and being in the lead.
And we saw that even on the last map on Bind, the level of discipline that Timberland has when it comes to effectively closing out rounds. They do not mess around when it comes to things like that, and I really like the team that values that heavily. Cypher's going to be able to get some information with the camera there. Going to be going for a wall bang. Ooh, going to get some damage off, but the Sheriff unfortunately doesn't do enough through a wall, nor do you have enough bullets in the... It's a magazine for the Sheriff, I would say that.
Lem gets absolutely caught in the ear. Not checking the angles, and Frank Sinatra takes care of it. No notifying Phoenix. Frank Sinatra, another one before going down, and Hysteria does much of the same with a little 1-1 trade. Hanging out in hell in their own one way. It's a little scary. Clove drops the smoke, and it's not enough. Winston.
With the Sheriff getting it done. Wild Wild West style. Beautiful. Bringing it back after, this is sort of a trend that we've seen for both maps so far, is that we tend to see one side go on a rampage for several, 3, 4, 5 rounds. And then finally we see the opposition steal the resolve, stand their ground, and shut them down for a second. Now it's a big question of, are we going to see Middleton go on a rampage like I would expect the trend to have been set would tell me? Or is Timberland going to be able to get back and end this half at a 9-3 curse? Or do you tactically whip this?
Tactically whipped to a 9-3 curse. That's menacing.
Not going to have to get one. Is able to do it. Plus is going to have to use the steal. Get a bit of overhealth for a short duration amount of time, though. But they go down nonetheless. Which does Clove get back after the ultimate with 20 HP? Or is that just because they took damage?
I'm not sure. Oh, Asteria hanging out on Jenny is going to take a nice pop on a Flank Sinatra, leaving only one. And it's a hard-fought battle, right? Timberline has already downed 5 players this round. Seems unfair. They're still just got to wait around. As the door's broken, this is the old gotcha. Break the door, but you don't go through it. You wait a little bit. They realize you're not going through it, so you go the other way. Then you realize, well, now they're waiting for me. Finally makes a decision, comes on under the site. Hanging out by the plant. It could go for a little tap on the spike and try to get somebody out.
This is no problem.
Oh, or they could just stick.
Oh, this is dangerous.
That's scary.
Right
That's
here.
scary.
Yeah.
Pulls it up to a half, but it's just not enough, and Cairo finds it. That's a 3-piece.
Switching sides.
So the trend wasn't set. So I was wrong, and we didn't see a team go on rampage. Granted,
Yeah.
I did say that when we were at the end. So yeah, okay. So here we're gonna see replay. I think.
Yeah, they come back with 100.
Did they come back with 100? That
They came back with
damage
100
just
and no
registered.
shields.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
It
That
just
is-
barely ticked. And it looks like they have some, I don't want to call them iframes, but that's what they are. They get some iframes to get out of there and find a spot.
I think it's more than just iframes. I think they get 2 seconds. I think that's what it is. I think they get 2 seconds to get out, get to a location, and then they have a set amount of time to get an elimination or an assist.
Right. Yeah, so you have to be ready to manage.
Yes. Oh, here's a aggressive peek by No-No, but it's going to be swung by 3 different people.
Yeah, Moo's going to take the charge on it, ready to move, dare I say. Takes one. Yeah, the overheal is strange, too, because they're only at 70 health, but they're overhealed. Moo goes down to a couple of Josh shots. Cairo and Lem each taking their one. Flank Sinatra doubles down. And Phoenix grabs another one. Middleton, 3v1. And look at this distance hold. A little back and forth classic. Tries to switch to the Ghost, and it's not enough. Endy goes down, protecting the spike. And that's a tough one, too.
Which I imagine the overhealth has to work a little bit like Reyna's overhealth as well, where it counts 1 for 1 as health, where you can effectively have 150,
Yeah.
well, at least with Reyna, because it only goes up to 50.
Yeah.
So with no shields, you could effectively have 150 HP. I think, if that's how I imagine it would work. Riot might have tweaked that to be like over health might only count for like 1/2 of an HP per tick. I have no idea.
Maybe.
Nevertheless,
a
Middleton
little
having
brutal.
grabbed a round. They are now the ones in the driver's seats. With,
Leaving a Cypher as the sentinel, the safeguard, the flank guard here. Everybody else making a nice streamlined attack towards the A. And looks like Timberline is arriving, late to the party here, to the A side as well. Fashionably late, though. They're still defending it fine. Middleton can't quite make it through the choke point here. Flank Sinatra getting a couple of shots off onto one and finds the second one. Menacing is really picking away the Timberline setup. And another as he returns to tree and finds the 3 of a kind. Can he make it anymore? He will. It's a 4.
4.
A near ace flawless.
It's a big momentum grab.
Eyes up.
It really is, because considering how far Timberland went off of winning 3, 4 in a row, that could be the reverse for the side of Middleton. We've really seen that with both these teams excel at the attacking side of things. I think defensively we've definitely seen both these teams fall short at times, but then they swap and we see completely different sides.
Yeah, and I think we see a lot of this momentum governing situations.
The outlaw?
Some op plays. Oh, dodges right out of there. Good thing to prep the dodge with the op up, but you are going to give up a little bit of space. I think the momentum is really important because the game is a mental game.
Mono? As
None of the
door was
outlaw?
closing. As the door was closing, they ankle bit
Villainous.
with an outlaw.
That's all it takes.
Which I do love seeing
back
the
on the
outlaw.
A site. Winston takes an early one, which is devastating because Winston was the only player even close. They've got plenty of time to set up camp here, and Timberline's going to have to respect that. They consider thinking about a world where they imagine walking through tree, but looks like they changed their mind as they're hanging out above in heaven. No, takes another one.
Oh.
Cairo responds. Mill goes down, and they're not coming back up.
2v2 here. Mala's going to go out. Going to have to watch for hell.
Oh, the
Flank
drop down's
Sinatra.
just not there. Flank Sinatra climbing to the top of the leaderboard, I'm sure.
That's a good ping off the camera as well. They're fully aware of Nono's position here with only a Guardian, but that might be just enough. Only 3 in the magazine. Now
What?
stunned by the trips, and Winston's going to be a
just
smart player here.
playing
Just by time.
Re-trips, breaks the trip, just can't grab it. Yeah, Winston did well to just kind of milk out the clock there.
I think we even saw that during Bind, that
Yep.
Winston is a very smart player when it comes to that. They are very disciplined in that sense as well. If they do not feel the need to ego pick when not necessary, they will just jump peek, throw another tripwire in there to confuse the enemy and secure around that way.
No, it's important to recall the win con whenever you want to get a little bit greedy.
And winning always keeps the energy high for the team, which is so important when you're going 3 rounds deep in a single day. You're bound to play 3 games.
Yep.
Good to see Middleton stacking up on A here. They might go for a fast execute here. They're going to clear the tricky little wine corner. See Phoenix get blocked by the door. They're going to close it down, though. Oh, Nona gets a bit of information, but is running out.
Yeah, Middleton seeing an uncomfortably familiar scoreboard here. Flank Sinatra's going to take out Lem, who was trying to shoot a couple birds out of the air.
Good smoke with a good headshot as a follow.
Ah, beautiful flick there.
Oh?
Oh, bold shadow step to get up into the place. Right onto Jenny Winston and company doing well here. Phoenix going on the hunt.
Yeah.
There it is.
They did damage. They got 3, which is definitely not bad.
Right.
And that was a very risky shadow step. I will say
Yeah.
that. I love that we both called that out. But They did their damage. They should be able to get rifles here. And we have yet to see Middleton attack B? Or they've hit it once, right?
Middleton attack B? Yeah, I believe they've hit it once.
Because they found a lot of success on it.
Yeah.
It's just now the question of, will they keep going back to that same well?
Oh, we saw
or will they
that
mix
a
it
lot
up?
from last round as well. Just
Yeah.
keep hitting it. Ooh. Sees Moo out first. The rest of the team comes rolling around. I expect a guiding light coming in soon. Maybe a Trailblazer.
Did just use one, but didn't.
Beautiful. I see
didn't
them
aggress
use
off it.
both of them.
Oh, use both though.
Well, at least they don't have both. Trying to get rid of that dart. It's a little bit slow, so they're going to have some info. Flank Sinatra is going to capitalize on it, as they ought. And it's a rotate. They're not loving it. They're not loving it. I mean, you get the one you get out. You could rotate to where you think things are going to be a little bit more dry, and now we see them hitting that B site.
Winston is very deep in here. Waits for the rest of the team to catch up. Camera gets destroyed. They're now aware somebody is this deep here. Run it back is here. Gonna use the flash. Not gonna be good for the second time. Endy now getting two, but Winston and Moo, Flank Sinatra, all getting one apiece, but there's no Lem on the flank. Now it's just up to Lem.
Who has to find one. So they go in. Guns blazing. Len's going to take them out.
I know exactly where.
Oh, but this neural theft. But it might have been too early. But I don't know if there's any other bodies on site. There was one
Planted.
that they could have used on site.
Right, but what really are you going to do? You just made contact with them.
Yeah.
That's all right, though. Lem coming around the corner. Oh, a couple free shots.
Oh,
warms up the crosshair. We have absolutely no problem flicking right on over and covering that point. Middleton doing well to pick up 2 in a row to dig themselves out of that 3-point difference. Yeah, Middleton fighting hard to make it back.
From the grave smoke there.
Yeah.
I wonder how much of a key factor that played. I don't think it played a massive one, but I definitely do think it made Lem second guess the angle they were peeking or have changed where their crosshair was placed. An aggressive peek by Lem here with the stinger, trying to change up the momentum. Wasn't able to get it. Now it's up to the rest of the 4 on the side of Timberland.
Wow, I'm surprised Nono actually survived with that one. They find a second one as well. Can they get a third under the paranoia? They do.
Player standing.
But they're going to go down to Worminch. It's going to break their ace capabilities in Endy.
It's only on 34 HP, but maybe that's all they need to get it done. Asteria just barely gets the sight. On the rotate around. Ooh.
3 HP in a dream, and it's just not enough. Did well to find that one, but Flank Sinatra goes down to Kyrum, and Timberline finds double digits and 3 ults on board.
Whereas Middleton has none. I don't even know if they're close.
Yeah.
In terms of the scoreboard-wise. I do like the switch up by Lem to, hey, I'm going to buy a really cheap stinger, and I'm just going to run. I'm just going to run and gun it. And while necessarily they didn't have a big impact, and it was Nono that got the 3-piece and a lot to credit for it, I still like the idea. I like the attempt, and I think it shows the willingness to change and adapt to the scenario.
Yeah, I mean, getting the interesting attempts in there and having the right idea, you start to say shots on goals make goals, right?
Yes, exactly. Yep. Asteria taking a fight here. Going to be able to shadow step out, though. Boombot going to go try to clear button and Boathouse. Ooh, a good peek by Nono. Able to get some solid damage, but not do much with that. Going to get scanned by the dart. Wormage sitting in this little corner here by Logs. Going to jump into sight. Moo and Winston getting one here. Timberland now down 3.
Yeah, pretty shallow in the mud, too. We didn't see a lot of crawling back into the boathouse or anything.
Last player standing.
Oh!
They're hanging way off the point as well, just trying to make a little bit more damage. Lem, last one, is going to make it all the way through.
I don't think it's a horrible idea to save here. I don't think it's a bad idea.
We've seen no saves, by the way.
Yes. Yeah.
We haven't seen 0 saves today.
We've seen 0 saves. The team ace, the boot, though.
How do you think? How do you think Team Aces work with Run It Back and with Cloves Res and with Sage Res?
I don't think they do at that point. Well,
I think if everyone gets at least one,
I guess like with Clove it would work because Clove could get revive off an assist. And with Sage Res, as long as you get one before or after you die, I think Run It Back would be the only weird one.
think so.
I think so, would be the weird one.
We're getting you a little bit of a tour through the situation here because everything you've seen on stage is not the entire stage. We've got plenty of performers working it up in the back.
In what is known as the Battleground, you got plenty of teams that are playing it out here, duking it out. This is where the rest of the 3 or other 6 teams play to decide where they'll end up playing for the rest or who they'll end up playing into round number 2. As I believe the only team that's finished is the Bishop Kelly matchup versus the 8th seed. I think that's the only one that I remember being finished up right now. Could be updated, could be wrong now. We're back into our Timberland versus Middleton matchup. We got Timberland 10-9 right now, facing off against Middleton. 1-0 in the series, favored to Timberland. Looking to close up this series by getting 3 more rounds. Winston going to be taking this catwalk again, trying to clear last time. Middleton found a lot of work here. Well, the opposite because of them, 2 of them holding McDonald's right there. Ooh, there's a steer at the shorty facing off against Run It Back, and also a big whip by No-No. That's 2 down on site, and all of A is cleared out.
Yeah, that shorty against the Run It Back was not the situation when you find yourself in. He was ready to just barrel stuff for no reason. Run It Back expires and he gets back on site. A side controlled entirely by Middleton. They're doing expertly here. Moo finds the first one. Good judge positioning, but it's just not enough, and the Sheriff has no problem taking that one down. A little bit of a spray off. Kairo's going to take frame 2, and wow. Not off the Run It Back. He finds the 3-piece finisher. Bringing Middleton up to an even double-digit score and finding one more ult in the pocket. Timberline, I'm kind of expecting an ult dump coming up pretty soon, considering they've got a lot of points on the roster for their other 2 players, I'm sure. And you're about to lose them all. I mean, we're in pseudo overtime as it is. Extended overtime. Imagine win by 3.
And he's going to throw the alarm bot there. Might be looking to peek off. It's going to decide it's better to not do that. Going to throw a couple of mollies pretty late here, though. Going to delay in advance. Do some damage to the Phoenix here. Get scanned, though. Lem sitting at door. Wow, Current and Envy getting headshots there, respectively.
I'm surprised with the high pen rifles that we've got that we don't see a lot of playing through the wall there. Yeah, I made a joke about like, oh, well, at least we have a Sova. We've got a lockdown, Odin on B. We haven't seen it.
No, we have not seen it at all. This has definitely been a very out of the normal map or play style of Ascent.
Yeah. Yeah, everybody's going with a whites of their eyes kind of thought. We haven't even seen like blind gunning through hell either.
Yeah.
People have been going for the whack-a-mole strategy a lot more.
A lot more clean cut, I would say.
Right. Yeah, it's a definitely line up and fire kind of playing.
Ooh, yeah. There's a near flawless just out of Timberland there. After that quick timeout, they found the footing again. Now it's a real question of are they going to be able to keep it up for 2 more rounds in a row? Or is Middleton going to be able to put up a fight and perhaps sweep this from underneath Timberland's feet or push it to overtime at the very least? A quick little replay.
And over my shoulder, it looks like a couple of results are coming out for round 1. If my eyesight mistakes me not, it appears that Valley View has taken their game against Twin Falls.
Cage trigger.
Okay. We already confirmed that Bishop Kelly takes their matchup as well
against Wood River. Indeed, we have. And we know that Oro was ahead of Shelly by at least a map, but well, to see if they found it all the way.
Let's see if that gets updated.
Oh, big ult coming out. Not a lot of place to put it, though. They're kind of stuck with this thing. And as the rocket fuse goes down, they're going to have to dry fire on a nice Hail Mary down the hall. It's nothing. They let it expire. Oh, they do that to us. Sub-Rosa.
He misses he doesn't fire it. It does it all.
Yeah, yeah. See,
Okay,
right here,
huge
I would be
lockdown.
absolutely playing through the floor, but they stay nice and quiet, and they just keep this 50-50 hidden. We'll see if it pays off as we get the drop downs coming out. Sure enough, Wormage finds one on the Lem, which is a strong play. But man, Cairo already getting into the defuse. They're going to have to come rolling in. What a lineup right through the smoke. There's no chance. Cairo, no each to take one. Timberline finds another point, bringing it up to 12. This match point.
Match point.
Get a couple refrags there at the very end of it for Flank Sinatra. This is a really good use case of this defender ultimate here. 2, 3 get detained.
Yeah.
Absolutely crazy detain there. And
Yeah, look at him.
I really wonder what Middleton's plan was there to, once the lockdown was initiated with the 2 in hell there, of how do we get out, or we just try and make a play happen while we
They were
can.
just way off the point. And I think that's a problem of not watching the use cases, because you have to have the Sova ult ready to deal with the KJ ult. And you have to understand the rock, paper, scissors of it all when it comes down to the ult economy. And I think that's why meta picks exist and why counter metas exist.
Because I think that is one of the few there that is
Yep.
KO, and I think Sova have very specific roles to counter other specific other ultimates or abilities. But now Middleton has 3 ultimates to their name here that they have to use. This is the round to use them on, because if you don't, you could end up throwing it, and Timberland could take the whole series. But we definitely see Middleton a very big slowdown here as we see Winston going off on a limb of their own, going a bit of a lurk. Maybe trying to find any cheeky little opening they possibly can. I don't think Middleton has the guns they're looking for here.
Ooh.
Oh, and going to walk right into an operator. I think that's the signal for the rest of Middleton to attack into A. They're going to get no-no. But Asteria is going to get a blind fire through smoke.
Yeah, it's a quick trade, and Middleton is still down that one player they lost on the other side of the world. They do have an extra player, though, and as we see Moo taking a little bit of damage, is not worried. Death is just beginning. Lem finds another one with the off. Moo getting lots of money. Oh, they come back.
There
Last
it
second
is.
res. Can they find it? This is tough. No way. There's just not enough time to pull it out. And Indy, that's it. Finishes it off. Cairo with an easy defuse to get the Wolves there. Point 13. Map 2 and match 1. They're on the board.
Both of those being pretty close wins, but nevertheless, it was the timeout that helped Timberland just sort of take a beat, relax, get back to the game. And after that, they took 3 rounds in a row. And while that was only round 1, this is the beginning of the day, and that was a pretty exciting matchup and might be one of the better ones we see for the rest of the day. But we have yet to find out if that'll ever be the case. And I think both teams play their heart out. I think ultimately at the end of the day, Timberland,
Oh, yeah.
for Ascent comp-wise, I think when it came down to the ultimates and those very last couple rounds, I think they lined up a little bit better, further in favor. But I think we're giving it a good show.
Oh, we were definitely giving a good show. I mean, I knew we were going to have a crazy show starting from the comp picks for an Ascent. I mean, that was a bold pick, and Middleton and Timberline played it out pretty well there. I like the setup. And like you're saying, they fought nice and hard. But we could see it go a little bit closer. I mean, we didn't touch it all on a map 3. We didn't have to truncate any games. So we might see things be even closer and even more intense as the night continues. But really, there's only one way to find out.
There's truly only one way to find out. And nevertheless, though, I'm pretty sure we're going to be sending to the studio for a more post-game review and possibly a bit more in-depth talk about how the rest of the games went. We'll have to wait and find out.
Game review. It's the Gem and Day play-by-play here. That's what we got going on here. I'm Gem, she's Day, and here's the play-by-play. So we got the finish for that match, very close between Timberline Middleton. And Middleton's consistently been a team that's been punching above their weight. They've kind of been lower seeded, but yesterday in Rocket League, they went up against Bishop Kelly, second seeded team, and took the win away from them, went away from the tournament with 4th place. So Middleton has been the team to watch.
True, and I mean, even with these Timberline matches, they have been so close, every single one of them, and it's pretty super entertaining to see.
Now, I know that they were just saying up on stage that that was probably maybe one of the best games of, most competitive game, blah, 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 blah. I'll do you one better. Round 1 isn't over, guys. We still got a tiebreaker between Bora and Shelly. That's right, Shelly has tied things up in round 2 for Bora, so it has to go to a game 3, which means in true Valorant fashion, the fun just never ends, does it?
No, never. And I mean, I'm fully expecting this game to also be one of those, like, nail-biting, like, you're clenching every bone in your body, like, one of those games that you're just not ready to see because it's going to take a long time, and both teams are going to bring their A game.
Well, and we had Rocket League yesterday, and those matches were best of 7. So especially when matches go this long, we were talking about it back then, attrition can really start to set in because now, I mean, 2 rounds of Valorant having passed, both of them very competitive. That's a good hour 30 that's already passed, and the match still isn't decided.
Yeah, I mean, for these players, it's important for them to be good at the game, but it's also endurance training, basically. However long you can last at the highest level you could possibly last is, what'll get you through these games that are super long.
I mean, what's been personally, you playing Overwatch, been the longest game that you can remember?
Longest match was probably about an hour long, but longest
Okay,
time
imagine it was 30 minutes longer than that,
Yeah.
and then they said, you're not even done, you still gotta play. I mean,
yeah, and I mean, these high schoolers are probably playing for hours and hours every single night. So I wouldn't be surprised if they're just getting started.
Yeah, I mean, it is probably right up their alley. But again, it's the first round, and you almost have to wonder, whoever advances from this, Bora and Shelly, has placed themselves in a position to possibly get one of these lovely trophies here. But you might kind of think that they might be kind of a more worn-out team. Every other team right now is getting to sit down, have some lunch, relax, and Bora and Shelly know it is still nose to the grindstone.
Yeah, and they're going to be thrown right into their next match, too. I mean, it's kind of what everybody's waiting on at this point, but it's also, one of our most vital matchups right now, just because it's so close.
We currently have a specific player, though, that we want to... player of the game that we want to highlight right now through our highlights. So let's bring that up right now because it was such a competitive match that certainly there are a lot of different people that we could highlight here. It looks like the player of the game, the nod is going to be going over to, oh yeah, Flank Sinatra. I was calling him out at the end of the first round as well. There were many times in which that Middleton, it looked like they might possibly be out of the running, and then Flank Sinatra just comes right in and completely reverses the script.
Yeah, I mean, even looking at these plays, it just looks like they're very calm, cool, and collected in these clutch situations that they have been put in constantly.
Yeah, definitely a very well-earned player of the game. So congratulations to Flank Sinatra. Definitely probably one of the most explosive players that we saw for Middleton. And so Middleton, man, it just seems like such a pity that a team that gave us such a close match has to go down in the bracket. But that just sometimes it's how it works out. So we'll see how Timberline does going forward. They had a very trying match. We'll see if they can dust themselves off. Get ready for the next match, which we will have coming to you in just a little bit, but we're going to take a short break and then be back with more of the Idaho Esports State Championship, so don't go away.
I'm most excited about trying to win, trying to do my best, and hopefully get in a top 3 at least this year.
Just playing specifically offline is going to be really fun. And I think a lot of the players here are really friendly, which is nice. So it's going to be pretty fun no matter what happens.
I'm excited for playing offline specifically because it's fun to put a face to the player on each team and meet them in person. I think it's really cool to come together in person like that.
In person, it's a lot different play style, play in person, and I think it'll be a lot more competitive and fun.
I'm pretty excited to see how Valorant's going to play since the first match next, and I'm just hoping that they can put a good performance to get a good place.
Just probably seeing how our Smash team does and how they can progress in the tournament.
Just playing with my friends. I love everyone on my team, so I'm excited that I get to be here with them.
Honestly, just to play with our team because it's my last year in high school and this is a good opportunity to play with my friends that I've been friends with for a long time.
I think most excited just to be here with our students and to be able to mingle with other teams and learn a lot and have fun.
It's really cool because it's kind of hard to find people who are going to sponsor esports because there's really not much money. We're really happy that we're being able to play here. So yeah, tons of thanks to them.
I think it's really great, obviously. Having a league to play in definitely makes me want to improve and gives me a lot of opportunity. So,
Obviously a large thank you, because without them it would be like I wouldn't have a league to play in, and it's brought so many opportunities for me. So I'm really grateful for them and what they've given all of us.
All right. I think everyone can say that we appreciate them a lot, and without them, a lot of us wouldn't be here and we wouldn't have a league to play in.
Just thank you in general for giving us this opportunity and putting up an event and making the funding for this to be possible.
Shout out to ICCU.
I think it's super cool. I mean, I've loved games my entire life, and I'm so glad I have this opportunity, so thank you.
Thank you for supporting us.
I'd just like to say thank you for supporting this esports league and supporting these students with their dreams and all that they're trying to do. So thank you.
It's the end.
It's really cool because
It's the end of a good day's work in Idaho. Time to punch out. Time to check in and catch up. Time to remind ourselves that what we work for isn't a paycheck. It's to make the good things we have even better. So here's to your good day's work. Idaho Central Credit Union. We believe money is a thing. It's not everything.
Here in Idaho, we do things a little differently. First rule, camouflage never goes out of style. Next, always use fry sauce. I mean, why wouldn't you? Hold steady when out-of-state friends think you're from Iowa. We call it pop, not soda. We always put a lift on our pickups. And we always buckle up because we still have a lot we want to do, and I'm guessing you do too.
We're going to build bridges and hospitals in a day. We're going to save families from disaster and feed those left in the cold. We invite you to join us. The next greatest generation is now.
Once there was a traveler whose feet never left the ground. With only his mind as his map and his senses his compass, he raced into the great unknown. Armed only with the speed of legend. His trails he blazed, his rivals he played. Every sprint a blur. Every turn trusting his allies. In silence he raged and waged with quickening, sickening speed. His name a chant filling arenas. Because some heroes leave footprints, others an afterburn. Without conflict, there is no resolution. Without verses, there is no victory.
It's full team attack. Timberline trying to make their way onto the A site, leading in from Bath, and the Harbor Wall goes around. It's going to isolate that High Heaven.
Back up, realizes they have spiked down. They can play the game they want to. Oh, they get caught off guard. Low on the HP. Wow.
Play, but man, Cairo already getting into the defuse. They're going to have to come rolling in. What a lineup right through the smoke. There's no chance. Cairo, no each to take one. Timberline finds very, very close from Timberline's Lem. Still doing well to take one. Moo gets the res off, hangs out, but it's not quite enough.
Obviously because of them, two of them holding McDonald's right there. Ooh, there's a steer at the shorty, facing off against Run It Back, and also a big whiff by No. That's two.
It's really cool because it's kind of hard to find people who are going to sponsor esports because there's really not much money. We're really happy that we're being able to play here. So yeah, tons of thanks to them.
I think it's really great. Obviously, having a league to play in definitely makes me want to improve and gives me a lot of opportunity. So,
obviously, a large thank you, because without them, it would be like I wouldn't have a league to play in, and it's brought so many opportunities for me. So I'm really grateful for them and what they've given all of us.
All right. I think everyone can say that we appreciate them a lot, and without them, a lot of us wouldn't be here and we wouldn't have a league to play in.
Just thank you in general for giving us this opportunity and putting up an event and making the funding for this to be possible.
Shout out to ICCU.
I think it's super cool. I mean, I've loved games my entire life, and I'm so glad I have this opportunity, so thank you.
Thank you for supporting us.
I'd just like to say thank you for supporting this esports league and supporting these students with their dreams and all that they're trying to do. So thank you.
Last player standing.
Not quite the team.
You forget your place.
That are playing.
And welcome back. I don't know if you can hear us right now. Yes, indeed. I think we are right here. This is Jem and Day here for some more play-by-play here as we are actually into the last remaining first round match we have. We've got Shelly and Bora competing right here. So we'll get everything all set for you. I do believe Shelly is on the left defending, whereas Bora is on the right attacking to start things off. So, terms of what has been chosen, both teams deciding to go for the Yoru, maybe trying to bring out a little bit of trickery. Both of them also go on the Gecko. I am concerned, though, seeing Bora foregoing the Viper pick on Breeze. Viper is often considered a must pick on Breeze. If you need to divide up A and have that be easy plant at all, Viper is mandatory. Of course, unless that's the one that is just eliminated, but no, that was Omen. So yeah, there is no Viper for Bora, and that could prove to be very consequential here for Bora's attack.
And we've seen both of these teams be super close in both of their games so far, so I'm expecting them to go into an overtime like we've seen so much today.
Dizzy's going to be thrown out for the recontest onto B, try to go around the corner. He's not looking. Check your angles. It is the main thing we repeat over and over and over again on Valorant. Every single angle you need to be checking because someone is going to be hiding there at a right angle, ready to get that one-tap headshot onto you. Bora, though, wins the match, and that was some great positioning by them on the post plant, allowing them to go into a 2-1 lead. Standard 3-round opening that we normally see in terms of Valorant, but now that everyone's going to have a chance to purchase up full rifles, we should see the rubber meet the road, so to speak. In terms of ultimates, I've seen the Yoru mask up, Command Null available for the KO. Shelly is hanging on to their Neural Theft. Good if you can get the first blood.
You are powerless.
Slick Road's pulling off a lurk into mid. Can't really take any peeks through A, and this is going to be where it's difficult for Bora. They only have those pyramids for cover, and Shelly is using that high point near tube to just rain down shots. The door is closed, but it looks like the chamber is rotating on back. Delusional. And there goes the Yoru. He's brought his mask out. Is going to go for a flanking motion. Does he see him? Trying to time it at just the right moment. Dimensional drift wearing on out. Trying to get a shot in the back line. Into Cave. Trying to land the headshot. Can't find it. Point lands it against Slick Rhodes. It's a 2v2. Time is ticking down. Toasted finds one. Goes for the stick. And nice. But
Not
I would have said he was forced into a bad position there because he was basically in a protect the president situation. He's relying on his teammate to provide cover. The problem is that you saw the elimination feed. As soon as the split second they saw the elimination feed go up against their teammate, that forced them to contest on that, and had they just stuck that through, I think they might have had enough time, but that's unfortunate.
Great job reacting super fast, though.
Now, Bora is the higher seeded team, so they were the ones who were expected to win this. But Shelly is being a team that can definitely prove that they're in it for the long haul, and I certainly am not opposed to seeing upset victories be brought out. Ray hot into round 3. Everyone spent their ultimates also for that last round here. We completely reset.
That just means that the players have to use their raw skills right now to win this game, or win this round.
Slow move down hall. Might run into this Omen, maybe catch a cross angle on here. He'll make it through there all right. Okay, we have gotten an update from production. Thank you very, Shelly is the one attacking first. And Bora is defending. So what I was saying a little bit about that Viper, it's really incumbent on Bora to run up the score as much as they can here on defense, because it's going to be on offense where they're really going to be wanting that Viper utility here.
One enemy remaining.
So yeah, I'd say a 4-1. Get that. Yep. Complete team wipe. Nice job. I mean, look at that. That's a triple for Bora on the Yoru. They'll hand over the ultimate point to Ostrich.
Bora looks to be pretty favored so far in this specific match, but we have seen them both go into that overtime in the last few.
And because this is a tiebreaker match, this does mean that it is a swift play. So it's first to 5 wins it all.
Very quick.
And everything I was saying about Bora wanting to run up the score, I mean, yeah, this is very beautiful position for them to be in. And if you're in swift play, you're not in it for the long haul, maybe, you know, that is, you go with your comfort picks, you know, maybe they thought, you know, we're good enough on these agents, we don't need to pick the Viper. And I certainly can't argue with their scoreline right now. Slick Rhodes is going to send out a bait through mid, try to get anyone to hit that decoy. Shelly contesting on to B, the first time we're seeing them try to push that. Bit of a split push, although the main route is pretty smoked off. Might run into the Gecko around and is stuck between 2 targets. Invasion will be able to pick up 1. Ostrich answers back with the double, pushing Bora up to a 1-person advantage.
Time to jump.
Slowly looking, that Omen just hanging toward the back of B. Gengar having a very good look at this choke. They're still managing to hold both routes toward A, and they have plenty of time. So they could contemplate possibly a rotation over toward A. The only problem is that they got this Yoru looking down mid, and that could be really nasty here. If they do not check this angle, they are toast. Right here, do they tempt fate? Does the Yoru find it? They tempted fate, and they did not come out on the right side of the coin flip. He just shreds through them with a triple. What did we say? Check
those angles.
Your angles. Okay, wait, let's contemplate. Let's coordinate, okay?
Yes.
Check your angles. Oh, we're probably not going to be the last time we repeat that right there. But congratulations to Bora for picking it up in the tiebreaker match. They'll be moving on, and being in the upper bracket, they have a great chance here in one of these great trophies that we have in Valorant.
Yeah, and I mean, Bora really wanted that win. I mean, as you can see, they were up by almost 4 that entire match. And knowing, you know, that team and how close they've been in previous games, that is like the drive and the power that this last game can give a team to make them want to push through and get that win.
So that's going to do it for round one. We're going to be ready for everyone to launch into round two. But with all sorts of these nail-biting close games, yeah, let's take a look actually at the overall bracket. So we got Bishop Kelly and Timberline up at the top of the bracket. Whoever wins that match is going to go into the championship. So whoever wins that match guarantees themselves a trophy. So that's already pretty sweet. Whoever loses that match still might be in the running for a third place trophy, but you're going to be wanting to watch what we just saw there. Bora moving into the F bracket because they won that match. They're going to be going up against Valley View. They need to win. Whoever wins has guaranteed themselves a medal also. Whoever loses is into third place to fight it out.
Yeah, and I mean, like we've said, these teams have been so close that I'm super excited going into this next round to see if there will be like any real upsets. I mean, as we can see, BK is #1 on our standings right now, and Timberline is #3. So maybe seeing Timberline kind of come out and maybe even win that game could be a huge upset for this finals
But also
bracket.
look at the difference. Look back to see just one more time that differential in the seeding placement. Shelley was considered the underdog and drove it to all 3 games. So you have to give them a shout out for making that as competitive as it can. But just like them in Middleton, they've been playing their hearts out. But at the very end, when it comes down to those last few rounds of tiebreaker, victory has eluded them.
Yep, and the endurance that Bora was showing right there, they seem to be in their element. They seem to be fully warmed up and fully ready for it.
Well, that's a look at what we've got going up for the rest of the day. But of course, as you saw, round 2 is supposed to start at 11:30, and it is a little past 11:30, which means we are running a little short on time. So I'm going to throw it to a break, and we'll be back with round 2 as soon as we can get it to you. Don't go away. We'll start to see who gets these lovely trophies in a few minutes.
It's really cool because it's kind of hard to find people that sponsor esports because there's really not much money. We're really happy that we're being able to play here. So yeah, tons of thanks to them.
I think it's really great. Obviously, having a league to play in definitely makes me want to improve and gives me a lot of opportunity. So,
Obviously a large thank you, because without them it would be like I wouldn't have the league to play in, and it's brought so many opportunities for me. So I'm really grateful for them and what they've given all of us.
All right. I think everyone can say that we appreciate them a lot, and without them, a lot of us wouldn't be here and we wouldn't have a league to play in.
Just thank you in general for giving us this opportunity and putting up an event and making the funding for this to be possible.
Shout out to ICCU.
I think it's super cool. I mean, I've loved games my entire life, and I'm so glad I have this opportunity, so thank you.
Thank you for supporting us.
I'd just like to say thank you for supporting this esports league and supporting these students with their dreams and all that they're trying to do. So thank you.
Here in Idaho, we do things a little differently. First rule, camouflage never goes out of style. Next, always use fry sauce. I mean, why wouldn't you? Hold steady when out-of-state friends think you're from Iowa. We call it pop, not soda. We always put a lift on our pickups. And we always buckle up because we still have a lot we want to do, and I'm guessing you do too.
We're going to build bridges and hospitals in a day. We're going to save families from disaster and feed those left in the cold. We invite you to join us. The next greatest generation is now.
It's the end of a good day's work in Idaho. Time to punch out. Time to check in and catch up. Time to remind ourselves that what we work for isn't a paycheck. It's to make the good things we have even better. So here's to your good day's work. Idaho Central Credit Union. We believe money is a thing. It's not everything.
Once there was a traveler whose feet never left the ground. With only his mind as his map and his senses his compass, he raced into the great unknown. Armed only with the speed of legend. His trails he blazed, his rivals he played. Every sprint a blur. Every turn trusting his allies. In silence he raged and waged with quickening, sickening speed. His name a chant filling arenas. Because some heroes leave footprints, others an afterburn. Without conflict, there is no resolution. Without verses, there is no victory.
Hello, welcome back to the Boise Esports Arena here. Today is the second day of competition for the Idaho Esports State Championship with over 20 different teams from all over the Gem State. They've come here in the Boise Esports Arena to fight to become the state championships in Valorant, Smash Bros, Overwatch, and Rocket League, and Apex, where today we're covering Valorant, Smash Bros, and Apex, all in that order. And right now, we're on round number 2. We just finished up the game with Middleton versus Timberland. Timberland with it taking that game number 1, 2-0 in the series. But you'd have to watch those games to understand that those got pretty close. They were pretty intense games. But nevertheless, because Timberland won, they get to stick up on that stage and stay comfortable and get used to those little spots. Whereas their new competitors and competition come up to the stage is the former Bishop Kelly, who are the 1 seed currently right now and finished their matchup against the 8 seed fairly quickly. So I honestly think that Bishop Kelly should be able to give Timberland some sort of worries.
Yeah, a little run for their money. I mean, if someone's going to dethrone the king, it's Bishop Kelly. I think has the best shot, being the 1 seed, finished up their first match pretty quickly. So hopefully they can secure the turf up there and get a long exposure to the spotlight. But I'm sure Timberline would love to keep it to themselves. So
yeah,
and like you said, they were both 2-0s, but it doesn't tell the whole story.
No, it definitely does, and that might be the thing where Bishop Kelly had such a staggering performance that we unfortunately didn't get to see. If you watched one of the try streams that we had going on, you probably did get to see that performance. But I do want to take a look at the standings to sort of get an understanding of exactly in cement what happened to the other games, so we get a bit of understanding of where we're at right now. So you get to see that Bishop Kelly over Wood River 2-0. We got to watch the Timberland versus Valorant matchup, and then we see Bora versus Shelly High 2-1. And also Lightspeed Valorant versus Valley View 2-0 there. We now get to watch the BK versus Timberland Valorant matchup, and you get to see the rest of the matchups that are going to be going on. We still have one more round after that, and this is essentially single elimination. So you're playing for your final seeding. The way you play and how many games and at what point you win or lose determines your seeding out of 1 through 8. And we will get talking about the prize pool that we could possibly bring that up. But I think the one thing,
a little Lotus,
a little sneak piece. This could be, I think this might be the first map.
Yeah, this looks like a very live pick ban scenario, so I'm assuming that is the case. Everybody's just out assigning their gun buddies right now, considering what skins they might be pulling out for their agents.
I'm excited. Lotus is one of those maps that I think is super fast-paced.
Yeah,
and
I'd say
can get very congested, and teams can get caught up in their head of just clicking the W key until they see the enemy, and it takes a real solid, composed team to sort of slow that down and really control the limited amount of space you get in Lotus. But my words of advice are nothing in comparison to Doc's keys to the game. I'll let you get Doc.
I mean, we saw Doc's keys to the game in the last round. I like your keys to the game there, saying you don't want to get caught in this monotonous role of just W King until you see the other enemy. And it's tough because the game is obviously a big mental game. And you got to recognize they're playing all 3 rounds right in a row. And the second one, it's not a strong beginning. It's not a strong finish either. Ooh.
A new animation.
I know, that's a fly-in I haven't seen. Very fun. That was the map that we just finished up on. Now we're going to be running into Lotus, which we teased considerations of last round. It could have been the swift play finisher had we gone out to a 1-1. But it was not the case. Now we're going to see it live and in color. Knight Esports playing up against the Wolves again on stage. Can they again, I say, dethrone the king?
Which is still one of those things of it's almost like, is it dethrone the king or is it that the king has showed up in the arena?
It's a
It could be
Robin
either
Hood
of those.
situation, yeah.
Because I feel like the number one showing up is one of those things. If I'm Timberland, you know, either you're a little afraid here, or you're a little excited because you get the opportunity to play the highest level team here theoretically by the standing ratings. Which right off the bat we see that paranoia thrown offside of A. So they're expecting Bishop Kelly a push. They didn't see it though.
Yeah, we didn't get to talk long about what kind of agents we might be seeing pulled for this Lotus map, but Raze I've seen be a big one, which first time it happened I thought that was just kind of funny, but it works. It feels right. You have that high mobility sense we found from Bind, again, where everything, there's not really a mid in Bind. It was like part of the gimmick is that it was just like really connected. You had the teleports. It was supposed to be high mobility. That was a gimmick. And that was back before there were just overtly really high mobility stages. Wow, look at these people flying in. It's going to be a quick kill. Procrastinator makes their debut with a nice shot onto Asteria and flies out, does not get greedy. Procrastinator low on health, though, is going to take a little bit of the guiding light. Ooh, it's really under fire. Got the Dizzy on them, trying to dodge a little bit of KJ utility. KJ, not a mirror pick, though. Oh, wow. Cheeky position play. Bakery grabs 2 before going down to no-no.
That's one of the crazy things we're going to see about when we play against Lotus right here is you got to see that Timberland was staggering around B and A. They had a bit of a split there. Then they converge. They go to C. They take a little bit of damage there. They decide, okay, C is not the site. Let's go ahead and push B. They hit the B site for a little bit. Eventually, they all go down fighting for the B site, but I think that's one of the things we're going to see pretty often in Lotus is that it allows teams to very quickly adapt to a situation inside. Hey, this site isn't worth hitting. Let's move to the next. And it's up to the defense's job to sort of pinch the enemy team because if you don't, you're going to find yourself underutilizing a lot of your Sentinels Yuto or Yuto in general. Which we also do get to see on the side of Timberland is that classic traditional Cypher Fear.
Wow.
Getting a lot of damage, getting blinded, goes down in the end, whereas Bishop Kelly has the KG on it. So this will be interesting to see. They also, both are using a Gecko, both using a Raze. On the side of Bishop Kelly, we're seeing that double duelist strategy go off here, and the Bulldog putting in the work.
Yeah, some people are clearly repping the Kovacs right now. I mean, we saw some excellent strafing. Yeah, it's a little bit of a wake-up call, I think, to Timberline. They're going to have to lock in here and make sure their 1v1s are on point to really compete with BK right here. BK coming up to point 2. We expect Timberline to take point 3 on the typical bonus rundown. Obviously not entirely determined. With a little shake-up here in B-site. Yeah, when we talk more about the agent picks, because we haven't discussed everybody out here, the AOE, or area of effect damage, where you can kind of lob whole mollies or nades or anything, is more effective when more of the ground is hotter ground. Like if you made a heat map of people standing where, none of the map could be like blue or purple. You don't see any cold spots where people just aren't because everything is so packed in. Unlike Breeze, where you need a lot more walls to really cut things up. And that's initial contact right there. Cairo taking one on a Bakery, and that's the catalyst to just streamline on in. Grabbing a little bit of an old point as they approach site A, and the Dizzy comes out, slowing things down. Another one. Oh, Dot. Quick. Showtime, faster, even. Lem, Andy, and Nono, they'll get all a return. And BK, only one player left is Procrastinator. App to his name, making the way in nice and slow. Be the last person on. Oh, and the dash goes out. So they're a little bit blind coming into this one. First contact, Nono knows where they're at. Oh, the wall goes over. This could be a save, low-key. I mean, there's nothing to save here but a...
yeah. Maybe get one and get out.
Try to dodge this trip, but it's just right there at neck height, so they got to go for that. Drop a cloud burst just to try to isolate angles, and it works. So they take one, but they go down. Lem gets the credit for closing that one out, bringing Timberline up to 0.1, which was expected of them. So BK's goal there was to just do damage, and 60% of the team, it's a lot.
That's damage.
It's a lot. It's damage.
That's something Flex Tape couldn't fix.
Yeah. That's a lot of damage.
The other thing I do want to point out as well is, well, actually, hold on a second. I thought I had something to say, but I kind of want to look at this.
Right, this was just good angle isolation. We can see that was Lem the one that got smoked off with the cloud burst, or they come around the box? Because I think if that was a little bit lower, they almost went for like a one-way. Oh! Do not ego peek the op. I don't care if their eyes are closed. Procrastinator takes one clean, licks that plate and turns it in. That's a 4v5, and no one's coming back this time. We don't have any interesting reses. These are kind of the classic team of old school agents here, including Mirror Pick Omens.
Shadows traveling.
All right, Timberline headed by Astra. Assyria trying to get a plant off, just didn't really work. Bakery got the kill there, and now are seriously contending for the site. The operator in hand, so they're going to be able to shut it down completely. Timberline just owned this area. Ooh, takes a blind fire just a little bit too late, but Izzy shot out of the sky, coming around to the sand hill. Indy stands ground strong, finds one before going down. DK coming out on top with 0.3 and 3 alive to tell the tale. That's a lot of creds in the bank. Timberline probably kind of reaching into the bottom of the pockets here.
With Timberline having this double initiator setup, this op should be something they should be able to fight pretty heavily on. With a lot of util and that controller to their use case, they can force an op off a lot of angles very quickly and force them to go back and back and back into the site, but they've also got to be careful to coordinate that effectively and not dump everything to a single corner or two, whereas that op, I imagine, in this Jet's hand is still going to be as deadly at the back of the site as they were peeking the spawn.
Here.
Procrastinator, holding this angle on to C. We have yet to see, now we have the bomb picked up, just as I was about to say. Timberland might be committing over to an A. They are at an eco round right now, so they're going to stick together, going to look to do a little bit of damage if they can, put the spike down if possible. That's a good molly right there. Going to prevent the Rays from peeking out of that smoke prematurely, but you got to remember there's somebody still there. They're going to do a lot of damage. The spray transfer gets 2.
Brilliant spray transfer, touches back into the serenity of their hiding spot to get a little bit of a reload and leave. Dot for the field. Looking for a second. Oh, the timing. Oh, that's brutal. Oh, that's just sad. And another university had that, my boy. Dot's going to take one, but Bakery throws a little bit of paint chills to get the 3-piece there.
I saw one of the BK players get left hanging.
Dang. Tragic. On live TV, got left hanging.
Nevertheless, Timberland did do... They got one elimination plus spike down. Right. I imagine one more would have been ideal for that was the successful sort of eco round besides anything but a thrifty.
Sure. So, right. Ideal is getting another 4 down, but yeah, it's all right. We'll take what we can get there. Yeah, this was a crazy spray transference. It was such a long one too. It was all bloom right there. That was just bloom tracing.
That's the nice thing of when your bullets tracers are colored in a bright blue is you can very easily track those things.
Oh,
split between
multitasking the angles just did not work. Dry fired into a brick wall there. Oh, the long angle always wins. Geometry 100. Andy gets a free one just for passing math with 104. Oh. Timberline has Cabbages live right now, trying to get a little bit of info out and save themselves a nicer position, a nicer outlook on the 4v4 here. We have a possible Thrasher online too, depending on how this plant goes or doesn't go. Spike. Oh.
Roll Asher, though, gets one. Good damage onto Dot right now. No. Along with the Stereo, the only ones left standing right now. Stereo's going to get one at the Dot. All left is Fear. Sneaking up, sees a bit of the dome. Spike has yet to go down as well, but they got 35 seconds, so they're pretty much chilling here. And yeah. This is the first. Actually, they bait me.
30 seconds left. Spike
Wow.
planted.
Yeah, we do not save. We do not
save
care.
here.
They're rolling for it. I don't even know if that was like a full save bait because they kind of just
Yeah, that was just a rotation. I jumped the gun a bit.
Yeah, it baited us. We were excited. Asteria might be the first contact here. No, it's no, and they're quicker.
Crosshair placement wasn't on the dome of the opposition. Unfortunately, goes down. That's Timberland now up 2.
It's so crazy to see the dynamic switch so fast. Like Timberline was just a menace on the stage. They were fighting off the underdogs. They came out on top, and now they're the underdogs, fighting for point after point here as BK sending in one last espionage tactic, fakes out the casters, and tries to get a
you see that split-second decision to put the crosshair more to the left, thinking they're going to be closer to the angle. Unfortunately, there's the operator. That's going to be the dangerous part about playing A all the time.
It's a hallway.
It's a straight line. That operator, and that's what I was just going to say. I think B and C might be the sites where, as a double initiator, comp might have an easier time. Rasher's able to get one. Lem's going to get the finish. Now it's No getting one as well as Bakery for the trade.
What a lineup.
Spike does go down.
Bishop Kelly getting the last player rolling around the corner here.
And with the op. What a
just timing it out. He definitely saw that barrel. He's chasing on after. And after that hit, he's going to go for it. Catches a reload. Maybe some paint shells off the corner. Use it to catch the man. So quick. Cairo almost at it.
That's one of the crazy things that I've been trying to point out about Echo's flash is it does something a little bit differently than all the initiators' flashes. It gives you a lot more intel than just a regular flash, than just guiding a light or a KO flash and a pop flash. It gives you a bit of sense of direction where the enemy is relative to where they got flashed, and I think that could have been a big spot for Dot played in, but unfortunately wasn't able to secure the elimination. See, like right here, you see nobody looking this corner. Well, I guess besides Dot right there, but.
No, I see what you're saying. The shorty has not been very successful today. We've seen crazy judge plays, but hopefully this comes into their favor because those knives can run out. If you don't hit your shots, you're down to the shorty.
See Dot throw the flash.
That's just a high dizzy, yeah.
Yeah, it was a high dizzy to try and get any info. Just as I was talking about it. Thanks for pointing that out.
Nice. Good catch. He's going to get the refill. 4 knives in the hands. A little bit low on health, but they're unfazed. Moving around the corner, Timberline coming in nice and single file, walking towards A. Start to group out a little bit as tension gets high. And they get a little bit of push back from Bishop Kelly. Standing in the boom bot. Oh, knifing the boom bot is not something you want to do. They finally reach up on Chris 2. It's not quick enough. They got to roll out of there. Procrastinator shut down. Bakery with the op to close it. Bishop Kelly leaves 3 alive. I thought that boom bot was going to be the end of him. I was worried.
I thought it was for a second too. You could see the hesitation of I do not want to waste the knives on this boom bot. So I'm going to try everything in my power to get away. We saw this up in Bakery's hands, who is currently 16-3.
Yeah, we're 8 points in.
Timberline does have Neural Theft available to them, but Bishop
Look at
Kelly will
those
have 3 their name.
Yeah, Poverty is about to strike
Oh.
one of these teams. Asteria had a decent arm, if I remember, from the tab before the round, so they might want to go bonus that up if they can get over by the body. There it is. But Bishop Kelly's got a strong hold on it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Timberline is just kind of stuck back in.
And this is a really good defensive lineup. This is really solid from Bishop Kelly right now. They have the strong side on C heavy, but you see this split between Omen's able to respond to either an A attack or B attack, and just as quickly, Bakery able to grab one, re-rotate back over. Kyra's going to get one, because he's going to get the refrag, though.
Player standing.
Get a second, now a 3-piece on the round, but gets shut down. Bakery going with Shorty. Oh, bit of a troll play. If they're smart, they might have dropped the up
30 seconds left.
in friendly lines. Nope, they did not.
Unforge.
I have the spike.
They're going to get around to grabbing the spike. But the audience is right. There's only 20 seconds off the clock. They've got to rush in there and get onto plannable territory. No, not the timing.
Okay,
they saw it. Just a couple of pixels of yellow. They had to.
10
If not, they're
seconds
hearing
left.
it now, but
Spike
ooh,
planted.
they're a little bit stuck. They'll have to take a nice 1v1 and then reposition, because they're getting pinched right now. No. In an uncomfortable position, to be sure. Queued
now they
up with
definitely
the little AoE.
The ultimate going out as well, but the molly was put down.
The old popping is interesting. Using it on the wingman, even more so. 33 health left. Can they find this? It's going to be a big corner grab. Going for the 2 could be a collateral kill.
Yeah.
Not the case. Dot. Clean finish and fist bumps around. It's an easy defuse for DOT. And it's moving up to 7-2.
It's a tough situation to be in. Being at 33 health, not being in a comfortable environment, and you don't even know where the enemy is, so you're kind of stuck in a sense.
Yeah.
You get the spike down, but there's not much you can do after that. You look at this replay here. Actually anticipating the blind there, still re-peeks it and manages to barely get Lem's elbow, which is one of those interesting things, because the hitbox,
bro, is out.
He had a quick power now.
Yeah, so laid back, he laid down. Here's the thought worth thinking. I've got a quick question for you. It's a series of questions, really, if I can put you on the spotlight.
Shoot.
What map would you say is most similar to Fracture?
Oh.
Which map would you say is most similar to Fracture?
I would have to say Bind, just in the pure sense that there is no mid.
Okay.
And there's no solid play to play around. Like there's a gimmick there to get through mid and around mid, like binds the TPs, fractures the
ropes.
The ropes. I don't know. Fracture's just a weird little beast in of itself.
Yeah, it is. And it's also, I was thinking about like weird pick agents that we saw in previous rounds and in this one. Why don't we see the Neon Breach combo anywhere else?
Anywhere else.
Because I could see it working on this map, and maybe I'm just straight up wrong.
I could. I think you might be right. At one point, wow, Bakery opened it up quickly with the 2K. We see why they're on the top leaderboard. Make it 3.
Oh, he's working. Almost finds the
but
four.
he's
It's not
taking
just
that.
quite there. He's going to whiff, and Asteria is going to capitalize on that for sure. Fear
They
has
are
definitely
aware.
shown a couple of pixels. Just trying to stay nice and solid. Oh, dodges, dances around that gun. Showtime. He's going to find it through the box, and Dot can finish it off against Asteria.
That type of movement should be.
That was a minute. That was almost an op ace.
It was almost 2 piece away from it, and they're still going to hold on to it too. They're going to re-rotate the back that in. But I do like that conversation of why don't we see Neon and Breach? And honestly, I don't think we see them a whole lot in meta anymore. I remember about 2 seasons ago, it was very commonplace to see breach in almost every VCT comp around in almost all maps. And I think Neon's a little bit more of a specialty pick because they don't provide much util for the team. And it's the same reason why ISO hasn't been majorly adapted as well.
That's fair.
Is they're very self-centered.
The ego solos, yeah.
Yes.
I'm looking at you, Reyna.
That's exactly what I was going to say. You're literally in the head.
Ooh, nice play. Gets a chance for 3. He's going to take 2 of those back to the bank. Procrastinator cashing out and looking rich on health and all. Bishop Kelly is going to pop the Thrasher, and they've got a few more ults on deck. I wouldn't be surprised if they want to secure this one. Unfortunately, they're going to lose their top fragging. Cover Girl to the win. 1 player left, and that's it. Cairo drops by Tree. Fear Lux beating the rest of the team to it, and that's 9-2. It's a little bit of a landslide. I don't want to insult anybody, but this one's been tough.
This is kind of what we expected going into this, right? When you're facing the top dog in the tournament, you're expecting this not to be a cakewalk. If you're Timberline, you're expecting this to be a hard fight, and I'm a little interested to find out what map pick Lotus was based off of the bans that I saw Timberline make. Round 1, I don't think Lotus is their pick. I think this is Bishop Kelly pick. Oh, the use of the rocket with the operator in your hands is interesting. They go down with it.
With 4v4 on the table, Timberline going in for another streamline approach to A, or so I thought. It looks like they're sending 2 up B. One of those just does not work out, but in another neck of the woods, Timberline is making their way onto A site, no problem. Carrying that spike into a nice default position, and they can hang out in tree and wait for that post-plant setup. No.
Spike planted.
I know exactly where you are.
Really thought about it, but didn't go for it.
Yeah, I'm a little surprised by that, especially after his plant went down, because you're kind of confirmed to know the site's here.
Yeah, it's a commit.
They might be waiting. They're probably waiting for the rest of their team to get here. I wouldn't be surprised if we see it go down.
There we go.
Yeah, here we go.
Hate that.
Yep.
Are they going to push it now, or do you think they back off? This is a mental game here. There you go.
Yeah,
plays the wall and finds it. Excellent work. No. Getting some money out of it at least. Oh, and Bishop Kelly, menacing. Keep playing through the wall, chasing this guy around the corner.
Oh,
and he finally.
1v1 situation. Dot's only at 30 HP. Ooh, and there's no.
I didn't realize that Andy took one down, but Andy made that into a trade. That was the biggest conversion. That was the catalyst. I thought he was cooked, but definitely paved the way for Raze to finish that one out. And No finds it. Oh, the frantic jiggle peek whack-a-mole. City dots low and doesn't know what angle to expect at all, and there was just a massive firefight. No was set up.
The wall spam getting the lockdown as well as getting out was absolutely insane. That was absolutely massive. And
otherwise, that was never going to happen.
That was never going to happen. Not in any universe could you safely get away from a lockdown and still have the same amount of impact they did. I think it was also a good job by Winston to just press the S key. Back up until you found the right advantageous peak to take. But now we're at the half and the side swap, and we see what I would think Bishop Kelly doing, a pretty aggressive push here. I don't think they see the tripwire. They did. They destroyed it. Showtime gets the finisher on Endy. You can see sights open. And this is what I was expecting Timberland to do a lot more, is to be very aggressive. Showtime going on a 3-piece, an absolute rampage.
And if you didn't see the wingman cam we had in the bottom right of your screen, the plant is out. A satisfying little boaster peak play right there. This Procrastinator takes 1.
Oh, clear low 360.
Beautiful. Closes it out. Near flawless as they find the pair. I guess the boaster play is to let the first one walk by.
Yeah.
And they grab like 3 in a row.
It was good trigger discipline, but going back to that start of what I was saying, I was expecting Timberland to play a lot more aggressively with this double initiator setup they had going on.
Yes, that goes there.
Especially on to C, being the closest site to spawn, as well as the most compact, is you could just flood it with util and try to take it in that way. But we see Bishop Kelly doing that same exact thing with the double duelist, which is the same thing. If you get 2 people in there really quickly with the follow-up of a lot of util by your initiator, you can control site very well, very effectively.
Oh, a little bit of a rain from above coming out from Procrastinator, that updraft. Paying the bills.
Lucky Gaming.
Spike planted.
Doc getting a nice, clean plant. And it's kind of quiet. We're not seeing a huge ton of pushback. It looks like things are lining up, though, in Timberline.
Oh, ooh, the flank was absolutely massive.
Last player standing.
Dude with the ghost as well is something special.
Yeah.
Doing a flawless, the boot as well. Now Bishop Kelly is 2 away from taking map number 1 over Timberline, who not only has 3 here. Get to see a bit of this replay, and just exactly what we're talking about. Just once they're into this site, they're going to hold on to it with this sort of death grip that's going to be very hard to peel away from them. And here's Fear getting 2 with the ghost here, while most people on his team had rifles. Or at least Spectres, some other type of subcompact.
That was an interesting problem right there, because if they flooded too early, I mean, Timberline on the defense, if they flooded too early, they had no chance. But if they try to coordinate for too long, you get what happened, which is a crazy flank takes out one of your guys with a ghost.
Yeah.
And then it just kind of falls apart at the seams, and you're rushing forward while you're being pushed. Procrastinator finds 2, and Showtime with a Guardian to grab one in between. Dot.
Oh, really low.
Off a little bit as well. Oh, he's on the run. He almost got Procrastinator in midair, but then 2 more were on the way. So that should kill her to come up to match point. I mean, it has felt like a slippery slope so far.
Yeah.
This is, if you're going to use that timeout,
now's the time to use it.
Now is the only time to use it.
Now is the only time to use it. Yeah, I would say that's true as well. And I definitely think if you're Bishop Kelly, you're really chilling right now. You have a 9-round lead. You're feeling great. The big thing I think I would like to see here from Bishop Kelly is to finish out strong when it comes to it. It's one of those things that we talked about Timberland having is really well, is that discipline to finish off a round and see it executed all the way to the end. So I've yet to see any reasons to see Bishop Kelly unable to do that, right? They're now 11 or 12-3. Mm-hmm. They're doing fantastic. They're doing amazing. They don't really have to change anything up. They're taking their ones and they're winning them, but they're also really well coordinated team that executes their attacks on the sites well. So I see that's the reason why I think I see them at why they're seated as number 1.
Yeah, good coordination, good conversions, and like you're saying, the discipline. And it comes down to getting their ones, small trigger discipline type, just keeping in line and not getting sloppy. And it's in the macro things too, not ego picking to try to race to the top of the scoreboard since you are feeling loose and you have this space too anyways. But staying strong and really beating the hammer in, because the way this round goes sets the mental approach for the next round.
For the next one.
So if you have like a crazy landslide map 1, map 2 just starts off with a menacing tone.
Oliver's going to go out there. Bakery entering into side. It's going to get picked up by Lem, but does get 1. Fear to get the refrag. Nono refragging as well there. 3-3 on both sides. Boomba. Not able to get anything. The paranoia is going to cause him blind, but the double satchel is going to work in Nono's favor. Procrastinator to get 1, now 2. It's all up to Nono in the final bits of the round. Nice. There it is. Dot's going to get the finish of the Bulldog. Even if Dot didn't get the finish, I think those knives would have been the final bit in. And that's Bishop Kelly taking map number 1 in a BO3 series. And now we get to see them move on to round number 2 in what should be Timberland's pick.
And hopefully they pick something they're a little bit more comfortable with.
Yeah.
Because that was not a very close one.
No, and that's why I think it was. I mean, I have no confirmation, but that's why I'm assuming it's BK's pick in terms of map, because they seemed very comfortable on it. They seemed like they very well knew the strategy, the composition they were going into that with, and exactly how to execute it. And going off of the bans that were made round 1, Lotus was one of those bans. and like I said, was in there. I was on the stage when they kind of were organizing that, and I'm pretty sure I heard Timberland's captain ban Lotus. So I'm just going off of that. That was not a comfortable map.
Fair.
That was not a comfortable pick for them. Maybe Sunset.
Maybe Sunset.
I doubt it.
Maybe old Sunset's like, that's okay. I mean, statistically, they're not going to Sunset. But that's okay. Yeah, and map comfortability makes a really big difference because small positional changes were sometimes all it took to be the catalyst for a conversion on a round. The last round that we just saw obviously sticks the best in my mind. Everybody was kind of lined up in the back of the site, ready for like a nice full front approach, and there was a flank that just came and like swept straight through. Look at the mobile cam showing everybody out at a different angle. All the angles, actually, as they can just be moving right around. So here's a little bit of the big front desk where all the players are either relaxing or stressing out for the next round. That's a nice headset.
Yeah,
absolutely
got a nice flair to that headset.
Ooh. Beautiful, beautiful.
Get a look at the stage.
Yeah, here are the trenches. This is where the war happens.
This is where it happens. The big thing I really like seeing here is Timberland's over there strategizing.
Yeah.
They're talking. They're working this through. They have yet to give up on that. That's the type of determination and drive that I absolutely love to see and to see from a team like that, because I know from the rounds we saw them take, I think in a very comfortable map where they know how to play it, they feel solid and they feel great. I think they can really put up a big fight against Bishop Kelly and perhaps to sweep them off their legs for that second. But I think they really have to be strategic and meticulous about that.
Right. And I mean, as someone who just came out of watching this round, it's easy to say like, oh, they're maybe not like feeling at their best or whatever. And you can blah, blah, a lot of excuses. But the truth is we just saw them absolutely crush the last game. Like, we know that they have the potential. We know where their strengths are. And they have to remember that as players as well. There's like coming out of a rough round, you've learned a lot, right? That initial play is the touching gloves, and you kind of know what your opponent's range is. And you can start to get a feel for, like, do they flank all the time? Do they like to save? Do they bait this? Are they big bum rush people?
Yeah. Which I think Bishop Kelly is not a team you have a beat on yet. Honestly, I think they did a little bit of everything there. I think they did a little bit of the flanks. They did the bomb rush. They clearly showed a level of discipline on defense to slow the game down and methodically think it through. So I really think if you can start making them doubt themselves a little bit on offense, then you can start to unravel the beast that is Bishop Kelly. But I think until you're able to do that, either offensively or defensively, I think they're just going to continue to run it down without any feeling of there's a risk to this. They just right now I feel like they have the confidence, they can peek an angle, and they're more than confident that they're going to get the one or they're going to get traded.
Mm-hmm. We talk about maps we might be seeing coming out. I want to talk about agents that we might be seeing coming out as well, but honestly, I'm seeing a real strong like meta mindset here. I don't think that we're going to see this is my gamble. This is my token. I don't think that we're going to see a lot of like fun picks that are way outside the meta. I don't think we're going to see any like ISOs or any neons or anything weird. We probably won't see a Reina popped. So if we're just looking at the consistencies of grabbing like big meta plays and just getting the composition right of having, maybe 2 controllers, maybe 2 duelists, but other than that, not straying too much from like the 5-person family that we're always seeing running a certain map. And with that mindset, do you think that we won't see these strange fun maps either? Like, I doubt we're going to see a Sunset just because they have such like a meta mindset.
Yeah.
I feel like we might see an Icebox, an Ascent, maybe a Bind, and I would probably wrap it up with those 3.
I'm really confident that we're either going to see an Ascent or a Bind. I think Timberland right now is probably going to lean back on. Right now they're on their back foot, and I think they're feeling really a little defensive about that. So it's one of those things they're going to go back to tried and true and something they're very comfortable in. And we saw them perform pretty well on Bind and Ascent. I'd be very interested to see in Icebox because with Icebox changes, to me Icebox was a bit of a boring map. There it is. Yeah, there's the Ascent, and I was pretty confident that I was going to go to Ascent. And I think Timberland's composition on Ascent was a Sova, a Cypher,
KJ. No,
they did not have a
the
KJ. I think that was That was Middleton that had the
They did.
I don't remember. Did they? Actually,
No,
I'm
you're
not
wrong.
sure anymore.
Yeah, you're wrong. No, because remember, I said, you know what, I would trade in the Cypher for
Yeah.
the KJ, and they
Yeah.
did. And then you said maybe they could trade in for the Gecko, and they did.
Yeah, that's what it was.
But
they also
didn't go with the crazy ones of getting like
'cause
Clove and all.
Because it was Middleton that had the Clove as well.
Yeah.
But they stuck with a more tried and true Cypher. Yeah,
Yes.
I think I remember that a little bit more
I do
because
remember
that's what that was the confusing part about that is they had some solid foundation.
They had some like hard classic picks, and they had some fun new ones.
Mhm.
But at the same time, that could be a comfort pick. Like, it doesn't matter the history of how like many times you've played Cypher. If all this month you've just been repping Clove because you would kind of like break into that new territory, or they just seem like a fun character. I mean, when Riot drops a new character, you want to get in on that. So could be that Clove was just kind of on the mindset, and it had been played a lot, but otherwise they wanted to stay pretty tight to the meta.
Yeah,
Got Procrastinator back on the Duelist right here. We have a pretty standard setup, like you were saying.
Yeah.
The KO coming out is fun, and we haven't talked about it. But in ultimate scenarios, you also have to down KO twice.
You do. You do have to do that.
I don't think that's
and
the
it takes
hottest
a
take.
lot of bullets to go down
it
the second
does.
time. It takes a lot of bullets to go down the second time. I think it's one of those things of they're going back to that double initiator type situation they had. They got that Sky, they got the Gecko, they have the KJ. I think there's an Omen in there. I don't remember if I saw a Sova. But Bishop Kelly was that team that I also think that I don't think they were not going to come up with any fun picks. I don't think they're going to come up with anything crazy. And they have a very meta, hard line agent picks that they got going on right there. I do think that KO, I remember like 3 seasons ago, KO was the hardline meta pick.
Yes.
Especially in Ascent. Like Ascent was like, not having KO was really like, oh, okay, interesting. Because his pop flash was insane at the time. I remember.
No, it was a CSGO pop flash.
Yeah, exactly. It was a CSGO pop flash, and I think that's why. Where I think Gecko sort of replaced a little bit of a really fast pop time, but you can also use that as an informational tool if needed.
Oh,
that was
almost a little unfortunate. We could see a crazy flank right here. Sure enough, Bakery's going to take one for free right off the catwalk. Procrastinator, interestingly enough, is going to be the first one to turn in their homework and grab one. Nice, right in the middle. They double down, find another one. Down to less than 20% health here, though, which is tough. But they are closing in on the spike pretty well.
That's
Ooh,
a
couple of
beautiful
shots, and
flash.
That's brilliant. Brilliant. No. To find one Cairo as well, and they're just hunting down the last two. As they scurry back on through the spawn. Might get a little bit of contact here.
Are they aware of Showtime, though? I don't think they are.
No, I don't think so. I think Showtime wants to close in after as well. Let them walk nice and slow. Yes, getting the smoke in to slow things down so that Showtime can come walking in first.
30 seconds left.
And they're not even considering it. Man. And then he makes it to the mud, and what do? You just kind of have to sit. Yeah, that's a death sentence.
Oh, but the right click goes crazy.
A wicked right click, but getting all the way out to the spike. Puff.
Oh, caught him on the turn. And dash in front of the up. That's a weird pinch, but that's a pinch nonetheless,
it's a
and
pinch.
that's a round W for Bishop Kelly.
It's a pinch where it's like, you don't realize it's a pinch, but then the Bishop comes flying in from the back rank. It's that kind of pinch.
Nobody ever suspects the Bishop.
No, not never.
That was the other big thing I wanted to bring up with the Gecko as well, and his flash is most people will have the tendency to shoot it because it's that instant denial of that aim labs part of my brain activates, and that little blue sphere comes across the screen. I got to shoot it, and it takes the crosshair off of somebody. So you either got to dodge or you got to shoot it.
Yeah.
Both of those take an advantageous position for whoever's aggressing.
A lot of people do the same thing with Reyna's. Like when we put Reyna's Lyra up, a lot of people do that. Where it's like Reyna's Lyra goes to the floor or like just out of your vision, or just barely in your vision. So you're forced to crosshair distract.
Yep.
And we saw that with that crazy pinch play too.
Yeah.
Where nobody really thought the turret was going to do a lot of damage. It was just to crosshair distract so that they had the advantage in the peak. Whoa, that Marshall
was
almost
close.
found its breakfast. Very, very close. Hysteria just playing right on the edge here.
Oh,
did that miss?
That did. Oh, what a big scan, though. Lets everybody else know on cap. Procrastinator gets one, though. Fear now is aware. They're all aware where you are.
Drop the cloud burst on him and riddled.
Enemy remaining.
Not in Fear Lex needs to find one as the gate goes down. Ooh, he's going to escape. Go in for the plant. Is it quick enough, though? No. No plant done. Lost the 300 cred potential there. Bishop Kelly to take their first 2 points as anticipated. Timberline now scheduled to grab this one. And BK is just going to do as much damage as they can with the guns they've got from last round.
You know, the question I got for you now, then, is your opinion on the Outlaw.
Wow. I think it's a fun idea. I think it's a good implementation dev side. As a player, me personally, I just don't have the aim for it, so I probably won't, grace its trigger very often, but I love seeing it. I always love the fun gun rounds where they reach for the Marshall round 2 or they pull out the Odin of nowhere. I love when the whole team picks judges. Maybe I'm just tired of metacomp plays, but getting new guns into players' hands is just more exciting, and it changes the angles. Everyone doesn't have to just walk long angles and expect there to be an enemy at the long side. I like when everything is a little bit more alive, and you don't know what corners people could be hanging around. Long distance, could be short hangouts. So I think it adds some dynamic to the game and requires more players to watch more angles.
That's showtime.
That's what we accept.
Wow.
Out of a casual round 3, BK actually gets the reach on Timberline.
The big question is, for everyone who survived, do you stick with the same? Do you stick with the same gun and go till it's all over?
Double bonus?
Or,
is what
you're
you're saying.
trying to double bonus, or do you go for? We're gonna buy full. We're gonna full buy, and just trying to keep the rounds going. Because now you won't be evened out, because Timberland spent their money here. Oh, the operator coming out is going to be dangerous, though.
Oh, the flick just wasn't there. Now they know, so they're going to get lots of flashes coming out. Dizzy, distracting. A couple blind fires, always good to just be menacing. Oh, what? Wow. I did not expect that. I thought for sure that pop flash was going to be a strong play, considering how many people were just out there fighting the op. To answer your question, though, I think 1 in the hand is just better than 2 in the bush. And the truth is, if you've got a close call, speaking of which, this is a close call. No. He's going to find it. That's an easy second one. Can he make it 3 from a distance? No. Bakery grabs 2 with the Odin on Sova. A tale as old as time for Ascent, specifically. And the operator is back in the limelight. Oh, again, a whiff on the shoulder. Down to half health. Can they convert? Can they bring it back together? Looks like they might be in a save mindset as they hang back behind the walls up in the spawn. Plenty of util still making B into a cumbersome approach. It'll be tough to attack that, but they don't know.
Yeah,
so
they're not
going for it.
I don't think they're thinking about this. Showtime barely swivels over here. They barely look. The timing worked out perfectly for them.
Disgusting collateral. Unfortunately, goes in for whiff 3 after finding one. And it's a nice close. But final answer, no. I think I would throw out the double bonus, because the only reason that you are forced to bonus is because if you go for the reach, you barely have enough creds to make things happen.
Yeah.
But here, if they lost on it, it wouldn't be that bad. And I think you don't need the entire team to have operators, right? Infinite money doesn't help you. So I would have trashed the guns and gone for a buy.
Yeah.
And just be thankful that you got the one that you did and move on.
Yeah.
So Bishop Kelly on a roll now. 4 points is menacing, because now we're finally into the full gun territory. But Timberline is still only barely catching up. I mean, getting the spike planted or not makes a difference in their creds. Procrastinator getting a first blood pretty quickly as Dizzy is dropped on the field. And Cairo just gets greedy. He keeps pushing on in. So does Endy. And it's not going to work out for him. On the return now, BK sitting right on top of the spike. Doesn't need to over-push their boundaries here, but they will a little bit. They go racing out for the flawless, and Doc gets low on the health, but it's still enough to converge in on Wine and close out a very fast 0.5, bringing Timberline down to no money at all. Ooh, that's tough.
And this is where it really starts getting dangerous. And we're going to get a timeout here. And I believe this will be a Timberland timeout as well. And this is where we start getting into the dangerous territory of mentally before we even get to mechanically what's getting affected, the mental side of what's getting affected right now is probably the biggest thing. Especially as a player, it's one of those situations where you lost map 1. You're trying to grab a hold of the situation that you're at, but from the looks of it, especially from that last round, nothing's sticking for Timberland. Right there, they go into sight, nothing sticks. They get no eliminations. They run into an operator. They're getting utiled out of their mind. They can't get the spacing they want. So it's really just now or never that this foothold's got to be established. You've got to find a way to break up the momentum, break up the pacing, and take a round or two to let yourself breathe. But the hard part is finding that round.
Right. BK's also taking a nice breather, chillaxed all the way back. Enjoy those chairs. But it looks like they're back up to it. Yep, plug in the Wii Fit board. It's getting serious.
Wii Fit board. I haven't heard that one in a while.
Oh, yeah. Much better than on the GameCube controller, I think. Oh, very, very close. Goes right outside the corner. He does grab a second one, but he gets greedy. Goes running up for a third. I'm surprised we didn't see that corner grab. Coming back around with the knives, the op mentality does not stop Bakery to find one with the Odin through the wall. Oh, and they are closing in so fast. It is just uncomfortable. Procrastinator. Save for that Sova Odin, who always eats first on Ascent. That was a 4 of a kind.
Getting 4 there. Whoever that teammate was in the Odin.
There it is.
Shame him.
Right through the what happened? He had that.
Stole the ace.
Had that.
Stole the ace. And I mean, this is the big thing that I think Bishop Kelly is going to get to here is now they're getting really confident in the sense of they feel like they can peak any angle they can, and they're going to have absolutely no competition for it. And I think this is the time that if there's a moment to shut Bishop Kelly down is now to do it.
Yeah, went in between a little bit, dropping the smoke to slow things down as they backpedal and try to get the rest of the forces in. Sure enough, all of the util on B side is being abandoned, and we're seeing a little bit of a flank maybe be considered. Catwalk's warming up a touch as we've got 2 in mid. Admittedly, we haven't seen everybody so far, but there it is. Made a lot of eye contact as Nono finds one. Dot replies. Bakery getting one through the wall. This finally playing through the wall here, getting serious about the Ascent build, knowing where the cardboard is. He's going for another one. Some shots toward the feet, but Cairo much more successful with the aim. Nono takes a second one, I believe, before going down to Procrastinator with the op. Be careful. Walk nice and slow. Comes out another one. Asteria finally finds it. Now 1v1 with a suppress. Coming out with a shorty. It's not enough. And Asteria takes .1 for Timberline's Wolves.
That's exactly what I was talking about.
And pops the op.
Exactly what I was talking about. Seal the op. But nevertheless, the big thing there is you put a stop to it. Bishop Kelly, you know, that confidence, nevertheless, whether it's still high, gets retracted a little bit of, oh, wait a second, we just lost a round. Momentum sort of dies. The team sort of has to sit back for a second. And
it's interesting because the confidence is like Elo. It doesn't just disappear. It changes hands.
Yeah.
I mean, when you get to crush a team after they've been kind of taunting you for a while, you feel a little bit warmer. Ooh, playing over the catwalk gets punished for peeking early. Not open your presents till Christmas. Lem, from a distance, takes Bakery.
Do not dry peep this up.
Do not.
Don't do it.
It knocks Bishop Kelly down a rung, and they've got one player left. And they find Procrastinator. They beta play out, and they grab it. Cairo escapes unscathed, and now holds. Crosses the wingman in without the spike, unfortunately. So he's just going to come hang out for a little bit. Showtime goes down fast. Cairo, a menace, has the thrash on deck, but I don't even think he needs it. Getting a nice plant in. This could be a flawless for Timberline. What a comeback that would be. As they throw the knife in, nobody gets CS go'd. Oh, the paranoia coming out.
They
Kind of traps one or two back up in market.
Lem is just slowly sneaking up on them. With only an op, though, you're only good for one shot. And there it is. Dot might be a little bit aware, but going to charge onto site. They now know he's onto site, but Dot's now aware of Lem. Going to get the elimination on him. There goes down the op. Spike is still down here, but everybody else is in pit. They're in mud, so they're not going to be able to aggress here. They've got to start looking for a way to get out because losing 3 guns to bomb explosion is not where you want to go, but running out with knives is definitely not how you want to do it as well. While you may have got an ace, it wasn't as sweet as it should have been. You lose the round.
A closer ace to a loss.
To a
That's
loss.
tough because it's like if you had done exactly what you just did, but like, what is it, 14 seconds ago, 12 seconds ago?
Would have been much different, but I think that's part of the reason why.
Yeah, you can't
was able
because
to
they
get
were
the
sitting.
ace.
Yeah,
they were sitting there. But I think Timberland definitely let the guard down and walked out with
Right.
knives. You know, sort of.
It was
expected
quiet
that.
though. He was just standing there. You don't expect an outro to be down your throat like that. So he was.
That's one of those rare lapses in discipline though that I think I've seen from Timberland.
Right. But I mean, he kind of pinned him too. He said that, you know, if I'm going down, we're all going down.
Exactly.
If you can die to the spike, you can let me do it. Timberline just flooding now with ultimates. Would love to pop a couple of these and maintain the momentum that they've got. Does a little bit of pepper damage coming out from Procrastinator. Again, Procrastinator's either the first one to the stage or comes in like last. I think that's funny.
Interesting setup that's going on right now.
Yeah,
Bishop Kelly effectively has Timberland trapped in their own spawn. They only have one way out.
Yeah, but they might not need a way out if Timberline is ready to just roll on into the site.
Lockdown got destroyed though.
Scout destroyed.
Yeah, Fear hanging out behind the box. I don't know if they've got a lot of attention right now. Oh, sure enough. Peeks right down and takes him, no problem. Indy actually gets the first blood.
30 seconds left.
Could
Little
get
micro
a good
camp
peek
for the
here
plant.
onto Bakery. Or Procrastinator. Oh, it's a good split. Oh, but the timing doesn't work out. Being inside the smoke doesn't allow you to see when it's going to dissipate.
Taken out.
One enemy remaining.
Indy gets one though. Still surviving. The knife goes out here, going to shut down the abilities so that way they can't trigger into the mollies. Got to go down to a right click. Bomb gets defused, and that's Bishop Kelly, and now 7-2 right now. The pace of the game has definitely slowed down. The first 6 rounds felt very fast, and they definitely were very fast, but ever since those couple of timeouts and Timberland having taken 2 there, I think I'd say the game definitely slowed down. I think both teams definitely took a beat and realized the sort of. I think Timberland now understands the course they needed to go to win these rounds.
As the walls go up, it's a quick push out. B-side mid, looking towards market. Bakery just kind of caught out in the middle. There's Lem moving up. The next opponent is going to be Dot. Oh, the Trailblazer just barely dodges him, so he's going to come out with a nice flash. Maintains the spray and lets Rawaki into it. Fear takes one as well, so this is tough. They're not even going to make it to the stage. What a turnaround. Dashed behind him and still found the entire chamber. That's wild. Bishop Kelly only lost 1 and some health to a couple. That's tough. It really puts a damper on the momentum there.
Mm-hmm. Especially as Bishop Kelly looks to be more on a roll here. It's definitely one of those things that you don't want to see as part of the Timberland offense or a Timberland fan. But Bishop Kelly probably looking to secure 2 more in the row so they can go 10-2 and create a similar situation as what they had first round ago. Dizzy goes out, not able to find anything. KO Knife does get some information onto Cat. So does the Molly to go as well. Fear gonna creep up next to the pot plant. Gonna sit here. You got 5 on catwalk right now. Asteria going back towards the flank. A bit of a bad timing works in their favor as they re-peek it. Get one. Ooh. Bakery holding on to a tight angle. Unscopes though with the op.
Yeah, an uncomfortable amount of eye contact there when you just very pull out the util and everybody's on you. No. Closes in on Dot, caught in the corner. Showtime. Well, back down a tree, or at least considers it a little bit. The flick was just not quite there with 12 health. You got to be careful. They could honestly riddle up through the floor, and they sure are. Ooh, he sees that one.
Uh-oh.
That muzzle just creeping out. Look at that splash damage, bringing him down to just 1 health left. Hanging out. Honestly, I ditched the op at this point and just kind of go in, make some noise.
Yeah, it's going to save.
Yeah, be the bait and switch. Oh, the crosshair discipline is crazy. They're playing whack-a-mole. He took care of the turret, did some damage onto Cairo. Can't quite find No in the corner, though. Now, all we've got is 1 man left. Bishop Kelly is just going to hang out. Oh.
That's a spot I haven't seen before.
Yeah, I don't love it. But also, there's no one coming from B-side, so he should be very, very safe.
Yeah, he'll be perfectly fine. I mean, they wouldn't even made the spawn by the time the round ended. But that is Timberland getting a W. Even though they're still down by 5, it's all about just getting the round W's 1 by 1. And even though they stack 5 onto Cat, uncharacteristically, Bishop Kelly doesn't collapse on that at all or have a split of the map whatsoever. They all sort of stack similarly to what Timberland did, and because of that, Timberland was able to swiftly take on site, and not without no resistance, but with not as much resistance as Bishop Kelly's been putting up in the past. They're able to take that W.
Well, a couple of just like dry fires almost makes it across catwalk and into the tree to 5-1. Getting a lot of action on mid. No, was that a wrong dash? I would not have dashed forward there, and I'd wonder if that was the idea or not.
I feel like that was definitely a misclick.
Some more info going out as the Heat seeks from Bakery, gives a little info, and it's an op shot through the wall. Fear goes down in trade. And it's back to 3v3 before 1 minute. All in mid, not a lot of main side action. They'll have to get a good rotation out, and Cairo making that possible is going to take care of one. Unfortunately, they go to exactly where the stack is, so it's going to be a fair fight here on A. Starting now with Dot. I'm going to cross up first. A nice default spike behind Jenny. Get that out for free. Again, trying to multitask the angles around Jenny is just so difficult. All the timing with Wingman is going to bring Asteria on to Showtime, breaking the 9-3 possibilities, giving Timberline another point. Do we have any Timberline fans in the crowd?
We'll take that W.
Rough.
Rough.
That's all right.
Shoot. Sometimes you miss, sometimes you score.
That's all right. That's all right. We tried. Anyways, the point is they're doing well, and a comeback could happen.
Oh. Yeah. Two rounds in a row. Unfortunately, they did go to half, so that is a bit of a timeout for Bishop Kelly to a degree. They get the extra 50 seconds compared to the normal, like 25, 30 they get to take a breather. And I also think Bishop Kelly might be a more effective team on attack than they are a team on defense. I just think their synergy and their team comp allows them to be very aggressive.
And even tougher still, I believe in the last match, both games, we saw Timberline perform better on the O side than on the defensive side, right?
Yeah.
That's tough to hear. So the power dynamic could shift here a little bit. We want to... Oh.
Maybe not with the Bucky plays, or the Shorty plays.
Oh, no. You're playing well to close the gap here. Putting Timberline under a man. Not getting that plant down. And they flee the scene. Is this a 5-person save? Oh, some outros by both of them.
Wow.
Ridiculous. Showtime closes it. I'm surprised Timberline like fled off of that.
Hook set.
Right?
Yeah. They chase the bait on the Cat, and where the Sheriff only performs the best is that mid-range sort of straight long sight.
Halfway down the hallway.
Yeah, halfway down the hallway. This is a very interesting choice to go for this chase. I understand it as well as you're trying to get the easy pick, maybe circle back and go back to site. Unfortunately for them, that's not how it ended up. And what they thought was going to be an easy pick ended up being 2 up, 2 down. See a bit of Bishop Kelly lingering outside of A. They do have one lurk over towards middle here. Perhaps trying to get somebody rotating through mid. They're not going to get that, though. Procrastinator going into the Omen smoke here. Maybe be able to catch good timing. They kind of do, but it doesn't pay off for them. Andy gets the headshot. Got to send them packing.
All right, so they got a few out the front door and one coming in tree. But one right underneath him that's doing so much damage, they're going to get a quick trade onto him. And everything shifts back just a little bit. Nobody's really on site, low health. Trying to make their way over to the spike, but it's not in the default behind Jenny. So this whole entourage of people behind Jenny are going to have to come back out into the open, and that's all it takes. Bakery finds 2. Hanging out on top of it. They're finally going to go down as Andy grabs their 3rd for the round. Oh, but they go down to Showtime, and BK hits double digits. Wow, very, very close, that one. I mean, Timberline is still fighting well and coming incredibly near.
That whole time, too, Showtime was out of the fight. They only came in for that last bit. They were rotating around from B to mid and securing flank, and then they only made an appearance at the very end to shoot one burst of bullets. I love it, though.
Valor. So good.
So, fun game. Bishop Kelly is sitting at 10-4 against Timberland right now. Cario going to throw Drizzy to get some info. Unfortunately, not going to be able to recollect on Drizzy. Procrastinator leading the charge here. Going to give her 2 pieces of intel and now going for the 3rd. All of KJ Yuto besides one Molly has been eliminated. In a long AO. Fear taking a fight with Nono, but Nono has a Vandal. Going to win that fight. Going to close door here. But there's only one lurker over towards the side of A. Lem gets one in the mid. And that's Spike as well, down mid as well. The rest of Bishop Kelly is split between B and A. Oh! Good thing time for Showtime to pop out again.
Showtime always just kind of showing up when it's their turn. Playing a little bit of a distance fight, a lot of contact. Lem's going to be the one to find it from a distance. Take care of Lat, late to the party pest. 10-5. Timberline happy to have it. Looking for just a little bit more. Try to retire the landslide here.
Against Timberline. Gotta put a stop to whatever they possibly could. Fascinating here again. A couple of util gonna take a fight. Sure they get there. We're gonna see this fight between Nono and Fear there. Says that. There's Lems with the blind fire through the smoke, just going up here. Instinct. Good timing. Gonna get one and set Timberland up the right way. You can take now the man advantage.
Spike is kind of in an uncomfortable position right now.
Yeah.
Is really trapped. Gonna use a quick pop flash, try to find Lem. Oh, that was a slow roll off the flash, but it works. Gonna get out there, retreats back into mid and might swing around for a nice B solid garage hit. I don't love it though. You wait this long and there's definitely a lot of util. And you already know the A site's fairly empty. We haven't gotten a lot of noise coming in from your other guys. So it looks like they're considering their options, you know.
A site is fairly empty besides the stair holding on to it.
Yeah, sure enough, Fear is gonna hear about that, and it's just enough action that Timberline is going to shift the weight a little bit. Fear doubles down by throwing a smoke to the back site, and then regroups with his team.
30 seconds.
Still have Showtime. Weirdly, the KJ being the lurker, I don't exactly love it, or being the flank watch. They do get a weird timing, though. Don't find anybody. Nono and Asteria sitting towards heaven. Nono drops down to Jenny. Only 12 seconds left in the game right now. They've got to get Spike down very quickly. They're going to go ahead and rush it. Dot only has 5 HP. Any bit of crowd control would send him packing. KJ is going to throw down the molly. Knife doesn't find any info, though, however. Cario and Timberland, KJ, ND are going to walk through the doors right now. They're trying to peek every angle possible. Molly goes out, securing entrance. Ooh, there's Lux getting the off angle. Oh, and Cario sends Wingman to defuse, but it's not enough. Dot gets a 3-piece, even on the 5 HP.
A Dot from the angle. Brilliant drilling down the Jenny right there.
Right way.
11 and 5. That's a bit of a gap. Timberline's going to have to really push to get this together. Bishop Kelly. Don't start slipping now. Stay strong. One more map. This is it. 3 points, and BK is on to maintain the field and kick Timberline off of the big stage. Timberline's still going to fight out every last second that they can. Got a couple moving up into A as well as B as well as mid. It's a 2-1-2 for everybody. First action, Fear's actually going to find it. Second shot, but first blood. That's just good aim.
Wow.
Showtime grabs another one. Bishop Kelly just cutting down trees in all parts of the forest. Alarm bot triggered on B site where most of the pressure is. And the spike's going to be making its way over as well. At the same time, Timberline probably lining things up, letting their last player make their way across. They were still leaving a Flurker in A on the side of Bishop Kelly. That could be devastating, actually, on Timberline's defense. I have to make sure that they're ready for that.
Especially if they get held up on this backside of B right here. A Vandal is going to be absolutely devastating, and it is. Only able to get the one, but nevertheless. On a Nico right now, Timberland now should have the money to full buy everything they possibly need to try and stay in this match. They'll have 2 ultimates available to them. Maybe one more following, yep, there it is, the timeout from Timberland. Similar to what we saw in map number 1 on Lotus, so that last-minute timeout. Try and grab that last foothold, steal the resolve on the foundations here. But will it be enough for Timberland to stay in the game or not? Bishop Kelly is now his match point, and the way they've been playing is they're on fire. They're playing well. There's not much in the way of stopping them, and it's really up to Timberland to frag out here to get more than their ones.
Yeah, we just saw the Wolves. You're seeing BK now, but the Wolves are just talking it out. You know, it all comes down to this: what a keyboard angle this boy has. Look, that's a raw 90.
That is
nose to the crosshair.
90.
He's in on the monitor.
That is. But we can't say much because they're winning.
They're winning.
So as long as it's working.
If it works, it works.
If it works, it works. But still.
Yeah. So close in that, like, the curve of the monitor just becomes your world. You don't need a 3 monitor setup. It fully immersive VR.
You don't need to adjust your FOV setting.
No.
From corner to corner iris. You got that. What could be the final round of map number 2? Bishop Kelly looking to close it out here. And Timberland's final attempt to stay alive. They try to be a little bit more aggressive. Bakery's going to get the headshot. No, though. Lockdown's also going to come out as well. So it was shut down by KO. Bishop Kelly could also play post plant here with Soba's ultimate. But Caro's going to get one. The numbers even out a bit. Caro's going to get 2. Now they got the bit of a man advantage. Oh, it's going to even out again. Now they're back. Bishop Kelly now it's a man advantage again. But Spike is down. Timberland's going to use lockdown. But much like that counter, Soba's ultimate was used there. Gonna drop down. There's Asteria getting one, but he gets traded out. It's now up to Endy. Endy's in a 1v1 scenario, facing against a shorty. That's all Dot's got apparently. Going into it, has to stick. Oh, Dot's just gonna run up, finish it off. That's Bishop Kelly. Round number 13 in the bag, and map 2 in the bag as well. They're gonna move on to round number 3, undefeated.
Yeah, they'll stay logged in right there.
Yep.
Get up for a little water, get up for a little break, and get up most importantly. Yeah, you're going to need those. Those are help. That's exactly how it was done.
Love the fit.
I think we're going to get a nice little breakdown from Gem and Day, aren't we?
I think it is. I think the play-by-play breakdown.
Right, the
for this match.
play-by-play, which I would argue that we just did the play-by-play, but that's okay. Jem and Day are going to go cover the highs and the lows, all of the flicks and the whiffs, if you will, of the last game. Cover them in for you. I mean, you can hear what we think real quick. How do you think things went?
I think it went kind of expecting how we set the tone of the sort of return of the king with Bishop Kelly getting up to the stage. Finally, we didn't get to see them round one, but it was kind of one of those things of when I heard that they had finished their 2 maps by the time we had barely finished 1, it was kind of like that immediate, like, what is this team about to do to everybody else in this tournament? And it's very clear that what I considered a very solid team, Timberland, who went up against another solid team, Middleton, and they kind of they rolled. They played really well. Both those maps, both their pick and not their pick, they played extremely well on. And while they do play meta play styles, they play it very effectively. And it's going to be that team that gets in, gets the job done, and that's all they need to say and do.
Well, I obviously would love to see the pattern continue if someone wants to hop on stage against these 5 folk up there and kick them out. So if we could see the best be bested once again, I'd love to see it. But until then, your reigning champions are going to continue to be Bishop Kelly. And like you said, that could have been a quick round. So we might even get to jump into some other games if they've got them rolling. But
yeah, I mean, we'll get into that. It's kind of like a production with our hearts when it came to Sunset. It's just kind of like, I think we're both up in the air.
We'll just decide.
We're at the mercy. We're at the whim of production.
The wills.
We really have no say.
Yeah.
Nevertheless, I mean, I think one of the things that is going to be hard about beating Bishop Kelly is getting into it with the mindset that we can get things done. We can beat this team, because it's going to be one of those things if you go into the mindset of they're number 1, we're not going to beat them, there's no chance, then you've already lost the game before it even started.
Yeah.
It's about going into it with a clear and solid mindset and a solid base of your team. There it is.
Hello there. Well, welcome back to the studio. My name is Jacob Palmer. We're here to do a little post-game talk with the victor who's just won. And at least, I got to tell you, by making the way to the grand finals, you're going to take home one of these 2 trophies right here. So that's got to feel good first and foremost, knowing you're walking away with some hardware.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. You know, we came second place in Overwatch yesterday, so I'm hoping to at least bring the gold home today in Valorant. So,
well, a lot of that is going to depend on what's happening behind you right now on the video wall. At the very top, we've got the Valley View Bora match going on right now to determine who is going to meet you in the grand finals. So we should see how that one turns out in a few minutes. But take us through the games here so far. It seems like Bishop Kelly has really been comfortable in their play style and not faltering too much.
yeah, absolutely. You know, when the one word that I would describe this team is synergy. I mean, these guys know each other inside and out. They absolutely are, they play all the time with each other. You know, they know each other. They know exactly what they're doing. I think the level of trust between this team is what helps them really secure a lot of very strong victories for us.
Now, I have to ask, what are your chances? You know, might go up against Valley View or Bora. What are your feelings between either of those?
So we're really excited. You know, Bora is a new competitor this year. We're hoping to go against them. But truth be told, I think my number one hope is that Valley View clutches us out and we play them in the finals. We have a very long-standing rivalry with them. They had some wonderful trash talking to talk after we lost them at Meridian Tech. That trash talk is still the lock screen of a couple of my players, and we're gonna prove the haters wrong.
Well, look, the score right now is 11-19, Valley View leading at match point, so it just might be. But the match with Bora is very competitive as well. So, but that's got to be quite the motivational for you. They just, even though they weren't in the match, they popped over your shoulder to rub salt in the wound.
Exactly, and we're here to turn the other cheek, and and hopefully win dominantly.
All right. Well, I wish you all the best of luck. I mean, no matter who wins, but man, wouldn't it be great to get a red-hot rivalry for the grand finals?
If it's BK Valley View, expect the stage to be electric.
Well, I know you as coach, very busy grand championship to get to, but is there any other final thoughts, players you want to shout out, or things that you think have been working really well today? What's the win condition? How do you think you're going to beat Valley View?
I think the win condition, number one, is to make sure, if we take some rounds, we've had a pretty dominant games. Even if we got close ones, that our mental stays strong. The other thing is beating the heat. All those PCs out there, it gets pretty hot. So fatigue is a big one. So as long as we can beat the fatigue and keep our mental sharp, we'll take that victory, no problem.
As someone who just works here, it isn't just the PCs, it's just all the people in here as well.
Yes.
It's just the temperature has risen, just as the competition has gotten red hot as well. So you're not going to want to go away. We'll find out who joins Bishop Kelly in the grand finals. And of course, over the breaks, leave you with highlights and interviews to keep you entertained, because the action doesn't stop here at Boise State Esports. We'll be back with more of the Idaho State Esports Championships just a little bit.
Try to dodge this trip, but it's just right there at neck height, so they got to go for that. Drop a cloud burst just to try to isolate angles, and it works. So they take one, but they go down lamb. You got to be careful. They can honestly riddle up through the floor, and they sure are.
Ooh, heavy. But you see this split between Omen's able to respond to either an A attack or B attack, and just as quickly, Bakery able to grab one.
And they flee the scene. Is this a 5-person save? Oh, some outros by both of them. Wow. So I think it adds some dynamic to the game and requires more players to watch more angles.
That's showtime. Wow.
Really important memory. In my senior year, I was in charge of really important memory. In my senior year, I was in charge of planning our prom, which was a very big deal because our school didn't have proms very often, maybe once every 4 years. And I was so excited for prom, but prom was on the exact same day as our state championship for Overwatch. So I went from in the morning being a state champion here at Boise State in high school to changing into my prom dress and going to prom in the same day. It was a whirlwind of emotions, but it was probably the highlight.
My favorite memory from playing high school was winning the HSEL finals. I put together kind of a hodgepodge team. I went to a really small high school, so there weren't enough players on my team, like at my school. So I had to kind of build my roster out with some other schools in the area, and some of those people were actually my friends outside of esports, so it was kind of fun to be able to win that whole thing together. It was really rewarding.
Oh my, a memory. I'd say when I was here for the Summer Invitational Tournament, the winning moment, just being up on stage in front of an entire crowd of people, killing the last guy and just like everybody going wild. That was pretty fun. That's probably been one of my favorite.
I would say honestly, like my first, after we won like our first state championship, the school like recognized us as a whole as like in like a pep rally, and it was such a new experience for everybody. Everybody was so hyped for us for doing something that had never been done. And then before I graduated, we got put in like a forum by USA Today saying that we were in the top 20 high school programs in the country based off our success in Rocket League. So I think that stood out to me so much. I felt we were very proud of ourselves.
I'm most excited about trying to win, trying to do my best, and hopefully get in a top 3 at least this year.
Just playing specifically offline is going to be really fun, and I think a lot of the players here are like really friendly, which is nice. So it's going to be pretty fun no matter what happens.
I'm excited for playing offline specifically because it's fun to put a face to the player on each team and like meet them in person. I think it's really cool to come together in person like that.
In person, it's a lot different play style to play in person, and I think it'll be a lot more competitive and fun.
I'm pretty excited to see how Valorant's going to play since the first match next, and I'm just hoping that they can put a good performance to get a good place.
Just probably seeing how our Smash team does and how they can progress in the tournament.
Just playing with my friends. I love everyone on my team, so I'm excited that I get to be here with them.
Honestly, just to play with our team because it's my last year in high school, and this is a good opportunity to play with my friends that I've been friends with for a long time.
I think most excited just to be here with our students and to be able to mingle with other teams and learn a lot and have fun.
It's the end of a good day's work in Idaho. Time to punch out. Time to check in and catch up. Time to remind ourselves that what we work for isn't a paycheck. It's to make the good things we have even better. So here's to your good day's work. Idaho Central Credit Union. We believe money is a thing. It's not everything.
We're going to build bridges and hospitals in a day. We're going to save families from disaster and feed those left in the cold. We invite you to join us. The next greatest generation is now.
Here in Idaho, we do things a little differently. First rule, camouflage never goes out of style. Next, always use fry sauce. I mean, why wouldn't you? Hold steady when out-of-state friends think you're from Iowa. We call it pop, not soda. We always put a lift on our pickups. And we always buckle up because we still have a lot we want to do, and I'm guessing you do too.
Idaho Central Credit Union, looking after your daily balance.
Once there was a traveler whose feet never left the ground. With only his mind as his map and his senses his compass, he raced into the great unknown. Armed only with the speed of legend. His trails he blazed, his rivals he played. Every sprint a blur. Every turn trusting his allies. In silence he raged and waged with quickening, sickening speed. His name a chant filling arenas. Because some heroes leave footprints, others an afterburn. Without conflict, there is no resolution. Without verses, there is no victory.
That needs to be decided. We have got Valley View going up against Bora to decide who will face off against Bishop Kelly in the grand finals. Of course, if you were just joining us a few minutes ago, we were talking to Bishop Kelly's coach, who said that the Bishop Kelly Valley View rivalry is, to paraphrase, just a little bit chippy, as they would say. So these two teams would love to face each other in the grand finals. But, of course, there is possibly one team that could be the spoiler, and that's a team that the coach, Bishop Kelly, said is fairly new, and that would be Bora. So it's going to be either the longtime rival or the new upshot. I'm ready to jump on into this match and see what we have got here as I turn toward my big board. We got Valley View and Bora to decide it on bind. Remember, this is a tiebreaker, so this one will be quick play to decide it all. So it should be very fast, very speedy as we jump on into the fray. Bora is going to be saddled with attacking first, Valley View on the defense. Bora right now with quite a bit of a focus around A short. Going to try to have a few, seeing if they want to go through Baz. A little hawk is going to keep them at bay for right now. Still trying to wait this out, but plenty of time left, and no one really guarding the flank routes as well. No one really rotating up toward Fountain either, so Hookah is still an option for them if they decide to do it. They're also placing a few Cypher tripwires down just in the case of if anyone from Valley View wants to try to flank through Market if they leave it to go to B. Some more smoke's going to keep him at bay, and with the peaks now down through mid-market, and might have just been a fake actually, just waiting for all that Uto to go out, but look out here, this Harbor is also holding on to a Cascade. Actually has just used it. Slick Road's going to find the first blood. It's traded back with David. 2 headshots. Now it's 4 apiece as the full commit goes on. Catches him around the corner, but isn't able to land the headshot. Now Valley View has a narrow lead over Bora as their spike holder is finding themselves all alone. That Cypher is caught, still pinned down in Baths. They're going to surround and conquer. They land the shot. Now it's just the Cypher left, and he's not going to be able to take this one away. Valley View goes up to 1. Of course, in Swift play, this means that every win is that. I mean, it's more when you think, you're playing to 5 instead of playing to 15. Every round is worth more than double what it normally is. So, of course, the credits stack up a lot more. So we're going to be seeing rifles available to anyone for the next match. But very good start for Valley View. Also, ultimates are going to come online a little bit sooner as well. Bora doesn't seem content, though, to rinse and repeat. They're going to keep their options open for B. A pretty concerted team push up through. A little bit of a hawk check by Valley View, same place as Bats. What's interesting is they brought out the Sage, and it has been a long while since I've seen a Sage be brought into the match. Some good wall placement to try to keep the Fountain route out, make that just a little bit harder for Valley View to push forward. Oh, thank you. I have just gotten the update. It is a swap sides, of course. So Valley View was actually trailing by 1, Bora up 1. So that is actually huge. Remember, Bora was listed as being a brand new competition, a fairly new program and competitor joining the fray. So for them to make it to the grand finals would be huge. Shot with the Outlaws going to land against David, pushing Valley View down to a 1-person disadvantage. They're going to wait for their Harbor to be able to throw up some sight denial before they have a concerted push. Maybe they can pick someone up for Hookah, but as soon as I say that, they just collapse on in from the main push down near Fountain. That's going to be another one picked up for Bora as Valley View struggling to gain footing. Of course, Bishop Kelly watching this with bated breath right now to see if they go up against their main rival. Again, just to reiterate, Valley View, a team that didn't even have any games that they were going to compete in yesterday, showed up after Bishop Kelly lost the grand final and took home silver, even though they weren't playing in that game, just to trash talk them and rub salt in the wound. That's how much of a rival Valley View is to Bishop Kelly. So these two teams really want a rematch. Bishop Kelly, though, I suppose you could look at it in 2 ways. Either you get to face off against Valley View and get revenge, or if Valley View loses here, you get to say you placed higher than them in Valorant. So it's a win-win either way for you. All right, here we go with the next push. Valley View looking to go up, a concerted push through Hookah and Fountain. Although this Sage trying to get, nice fire through the smoke, going to pick up the Sage. It's traded back, though, with a pick on toward David. Cypher is going to throw out the Neural Theft, and a double picked up by 205 is putting Valley View into the driver's seat. They're going to get the spike planted, now be able to go into post-plant positions. The rotation for Bora is very slow. It's going to come back up through the defender's market. Now moving up toward Hookah. That is smoked off, and that Cypher going to throw down yet another cage. Some shots being fired through the smoke, so that should tip them off as to where Bora wants to push through. Nice Haas angle and pre-fire being held here by Hawaiian Taco. Lesson Ward trying to peek out, and no! I thought that for sure that Sage was going to get him, but it's Hawaiian Taco and Game Captain who finds it with the wall band to close it. Valley View is not going to be out of this competition quite yet. They want to face their main rivals. As we move on into round 4, you can see there a live look at the competitors. That's actually Twin Falls there in the varsity room. We have multiple games going on. Of course, Twin Falls playing against Shelly. And that game's turning out quite interesting too. It's in the second round. Twin Falls is ahead of Shelly 7-6, and they sure need the win in round 2 because they lost the first round. So we'll see if that one goes to a tiebreaker. But for this game, let's get back to this tiebreaker. Now they're keeping their options open. A concerted push near B long, with the possibility of just quickly going into the teleporter to switch over toward A. The problem, should they choose to do that, is they have a heck of a lot of Cypher tripwires to get through. Both if they choose either A short or A baths. And that Sage is still, that Sky, excuse me, is still watching down. That Bath got it very well covered. Game Captain and David start things off right for Valley View, moving on toward the point under the cover of the Harbor Util. They're going to plan, but this Odin, 2 Odins from Bora have something to say about that. And that's the one thing I do like about Swift Play. You can get these more expensive guns, change things up a bit. And now, thinking of changing things up, SNWar really has to change things up. He's got to win this 1-on-2 to keep Bora in the lead. Slow move around through elbow. Has to be careful, though. He doesn't go into this tripwire. He spots it, disables it, but that is going to tip them off. Moving on over, going to use the cage for cover, trying to move through it. Does he move around it or through it? He gets shot right through the smoke, and Valley View has tied this up. Well, I mean, you would think Swift Play would be shorter, but these two teams are going to try to make it as long as possible. We got a real humdinger on our hands, real barn burner. Bora and Valley View fighting. And remember, because this is a semifinal match, whoever wins this guarantees themselves a trophy. Because if you're in the grand finals, you're either going to get gold or silver. So you're at least guaranteeing something for your trophy cabinet. If you get knocked down to third, well, then you're in a very tough competition to go home with anything at all. All right, ready to head into the first round of Bora's attacking. Bora spread out through the 2 routes toward A. VHS throwing out some harbor walls, just trying to keep them at bay. They don't want to get too gung-ho, but look at this push through A short. It is thwarted a little bit with the paint shells thrown out onto Ostrich, but Bora still seems like they want to commit, although this raise is caught all by themselves and they know where that raise is. The rest of the team has to go in to provide backup. It's going to be an uncomfortable plan around U-Haul. They're able to successfully pull off the teleporter, but in Hookah, nasty surprise by Detonator, takes out Gengar. It is traded back, but Bora still finds themselves 1 down. Can they make their way through Hookah windows? It is still very well covered by Valley View as rotated over. Now they got 3 focusing down that window, and that Cypher still on A saying, hey, they left this side completely open. Come on over here. The grass is indeed much, much greener over here. As green as it can be in a desert-like bind, and they'll be able to get their plant going to post-plant position, and we'll see if they can defend this spike. This is a really nice angle that Silk Rose has, although that's very good placement on the harbor wall as well. Bowen Taiko is going to get a dart, so that's going to tip them off to that. Oh man, this is a wall of death right here. Do you dare peek through it? They do! And they find themselves on a 2-on-1 face-off. That's going to allow Bora to move up back into a 1-round lead, now 2 away from taking it. 1 round into the second half, as it were. Probably not going to be enough for full rifles to be bought. Probably still going to see some Spectres. Yeah, Bora, yeah, it looks like they are indeed loading up on the Spectres. No one quite sitting at an ultimate just yet. Valley View once again on a back foot, but They have made up a two-round deficit, so maybe they can here. They're going to converge slowly on toward A short. They got to be wary of David holding down that sideline. No util, they drive. Well, they try to double peek it, I think, but it just doesn't work out. Instead, it lines it all up for David, and Valley View starts things off beautifully for their defense. Oh boy, they either had to have util or they had to be coordinated on the double peek, and David pulls off a beautiful double. Now Bora in an awkward position as they rotate through B Fountain. One going through Hookah, and he's all by himself. The spike holder is all by himself in Hookah. If Valley View manages to get him right here, he's going to move in. Now the team is regrouped, so they can breathe just a little bit, but Game Captain lands one. And Hawaiian Taco, it's just the spike holder left. He's doing all he can, but he has to take it in a 1v3. The two reinforcements on the way. He'd love to take the Cypher while he can, but he can't. Cypher gets the Hawaiian Taco gets a nice flank on him from a 90-degree angle, and we're tied up again, 3 apiece. Oh boy, this is about as close as a swift play match can get. We're going to go into round 7, Valley View versus Bora. Harbor Reckoning is now online. There's some utility setup. Cypher doing the standard setup. One away from the neural theft for Hawaiian Taco, and I'm not surprised. He popped off in that last round. Trailblazer to just feel out. There's no one holding down lamps at all. That's a lot of ground to claim for free. They decided to go up through baths, but it allowed Bora to pretty safely make their way on toward A. They haven't gotten the plant quite yet. Now they're going to get it down. V205, though, putting pressure onto them. Gets rid of their Cypher, evens back up to 4-all. David has to be just a little bit careful here. Plenty of places from which Bora can pop out. Trailblazer thrown out around the corner. Bot thrown out trying to get someone around the corner. Finds it, lands a headshot with the Omen, and now the showstopper on top of that. David tried to bring it back. He brings it back to a 2v3. Oh, I thought for sure Bora had it, but Valley View is fighting to the very bitter end, and it's going to be a team ace to secure it for Bora. 1 round left to go. Bora, a team that has exploded onto the high school esports scene, is now just 1 round away from making their way toward the grand finals and going up against Bishop Kelly, guaranteeing themselves at least a 2nd place finish. Both teams, though, have some good. This first blood is going to be so impactful of this next round. Both Cyphers are holding on to their neural theft. If they can land it, they can do it from a safe distance. Trailblazer up through A short. That is being guarded now, though, by Valley View Cypher, so they're not going to let that real estate be left free to Bora yet again. Hawk out around the corner. Doesn't quite like the look of things. Going to take a rotation down through Market. Go for a concerted hookah push. Omen teleport, just doing a little bit of intel, trying to find out where they're positioned on B. Few Cypher tripwires down for any potential flanks. Now they move on. The ice is going to go right onto Valley View, make their mobility very shaky, and they use that to help take out David. Now they move around the corner with the showstopper, landing it onto Tristanator. Now there's just 3 Valley View players left between Bora and the grand finals. They're going to get the plant down. Game Captain and Hawaiian Taco coming back to bring this to a 3-on-3 and a neural theft to boot. Now they'll know where everyone from Bora is, but here comes Slick Roads coming in with the quad. Can he land it? Can he be the hero to push Bora to the grand finals? And Diamond Ostrich gets it at the very end with the Odin. You gotta love it. The Odin diff to win, and they move on to the grand finals. Congratulations to Bora. Man, what a whirlwind of a game in Swift Play. That's about as exciting as you could have asked for. So congratulations to Bora, the grand finals. And like I said for Bishop Kelly, you don't get to face your grand rivals, but you've guaranteed yourself a spot where at least you're finishing higher than them, which has got to feel a little bit good. But we still have those grand finals to get to, so we will take a break. Be back with Colin and Greg with the grand finals. You don't want to miss this. Who's going to be the state champion? Will it be Bora or Bishop Kelly? We'll see in just a few moments.
Once, there was a traveler whose feet never left the ground. With only his mind as his map and his senses his compass, he raced into the great unknown, armed only with the speed of legend. His trails he blazed, his rivals he played. Every sprint a blur, every turn trusting his allies. In silence he raged and waged with quickening, sickening speed. His name a chant filling arenas. Because some heroes leave footprints, others an afterburn. Without conflict, there is no resolution. Without verses, there is no victory.
Here in Idaho, we do things a little differently. First rule, camouflage never goes out of style. Next, always use fry sauce. I mean, why wouldn't you? Hold steady when out-of-state friends think you're from Iowa. We call it pop, not soda. We always put a lift on our pickups. And we always buckle up because we still have a lot we want to do, and I'm guessing you do too.
It's the end of a good day's work in Idaho. Time to punch out. Time to check in and catch up. Time to remind ourselves that what we work for isn't a paycheck. It's to make the good things we have even better. So here's to your good day's work. Idaho Central Credit Union. We believe money is a thing. It's not everything.
We're going to build bridges and hospitals in a day. We're going to save families from disaster and feed those left in the cold. We invite you to join us. The next greatest generation is now.
Idaho Central Credit Union, looking after your daily balance.
Best of luck.
Best of luck. I'm going to be watching you guys, so I'm super excited to see how the matches go down, and maybe one day I'll be competing against you. So looking forward to it.
Good luck. I don't know. I'd say don't get nervous. Understand that everyone's there to do the same thing, and so just doing the best that you can, no matter what that is going to be the best outcome for you.
I mean, good luck. Obviously, give it your best, and know that there's always more afterwards. I know sometimes we feel like it's the end-all, be-all. You know, it is win or go home, but I do think that there is more to esports than just the competition itself.
Right. While the Dragons find themselves up one, can Jerome fight back? They did drop the first game against Rigby, so this was the one they started. Right. While the Dragons find themselves up one, can Jerome fight back? They did drop the first game against Rigby, so this was the one they started. Miller and just waited it out. Meanwhile, though, Cal Power still being a force to be reckoned with, though he's lost his support. I don't know how much longer. It might just be a stalling game at this point. Taking out a whole lot of damage, gotten up to 55%. Goes into the well. Down you go, thanks to a hook from King Swiffer. That's a huge Zagger being placed by Cow Power despite the Amp Matrix being thrown down. A lot of damage from Soup around the corner. Has the overclock. Can he bring this back? It's hero time. High ground. And one shot with the right click from Soup gets rid of that Bastion. They're trying to boop off the edge, and oh, there goes the tank. King Swiffer taken out by Cow Power, charging into him. But Soup is too much of a threat on this Sojourn with a triple. That is net. The Shatter goes on to a few beat in response to try to tank it out. Meridian Technical is spending everything. Jerome has a bit more in their arsenal. They're going to be able to use their own beat for that survivability, and now they're moving back onto the point, but oh my goodness, it doesn't matter. Zaguna and King Swiffer both get a pick, and they force Jerome to
cause a little stir up, I think.
Moving on around the corner, can they find a flank around? Soup's watching the flank angles, make sure no one comes on in, and they're able to take out the Rhine with the help of the Blizzard. Ziga also picking up a double with the help of that Boop and Melee. Another gonna come in with the Death Blossom, trying to get the backline instantly shut down by Soup. What a wall to take out Cow.
Meridian Tech said not
stay
today.
alive, yeah. I mean, everything that Jerome is trying to throw at the wall, Meridian Technical is reading it like a book and stopping it.
So it's a little bit of a, you know, it's going to be, you know, who uses this ult first and who responds and how this will go down.
Both teams wasting no time using their ults. Meridian Technical brings out the Blizzard and the beat as Jerome spends just about everything they have as well, but they're not able to use that Shatter in the blink of an eye. Meridian Technical wins it. Oh my goodness, what a right click onto that Reaper. Talk about spotting things before they happen. Soup is on a tear with the overclock, and that's going to be a hold against Jerome unless these last two make a hero.
We can get him down right now.
A lot of damage being placed onto that Rhine to start things off. To bring out the overclock. Oh, that's a lot of damage. The Deadeye to stop Soup right in his tracks. What a play by Jerome, but King Swiffer is fighting back furiously with a
3 of their other ults, whereas Jerome doesn't have a single ult online quite yet, so this is important for Meridian Tech to kind of, you know, use their advantage. Ooh.
Ooh, that's almost looked like a Boop that could have. Oh my goodness, Soup right in the back line. Takes out both supports with the Death Blossom. Yeah.
That Jerome is pushing up and that they have to do stuff and use their abilities to get to where they are. So it's super important for Meridian Tech right now to just kind of pull.
Oh, another great wall. As soon as it drops, Jerome finds that their tank is down and out for the count, and yet another pummeling going on to stage. But right now, Capital, so you can be impartial at least for this first match.
I'm so excited for this match. I bet it's going to be so good.
But he's not going to be stopped getting any further than that. Is stopped in midfield. Papasaur gets a huge clear back on over to the far corner. State setting it up. Oh, can he get it? No.
He just missed it.
Oh, yeah. Sometimes it's all about that follow-up, trying to get the goal. Look at that, though. Sometimes you can just do it all yourself.
I know. Just
Mu unable to get the centering. Tronic back on over to the side. He'll have it stolen away from him. 50 in favor of Kiosis. Highland gaining a bit of ground off of that. Nap comes in for the shot. Now it's centered, and it's going to be followed up by Tronic. That's going to give unable to get the better of that 50. Tronic now shot back toward the goal. It's carrying, and what? Oh, now this is a bit of an goal follow-up by Papasaur, just trying to get it in across the line all the way.
It's a close fight.
And they're trying to body it in, and State will be able to push it. Oh, and Tronic gets a shot on goal, but it's a little bit wide to the right. Marky Moo getting demoed. He'll be able to respawn.
And we're down to 20 seconds. So 3-1. Capital needs to turn
they
around.
They just did. Okay.
Oh, wow.
Okay.
No, they're back in it. They're weird.
Nap, nice contact. We'll push it off to the side. Huge shot back over toward Capital's goal. All of them contest on it. Yeah. Or in the corner. Double touch with the dribble, goes sailing past Tronic. That's a lot of ground gain, but his teammate commits too far in or is trying to disrupt but didn't make solid contact with anybody. So, unfortunate counterattack by Highland. They just took that back, and that's what can happen. It was the last line of defense there, managed to be able to save it. Very clutch moment. Demo onto Markimu, and this is a pretty wide, nope, they're gonna have Capital. Oh, they weren't expecting that angle. That was kind of an unexpected angle.
I wasn't expecting that angle.
At least try keep away for the time being, but he doesn't have any more boosts to work with. And it falls back down. 50 goes in favor of Capital. Actually, nice setup. And Papasaur gets the first goal for Capital.
Coming back for the shot.
That's by State, though. Now moving in for the shot off the backboard. Follow up to dunk it in. Pitch off the ground. Kaisatz finds it. It's like I told you.
Third final game of the first day of competition here at the Boise Esports Arena. We're getting ready to head into the first matchup. And you're going to see the first stage, of course, Champions Field, a fan favorite, and of course, the one you always lean back on. It's a bit. Middleton is quickly going to take a sharp angle. Beautiful shot placement right there. Bruno with a great pass to Zebra.
Middleton coming out with a bang here. As we can see, they started out with a demo and then a goal.
Takes out for attacker. Ghost also not a good touch. Bruno gets it past one, and Mr. Cal is up too far. With nobody had rotated back boost, it was a completely open net, or back post. It's now Middleton up 2-0.
Bruno is looking for Bora to make these.
So from the dead, going for a solo play. The flip reset didn't get there, but there's Bruno with a pinch off of Bora's car. Off some Bora defender's car, and 3-0 in game number 1.
Bruno looking like that star player out of the gate. 3 goals.
Able to do so. Bruno's up, gets a bit of a fake. It's an open net, and 3 defenders up, 3 defenders down for the side of Bora. Middleton taking a staggering early lead right now.
Bruno giving some of the spotlight away to Zebra here.
Got to share a little bit of love, but Ghost not in the right position to capitalize on it. Now Coop off the ceiling, gets it past 2. This could be an opportunity for a shot, and it is. Mr. Kyle able to put one on target. A beautiful beat by Coop there with no boost, by the way.
Seems like Bora's being very patient here. They know that they're down, and they're trying to come.
Now going to cut the ball, gets it past 2. Could be an opportunity to get a hook shot just off the backboard, but Coop's there for the shot, and there it is. Quickly, Bora is recovering here right now. I see a lot of double commits Middleton at the current moment.
Like you said, when they're in that.
To show them that we're not to be messed with, not to be trifled with. We can still come back if we want to, as they continue to just put points on the board here as they make it a 1-score game. A beautiful shot there by Ghost, who once again had no boost. Honestly, Ghost, just like start making. They're not able to get it collected enough. Coop is looking for the touch there. There's Mr. Kyle, the shot opportunity out of the right side of the frame. Out of nowhere, beautifully shot, beautifully placed here. And what was such a, it's honestly such a stark difference.
Like, that's me now. It's my turn.
There's always got to be one of those on the team as once again from the ceiling. Missed defensive opportunities to the side of Middleton. Gonna make him pay for it. But I mean, pretty well placed shot as well. Bender's there in the opposite direction that their noses were facing. It's really hard to make a turn like that. And just that was quickly 55 seconds for a completely different team puts here on the board right here.
We're seeing Bora kind of in a Rigby position here where they were up 3, and Bora's kind of changing the narrative.
And there's a shot, by the Ghost, but it's saved by Sam. There it is, the second follow-up. May have missed that first one, but Ghost is gonna make sure they don't miss the second shot. Now 4 O's. really just night and day difference between these two games right now.
Sam
Now once again on this hook to the right side as Mr. Khaled's going to disrupt the ball, though. Could have a shot opportunity on net, and Sam once again getting dunked. Didn't rotate properly with that ball. Gets too far ahead of it. Has to make an emergency touch. And unfortunately, that touch lands right in the lap.
Like Bora Bora was going back to their roots a little bit there and just kind of sitting.
Hello, welcome back to the Boise Esports Arena here. We are on the second day of the competition for the Idaho Esports State competition. Over 20 different teams from all across the Gem State have converged here in Boise to fight to become the state championship in Valorant, Smash Bros, Overwatch, Apex, and Rocket League. We already crowned Overwatch and Rocket League. Right now, we're just about to get to who's going to get crowned for Valorant, and later today, Smash, and then Apex to end it all out. I'm your host, Kwame Junkin. Joining me on the desk today is Greg, and we've already gone through 2 rounds of gameplay here where we got to see Middleton and Timberline in round number 1. And game number 2, we saw Bishop Kelly versus Timber, where we got to see Bishop Kelly win that matchup 2-0. And in the fashion that we described last time, Bishop Kelly gets to stay on the stage, keep their seats warm, and play for the final matchup against Bora, who had a pretty nail-biting W, and they clutched up, and now they get to come out here and they get to close it all out. But to help both these teams in their potential victory in this next game, we had Doc Sees the Game, which in state championships is to set your play style. Don't underestimate your opponent. If it's not working, change it, and of course, have fun. Doc Sees the Game is the premier online platform for gamers to see competition. Play your favorite games to win cash and prizes through free and pre-entry matches. Tournaments. Whether you're new to the scene or a seasoned veteran, Dropping Gaming has the right games competition for you. To begin your competitive gaming journey, sign up at droppinggaming.com. We're getting right into the maps. The two bands we get right off the bat are Split and Breeze, but the first map we get to is Ascent. That's been in every series now so far. I don't blame the teams. It's a tried and true. It's a very common map. It's one that everyone kind of loves to play competitively, and we're all very used to it. But maybe at least one silly pick here.
Got some quick lock-ins.
Yeah,
they do not do the Riot Zero here.
they are ready. They're
ready to go. Yeah, we're rolling right into it. So I'm excited for a little bit more action. Like you said, the Ascent is kind of tried and true at this point, but at least when we get some back-to-back play, we get to really compare. So we'll get to see different play styles and see what works and what doesn't, as one of these teams will beat the other one and one of them won't.
One will be crowned the champion, and one will not be. Bishop Kelly is currently the 1 seed right now, and what we would say is definitely the favored one in these matchups in terms of the way they made their game 1 go by in 30 minutes or so. Game 2 also was a 2-0 W over Timberline. We're gonna see what happens to Bora here, or if Bora can withstand the storm and make an upset happen.
Yeah, I think Brave the Storm is the right way to say it.
Especially in a map like this, because I think this is supposed to be like the eye of the storm somewhere in the floating islands. But nevertheless,
you could convince me.
I could convince you.
So I got Gengar.
Standing ahead.
We have identical matchups from both teams. So this really does come down to the execution of the teams and individual skill. Bakery already getting one quickly. The right click's missing for Fear, but Procrastinate is there to clean it all up. Now the team is in position. Their Showtime's lurking up mid. Mid door has been closed. Showtime will be going on a bit of a loop here. Slick already entering into sight. It's one. Showtime might be able to get a timing on KO. Nope, not able to do it.
Last player standing.
Gengar looking to make a little bit of damage. Does find the man. His Bakery goes down. Kind of has to rotate out a little bit. It's uncomfortable with the timer here. Might find it. Gets showtime. Could do a little tap. Oh, almost gets timed out. Does find it. Can he get the defuse?
I think they have time, too.
Yeah, it's barely there, but it's there.
Yeah, 0.48.
Half a
pretty
second.
Close.
That's not clear. Yeah. It's pretty close.
All right, now we all get to see the reasoning why Bora's made it this far as well. And definitely the team that could, just based off of that alone, could definitely be the team to give possibly Bishop Kelly a run for the money.
2 Aries, a Spectre coming out. Got some fun ones. It looks like a Marshall as well, if they don't just bait me and change their mind. Yeah, we had some interesting shots here.
Yeah. the miss of the 3 right quicks, it's fine. The Aries spam, I can already hear at the start of the round.
They're ready.
Not gonna find
this is what Sova is built for, is drilling down that garage hallway. Slick Roads from above. Out behind the box takes 2. A menace. He might just dry fire onto the... Oh, good man watching his back. A beautiful crossfire, has no problem, and it's a flawless second round. That is damaging.
That's why so many people love the Marshall right there, is simply because when your opponent has no shields, and that weapon does exactly 100 damage no matter where to the body, I think besides the feet.
Which are hard to hit. You're not aiming for the feet.
Very hard. You're either missing or missing, let's be honest here.
Yeah.
I think that's why it's one of the fan favorites come second round. I think that's also what's interesting about the Outlaw as well, because it does enough damage to body shot light shields, I'm pretty sure. I could be wrong there, but I'm pretty sure it does enough damage to body shot light shields, which is also an interesting thing to consider, because you might have that one player or two that throws you off with having light shields and they get left with 20, 30 HP.
Right. And at that point, you basically did hit the feet with the Marshall. Because that's a tough thing with like hitting the feet. It's like, oh, technically they make it out, but that's not a hit because you'd have to hit the feet twice.
Yeah.
Because if you hit the feet once and then they have like 20 or 30 left and then you hit them with a body, it's the same as them having 100 left and you hit them with a body. So it's the exact same thing.
It all weirdly matches up. I do like Bishop's Kelly use case of a timeout so early, right? Just into 2 rounds, and maybe it was a quick reset. Maybe it was just coming back to an understanding. But
right, but oftentimes it feels too little, too late when it's like match point. You've got 7 to make up, and it's like we may as well use it now.
Yeah,
which we've seen once or twice today already. We've got some guns coming out, but we also have someone reserving a sheriff for the morning. Showtime and Bakery just kind of having a little bit of a showdown here with Procrastinator. Or Procrastinator is running up on the catwalk, actually.
The Sheriff as well.
Slick Roads is the one that was holding this. Oh, close and in the face. How did that not land? Must have grazed his ear or hit the shoulder or something. Takes a little bit of damage. Obviously knocks a lot of shields off. Yeah. Slick looking at just almost barely 100 health now.
The interesting thing I found about that is they took that catwalk with no trade. They had nobody there to back up and refrag for them. So I think they're probably looking for a one and done. Ostrich jump peeking, also looking to use the molly. Ends up not doing it, but using the knife instead. Just going to confirm some minutes. So Procrastinator and Baker, you're going to peek the angle, get one on the Gengar. But an Ares is lying in wait. Doesn't matter when you just swing it.
Yeah, good angle discipline so far we're seeing from both sides. Just well-calibrated play. Oh, Slick Roads, never mind. Oh, really got me like that. Oh, 2 people just walking away from the angle. Set up a little bit of util to watch your back here. A good call. Someone's got to do it. Bora with 2 left alive. But BK holding all 5. Looks like they're going to make one last big push effort to make their way in. It's not quite going to happen. Unless and where Wedham go down. Even BK, they're expected round 3 for 1 point.
And that's where that timeout really comes into use case there, because like you said, and sometimes it's too little too late when you're 4 or 5 rounds deep. And it's really hard to make a change there where instead of waiting until our mental gets really bad, hey, let's get to a spot where we know we're in a good situation. We get guns. We get full buy. Let's really devise a strategy here. But we see an operator coming out on the side of Bora, Slick Rhodes, who's our Jet, who might be our mandatory operator user this whole rest of the game. However, this spot is a very dangerous spot to hold. Doesn't matter, even on the run. Stops for half the second, lands the shot, and gets out.
There they are.
A good little shadow step to get on inside.
Oh, massive.
Bakery takes one right to the face for Wet Hamburger. People playing with the Aries through the walls. Still good to see these wall bang mentalities coming out. A close angle on this one. Our Resident Marshal runner now upgraded to the op holder, like you said. Is going to have to multitask these angles. We see it done a lot more precisely than earlier in the day. You can tell these players are serious. A quick drop down does not go well, and Fearlux takes care of Gengar. Showtime backs it up against Diabetic. Oh, and after Ostrich goes down, so does Lessonware. Bishop Kelly taking point 2. First full gun round going in their favor. That is where I believe the momentum really begins. Because the first 3 rounds are a little bit determined and coin toss-ish. So this one's pretty serious.
Yeah, it definitely comes down to a bit of luck when it comes to that stuff. The first round is about as even as it gets because everybody gets into it. But I think the second, third round are definitely one of those where it's like, oh, okay, yeah, like depending who won that one. And if you get some lucky, you know, if somebody doesn't properly clear an angle or you get a good spray control.
Also, after the first 6 rounds, you start to get a feel for how your opponents play. Do they play through the wall a lot? Do they jiggle peek? Will they ego peek? Do they do really like cheeky, campy things where they throw like 5 people, a whole bunch of judges, and just hang behind one hallway? And when you get used to your opponent play style and they're forced to shake it up, you kind of get really into the dynamics of the game.
Yep.
But your first guess is just to get some letters out there on round 1.
Here's using the strategy you're most used to in that case. I'm trying to see who makes a mistake first, who's the most successful. Dark goes out.
Nice and slow start here. Wow. Yeah, another location. Dart going the opposite direction, sending in an owl drone, and it has lots and lots of clouds about as the cloud burst goes down as well as just almost didn't see that one. Slick Roads to take 2 with the knives in, move it up to 3. Oh, Hamburger, can they find this last one?
30 seconds left.
Showtime, a menace, finds a few, hanging out, still repping full health and full shields and a full ammo pack. Hanging out right by the spike, too. WinCon shifted a touch. He's got to get all the way up there and grab it. They're definitely watching from this angle, and he knows it. So he's going to try to peek around the other side and take care of him one at a time. Very, very close. Showtime finds the 3rd, and Slick Rose to get a 4 of a kind with the knives out. That means Bora finds another point. Which is interesting, because this is as back and forth as you can expect it for the first 4 rounds.
Yeah. And this might have been the most back and forth that we've had in these first 2 games, where this is clearly both these teams have 1 or 2 players that are going to be the top fraggers. They're going to be the guys that are going out there getting multi-kills, multi-frags in a single round, dropping 20, 30 in a game possibly. And I feel like we're going to be seeing a lot of that.
I feel like we're going to be seeing a lot of gameplay in general. In fact, I would even gamble that we might see a Swift play.
You may have Cassicker as one of the teams, to be honest, right now.
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
What if we only see 2 now? Do they blame you?
Then that's on me. Yeah, you guys can.
Deciding to stick just at the edge.
Yeah.
Looking at trying.
Oh, but they hit him with a tracking dart anyway, so they're going to be able to hunt that down, no problem. Attack the Killjoy comes out. Tried. Oh, he gets it though. Wet finds one. Lesenworth.
Oh, but goes down.
Yeah, Wet and Lesenworth both go down. Now it's a 4v3, but the whole site is owned by BK. We should get an easy plan out and hang out here.
KO's notification goes out here. Gengar's going to get 1. Bakery sitting in the back of the site here. Getting cross check. Gengar gets 1, now 2, now make it 4. Popping off right there. Seeing a trend of 2-2 for both these teams so far. Spike did go down. They get the defuse to go with it, though.
Yeah, that's 2 plays, I think, back-to-back where we saw 4 pieces.
I like the decision by Hamburger to try and stick at the edge of the lockdown and attempt to get something. The fact they get that frag right there is also pretty big. And initially I thought that was going in Bishop Kelly's favor because they get the 2 refrags right back there, but Gengar shows us up and gets 4 more in the later half of the road, and we have 2 Odins on the side of Bora right now.
Something we might see later, too, is when they put the lockdown in tree, and then someone will hang out in the corner that isn't affected by the lockdown, and it's behind the box. There's no escape. With that one where Wet was, you can run back up into spawn if you need to.
Yeah.
Like, you have options. You're not totally cornered behind a bangable box. So we might see that even more greedy play a little later on.
Procrastinator here is 1 ult point off of getting ultimate right here. The rest of the team having full guns right now. Slick is going to get 1, and so is Ostrich. Dot and Bakery answer back. So at these even numbers, Procrastinator is going to get 1 as well. Knives are available if necessary.
Yeah, they might pop that next round, and because they can, I would argue that his gun now is worth less.
Less, yeah. Or holding on to it to give back to a fallen teammate after might be an absolutely massive bonus.
Ooh, what a shot. Takes care of that, no problem. Kind of scaring people off the site. 31 seconds. Would you rotate with 30 seconds on the clock?
And the use of drone here is a massive piece of util used on A.
Because now he knows, and he's going to win the race.
And he is going to win the race, yes.
Because going through both spawns is wild. Oh, he's walking, though,
But
just in case.
he's walking here.
He's a little worried, but I get it. If you get there too early and you die, like you die on the way there, what did you really save yourself? Because the timer resets once they put it down. Oh, yeah, look at that. Just hitting the typical spots. Excellently done. Being a menace. Lots of intimidity. Oh, but the fire can be returned. We have an Odin on both sides. This could be exciting. 30 health, though. Nice and low for both of the BK players. They'll have to play together or they will be destroyed.
Void's going to be scanned here. The interesting thing I see here is Bishop Kelly did not leave somebody up outside of mud. Both of them are fully committed to this. However, though, we do see Bishop Kelly's Sova on the roundabout. Bakery closing it down, getting a 3-piece there. Neither of these teams are willing to completely be taken out of this story yet, as they're keeping it very close.
I think we might see later. Nice little recap of the goings-ons.
Yeah, that initial site entry. Bakery gets those 2 with the sheriff, by the way. Bishop Kelly went to this round with 2 sheriffs to their name right now, and they get to walk away with an earned Odin and an earned Vando as well. And knives, if Bishop Kelly decides to pass it, pop it on there. But Procrastinator doesn't feel the need, as feeling deadly with the Vandal right now.
And the Odin turns hands against a big streamline push into AI. I mean, a lot of Aura defense was just kind of hanging back or had to rotate out and meet up with the gang. Fear finds another one. Dot getting in an early plant, kind of trying to force Slick out, but it's not working. They've got that one-way Heaven and Hell smoke. Showtime. Dot. Everybody else hanging out way beyond the lines, but they've left one man. Procrastinator still hanging out in the main area. Oh, goes for a little hangout here. We'll see if it works. They've got the longer angle to walk. Oh, timing, but he's not enough. The flick is incredible. Bakery does finally an Lessonware.
Right now, it's just been
so back and forth.
Yeah, I think what it started, 2 Bora, then 2 Bishop Kelly, then 2 Bora, and now 2 Bishop Kelly. If this is the trend we're going on, we're in for a game.
Yeah, we're gonna see a nice zigzag on the tab screen.
Right here.
Bishop Kelly now having 2 ultimates to their
Look at
name.
that.
Bora has that lockdown available to them, but it can be countered by the Sova's Hunter's Fury right there. They also do have KO's notification if they do so need it. Or Hunter's Fury can be used for post-plant if deemed absolutely necessary.
You can also reserve the Hunter's Fury for an anti-lockdown, though.
Yeah, it can be used for both use cases there. That I think it could be used value. I think that getting the value with the lockdown is better because that's guaranteed value. Where I just think with post-plant it can be missed, it can be canceled, it can be ran up on, right? So it's a bit of toss-up when you play it that way.
I just want to see the Omen do a crazy spike steal. It's been a long time since we've seen
Yeah.
the Omen go the wrong place. And you look like you're committing the spike somewhere, and then you drop it, and they steal it back. We've seen some nice slow rounds here. We're getting a lot of Catalyst activity as the beginnings of some util is coming in. Bishop Kelly trying to push their way in, loses one player, a second one down. Ostrich to find one, Slick as well. These Odins getting lots of screen time, showtime. Takes 2. Ostrich is second. Gengar one more. The back and forth is unreal, and Bora comes out on top. Is that 3 or were they due for 1? Nope. Okay, the back and forth ensues. They take this next one. They'll be keeping up well with it.
Yeah, I like how you pointed out we had a lot more slower, methodical play right here for Bishop Kelly, which is, and see the burst of util go out, but nothing really to follow up after that. And it was interesting, but it ended up playing out for them at the end of the day, or against them, which might determine how they approach attacking for the rest of the day.
You should run.
Lockdown gets used for the side of Bishop Kelly here. Hunter's Fury is available. Procrastinator gets 1, but Lean and Hamburger answer back. It's evened out on both sides now.
Yeah, Lesson were just not going for the Hunter's Fury, even though they were right up in personal with it. Instead, they decided to just post up in the corner and try to use the Odin, but there's just nowhere to go. It seems like a safe place, but you can't move forward, and that's where your tightest angles are. So you kind of just have to sit back and take it. So he did. Bishop Kelly gets an easy plant off, and Bora with 2, trying to make their way into the box, down into the mud. Ostrich going to get a start to it. They've got
1 enemy remaining.
1 ult. Live. Showtime takes another back home. What a jump. Beautiful pop shot. Trying to get down there. Good flash timing, but he's blinded himself, and Showtime finds it just by absolutely stuffing that gun. When Ostrix falls, BK finds 0.5, which means Bora didn't get their second round. Yeah.
Yep.
The zigzag gets a little bit tighter.
Yeah, we see that hanging back there, and that use of using Hunter Furies there is such a hard place to be in because that ultimate has a wind up time plus a wind down time. So by the time you do get the lockdown, what value has it really provided? Because you're probably going to get jumped the moment that Hunter Furies comes down.
Oh. The op impatience devastating, but you got to back off that when the knife is already getting you. The suppression knife, very strong.
Especially as the Jet.
Yeah.
When you're out is your ability and you get denied that, it can be be crucial.
Get out of jail free card has been revoked. Slick Rose taking 1 with the op. Not the op. The outlaw. Wet goes down and so does Gengar, leaving 3 up for Bora. One of those is the Hunter's Fury when the KJ is already out. So we might see that go live, but sure enough, not a whole lot of gunless fighting. Procrastinator to find Lesson War. Bora, 1 player remaining, taking it nice and slow. It's worth going in for now that they've already popped the knives. Nothing to save.
100%. Or grab the. No, I think they're still going to go.
No, you have to. Yeah, you have to go in for it.
Yeah,
but I mean, just in case.
Yeah. Ooh. Take a beat here.
Barely dodges that. Going to throw the Cloud Burst in. I would prep the dodge now, but you can't. Got to wait for 2 more kills.
Oh,
wow,
what a shot.
So ready, and that was a Vandal. Devastating. A menacing play from Procrastinator on a Slicker Road to close that out and grab their second in a row. Bishop Kelly making just the tiniest little bit of a comeback.
Procrastinator is still holding on to these knives. Procrastinator, I think, has had these knives since second or third round.
Really?
And still held on to them and has not popped them yet.
Right, and they're still getting kills, so they're wasting ult charges.
Yeah.
To be TBH.
I think Sova still has had their ult from roughly around the same time as well, but Boar has yet to use their lockdown and Hunter's Fury as well.
Nowadays, Cypher mains are actually getting a lot better at popping their ults, and it's because of some reworks. And Omens are, I think, the real big offenders for holding on to an ult all day.
Because it really is hard
it's
to feel like you got value out of it.
Yeah. They're absolutely the cheekiest, though. If you can get a good, just a satisfying Omen play, they're always so clippable.
Mm-hmm. And that's why we all play at the end of the day.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Clips.
Bot coming back.
A good little retreat coming out of Bishop Kelly with 3 ults online and all 5 looking healthy. Then we can say the same for Bora. They haven't had a nice positional change like Bishop Kelly has until now, as we feel a little bit more pressure coming in through tree and maybe some A long. Let's see if Ostrich can get a piece of the action here. Holding short. You're not supposed to be there. Yep.
Great hold. That might not be able to attack due to elevation there. Procrastinator gets one. They might not be aware of Ostrich. Slick's going to get one. Biggest trade. This is lean using Hunter Fury here. There it is. Ostrich getting the one. Gonna back out now. Bishop Kelly's has their Hunter's Fury available to them here. Lockdown goes out. There's that fear use of the ultimate. That's a very specific use case. But the bomb is down. Oh, I don't think Fear is going to be able to get to it. Yep.
I don't know. Maybe could have got to it, but the outros.
Hold on a second.
Too? I mean, there's no time. There's no time. Oh, seconds away. I'm surprised he ran down that hallway. I don't want to hit him with the shoulda couldas, but boy, that was close. And it's a nice even trade-off with a 6-6. Now, I always say, well, I haven't got to say it today because we've had such landslides and comebacks, but it's because an even half isn't always a fair half, right? Because we have that difference between attack and defense. And if someone really comes into their own after this switch, we could see a landslide game after this, right? There's a chance that someone was only barely keeping up and we couldn't tell.
Yeah. And that's a beautiful way to put it right there, because we've seen it we've seen it also an entire game of differences between the attack and the defensive switch. We primarily saw in our round number 1 of Middleton versus Timberland, where that was where both those teams were so offensive capable, but on the defensive side, there definitely was some lackluster plays that weren't able to be made. But now we can see the swap sides with Bishop Kelly
right from above. Can he find a few? Comes out, finds one and dashes out. A good call. Again, now they're ready for it. But this is a good offensive smoke. He can come out from any angle. Oh, but he walks out in front of a man just hanging, and they close the door on him from behind. He's absolutely trapped. Dot finds 2. Bora, 2 left. Bishop Kelly, much the same, but they're deep in the mud there. Bishop Kelly will have to fight to get them out. Wet and Gengar absolutely dodge the paranoia. Both of them alive on the angles. They're able to isolate. Gengar alone now, low on health. Can he fight off Fear? Fear through the wall takes him. What a lineup. And it's an easy defuse. Bishop Kelly finding 0.7. And I'm going to be bold. I think we're going to see 7-8 be the next score line. And then it's up to see who gets the full gun round.
Yeah.
After that.
Didn't even need the headshot there.
No.
Didn't even
got it
need
anyways.
it.
Yeah,
but got it anyway. Through the wall.
Through the wall.
As well. Through the wall.
Which is such a crazy thing to train. Because just training that you see red at all and you absolutely flick to it is one level. But seeing a shoulder and flicking to where the head should be is crazy.
It's like the meme with the Yoru clone of like the beginning level player shoots at anything.
Yeah.
The mid-level player thinks about it. Just I'm talking. Procrastinator opens it up with an amazing sheriff shot.
The Marshall whiff.
Add a second to boot.
Are you talking about like the normal distribution?
Yeah.
It's like the professionals and
then the professionals immediately shoot at anything that pops up on the screen. Yeah. While we're talking about memes, it's Bishop Kelly that's managed to take second round, but now they are into bonus here. Are they able to secure it or not? But honestly, Bora's just as deadly with the mechanics as I would say Bishop Kelly is. Cool. But that missed Marshall opportunity does hurt.
Sure enough, that's point 8. We expect Bishop Kelly to do some damage, but not enough to cover Bora. We'll have to see. If they get a big reach play here, it'd be crazy because we have seen nothing unpredictable from the gang here in the terms of scoreline. It's been very zippered. We see a nice streamline push coming in from Bora towards B side. And speaking of zippered, Bishop Kelly has got this place drilled down. Plenty of util, maybe even a deterring amount as we see Bora start to waddle on over, maybe check out some mid. Oh, that crosshair distraction, the updraft coming out right as the peak moves across. Going to give them a little bit of free space all the way up to the market line. A ginger check towards Pizza. Ignoring this back sight. Calling the bluff. Fear comes around, but just can't keep it together. It's a couple of body shots. That's going to be a devastating hold on to Gengar, but it's not enough to take him down. They're still in flawless territory. Gengar takes another one. Procrastinator 2. Showtime in between. An ult's available, but it won't be used now. A last second spike plant. A little bit off of default. They'll want to ping that. And BK, one player left. I mean, they'll have to clear out the site before they can even attempt. Oh. No damage, stay strong. Spectre meta from above. Has to watch both of these Jenny angles. Be nice and careful. Finds one. The spring transfer so close. Slick Roads with the 3-piece for the night takes it. Brings Bora back up to 0.7.
I want to point out you were right.
I do love being right. Thanks for pointing that out.
I was very right. 7-8 right there. Now we're officially getting to the point of why that was a W for the side of Bora, and they do manage to take that attacking round. It was expensive. 85% of the team goes down. And now you got to rebuy those rifles. And I mean, economically wise, that's an exception you're willing to take. And it's definitely, if you lose, that's where you're starting to get to dangerous territory for either of these teams right now. Getting a win here could potentially set you to go on a 2-3 round winning spree. Slick dashes into sight, gets paranoid though. The Omen on site gets taken out. Wallbang Dot gets one, but Hamburger gets the refrag. Hamburger's going to throw some mollies up there. Get some follow-up damage on Procrastinator. Spike does go down there. Yeah. Bishop Kelly does have knives available to them if they so need it, but Procrastinator's an op, so probably won't end up using it. Sees ahead behind double boxes.
He just begs for him to come back out. Definitely had a call out. We saw everybody else look for it. Might use a little bit of this smoke to get out there now that all of BK has made their way. Are they going to do a little
they
drop down? A couple shots through. They do some damage, but it's just not enough. Bakery and Procrastinator takes some, but Lessonware goes crazy. Finds 2. BK 1 left to hold it all together. Gengar's low health, but keeping the op is just worth it. I mean, that timer is so low anyways. You'd have to take both in the time that it would take to defuse, and Bora knows it. So they're fleeing the scene of the crime as well. And, they'll live to die another day.
Is that our first official save? No, it's not. It's our second. I think it was.
Are you sure? When was our first official save? Because we got baited.
I think it was on
twice.
Ascent. I think it was Ascent. In round number 2, I think it was Bishop Kelly that saved an op.
Wow. But so far, that's the only thing anyone will save is the op.
Yeah. Exactly. Yeah.
Pros will save like the right skin on a classic just because like the money that changes hands when you go down to the other team is sometimes a difference.
Yeah.
And it's worth considering, but it's hard to think about. A lot of times you just think, oh, I picked up a frenzy off the ground. We're definitely going to throw this to the wind and try to get some damage. Try to just like be hanging out in the rear view. But that was a nice, hard save by both teams. And it's to the point where it's like, okay, they're saving. We should also get out of here.
Yeah. Which, I mean, because it's 200 credits per elimination, right?
That sounds right.
So yeah, I think it's like roughly 200 elimination. So yeah, when you do think about that mathematically, but it's also one of the things that I think of it as I may have more value with this weapon next round than I could risking my life right now. And even if I do get the 2 eliminations, like you said, that timer's so low, I have to immediately push them, get 1, reload before getting an aggro push, get the 2nd, then get to the bomb in time. So I think you provide a ton more value, even at an eco sense like we're sitting Bishop Kelly at right now. That one angle that Procrastinator could hold to get 2, maybe 3, could be round changing.
Oh, throwing the owl drone above. It gets absolutely ignored. Oh, a beautiful Ion Sheriff shot towards 1, but whiffs the second one or twice. Wet going to be the one to take it out of there. Down to a 4-4. Ignores the op shot through the mist. The occlusion, dare I.
Are they expecting Fear to be sitting double here, though? They should be. This should definitely be a spot they're expecting. Oh, nice, they get 1, but it's the one character that can be revived. I don't think they're going to go for the revive. It's a really risky
spot. Not when an op is right above.
Oh.
No, pulls it out and drops them.
Oh, but you look at Dot.
Player standing.
Oh,
the res came out. There's a couple blind. Gets the wallbang to boot as well.
Beautiful wallbang, but now he's got to re-kill Dot.
And Bora has the number advantage right now.
True.
1 sitting heaven. This is going to be a very difficult situation to pull off the Sheriff, as well as the flash. This is going to be tough with the time running low.
Last player standing.
Wow. He had some assistance from above.
Lean has to go down.
And he still couldn't make it. A disrespectful shock dart for no reason. And Lessonware, because he stayed for the fun, is going to go out. We were talking about saving, and here's the thought. That's not technically saving, but it kind of is, right? If you have a huge credit difference because you're just crushing the other team, and you want to keep that credit difference there, a few grand to you doesn't really even mean that much, but a couple hundred to them is actually a big deal. So it's no longer about your gun, and the reason that when there's like 1 stray guy running around, that you and your 3 members don't just like rush them and try to finish up, get the team ace, the flawless, the whatever, and you just let them save, is because like you don't want to go in there and just feed someone when you have nothing to gain by fighting them.
Yeah.
So it's like you just kind of let them keep their gun and continue on.
It really is that risk-reward scenario that you have to be able to make that split-second decision of, is this worth me diving into this scenario? And if you calculate it as yes, you better make sure you get value, or else your team might be very disappointed. Wasting both shock darts in that corner right there.
Wow.
Not going to be available for the post plant.
Yeah, which is bold. We also have the knives pop nice and early from Bora. Attacking knives is a little bit scary. I would usually put them at the front, but look at this. They're lurking. Lurking with the knives through. Oh, was that a melee?
I don't think it was. I think it was just panic messing. Wow, Gengar gets 1, but Bakery going on a 3-piece once again.
2v2 now.
Do they see the knives, though?
Yeah, and our man on the knives, which went the long way around, has now changed their mind and is finally coming up to this thing. Oh, bum. Just punish. And it's an ace coming out from Bakery. He just cooked that up. Bakery coming back with more bread than Subway. Absolutely brilliant. Bishop Kelly.
What line did you just say? The ace to tie it all up. 9-9 right now.
Yeah, 9-9. A couple of ults on board. Everyone looking healthy. I'm excited to see where the next round goes. You know, as we're pushing up into the double digits, when you have 3 ults on board for both teams.
And you do not have lockdown for the side of Bishop Kelly available. But you do have it available for Bora, but you have Hunter's Fury on this side.
Yeah, but it ties up the Hunter's Fury from Bishop Kelly, right? That's a weird thing. The rock, paper, scissors goes backwards as well because they can't use the Hunter's Fury as long as you're threatening the KJ. So it kind of gets locked up, and unfortunately, all that leaves is the KO ult because there's this situational Omen ult that you can pull out, but there's nothing you do to prevent someone from Omen ulting. Wow. I did not check. Mark it at all. Gets an easy kill there. Tries to rotate out for a second one. Procrastinator and Showtime each to find their 1.
And the shock dart kill?
incredible considering the shock darts were just thrown away last round. He's going wild with them now.
I mean,
Lessonware.
This is an eco round for Boros, so this is definitely like,
yeah,
they got one elimination. While they don't get spiked down,
almost to 2.
Tragedy.
Revealing area.
Just taking care of that pesky.
30 seconds
A
left.
couple shots, very, very
One
close to
enemy
the. It looks like they're still worried about them grabbing the spike because they threw down some utility on top of it, getting out, repositioning, trying to bait them out using that thing, but also clearly throwing the Marshall just straight down the hallway. Does not want anyone messing around with it. Or to drop the cloud burst to get out. What a spin!
Wow.
Turns all the way around. 7 seconds isn't enough time, and unfortunately they've got too many angles to check Showtime. Finds that 3-piece, 3 of a kind to close it out, and even more ults on board.
That was a lot more bodies that Bishop would have lost than I imagine they wanted to there. That was losing 3 there. And that was the initial thing that I was going to point out was you saw Dot take from this onside approach to the sort of mid, and they would have taken a fight with the Jet, but they rotated back around. But I initially thought they were doing that because they're very low and they didn't want to give up, you know, the fact of losing a Vandal during an eco round, but
they stayed right underneath it the whole time. So the risk went out either way.
Yeah, and then I think once they got the second elimination, spotted.
Show me that camera again. Was that guy playing left-handed?
Wait, what?
Am I tripping? Oh, there it is. Tell me I'm wrong. Tell me I'm wrong.
Thank you. Where?
His keyboard is the other way. Am I tripping? I'm absolutely
I think
crazy.
you're actually
I'm
crazy.
Actually crazy. Never mind, guys. Never mind.
He's gone mental.
Mental. Okay, thanks. That was going to haunt me at night. I didn't know people could do that. I'm going to try. I'm going to go home. I'm going to buy an ergonomic mouse. I'm going to slide it into the left hand. I'm going to put my keyboard on the wrong side. I'm going to be a menace.
That was the conversation we had yesterday with Rocket League, was keyboard and mouse players being the anomaly in Rocket League,
so
which
true.
is kind of crazy thing to think about.
I mean, omnidirectional spin. You don't want just like the classic 8-bit 8 directions coming out of Rocket League, right?
Yeah.
You got to have them joysticks.
Now that'd be the crazy thing, having a left-handed keyboard and mouse Rocket League player.
I play controller left-handed.
Play controller left-handed? You claw. Getting right back into the game here. Bishop Kelly holding the lead right now, 10-9 with 4 ultimates available to them right now. Hunter's Fury is used up to counter out the lockdown. It is going to end up being destroyed. Dot's going to get one. Hamburger for the refry. Procrastinator with an op gets one. So does Fear. Now going to use the Shadow Step to use those audio cues, fake out the opponent. Spike's going to go down on double.
One enemy remaining.
Ooh.
There it is.
Yeah, there's no dodging that. That does mean that Bishop Kelly re-reaches the maximum spread. We've never seen a spread of 3 points in this round, which is the smallest max spread, dare I, the minimum maximum, that we've had all night. Like, all the other games had a big rush one way and a huge catch-up. This has been tight, which I think isn't just a sight difference or, like, a composition difference. I think these teams are pretty neck and neck.
I think they are.
I'm going to double down on the caster curse and say that I think we could see this one go to not a spike rush, but a quick play.
I'll double down with you as well. For the first time, but I'll agree with you on that. This could very well go to a map 3. The
fun gun reach. I love it. We've got Spectre, Stinger, Marshall,
Sheriff.
Surely not a judge, did we? I'd be excited we have a judge. The Marshall looking for something, maybe a little catwalk, something back in the dog area, maybe by brick, but nothing's happening. Market is staying nice and back foot, going to let the opposition come to them. I understand it. You're on their clock. And look at this. Util is way up on B. They don't even want them touching it, but the spike is on the way there. They've already got one out very early, first blood. Bishop Kelly staying nice and strong. There's a lot of weight on that site. B-main under serious watch. Oh, first one's down, no problem. Bulldog drills. It wasn't a judge, it was a Bulldog. Coming out across the catwalk. a couple of shots both ways, but nothing devastating. Marshall, a whiff or two. Procrastinator finds one. Showtime to come even with him, and then double down. Bora one man left. Can he stay together? It's not going to be anything. Bishop Kelly breaks the spread and the back and forth, and through it all, they bring it up. Match point for map 1. Who will find the gold and who takes home silver?
I picked that pick there was big. I really gave hope to Bora, but this 4-piece they get here in this midsection is absolutely insane. And all of a sudden, Bishop Kelly is match point, but Bora does have weapons now, and 2 ultimates or 3 ultimates available for them. But once again, that Hunter's Fury gets tied up with that KG ultimate. That KG ultimate gets tied up with that Hunter's Fury. Flash is going out by Ostrich. They charge into B's site. That Maul is going to force Procrastinator to replant themselves. Slick going for the door button isn't going to be able to do it. Bakery tucks him down. Lockdown gets used here. Going to see if there is an ultimate to answer. Might not need it as Bakery and Showtime answer back, getting 2. There's Gengar getting 1. One player does get detained, though. Bishop Kelly started to collapse on the back of the site. There goes out the Shock Dart, and Fear and Lux get 2-piece, and that's Bishop Kelly going to be able to defuse and take map number 1 under their belt.
Which means that Bora has one last chance to recover the situation and fight for the gold. Here's your traveling vision showing you what it's like to be on the stage and under the spotlight. The exposure.
Actually, not going to take any breaks right there. Looks like the players are. We'll get some players that'll take a handy little break. Nevertheless, Bishop Kelly and Bora having an extremely close game. I mean, all the way up until we saw that 9-9, it was a back and forth. It wasn't until we finally saw that Bishop Kelly started getting their feet and started winning a lot of those ones. And winning those ones plus more, that they really started dominating it again, like we saw them do that in game number 2. And I'm wondering if that will translate over to map number 2. And map number 2 discussion is in and of its own self. But also I wonder whose pick Ascent was.
That's fair. That's fair. I'm more worried about the mental state of just going the distance here, because we do have a little bit of a difference in that, right? I mean, we saw BK kind of crush the opposition last time, but we know that Bora had a fight and went all the way out to round 3 and had a quick play, and now all the back and forth, that's got to be draining. So they got to stay strong and fight on through and make sure that, BK doesn't have that weight over them.
That's a really good point that you bring up that I didn't even think about. That could be definitely a possibility. But what's our analyzation compared to that of our fellow other host, Jem? We're going to take it away over to the studio.
Well, hey, I'm here to bring you an update on all the other games that are taking place right now, including the all-important third-place match for the trophy right in front of me. It's Valley View versus the Timberline Timberwolves. And here's the thing. Bishop Kelly fans, I think, have a lot of reason to celebrate, not only in Bishop Kelly winning their first match, but their main rivals, Valley View, just dropped their first match in the third-place match. Timberline has taken the first game, but it's a best-of-3. Anything can happen. The score overall in that third-place match game for the first round was 13-7, so fairly good. You can't really say it's not necessarily a blowout, but it's not very close down to the wire match either. It's a pretty solid, comfortable win for Timberline, so they're just one game away from guaranteeing themselves a trophy. And then if we're looking at the other games that we have, Middleton is playing Shelley right now. Middleton has picked up the first game in that best-of-3. And then when Wood River is facing Twin Falls, it looks to me like Twin Falls has just won that one 13-10. So we are having just as much fun covering the third place matchup as the first place one. If you want to see the live gameplay for that, make sure to go to Boise State 24/7, that stream on Twitch, if you want to root for either the Timberwolves or Valley View to see who gets, of course, what I think is the coolest looking red Valorant trophy for third place. So it's either this or nothing for those two schools. We're going to find out who actually gets this for their trophy cabinet in a little while. But that's all that's happening for us in the studio. So we'll take I'll send it back to you two, or send it just to highlights as we get ready for the second game. Because don't go away. We are going to find out. As much as I am hyping up the red trophy here, everyone wants to take home the gold in Valorant. So we'll see who takes it in just a little bit.
Hello, welcome back to the Boys Say Esports Arena here tonight. We are currently covering the state championship for Valorant right now, where we're in game number 2. I'm sorry, going into map number 2 of game number 3, where we're currently been watching Bishop Kelly versus Bora. Bishop Kelly just finished a pretty close matchup between the two, where the final score for map number 1 on Ascent was 13-9. Up until 9-9, it was pretty close. It was incredibly close. Those teams were fighting, and right now, I'm your host, Kwame Junkin, and I currently have on the desk with me right now, Greg, and we're currently sitting here waiting for map number 2 to be announced, and to really give our thoughts to lay into that. And I guess my question to you: do you think it's going to be an orthodox map?
Yeah, I do. I think it's going to be a very familiar map that we may have seen today already. So we're heading back to buying a classic 2-site map. Just built for 5v5. Good old times, good old days. Back in the beta, this one's been running, and nothing basically has changed. I mean, Bind has been fairly untouched with most things.
Yeah, actually, I'm trying to think back to what got changed to Bind. I think even during its rework, the biggest change was the TP added on A long, right? Or was that always there?
I feel like that was always there. I think they reshaped Hookah, maybe. You could convince me that.
I'm trying to think when's the last time Bind had a major change. I don't think it... Oh, no. The change they did was they moved the TP over from B to shards from that right side to the left.
Really?
Because it used to be on the ramp, On the part that goes on the ramp that goes up, it used to be up there, but they changed it to the left side now. So it's closer to the door into showers. At least that's the big change I remember. I think triple boxes.
I do remember that.
Yeah, I think triple boxes also got changed as well.
Yeah.
That probably got moved to change around. But nonetheless, we're moving into map number 2 between Bishop Kelly Knights.
Obviously, on a stage as old as Valorant herself, we're going to see a lot of classic picks here as far as our agents go. So I'm expecting to see a pretty mirror matchup, especially considering the outlook on these teams for fun picks versus mirror picks. Whoa! I was wrong.
Okay.
I lied right to you. I've never seen a Viper on this stage. Wow, that's fake news. But I have seen a Viper on this stage not very often. Picking the Yoru is bold. And thank you, Wet Hamburger, for throwing me a Sage. I've been excited to see a battle Sage for a long time now. I hope you really run this all the way through.
Also, Viper got a pretty big nerf recently, if I remember as well. They got some pretty big time reductions and efficiency on their abilities. They all got reduced. We're also seeing Bishop Kelly bring out a different controller than what we're used to seeing, bringing back a tried and true.
Good shot by Bakery. We know Bakery is a surefire shot pretty consistently. Fear doing some early damage. Oh, look at that. Excellent Sage Wall is going to give them an easy drop. Procrastinator, unfortunately, does get a shot onto Wet right afterward, but beautiful Sage Wall. And the Sage Wall, since beta, has been reworked in a way that if you attack it early before it really solidifies, you do so much more damage and you can break it. So a little bit scary to pop that right in front of a wall of people and instantly go for a hard plant, but it almost worked. I mean, they got the plant.
I always think when it comes to pistols, maybe a lot of people don't think they do a whole lot of damage to it, and quite honestly, you don't, even in that unsolidified state. So I think that's why we did see this just
dodge
let's
it.
just go around it, try to get through it, or try to get around it instead of through it. Because it was an interesting use, because normally I think we see a lot of stages put a lot more time into placing it so it's straight and there's no walkthrough. But I think that rush of just like, let's get the spike down and see how this works, almost did its job.
Also, it creates a nice funnel. It was so much easier for the defender who was watching, well, the attacker who was watching over the person setting down. Wow, that almost convinced me it might not be Spectre meta anymore, but they're going to absolutely blow up that corner. Unfortunately, it's fairly empty. 2 left on Bora to really just get backed off of the site, hanging out in Bath. They've been just pushed back, so much blind throwing through the smoke. And they can't just rotate. I mean, obviously that's the call, but unless you have an Omen ult right now, you're kind of forced to run onto site and grab the spike again. So Ostrich is going to wait for the smoke to fall down.
Uh-oh.
Nice. Good 50-50 fall down. Dot was not ready for that one. Running the Brim, a classic on this stage, but one we haven't seen run today. So, oh, no, we had an orbital strike earlier, so, but he's not been consistently run. Beautiful shots from Procrastinator and Bakery coordinated. Going to bring those up to maybe a full house. I don't know if Bakery took that first one or not.
I did see Bakery pull off that that flash play in combination with the Procrastinator stand behind truck. Or just with the right timing threw it up. We might be able to see it here. But when we get to see Procrastinator around that corner outside of Hookah, we get to see 2 people get blinded, and we might get to see here. Yeah, so we see Gengar get blinded there. And I think that really helped out Procrastinator and only have to get an easy elimination.
Got Bora Company moving on in nice and slow towards Hookah in the TP. BK takes one pretty early. Procrastinator doing well with what they've got to make a simple rotation into a real pinch. And Bora just kind of has to ignore it for a little bit. Wet trying to watch this door, make sure it doesn't become an issue again later in a flank watch. Oh, beautiful, beautiful TP from coming up slick.
Are they going to be an eye for Procrastinator? Who's going to be coming through Hookah right now?
Brilliant shot there, Fear. Going to rotate back around the elbow. Oh, that Sage Wall. It's so fun, but if they see it coming, it's just not worth it.
Yep.
Bora still 2-1 left. Now Fear finds one. Slick Road's making lots of money on the shots. Finds another to close out that round. Bora did, was slated to get that round. I mean, that was the bonus. So that's actually strong play from Bishop Kelly. Almost taking .3 is crazy. Got Bora. I mean, Bora definitely needs to step it up a tiny bit if they want to compete with how things were last game.
Yeah.
Because that was damaging from BK.
That TP play too is nasty.
Oh yeah.
That shot right there too.
There was
kind of insane.
There was some dirty stuff.
All in all, great gameplay that we've seen so far come up for both these teams. Procrastinator taking a bit of an off angle, shoots at the clone but doesn't hit it. Still debating shooting at the clone. I could see you questioning it. Slick Roads is going to use the drift.
Yeah, so he backs way up. Dimensional drift, way behind, decides to back up a little bit, hang out right in front of Bath. Comes out, just has to watch his angles. Oh, he's absolutely pinned. Dot might be able to find this one. Off the flash, backs out. Crouches on the third bullet and gets that one straight through. We did have an ult popped during that little firefight, so the Cabbages have revealed Dot's location.
One enemy remaining.
Nice. Good plays from Fear and Dot to absolutely hunt down those final two. And that's .3 from Bishop Kelly, the first full gun round, round 4. Yeah, thinks 3 times about shooting that clone.
This right here, it's like not being able to come from that kill is definitely detrimental. It definitely hurts, but it's Bishop Kelly that ends up being 3-1 right now.
Through the storm, I fight.
Procrastinator going to hold on to A long here. Nobody's going to take the chance to peek, though. Going to clear the rest of Hookah.
Shadows traveling. Cover going out.
Smokes go out. Bora getting ready to hit the site. Oh, but the TP wasn't in cover. It gets caught out, but Lean is able to get one. Gets caught in a trip, though.
Ooh.
Oh, while Baker gets closed on, gets one. Doesn't go down another fight.
Fantastic. Maybe not pre-fire, but just good crosshair discipline, keeping it at head level at all times. Fear trying to come up the ramp. Ostrich watching him well, guarding.
Big volley.
Showtime
also
setting
being
up
consistent.
Consistent shots right through the walls here. Catches one in the tube. Excellent, done a quick spray right after Fear. Trying to convert the space. Dot to help. Finds Lessenwer. Fear getting an easy defuse to finish off round 5.
Team ace.
And it's a team ace. Everybody did their one. I mean, this is... We didn't have a 3-point difference for a long time. I mean, until we finished the last round. So this is going a little bit differently. Can we assume that BK chose this map?
I think I can make that safe assumption that BK chose this map, especially with the Viper pick as well. Because it's definitely something that I think you have to be so prepared for.
Yeah.
I definitely don't think that's something, especially
it's like oddly intentional.
After the nerfs that Viper got as well. Because I haven't seen a Viper wall. Maybe that's because we just haven't been paying attention to it so far.
Yeah, but the one-way smoke right here is what Viper is known for. Damn. Yep.
Yeah.
So it's like maybe that's just not what they're interested in. Beautiful Molly placement.
We do see the Viper wall cut across B there. You can see it on the map. So it definitely is there, and Viper's still playing a role. But
yeah, it could just be threatening it. Yeah. Just good to consider for the rotate. Nice Sage Ice coming out. Procrastinator locks some people into position with that one. Procrastinator a third one before going down, and Bakery to even score a bit. Bora, 1 man left, was under a serious pincer attack, but is freed. Trying to still watch the flank, but people are just rushing in from above. Trying to dodge out this Molly, but low on time as they go for the defuse. He has to rush in, and he rushes right into his own doom. Bakery to find it.
Just as we were talking about it, in the sense of it's been a long time since we had this big of a lead. It seems to be growing only bigger. And
it's slipping.
Bora has yet to come up with an answer to currently stop the roll that Bishop Kelly is on right now.
I wonder if that Yoru fake was a misclick. Because he was stuck in the corner.
Yeah.
There was a Yoru fake that was just kind of like watching the boxes.
Maybe initially was going to something else. I think the one-way missed. Yeah, the one-way missed as well. That could be a crucial mistake.
Yeah, they still have Spike in pocket as well. It looks like they're feeling out B and are going to send their Sky back to grab it. Sure enough. They have to very carefully take care of Hookah here. And when they do, kind of alarms. BK not rotating too fast, still leaving 2 to anchor out on A site. Dot and Showtime close the deals on their areas. Oh, Wet retaliating a bit. A vengeance for Gengar. Oh, getting the early res. Oh, no.
Oh, no.
So tragic. Showtime and ace. Now, hold on. Does that mean he killed 6?
Crowd lights up here after Showtime gets an ace right there to increase Bishop Kelly's lead to 6 now. 6-1 here. Not even near the half at all. And just time and time again, even though we're going to see Bora pull off a pretty standard play of split the site, use some intel, get some information, but even after that, there was no recoup there. Even Bishop Kelly maintained their composure, and even after going down to even numbers, managed to pull out a play, make something happen, pull out an ace.
Which is impressive to grab that ace when it was a res round. I'm pretty sure that means you grabbed all 6. So
I think it also could be. I think it also could be that somebody else got a kill somewhere else. So it's
5-1, yeah.
Who knows?
Gengar getting a first one on pretty quickly. And a second as well. I mean, this has been an incredibly, very, very quick round. Lesmore going in for the plant. Bora looking to make their way in. A couple of heals coming out to help there. It's a 2 and 4.
Massive big bike dog right there.
Oh, what a corner grab, but he sees it coming. Showtime swings around and finds it. Gengar closes back on him, and Dot from behind needs to find something. Whoa, what a flick for that one. Can he find Gengar? Will he go in for the stick? He's going to drop a smoke right on himself. Is this enough positional obscurity?
Oh.
It's not. He's so close, but just not enough of Gengar to allow Bill to sweep through it and find that man amidst the sky smoke.
Bora, after I think 5 rounds in a row, finally manages to recuperate, get one.
Yeah,
and
on
get
the
back
5th
a
round
hold.
in a row. Grabbed all 6. After their regularly scheduled 1 point for round 3, which did not go over easily as well. I mean, it's been a hard fought battle, these 2 points for them. But the people are happy to hear it. And Bishop Kelly with their 6 points are up by a few ults as well, and some less conditional ones considering.
Oh, sure. It's good. Gonna use dog. Try to find some intel. Figures out that most of left side of sight is left pretty empty. Dot goes dangerously low. It's too bad they don't have a sage on their side. Showtime now gets a stim pack, but is blocked by smoke, but might be able to find one through it. Bakery going to get 2. Showtime now getting 2 into the smoke with the headshot.
Oh, almost collateral territory, but he can't quite close on it. Gengar to find 1, and Dot to reply to him. Bishop Kelly, 3 left alive to grab point 7, really slowing down any chances of a momentum hit that we saw coming in from Bora. The mental game is here, 7-2 with 3 rounds left to close out this half. Do you anticipate a serious difference in play style as we switch across the halves?
Yes and no. I think it's gonna be one of those things where. Actually, I'm gonna say yes. Oh, I really like this move here. I really like this idea of when a Viper is able to shut down the entirety of one entry to site, the big thing is making sure that you do not get spammed or die to util here, because it's one of the most disappointing things when that happens to a Viper's ult. But even though it gets used during an eco round, oh, they did get back to it just in time. They managed to just power through, and they haven't cleared all of sight, and it goes down. Ostrich able to get the peak headshot with the stinger. And those smokes just lining up perfectly to deny any vision from the Procrastinator.
Oh, forces them out, an awful pinch. Ostrich barely avoids it, and just over the wall. Like you said, that smoke obscuring any chance at understanding the position of those last 3 players, but they're able to get around it. Procrastinator pull themselves up to a 3, and now Wet. Oh.
But if they not the shorty.
Just gets absolutely DDR'd.
Dance, dance.
Bishop Kelly now 8 points. What a roll.
Wait, did Thrasher get used there?
Did what?
I think Gecko had Thrasher here. Oh, maybe he used it early in the round and then just re-grabbed it. Okay, yeah, it was used way early in the round. I thought for a second Bakery used Thrasher at the end of the round. But even though it's an eco round for Bora, it's a big win for Bishop Kelly to maintain that momentum and to withstand that economy push. Molly's going to be used. Ostrich going to win here. Blinds themselves. Bakery's going to take a little damage. He's going to be able to walk away.
Ooh, decoy coming out. He's going to follow on in after. And B-side's pretty, well, it's being relaxed. Oh, lining them up. Such a good call. You're forced to collateral against the fake. Excellently done there. But it was not quite enough, and Igor still goes down low health on the Sky. The last attempt at any kind of healing on the Bora side. Bishop Kelly. Bishop Kelly's only got 3 left out there. They're doing well. Wet. Ringing Slick back alive, but he goes down immediately. So sad. Showtime and Bakery to take their 1 before going down, and a blind man dies again. Bakery takes point 9 for Bishop Kelly, getting just so close. They can taste it. They have to. Bora, I'm expecting a timeout coming in from them pretty soon if I was in charge of that.
Yeah, you want to try and end out the half while getting around while you possibly can, because, well, we've had the conversation before that swap from defense to offense can have such a big characteristic change into how these teams play. I don't know if I had that big of an impact, because Bishop Kelly is feeling really good at it. And when we saw them on last map, they continued to play really solid on attack. And if they just continue to go round for round with Bora, they're going to end up winning before Bora gets a chance to catch up.
Very fair. Almost got the spike initiating out, but it's just not going to happen. Oh. Procrastinator so close. Was able to get the ult off, but now they're just kind of hiding away. Bishop Kelly's one other player right behind them as Bora takes this stage.
Planted.
It's going to be difficult to reclaim this space. It could be a pretty easy point for Bora here if they're not careful. Showtime and Procrastinator each to take 1, though. Picking them off one at a time. Can they find him? Can they get around Lesenworth? Throws the ult.
What a timing.
Can they find it behind the box? Sees another 2. They know where they were. Oh, both of them at the same time.
Tragic.
You just can't take it. Slick Rose is the one that beats him to it. And under low health is going to find point 3, and that's a curse.
Pick something nice to kill them with. It's the least we can do.
Yeah, I'll be waiting to see if Bora is able to fully re-answer to this. Even though they put out such a stellar job, Bishop Kelly was able to refrag and do a lot more damage. Even though we're at the half and the damage doesn't really matter, it's still one of those crucial things to keep in mind when it gets to that mental side. But now we're at that 9-3 standoff. And Showtime was one of those players that's been pretty consistent with their ability to clutch up and show off. It's been Procrastinator and Bakery and Showtime that have been doing such a good job in this rest of this match. Honestly, all of Bishop Kelly has been doing a really solid job.
A nice double swing out onto this 50-50 to move into hookah, but they let themselves be known as they throw a couple of gunshots towards the wall, breaking their way out of hookah window and onto B-side proper. Bora still not rotating, remaining unflinching, doubling down on all the econ they've spent to lock up A, and they're going to have to rotate soon as BK getting very, very close. Wow.
Did that look intentional?
A defending TP the wrong way? I'm not sure. Maybe. Now they're grabbing everybody and just running back to B, so probably not. Spike planted already. Bishop Kelly doing well to maintain the site. Bora looking for something wet, just trying to get out, get a little info, gets absolutely punished. They're going to have to use a self-heal if they can. And they did. Oh, but it wasn't
it doesn't matter.
One enemy remaining.
Wow, one skirmish of a team fight later. Bishop Kelly has 2 remaining, pinching the last Bora player. Can he isolate the 1v1s and win it? No! Peeks too deep around the corner, and Fear on the off angle takes him front and center.
So it'll probably go 11-4, which is not a horrible situation to be in.
Right.
If you're Bishop Kelly. You're 2 away from winning. However, I think Bora is really going to start to feel the pressure, and
they're starting to change the way they play because of it.
Yes. Yeah, I think they're 100% in it. If they haven't started, they 100% need to start doing that, and then you start changing something here, because I think these next 2-3 rounds will start giving them an insight into how Bishop Kelly plays. Unfortunately, allowing Bishop Kelly to secure 1 or 2 more rounds may be the difference between winning or losing the series, as
they
an
bait
attempt
Ostrich
to be cheeky.
out.
Didn't end up working.
No, unfortunately not.
Will Baker be aware? No, they're not. Another cheeky angle.
Awkward. A couple of strong plays there. He can't move it into a 3-piece, but a pair is fine. Bishop Kelly now honing in on A site.
Nobody heard the TP.
But the man still has the tripwires there. They take one out. They're going to have to take the second one, too. He's definitely on the way. Spike drop in.
Tag, my camera is destroyed.
Last Bora man on the way. Cypher. And Stock goes in for the plant. He's going to watch all the usual suspects. Tries to take care of a tracking dart. Now, does he reposition after that tracking dart hits? If he has to, he's just in a position he's not happy with. So it looks like he's going to go for heaven anyways. Throws down a cage, but so does BK. Starts to move around it. Oh, gets absolutely trapped. You're in an awkward position then. You try to move back, and Showtime absolutely drills the spot. Beautifully done. BK takes it to 11. And like you said, Bora probably gets the next point, but then BK's got a chance to close it out and send him home. Moving up to some fun guns as Bora trying to stay consistent here and just use what they know will work.
Yeah, if you're Bishop Kelly here, there's no reason to rush this. There's no reason to buy more than you need to. Just play pure eco here. Yep. Just go as cheap as you possibly can, do as little damage, or do as much damage as you possibly can. Put down the spike, and that's the goal. So you can make a little bit of money because you were up 9 rounds.
Yeah, they have
rounds.
the bankroll to invest instead of just withdraw now.
Yeah.
Playing through the wall a little bit. Just being intimidating. Being a little pesky. The Thrasher comes out. Oh, goes barreling for, but doesn't quite catch. Procrastinator to find 2. Bakery does one. That Judge is a menace.
I was just about to say, but if Bishop Kelly manages to just pull out a W in their bonus round, it might just be a wraps anyway.
Last player standing.
Oh no! Wow.
Off the softest, the most gentle eco came the hardest Judge.
Yeah.
we said play casual, do what you're supposed to do, get the spike in there, but they just ran for it. And Bora now, oh, it's looking tough. It is looking tough.
Yeah, because now they don't have the money. They don't have the money to buy good equipment.
And they have no mistakes left.
No mistakes left. You can't even make...
This is a little bit of a sentence here.
Uh-huh.
I'm not going to say it. They're being sentenced, is what I'm saying.
Yeah, that was okay, I thought you were about to say you're going on a sentence, like a rant.
I got you, I got you.
A very, very just surgical retake of the hookah. I guess hookah take. Just dumped an entire util cage to get there.
I know exactly.
Gonna blast through a little bit of this ice. Get a little further. Just take it one step at a time. Showtime finds one. Bakery gets theirs. Procrastinated to find one. Two left. Can they grab it? They're so close. Bakery going in for the plant. Procrastinator forcing their way back, looking for anything. The hunt is on. Genjar holding up the last bastion. A Boombot goes in just to hold people at bay. They take care of it, no problem. Some weapons to bonus up with Bora. And ult still available through the smoke. Here it is. The ult goes out. Is it going to be what they need? They are canceled. The tripwire left from above. They find one. It's a trade. The last man down there finds Gengar. The last chance. And the golds and the silvers are awarded.
Bishop Kelly. Taking home the W. First place for Bishop Kelly. Second day of the championship out here at the Boise State Esports Arena here. Massive, absolutely massive. They definitely proved themselves to be more than perfect for that championship. They made light work of game 1. They made light work of game 2. And even though the first map of game 3 looked like the Bora could really supposed to challenge, map 2 was also looking like a bit of a breeze for them. And they held it down really well, and they kept that to a really massive lead for the entire time. And they had to make very little adjustments for it, and they just played their game perfectly.
What a competition. Brilliant play by everyone involved, and thanks to everyone for coming out, hanging out, and playing your hearts out. We saw a lot of great plays. We saw a lot. Great flicks and kills and all. Lots of teamwork. Lots of endurance. I mean, it's been a day, and we're not even done yet.
Not even done yet. Yeah, just over our shoulder over there on the other side is Smash Bros. Tournament going on right now, which will be populating after our studio recast with Jacob to hand out the trophies. But I still just want to recap. This event has also been amazing as well. The Valorant crowd out there was lively. They were loud. They were great. They were active. Bishop Kelly had a team behind them, and they were a team themselves and a force to be reckoned with. And I think they 100% deserve. They were better today. They were better for the rest of the season. I see why they deserve that #1 seed. They were a great team.
Yeah, and it's good to end on a high note. I mean, it's nice seeing the arena full and having all the support and the people coming out tonight. Thank you guys in particular. Thank you players. Thank you parents. Thank you friends and families. It's been a good one. But like you said, we've got many to do left.
Oh, yeah. We got many to do. I imagine we're going to keep talking here for a little bit before we get the teams inside the studio to receive their reward themselves. Once again, they fought pretty hard for that gold Valorant trophy and the silver Valorant trophy, which, of course, the gold one gets to go to Bishop Kelly. The silver one gets to go to Bora. The third one, I don't think we have to determine who's going to end up getting that trophy. I don't think we found out who gets third place, but I imagine in the studio we will. Maybe if we look at the bracket over there.
Valley View and Timberline, it looks like the toss-up is between the two of them, and I don't know how things have been going over there, but...
Okay. Going to take a look at the last bracket. I don't know if they've all updated it. We know the outcome of the BK versus Bora game, but I don't think third and fourth, fifth and sixth, or seventh and eighth place matches just have been decided just yet. But
A little bit of an interjection right now because I couldn't help but hear you two say that you don't know how the Valley View and Timberline match is turning out for third place. And I got to tell you, we have got a real close match. Timberwolves are currently up 1 game at match point. They're the top team right there. Timberwolves Valley View. They sit at 9-8 on Lotus. There's just 1-1 left here. Either Valley View ties it up at 9-all or Timberwolf goes up to 10. And Timberline, the Timberwolves, they are going to be able to do that. So they do go up to 10. They're now just 3 rounds away. I don't know if you can see, but if you go in the battleground, there's a whole cheering section right now for Timberline as well, wanting them to take home a trophy. So the third place match is just as exciting as the first place match. And yeah, here we go. We can take a little bit of a look-see here because I want to see if Timberline is able to take home the trophy, or if Valley View is going to force this towards a swift play tiebreaker. When things out, it looks like Timberline going to be starting with an A push to start things out. Going to throw out the Dizzy for that little bit of sight denial. Valley View has 2 hanging out on A, one behind doors. The Haunt is thrown out. That's going to be mowed down pretty quickly. They're keeping their options open on whether they want to go through the door or still take the main road through A. They're going to make a quick rotation onto Ward B, and that was a perfect bait, I got to say. That's really good. It's going to be completely open for them. Timberwolves already pick up 1. Now there's just 4 left for Valley View, and they can go into post-plant, watch over all these doors. Look at that angle also that the Cypher is holding. He's put up the cage right near Link. He's going to try to take an unexpected position because when that smoke drops, they might not be expecting him to be positioned up that far. A trade back and forth, and Valley View still trying to make something of this. We see a Nightfall being cast out by the Fade. Another 1-1 trade. Timberwolves now up 2-1 with the spike counting down in their favor. And a thrash. Oh, I like this. They get a clear view and the concuss. Timberwolves now just 2 away from getting third place and guaranteeing a trophy. Remember, unlike the match you just saw where even if you don't finish first place, Bora congratulates them. They still get this great silver trophy here, the second place trophy. These 2 teams competing right now. This is for a trophy or no trophy. Going home with something or going home with absolutely nothing. I gotta say, Timberwolves are still putting on a lot of pressure despite Valley View having the ult advantage here. Showstopper, Lockdown, and Viper's Pit. Timberwolves only have that Neural Theft, which if they continue getting first bloods like they have been doing, then I can see a good opportunity for them should the positioning be right. Looks like a concerted push up C mound with 1 lurker. Hanging out near A or B, seeing if he can pick out 1. What a great wallbang to clear out C. That's a clear wide open point for Timberline. And the best thing about it is that's one of the best points that you can plant on early because it is such a hard retake with so many angles. Uphill advantage not quite working out in your favor if you want to try to take it through mound. Although they didn't quite claim the link through attacker spawn though. So Valley View will get the high ground advantage at least through that, but that is easily smokable. They'll start out with the lockdown. That's going to force a whole bunch of players out back toward mound. One final view through. Doesn't look like any sort of concuss is going to go, but they still have everyone available. They're going to have some sort of stalling util as it's already half. Oh, you got to know where that spike is. He finds it with the wallbang. Mows him on down. Now there's just 1 Valley View left. Timberwolves are hanging on the edge of taking home the third place trophy. They are just 1 away now. And not only did they win that last match, but they also that last round, I should say. I'm getting ahead of myself here. They also picked up another ultimate to boot. That Omen ultimate, not the most impactful ultimate, but you know, it can always make your opponents second guess themselves. You can also just gather a bit of intel, try to go on their back line, just see who's signing out where. And in fact, it looks like it's going to be a wash, rinse, repeat for Timberline. Going back for another C-mount push, except this time they're going no lurker. They are going full push onto Ward C, although that is much better defended now. They've got a turret and 2 agents hanging out there. Going to throw out the Trailblazers, see if they can't spot anyone around the corner. Poison Orb's going to go up right in the choke point. That's going to make Timberline rethink their strategy. Maybe go for a B push or head on over toward A. They opted not to go for the Viper, so that does make this A push just a little bit harder. It opens up those sight lines from Link. But as of right now, I think they've baited the vast majority of Valley View over to B and C. They're still in the midst of their rotation. Oh, they bamboozled me as well. They're going to go for the quick rotation on toward B, and they're able to flush out that Viper from the high ground. Four Valley View players left between Timberline and a trophy from the state championships. The plant is going to go down. They can now go into post plant, force Valley View to come to them. Can they clench this? One might be coming out through Link. Looks like they got one player looking that down. That's a trade back, 4 apiece now. Valley View clenching on for dear life. There's another one for Valley View. Now Timberwolves have just 3 left. 1-for-1 trade, but it's still 3-2. A lot of time has passed, though, and they know where the spike is. They can just, he's going to try to get in their face while someone tries to plant. That's a very clutch snake bite, and Valley View will be able to clear them out. They are still alive. They are not going to let this one go down easy. Timberwolves still have a good amount of chances to clench it, but Valley View still staying alive. Although, good thing for Timberline is that Valley View did spend 2 of their ults. Or they have spent 2 of their ults in the past few rounds, so that only leaves the Viper's Pit. Now, that is a very impactful ult, so that could still make all of the difference. But right now, Timberline is just on the precipice. They can also still have that Omen ultimate. Gates drop, another opening push towards C. I mean, they know how valuable that point is. It's tough to take, but once you get it, ooh boy, you are sitting pretty for the rest of the round. Cairo slowly moving up. Seekers are going to get some information. Great use of the ult orb there. That brings online that ultimate, gets them some information, but it's not information that they're too thrilled about. They're going to have to retreat, but not before a wallbang is achieved by Valley View. Takes them down to 4. A few of them go through the door. Some of them are going through spawn. They might be converging onto B or a very long route onto A. Or they've been bringing out a lot of trick plays as well. Could be bamboozling all of us right now. I also wouldn't be too shocked if maybe the Omen tries to do a little bit of scouting with that ult, see if anyone is on any of the 3 points. That's a great evening up shot. It charges up the showstopper to boot, and that's just sending Valley View scurrying away. They know the danger of that ultimate. That's going to leave B open for Timberline to claim. Now, just like last round, can they manage to survive the post plant? One rotating up through Waterfall. Actually, we got 2, so possible double angle. They need to coordinate it right. Going into a Hornets nest, though, of Timberwolves. They don't quite know where they're situated. Fire exchange, one gotten by Rays. Now one up for Timberwolves. Prowler's going to go up. What an angle claimed by Valley View, however. They're still keeping it alive, but Timberwolves now just 1 away, and they will walk away with the trophy. Timberline wins it and claims 3rd place. Oh boy, what a tournament. We had so many great matches in the semifinals and finals, but now that Valorant's all over, we gotta get to the trophy ceremonies. We got a lot of great stuff to give out. We'll take a short break and be back, get some of the players' thoughts right after this.
I think the best aspect about League is probably the players. I think that there's a lot of cool players up at like the top level. It's really fun to watch them play.
I like how competitive it can be in like even as people get better. It's just like specifically as players improve, it gets even more like complex, and having to think about specific matchups can be pretty fun. So I'm excited just to.
Smash, I definitely like the mental part of it. Like it's not a super deep game, but once you start playing competitively, there comes a lot more depth with it. So it's fun to think through it and like win that way.
I like the amount of characters and play styles as you should adapt around. Every character has a different play style, and some people play the characters differently.
The idea of the game, just because it's pretty unique, especially with all the special abilities that they have with all the different characters, and I think that's overall a pretty well-balanced game.
Probably the variation of different play styles that can happen, and like any match can be won by any team at different times.
I think I like how it's never really over, you know, until it's over. You can be down a ton and you're never really out of it until the very end.
And honestly, just having fun. It's not fun to lose, but we always have fun and we never put each other down and we always try to make it fun. So.
I think the best part about this tournament and competition is students being able to work together as a team to accomplish a common goal and to get to know other teams and schools and just build that camaraderie.
And welcome back to the Boise State Esports Studio. We're here covering the Idaho State Esports Championships, and we have just seen the grand final for Valorant. And who is taking home the gold? It is Bishop Kelly. I feel like we've been here before.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's like deja vu, I think.
Yeah, it really is. But here, under much more fortunate circumstances, gold place finish in the tournament. Now, I know you were saying a little bit earlier about, you know, you kind of wish you could have gone against your main rival in the grand final. But I want to say, as you were entering, you did get to see Timberline win in the final round. So that's kind of a good consolation, too.
Yeah,
You're still going home with the gold.
Yeah. It was wonderful. And, man, mad props to Bora. They had us, you know, that meme of, man, I thought they had us in the first half. I was sweating buckets up there. I was so worried.
Well, let's hear it from the individual players. Talk to us about the difference between, you know, the first half where things might have been a little bit more stressful to where you really started to pull away in the end. What started the avalanche?
It was kind of, I mean, like the first half, we were kind of like, you know, oh, it's Bora. We beat them in the regular season pretty bad, and we were like, you know, this is going to be a light little game. And then they just flipped the switch, and we were like, oh, we took that round 2 timeout. And we were like, hey guys, we got to come in, we got to lock in. You know, we got to play our game, play round by round, and yeah, and then just from there, we kind of just got back into it, and then ended up with a pretty good win, and then map 2 was just even better.
Yeah, honestly, I agree. I was really impressed by them. Like he said, in the regular season, we did beat them by a lot, but this time it was a lot closer. It was a lot of fun. Seriously, like props to them. They were like a really difficult opponent. It was really fun to play against them, and yeah.
Well, I mean, I was also pretty surprised. Yeah, because we beat them in the regular season. We beat them 3-4 times, so I also thought, yeah, this is going to be a blowout. And when we got down, I was a little nervous. But then Ethan here, or Bakery, had his ace, and that just completely flipped everything for us. And I think that's what helped us win on Ascent.
I just think we locked in when it mattered, you know? Like I mean, we did lose a few rounds, but it's like we got all the kills when we needed the kills, you know what I'm saying? And we always did what we needed to do when it came down to it.
Don't let him talk.
Honestly, we just kept pushing out smokes at the beginning, you know? Just pushing out smokes and dying. But then, you know, after we finished that second half, we went to the new half. Couldn't push out smokes, you know, because we were on attack, and then we just won.
Now, you had a pretty good margin of victory in the final map bind. I want to confirm, is that where you feel most at home playing, or are there any others that are kind of key picks for you where you feel comfortable if you are able to get it past the picks and bans?
Honestly, I think probably Lotus is our best map, and we thought Ascent was probably our second best map, but maybe some rethinking into that. But Bind was also pretty comfortable. We played it a lot. It's been one of our bread and butter maps. We just love to play it. It fits our play style a lot.
Yeah, Bind and Lotus are, I would probably say, our most 2 comfortable maps right now. I'm glad that we got to play Bind. It's a fun map, in my opinion. But I think that, like you said, we locked in when it mattered, especially on that second map. We locked in and got all the kills, and yeah.
I agree. Lotus is definitely our best map. That showed when we played in our first 2 matches. But Bind is definitely one of our strong suits, and I think I definitely knew that we would do better on Bind because we've just always been playing well on Bind. So
Breeze is for sure our worst map though, because we already talked about a lot about Lotus. I just think that if we got Breeze, that would have been hell. So I'm just glad we're not on Breeze. I just want to say that.
You know, we've been talking about Bind and Lotus, but I think our Sunset is really good.
It is. Yeah.
Because when we scrimmed someone, it was 13-1?
Yeah.
We destroyed them.
I don't think we've lost on Sunset ever.
And so not only do you get to I get to present you with the trophy, but you all get to take home something that some of your teammates can't say. For getting gold in first place, you each individually get to take home a medal for you to keep. This for the trophy cabinet, but this is for wherever you want to display it. So I'll hand this to your coach, and he can
you
distribute
guys just
it to
pass
them.
it out.
And then here is the gold medal for Valorant. First place, the Idaho State champions, Bishop Kelly High School. Congratulations.
Thank you, thank you. Yeah. All right, you guys raise it.
Yes, sir.
All right, well, we thank you for joining us, and we'll let you get on your way to celebrate for the rest of the evening. That's going to do it, but we have got more interviews and trophies to give out, so please stay tuned.
Well-calibrated play. Oh, slick roads, never mind. Oh, really got me like that. Oh, two people just walking away from the angle. In, I would prep the dodge now, but you can't. Got to wait for 2 more kills.
Oh,
wow,
what a shot.
So ready, and that was a Vandal. Devastating run today. So, oh, no, we had an orbital strike earlier, so, but he's not been consistently run. Beautiful shots from Procrastinator and Bakery. Kind has to rotate out a little bit. It's uncomfortable. The timer here might find it. Gets showtime. Could do a little tap. Oh, almost gets timed out. Noya, both of them alive on the angles. They're able to isolate. Gengar alone now, low on health. Can he fight off Fear? Oh, Fear through the wall takes him. What a lineup.
Rocket League, it's so easy for people to understand. It's cars playing soccer. It's kind of the easy one for the new person to come in and be able to follow what's happening in esports.
I love Rocket League. I absolutely love watching Rocket League, so I'm real excited for that. I think the skill level and seeing players that are able to do those just phenomenally well done aerials, and they just really know how to move the ball, that is so much fun to watch.
I think just the fact that it's unique in its own way. It's not like any other shooter game. It's not like any other just first person. It's unique in its own right.
They're so excited. My wife is a huge supporter. She, is the reason why I'm here and is behind me every single way and is just so excited. I know my friends are super stoked. I've got a lot of friends working in the program here, and they're all like, oh, we can't wait to watch BK play. And I've got friends who are hanging out in the Discord, watching the Twitch, ready to watch us rock.
I mean, it's like very lucrative, but like the people that I do talk to about it are like excited and probably willing to watch, so.
They actually think it's pretty funny because I'm not a gamer at all, so this is my first introduction to everything.
We're all really proud of each other for the success we've made along the season. Our teammates, the amount of support we have for each other is a little ridiculous sometimes, but yeah.
All of them are super supportive. All of them really encourage me to continue moving forward, and I can't thank them enough.
They think it's great. My whole family comes from like a line of gamers since before it was really popularized, and everyone thinks it's a really chill thing to do.
Well, they're really proud of me and my family because I've never been to state for like really any kind of sport, or let alone esports, but now that I've worked for it and practiced really hard, they're quite proud of me for it.
They're actually really kind of surprised. I haven't really talked much about it, so that all of a sudden it's like, yeah, I'm going to state, and it caught them by surprise, and like they're really proud of it. They're like, that's actually really awesome.
Here in Idaho, we do things a little differently. First rule, camouflage never goes out of style. Next, always use fry sauce. I mean, why wouldn't you? Hold steady when out-of-state friends think you're from Iowa. We call it pop, not soda. We always put a lift on our pickups. And we always buckle up because we still have a lot we want to do, and I'm guessing you do too.
We're going to build bridges and hospitals in a day. We're going to save families from disaster and feed those left in the cold. We invite you to join us. The next greatest generation is now.
Once there was a traveler whose feet never left the ground. With only his mind as his map and his senses his compass, he raced into the great unknown, armed only with the speed of legend. His trails he blazed, his rivals he played. Every sprint a blur. Every turn trusting his allies. In silence he raged and waged with quickening, sickening speed. His name a chant filling arenas. Because some heroes leave footprints, others an afterburn. Without conflict, there is no resolution. Without verses, there is no victory.
It's the end of a good day's work in Idaho. Time to punch out. Time to check in and catch up. Time to remind ourselves that what we work for isn't a paycheck. It's to make the good things we have even better. So here's to your good day's work. Idaho Central Credit Union. We believe money is a thing. It's not everything. Idaho Central Credit Union, looking after your daily balance.
All right, hello everyone. Welcome back to the Boise State Esports Arena. I am your host, Colin Carpenter, and I'm here with my friend Levon, and we're gonna be seeing some Smash Bros today. So the way this is gonna work, it's a crew battle, similar to colleges, but it's comprised of 4 players per team. It's whoever reaches the lowest odds first loses, and it's best of 3. So Steve is banned, which is important to note because he's an interesting character. As I'm sure many of you in the crowd are aware. So I'm glad we're not going to be seeing any of them today. Speaking of characters, however, what are you expecting to see today from these teams?
Well, I'm expecting to see a variety of characters for sure. You want to be able to counter prick in this kind of game for sure. I think the biggest strategies are whether we'll see the teams anchoring their best players or starting with them. So I'm excited to see what we're going to get.
Absolutely. I'm excited as well. Previously in other states' grand finals, we've seen some interesting character choices. I remember specifically there was one match that was a King K. Rool Ditto, which was really funny to watch. There's a Jigglypuff versus a K. Rool, so I'm excited to see what we have in store for us today. It'll be a good battle today.
Yeah, the teams have improved a lot since last year for sure.
Yeah, and it sounds like our first match today is going to be Boise versus Blackfoot, I believe, and we're getting right into it. Looks like we have a Sephiroth and a Byleth. Very interesting matchup. Sephiroth is one of those zoner characters, going to give Byleth a little bit of a run for their money.
Ooh, early stock.
Early 2-stock lead from Leliev.
These are both characters that can put out a lot of damage really quick.
Oh, absolutely. Sephiroth, if he gets you in one of his combos, you're either dead or close to it. But it is really hard for him to get some action started just because of the long startup on a lot of his moves. And he is going to land the dash attack to get a little bit closer to tying things up. Still down a whole stock and another 40%. However, he does has wing.
I think we're going to be seeing a lot of that neutral air from Byleth.
Absolutely. Such a strong move, especially in this matchup. It allows Byleth to kind of get in, get a little bit of pressure started. And Sephiroth, you know, having such a slow startup on almost all of his moves, definitely has a lot of trouble dealing with that. Gets up to 75%. It's not looking great. However, the one wing can lead to some ridiculous comebacks. It's going to land the Giga Flare, I believe. Set things back to neutral. Byleth's at 90%. Sephiroth barely making it back onto the stage, gets knocked off again, and the arrow is gonna close things out.
Some excellent edge guarding.
Absolutely, the edge guarding from this Byleth has been insane so far, and that is gonna knock out the first set of stocks for this match. So definitely some strong character choices so far. I believe Sephiroth and Byleth are relatively high up on the tier list, though those are always up to your own interpretation, really. There's no set tier list.
You know, at this level of play, I don't think tier list really matter too much.
Yeah, it's all about confidence. If you know you can do well with your character, then you're going to do well. Like, I mean, we've even seen Little Mac previously do well, which is a famously low tier pick. But, you know, if you know what you're doing, you can make it work.
Yep, and don't discount the reverse 3 stocks. Even if you're down, they can always come back.
Absolutely. Looks like we're going to have Lucina versus our Byleth from last map.
Interesting counter choice.
Definitely. 2 swordies versus each other. Always an interesting sort of matchup.
Now Byleth is great off stage, so we're going to see some offstage shenanigans, I think.
Absolutely. Lucina is going to get a little bit of an early percent lead here. Byleth quickly is going to even things up. Nice little parry.
Going for the shield break there. Oh,
and
that
there's
arrow
that arrow.
is amazing.
More of that amazing edge guarding like we were talking about.
Got to be on the lookout.
Absolutely. And Byleth is just one of those characters where if they get you off the ledge, you are going to struggle. You're in for a world of pain. Nice little parry there. Lucina's going to have to close out this stock if they want to remain in the match for long. Off stage again. Gets back on, barely. Nice little forward tilt there. Byleth at 140%, somehow still alive. Gets Lucina off the stage again. And the back air is going to close out the first
back air
stop
was clean.
for Dunlap.
Wow.
And just like that, Byleth resets it. Both players are even. Both players whiffing moves in neutral, trying to get a little bit of a lead.
Even if Blackfoot takes this one, they'll still be down 2 stocks.
Yes, they will, which is not a deficit you want to be in. Lucina's going to have to take 2 next map if they want to even things out, assuming they live here. They're 90%, getting knocked off the stage repeatedly. And the up air, oh, she lives! Dunlap is alive against all odds.
Lucina has a great recovery.
I'm always surprised. And the forward tilt is going to close things out. Byleth with 1 singular stock left, managing to hold on, taking 6 stocks this match.
We'll see if they take any more. That Lucina couldn't get away from the edge.
No, it all came down to who was really winning the neutral. It was just Byleth just landing so much damage and keeping their opponents off stage. It's really hard to deal with.
In these crew battles, accumulating damage doesn't mean too much as long as you don't lose those stocks. So sometimes we'll see those heavier characters taking more stocks, and that damage at the end of their match doesn't even matter.
Yeah. It's definitely a battle of momentum. Once you get started, it kind of just snowballs unless you have someone can really clutch it up, but it's hard to do. It's a lot of pressure in these matches. However, it is a best of 3, so there's always a chance for a comeback in game 2 or game 3.
And I think we'll see different matchups in those game 2 and 3 because the counter picks are going to be different.
And there's a Rob.
Rob is a tough character.
Really, really strong character in this game. It's very annoying to deal with. Only has to take 1 stock here, too. And we're off. All right, Rob lands a nice little combo there. Violet takes a percent lead and gets Rob off stage. Remember, Rob says, no, I'm getting back on. I'm not going to let you edge guard me to the blast zone and back. Players even in percent. Violet knocks Rob off the stage.
Oh, wow.
And the forward air, that's going to close it out. That first stock gone, just like that.
This Violet has really shown they're good at the ledge.
Absolutely. I would hate to run across them in online. Over they are at 95%, so 1 or 2 more strong hits from Rob are going to close this match out. Remember, Rob is at 74%. Violet doesn't land the tech, but it's not going to matter. And throw back.
There we go.
Rob, finally eliminating Boise High's first character. I'm surprised. That Violet took 7 stocks.
Oof. Out of only 12, so, yeah. I mean, more than half.
More than half of the team is gone. Blackfoot is going to have to clutch it up here if they want to take this first set, or they could play for the next one. They know what Boise has as one of their strongest, probably, characters, I'd imagine. It seems to me like they're running their stronger players first, though there is a chance that their anchor is always stronger. I'm excited to see how this goes.
Me too.
So if this were you, if you were in this position and you were the anchor, what would exactly you be playing into Byleth?
My main. Obviously, you want to play with what you're most comfortable with.
For sure, for sure.
I think that we'll see the counter picks in like which player they send out. I think most players will stick with their mains.
You're probably right with that one. We're going to see a Meta Knight. I don't see a lot of Meta Knight gameplay.
No, Meta Knight's a technical character. It takes a lot to learn.
Yeah. I haven't seen a lot of him since Brawl, where it was scary. Scary. It's Meta Knight in Brawl, Bayonetta in Smash 4, and now we got Steve. Well, luckily, yes. Steve is banned. I'm so glad Steve is banned in this rule set. I don't want to watch a 15-minute long Steve Ditto. I've seen enough of that.
And I don't think we'll see these matches go too long. I haven't seen any characters doing any stalling techniques.
Yeah. I mean, the only really viable characters for stalling in the state of the game right now are Sonic and Steve. But Rob is going to take the first stock off of Kirby Bro. Is at 90%, so it is still a close game here. Kirby Bro gets Game Night off the stage up to 100%, and we're back to neutral. Goes for the spike, doesn't quite time it right.
We've seen that Rob do that side B at the ledge a few times now.
Yeah, it's a really strong edge guarding tool, but you got to be really careful with the timing. And there it is.
There it is again.
There it is. Closes out the second stock for Kirby Bro, taking the lead sort of finally. Still has to make up another character's worth of stocks. He's going to get a nice little air juggle on Kirby Bro. However, he is at 130%. And all right, last stock for both of these players.
Rob really needs to win this one if the Blackfoot is going to come back.
Yeah, otherwise they'll be on their last player. Well, whereas Boise still has, I believe, 2 more players left behind after Kirby Bro here. It's going to be a tough battle for Game Night, but it's doable. Got Kirby Row at 95%. A couple more strong hits. Another one of those side Bs is going to do it. And just like that, the up smash closes things out. Kirby Row is out. Game night with an impressive start to a comeback. He's taking, what, 4 stocks now, I believe? 1 off the Byleth, 3 off Kirby Row. Things are looking up.
All right, we could see him come back.
I'd love to see it. I'm interested to see what they're going to pick to play into Rob here. He's a challenging matchup. He can really mix you up. He has really strong edge guarding tools. He has a couple of projectiles that are very, very strong and really hard to deal with. You know, one of the keys to that matchup is managing the little top. If you can get control of the top away from the enemy, Rob,
for sure,
it makes that matchup so much easier.
And if you've practiced using top against Rob, it can make them matchup super broken.
Absolutely. It's all about controlling the top. So it's kind of similar to playing against a Diddy Kong, where you have to control the banana, not slip up on it. But top is a tricky projectile to manage.
For sure, because it's an active hitbox.
Inkling. All right.
Now, I've watched some of the Inkling already. He's very good.
I'm excited to see it. It's going to be a tough battle for game night here. However, nothing's impossible. It's always doable. Diego immediately taking control of the top, like we were just talking about. Nice little up throw. Not going to lead to any meaningful combos, though. And there's the top again.
Both characters playing pretty safe.
Neither really wants to give up a stock at all. Stock for game night means certain doom for the rest of their team. Ooh. Oh, and
that looked like a misinput to me.
Yeah, messes up the recovery, and that's going to leave us on our final player for Blackfoot.
Yes, 3 stocks to go.
It's looking a little dire for this first matchup. However, nothing's impossible. Nothing's impossible. I'm interested to see what they choose to play into this Inkling here. This Inkling seems like a very strong player, like you were saying earlier.
Yeah, I think he's their anchor for sure.
Definitely. Byleth. All right.
Here we go.
Both sides bringing you out of Byleth at some point. Nice up throw into an air juggle.
Oof.
Forward
Inkling
throw.
is just controlling this.
The triple back air is going to immediately decimate that first stock from Animo. Diego taking no percent.
The combo game here is wild.
It's absolutely insane.
First hit.
Well, up at 90% already. Diego's looking at 35 on their first stock. It's looking grim.
Oh.
Nice up air.
Finally some pressure on the Inkling. He's doing a great job of stage control.
For sure. Nice up throw again into up air. Not quite going to kill. However, Animuel is at 130%. Gets a nice little up smash of their own. Nice back air. Not going to manage to edge guard Diego. And we're resetting to neutral. Whiffs the up smash, gets sent off the stage. Dodges the up smash. Goes for forward smash and gets thrown. Barely hanging on.
Good recovery.
Both players at insanely high percentages.
Nice.
And the back throw is going to close it up for Diego's first stop. Animuel, one more strong hit from Diego is going to close out this next stock from Animuel.
See how much bonus damage. Oh, that's it.
13%.
At this point, Blackfoot really just needs to study this Inkling and prepare for the next round.
Yeah. Start preparing for the next game. Maybe reconsider some of those character picks or the order we play in. Down throw in a nice little combo. Not quite going to kill. Nice neutral to air. Animal gets the up B. Another nair. Both players playing insanely safe. Diego lands a throw. Doesn't land the edge guard. Ooh.
Whiff on the smash.
So close to landing. Another up throw, misses the juggle. Not, I stand corrected. Animal is doing a great job of mixing up his recoveries, not really letting Diego take advantage of the fact that he's off stage. Nice back throw, not gonna kill him. Will get Animal off the stage again. Oh, Diego's hanging on by a thread there.
And that's gonna take it.
All right.
Good back throw.
Boise's gonna take the first set of the best of 3 here in the semifinals.
I'm interested to see who they both put in first on this next round.
Yeah. It seemed like Boise was leading with one of their stronger players, but then again, they did have Diego on the Inkling absolutely cooking. So
I think we'll still
see
Boise holding that Inkling till the end, but we'll see.
It's definitely a strong character. However, holding it to the end does give Blackfoot the opportunity to prepare some picks against that. So it'll be interesting to see what order they play these characters in.
For sure, for sure.
So if this were you, what would you be changing to take it to win the next game?
As Blackfoot, you got to take as many stocks as you can before that Inkling comes out. You want to be as fresh as you can when you fight him, because as we saw, he's very good at the combo game. He's going to take tons of stocks.
Absolutely. Do you say lead with the stronger players or save them for anchoring?
Well, if you lead with your stronger characters, they're not going to be as fresh when the Inkling comes out. So it's a tough call.
It definitely is. And there's always a chance Boise just leads with their strongest player as well, and in Diego.
In the districts matchups, Boise has relied on that Inkling for sure.
And it looks like we have a minor correction. It's Brave Smash Bros. Versus Blackfoot Smash Bros.
Oh, okay.
So I've been saying Boise. It is Brave. Getting a nice little view of the other rounds. Lightspeed Smash Bros. Lost to Idaho Falls. The Titans are going to be playing against Wood River. And Riri looks like they are up against Burley.
Yeah, I think that is Rigby, yeah. And they're playing online right now. Rigby couldn't make it out here.
Yeah, we've got all the other teams here, though. It's a little chaotic, but
it's been a wild turnout.
It's been a good day. I think we got a head count earlier. So it's definitely been a great turnout. So we're getting
love to see it.
Set up for the next set here. Getting some replays.
That forward air off ledge is really strong.
Yeah, for sure. Really amazing Byleth gameplay. The edge guards were just absolutely insane from Will. Yep. However, Game Night was doing a great job of mixing up those recoveries. Didn't end up being enough, however. And there's that forward air that finally took out the Byleth.
That was back air.
Was it? It's hard to tell with Rob sometimes.
Rob is a tough one. Glad we got to see a meta night. I love Smash Ultimate because we have such a wide variety of characters, so many different play styles.
Absolutely. It's so much fun. I got to ask, who do you play?
I main Yoshi. Everybody hates me for it.
I respect it. I play Ensign.
I don't respect you.
Wow. I tend to go for grapplers in any fighting I'm playing, so Instant fit the role best.
Nice.
I had a good Ness. Ness is pretty scummy.
My little
PK
brother
fire.
plays Ness.
PK Fire. PK Fire.
We love it.
Fire. Sephiroth is fun. I'm glad we got to see one of those. I've messed with Sephiroth a little bit. Not one of my stronger characters.
I'm interested to see in how many heavies we get out here. They're generally lower on the tier list, so but at this level of play, they can be brutal.
Yeah. Any character will work as long as you have the game knowledge and the confidence to make it work.
Exactly.
Like Meta Knight. It was a surprising pick for sure, but I'm glad we got to see one. I'm looking forward to the other characters we are yet to see. Hoping for some more interesting picks.
Mm-hmm. I think they are choosing stage right now and choosing their new lineups.
Yeah. A lot of thinking going on right now.
Yeah, there's a lot of strategy here.
It's tough.
As much of a single player game Smash is, you're not having a lot of teamwork, right? But there is still a lot of strategy.
There definitely is. And another aspect that's often ignored with crew battles is the camaraderie. I played on a college team this season in a crew battle. It was a fun experience, and the best part was your teammates cheering you on or you cheering on your teammates. No matter if you win or lose, it's always just a fun game.
It's a good time. Those back airs.
It's interesting we see a Byleth on both sides. Oh, and we have news. Boise did end up winning that set 2-0. So it was Boise versus Blackfoot. Mm-hmm. I was corrected again. So it looks like we are going to be moving on to our next set here soon. Not quite sure who that's going to be, but we will find out soon enough.
Now these sets will be best of 3.
Yep.
In the district matches, they did best of 2. If there was a tie, it went to stock differential.
Yep. It doesn't sound like we're going to go stock differential today. But before we find out, we're going to take a small break here before we move on to our next set. So we will be right back.
Once there was a traveler whose feet never left the ground. With only his mind as his map and his senses his compass, he raced into the great unknown. Armed only with the speed of legend. His trails he blazed, his rivals he played. Every sprint a blur. Every turn trusting his allies. In silence he raged and waged with quickening, sickening speed. His name a chant filling arenas. Because some heroes leave footprints, others an afterburn. Without conflict, there is no resolution. Without verses, there is no victory.
Idaho's Central Credit Union, looking after your daily balance. It's the end of a good day's work in Idaho. Time to punch out. Time to check in and catch up. Time to remind ourselves that what we work for isn't a paycheck. It's to make the good things we have even better. So here's to your good day's work. Idaho Central Credit Union. We believe money is a thing. It's not everything.
Here in Idaho, we do things a little differently. First rule, camouflage never goes out of style. Next, always use fry sauce. I mean, why wouldn't you? Hold steady when out-of-state friends think you're from Iowa. We call it pop, not soda. We always put a lift on our pickups. And we always buckle up because we still have a lot we want to do, and I'm guessing you do too.
We're going to build bridges and hospitals in a day. We're going to save families from disaster and feed those left in the cold. We invite you to join us. The next greatest generation is now.
We absolutely love it, and we really appreciate what you've done, both for Boise State and for us as an organization. And we hope to keep seeing you.
Totally. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Without ICCU, I know we wouldn't be able to do the things that we're doing, and it's incredible that they're here supporting us and giving us a huge support and amount of help and just generosity, making sure this all comes together. So,
thank you guys for helping us support us and getting my way into college and helping me support and get a scholarship.
Just thank you, because it's definitely a new opportunity for them, and I don't think that they'd be able to experience it otherwise.
I really appreciate all the effort you've put in, and I really hope we can continue to help your program grow. And just please let us know if you have anything. I'm sure every player will rise up to help.
Thank you. This is an opportunity for us as coaches, but for the kids more than anything, and it's been hugely beneficial and wonderful to us to have their support.
I just want to thank them, truthfully, from the bottom of my heart, that they have kept supporting this amazing program.
I think that is wonderful, and it's great that there's now sort of an alternative for sports and that it's being more recognized.
Just thank you for having us here. It's a great place to have it. We're happy to be here.
I'm just thankful. I love this game. I've done esports in the past. Main thing just Smash Bros, but the opportunity to come here, it's incredible. Thank you.
That's a tough one. There's I'm excited for it. The maps all depends, and then all the teams depends too. It just all depends on everything. If it lines up, and we could get first, second, or third. Honestly, what we're going for.
Yeah, I'm playing Overwatch 2. I'm just looking forward to seeing how. This is my first actual LAN, so I'm really excited to see how this plays out. Just the fact that you have to rely on your team for so much, that just enables so much camaraderie in teams like this. It kind of gets you closer together as people and as teammates.
I play Overwatch, and I think it's interesting because just class shooters have always kind of just been fascinating for me.
And what do you?
All right, now get joined by a new caster who will have to introduce themselves, add a little bit of excitement, break up the flow a little bit.
I'm Daydream, aka Jenny, and I'm super excited to cast some Rocket League with you today.
Let's get right into the game, though. Super excited to be on the Destiny video as well as Jess as the game. Oh! opportunity got missed out on there. Defense came in strong once again. Bora not really giving up a whole lot of openings, clear openings. As there's one right there as I'm talking about it. Now this could be dangerous. Shot opportunity easily blocked. Still a bit of confusion, it looks like, on the side of Rigby. Oh, yeah, there it is. 50-year Coop still causing disruption in the back half. There's Mr. Cal taking a shot opportunity, easily defended. Rigby now looking for opportunity to clear this ball out of their half. A 50 is going to do that job for them. Jimmy trying to get a pre-flip touch. A great bump is going to set up Alzerk. It was missed, and that is OT for the game number 1 here between Rigby and Bora in round number 2.
Even with that own goal earlier, I think that this game is still so close.
Oh!
Right as I say that.
It's always the cast of courage, though. We'll have updated standings of everybody else and get a little bit of understanding of what we could possibly see going into round number 3.
Ooh, that's exciting. Starting in the thick of it.
Oh,
wow.
Beautiful shot opportunity there. Mr. Cow's up, looking to get a pass onto the teammates there. Slow ball back down is going to be defended easily. Coop not able to get the ball past Jimmy. There's Mr. Cow's up.
Nice. Looks like Rigby finally turned on their monitors and they're ready to go.
Yeah. 3-0 is actually one way you could put that, as I imagine Bora's looking a way to respond as they're able to get it off a kickoff goal. Yeah, Cooper's
Great
able
follow-up.
to beat all it there. Once again, the Mr. Cow's going to slow down, get one, look for an air dribble. Looks really solid, and there it is. Out the back for the sidewall. Ghost might be looking for Mr. Cow in the back half. Not going to be able to find it. Bit of a back pass here. The rest of Bora has to retreat back. A double committed. Jimmy didn't get the touch they're looking for. A bad touch and a cut. It's going to lead to Mr. Cow tying this game away and not able to get a clean touch on the ball. There's another shot opportunity. A beautiful save by Mr. Cow. KXR. Oh, able to find. I didn't think that was going to be able to find the angle. Just barely. Going to win that 50. Maybe looking for a shot opportunity as well. Ghost is going to be able to win that 50. KXR steals 100 as we see Jimmy off the ceiling.
Both teams are on their their A game right now. It looks like they don't want each other to get anything. But Bora will come out and get the first goal of this match. So close.
So far. As we're about to get under sub 1 minute, here's Jimmy's opportunity to shine. Gets it over one, but it's a bit too high. And the backboard defense is going to come out strong. Alzerk is up, gets a shot opportunity. There's a missed defensive ability. Oh, it is Jimmy. So goes off the corners, going to hit Mr. Cow. Now it's Coop up, not able to get back up to the ball in time. Ghost is up as well, trying to hit Mr. Cow. Mr. Cow gets a bit of a ghost touch on the ball. Little boop to bump as well, and there's an opportunity for Ghost. So we're getting an interesting bit of pinches with the sidewall. Going to assist XR with the pinch to clear the ball. Now sitting in green half right now. A lot of players low on boost right now. Mr. Cow is able to play some solid defense there, and a good shot, but blocked by Coop. There's the answer back.
Of course not. And especially, you know, with Jimmy, like we said, getting those, you know, rebound touches, it's still anybody's game, even if the ball is nowhere near the goal.
Alzerk has a clean opportunity. He's able to get it around Ghost. Beat off the sidewall. He's going to get around, but a bad redirect. I don't think any Rigby offense is going to be able to capitalize on that missed touch, though, as Coop's going to stick with it. Gets a good 50. He's going to bump as well. Prevent any second touch. Alzark misses the touch, that could be fatal as it is. Commits with a lot of boost. Not going to be able to find back of the net like they're hoping for. Coop gets a soft touch at the corner for Green. KXR there looking with a lot of boost. Gets a miss touch though. Now you get the second for the clear. This could have been an opportunity for Alzark. The shot's down and with nobody in the back of the net. I question control. Send it backwards to the corner. Able to secure the corner boost as well. Now looking to get a clear. It's not powerful enough. The shot's low and defended easily for Rigby. Now clear. Jimmy's able to get around again, and Coop once again not able to get there in time and get the correct read. He gets the ball. Nevertheless, going to try and connect to the teammates. Is Mr. Cow not going to have to beat Jimmy. Jimmy with a great pinch on the sidewall. It's Coop now able to control the ball. Gets it around one. Now the second. Mr. Cow tries to go for a musty flick. Not able to get it. And now goes once again the defense.
Last match.
You've got to play fast, and you've got to play a certain tempo in this game. Oh, as an unfortunate own goal is going to lead to Jimmy getting this goal credit. Ball just teetering on the line there. Yeah, Coop tried to get a touch there, wasn't able to get the beat.
Of course, and I mean, we've seen an own goal already this series, and it turned around very quickly. So I think, you know, it could be a power for them.
Good job there by Jimmy getting a consecutive amount of touches on the backboard there. That's a tough opportunity for Ghost to make a goal, to make a defensive play there. You have
top of their defense right now. They don't want anything to happen this game. Ooh.
Oh! A beautiful dunk or 50 play after the musty by KXR. Alzark credited with the goal. And a good demo there as well. Cal gets beat at the air. It's Ghost with 100 boost. Not able to get it over Jimmy. There's a shot opportunity taken, and Alzark there with the hat trick to boot. Rigby is pulling away with game number 5 as well.
Alzark just happens to be at one of these goals, and I think it's probably due to the communication over on the Rigby side. Ooh.
Off the kickoff goal.
Bora is very good at these kickoffs.
And that's the second or third goal.
Yeah.
And you know, if you start mathing right, you get one more goal, it starts turning into a beautiful shot. Great placement by Ghost there. And just as I was saying.
Back out of the comfort zone, just like you were saying. Rigby is in a little bit of a tough situation. They're still up by 1, but
has over 90 right now. Oh, and teeters on the edge of the goal line. There it is.
And just like that, it's tied.
Just like that in game number 5. 8 total goals scored here in game number 5. Completely different switch up from what we saw in game 1 and 2. Jamie Urel possibly trying to connect with KXR. This shot opportunity. Oh, the missed touch. The mistake on the defensive side for Bora, at least in the last second buzzer beater, one bounce shot. It was a bit of a ghost touch, to be honest, there at the back half of the car. And that took up like 20% of the map. Weird to see it at a regulation size now. Oh, the shot opportunity, the rotation back was not quick enough. We do see, I think this was a mystery cow. Not enough boost here. And we talk about the heads-up play. We see Ghost get demoed. Ghost gets speeds. Not going to have to rotate back. Coop gets a good 50. Oh, but a bump by 2 teammates puts them both out of position and unable to respond to that shot. Tragic, but you got to be able to rally back from these. Get a second touch with the assistance of a teammate. Jimmy has a shot on net. And once again, no Bora defense in sight here. Take a look at the replay. You obviously see a double commit into the corner, and Mr. Cow's not on the rotation in time to get back post. And this is going to be Rigby all of a sudden with shot was missed by Alzar. Ghost not even getting the touch looking for. There's a missed shot, missed clear as well by Bora. Just us saying, if you let the enemy team come to you and make those mistakes.
it, why would you be doubting? So don't doubt in my head. Just say what should be said. We can sit and talk about something happening now, not just hollow vowels. But I just worry about it, about giving up. How can I go without it? The doubt will push you through.
In high school, I played on a team for all 4 years. When I was a freshman, me and my friends got together and decided that it would be really fun to make a team and play at Boise State for their high school tournament. And we ended up winning bronze, which is pretty good. We didn't win the whole thing, sadly, but we got better and better as the years went on. And I got the awesome opportunity to be our team captain for my junior and senior years of high school. And it really meant a lot to me and helped me be the person that I am today.
So my high school experience with esports was very kind of like make it your own. I was the founder of my esports team, and I had to put my team together to compete, but overall it was a really enjoyable experience and I learned a lot.
I didn't play for my high school, but I played in a program called Esports Tower. Got a coach, played a tournament bi-weekly, got streamed here from Boise State. Got some accolades, played a lot, won a lot. Got to come out here for a tournament over the summer before my senior year, and ended up winning that. That was fun. Met a lot of people, met a lot of colleges. That's kind of what introduced me to the whole realm of collegiate esports. And I felt most at home with Boise State, so that's kind of my entire high school experience.
My high school esports experience was, I would say, ground up. I started in my sophomore year. It was brand new program, brand new teams. We had no clue what we were doing, but we came out and we played. And I would say it went from a very small group of us, 5 people, to I think there was over 20 people in the organization when I graduated at my high school, and we accumulated 3 state titles.
They're so excited. My wife is a huge supporter. She, is the reason why I'm here and is behind me every single way, and is just so excited. I know my friends are super stoked. I've got a lot of friends working in the program here, and they're all like, oh, we can't wait to watch BK play. And I've got friends who are hanging out in the Discord, watching the Twitch, ready to watch us rock.
I mean, it's very lucrative, but the people that I do talk to about it are excited and probably willing to watch. So
They actually think it's pretty funny because I'm not a gamer at all, so this is my first introduction to everything.
We're all really proud of each other for the success we've made along the season. Our teammates, the amount of support we have for each other is a little ridiculous sometimes, but yeah.
All of them were super supportive. All of them really encouraged me to continue moving forward, and I can't thank them enough.
They think it's great. My whole family comes from a line of gamers since before it was really popularized, and everyone thinks it's a really chill thing to do.
Well, they're really proud of me and my family because I've never been to state for really any kind of sport, or let alone esports, but now that I've worked for it and practiced really hard, they're quite proud of me for it.
They're actually really kind of surprised. I haven't really talked much about it, so that all of a sudden it's like, yeah, I'm going to state, and it caught them by surprise, and they're really proud of it. They're like, that's actually really awesome.
Well, hey everybody, guess what?
You won't guess, I'll just tell you. I have the bronze medal, the third place team from the top 8 here today. It's Jerome High School. Now, Coach, it looked rough early, but you got maps against a superstar team who didn't quite finish where you finished. So tell us just a little bit about your first match and how it gets you to this beautiful trophy.
Well, first match, I think we came in pretty well. Rigby, I don't know, it was really close.
Right.
But ended 3-1, and we took the momentum into Meridian, but they were a tough team.
Yeah.
So we had to kind of regroup, rally, and take on Sandpoint, and luckily we pulled through. Except on any control map, because we can't do that.
Yeah, what is the deal? I'll ask you because you've got the mic next. What is going on with your control map game?
We try and play aggressive in our brawl, and I feel like that the point where we have to stay back and kind of cap it, and we don't like playing in those spots and stuff. It's just really hard for our team to do, I feel like.
Okay, so really, it's the brawliness. The poke is working for you, but the brawl is not. Is that what I understand here?
A little. It's just the momentum.
Better yet, who's throwing in this group? And let's get them right on the hot side.
Come on. No, it was me during first round of the last.
Well, hand him the mic because he's got a lot he's got to answer to here.
Yeah.
Well, let me throw it this way. You got to hold the mic up to your face.
Oh yeah.
Or close to.
Yeah, we got a lot of cord to go.
If you pull over a lamp, it's fine. How do you respond to the allegations that you were throwing?
Not gonna lie, I'm gonna embrace them wholeheartedly. I made some very questionable decisions on Lucio. It's not as
Whoa, hold on. We didn't establish this was Lucio play here.
Yeah, this is Lucio play.
You do what you do. They have to find you. That's what Lucio's
It honestly feels like the other way around most times.
Right. Yeah, I know. Well, they'll tell you, hey, be by us, or hey, I needed your amp there, and you're like, you should be by me. And you're like, but you're 30 feet up on a wall.
Honestly, that's what I'm trying to tell these guys. Like, he's playing Cassidy. You know that there's no vertical.
No, Cass basically just thinks that Cass should be pushed around.
Pretty much.
Right. The only thing you can do is aim.
Hold my hand ready.
So in your last matchup, who'd you play again?
Sandpoint.
Sandpoint. Who's got some thoughts on what Sandpoint did really well and made it hard to beat them? Somebody? Anybody?
Yeah.
I think a big problem that we had, especially in the first maps when we were getting used to knowing how they were playing, was that they were cycling their cooldowns really well. At 1 minute, I'm avoiding the Roadhog's hook, and then the next, the Bastion's turreting, and then they have hook back again, and I just have to keep all these things in my head, and it's really hard for us to move around.
You're trying to call them out, and then you get caught by it, and it gets a little bit crazy. Yeah, managing the cooldowns is key, because you're just trying to win the race to the best ults and win those fights.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, but so the Hog created some problems for y'all, right? Who got hooked the most? Come on, you're Lucio.
Lucio.
Honestly, I was really impressed with that Hog's hook accuracy.
He knows he's not on mic, right? We can establish that. Okay, all right.
Yeah. I'm honestly really impressed with that Hog's hook accuracy throughout that entire game. The 180-degree Ajax was definitely a highlight of that game.
All right, hello everybody, and welcome back to the Boise State Esports Arena. We are here with the high school state Smash Bros. Semifinals match between Thunder Ridge and Idaho Falls. Again, it is going to be a crew battle format, best of 3. Each team gets 12 stocks per set. First to lose all their stocks loses the set, and it is best of 3. Steve is banned, and I'm here with my good friend Levon. Welcome back.
Thank you.
So we've talked about characters, we've talked about lineups in terms of what players we run, whether we run our anchor first or our best player first or what we do. I'm curious as to what you think stage picks are going to be.
Well, in this format, each round is played on only one stage. I think we're going to see, I'm surprised we haven't seen more PS2 already. That's what everybody loves. It's crazy.
PS2 is a fun stage, I gotta admit. It's always, whenever I play in tournament, me and my opponents always just gentlemen's to PS2 instead of going through the complicated stage ban process and all that. It's a fun stage. I'm also surprised we haven't seen a lot of Final Destination. I know in Ultimate a lot of characters have trouble dealing with platforms, and Final Destination can kind of help alleviate some of that.
If we see a team with a lot of those fighter characters, those Street Fighter characters, they will probably push for Final Destination.
Absolutely. Another couple of strong characters like that are your Ganons, your Little Max, your Captain Falcon. So he does have a lot of aerial mobility compared to other sort of brawly characters.
Exactly. Some of these characters kill really easily off the top of the stage, so they may try to choose a stage with a lower top. And platforms can make a big deal. If we have the top middle platform, it can change the whole game.
Yeah, one of those stubbier stages is Small Battlefield. That, and I believe Town and City has a really low blast zone. So I don't think we'll see a lot of Kalos. But here we are on PS2.
With a Meat Fighter.
Yeah, and a Cloud. Big Stevie versus Smiley. Both players just kind of trading, not really landing any meaningful combos, just small percentage build up. Though Cloud is halfway to limit already, which is an important meter for both him and his opponent to keep track of, as it can drastically turn the tide of any game. Big Stevie is up to 70% already. Nice lead for Cloud. Barely lands the last hit of that forward smash. However, Big Stevie is going to get back on, but Cloud has that limit break.
Oh, and there it is. Big damage.
Gets Big Stevie up to 180%, whereas Cloud is only at 50. So it is up to Cloud to close out this first stock.
And Meat Fighter is one of those characters that likes to kill off the top, but without that middle, taller platform, it's a little tougher.
Definitely is. Meat Brawler struggles to kill off the side of the stage as well, unless you get your opponent really high in percentage. So it is going to be a struggle for Big Stevie here. And again, he's already at 150% against Cloud's 100, so a little closer than it was earlier. But again, there's that limit break.
Missed.
Misses the up B. He
that
wanted
final
that
flash
stock on.
It's a good finishing move.
It definitely is. Any of the limit breaks will do it. We see him charging up. And the down smash taking Idaho Falls' first stock away. Still holding on to limit break. He has that 120%. So any relatively strong hit from Big Stevie is going to do it. Nice follow-up neutral B projectile.
This Cloud is doing a good job of getting some bonus damage in.
Absolutely. He's really doing a phenomenal job of keeping Big Stevie out and away.
Right, giving him time to charge that limit.
Yeah, because once a character like Meat Brawler gets in on you, it is over.
Yeah, much tougher. Oh, good down air.
Again, just
Cloud
doing a
back
really
air
good
is
job
very
zoning
safe.
with that Buster Sword.
But just like that off the top.
Yep. We called it. However, Big Stevie is at 100%, and that forward smash is going to kill. Leaving it at 1 stock taken from Thunder Ridge and 2 taken from Idaho Falls. So Big Stevie's gotta really work for this next stock without letting himself take too much damage.
The Isabel skin on the Mii Brawler is throwing me off.
It's amazing. And if we look in the player camera, the player is wearing the same hat.
Yes.
I love it. Goes for an edge guard with the shot put. Doesn't quite land it. Cloud gets back on stage. However, he is higher in percent.
Excellent spot dodge.
Nice forward tilt. And a good recovery mix up from Big Stevie. Almost kills off the top there. However, Cloud does have limit break. Wasted.
Good punish on the whiff.
Nice little dash attack and the shot. Oh, almost connects.
Shot put is creating a lot of pressure out there.
It's tough to deal with. It's scary.
Comes at a weird angle.
Definitely. And Cloud isn't used to it as it wasn't being used a lot earlier in this match. Nice forward throw. Goes for the shot put. Doesn't quite land it. Stay. And the forward smash.
Good read. Neutral get up.
Tied up in terms of stocks here. However, Big Stevie is at 100%. And that's going to do it.
Calling him out with the, is that up tilt or up smash?
That was up smash, I believe. And just like that, Thunder Ridge has taken the lead by 1 singular stock. So it's a lot closer than our last game was.
So 10-9.
Yes. I believe
Who
so,
will
yeah.
they pull out to counter Cloud?
Cloud's a weird character. Honestly, Sephiroth. Sephiroth would work. Specifically because he's technically a swordy character, but he's more like a zoner just because of how long that sword is.
Well, who do we usually see countering the pro Cloud players?
I mean, there's a lot of different characters you can play. I mean, ultimately it comes down to your confidence. Young Link is a really good pick, though. Definitely going to be able to camp out Cloud here.
I watched some of this Young Link player earlier. He's very good. It's going to be an exciting match.
I'm excited to see how it plays out. And yeah, Young Link just using all the projectiles he can to keep Cloud out. Lands a nice little up B. Nice punish from Cloud there.
Should have held shield there.
I think he was scared of it breaking.
Yes.
It would have been fine. However, he has Cloud at 80. There's that limit break, kind of bringing things back to tie it up in terms of percentages here.
As long as Cloud takes 1 stock, they stay in the lead. So
Young's really got to work here. Does have the percent lead. Ooh, and a nice side B to prevent Young Link from getting any sort of combo. There's that limit break, and it connects. And just like that, Cloud has kind of taken the lead in terms of percent.
We're going to see a lot of that fire arrow.
And there's that up air. All right, we are completely tied up now. Young Link did not lose a single stock, so very effective counter pick there.
Whoa, so who do you think we'll see coming in to counter the zoner?
If it were up to me, in a perfect world, I would love to see a Captain Falcon. Because zoners, have a really tough time dealing with rushdown characters, which Captain Falcon very much is.
Oh yeah, it defines the character that way.
Yeah. I want to see a knee before the day's over.
Oh, I think we'll see some Falcon for sure.
Plant! Piranha Plant! I know we were talking off screen about how we were probably going to see a Piranha Plant today, and here he is. This is going to be an interesting match.
It's going to be tough because Young Link can edgeguard Piranha Plant really well with those arrows.
It's going to be tough for Plant to get in at all. But once he does, combo city. Young Link is going to have a hard time escaping from any sort of combo. And here we see down throw into the up air. No follow-up, though does get a good 30%.
that Piranha Plant stays vulnerable in that down V, it's going to be to his detriment.
We're going to have to see if the overuse of that move is going to lead to his downfall. There it is again.
Oh, good spot dodge.
Misses the up smash. Goes for an up air.
That Patui almost acts like a counter. As long as he's got it right above him, if you go in for the attack, it'll fall on you.
And AH closing out Turbo's first stock here. Turbo's really got to work here. Though AH is at 120%. Barely makes it back off stage.
I think he was stalling with that Patui.
Piranha Plant's recovery is surprisingly good. It's like King K rules. You never expect how high it's going to go, but you always make it back.
Well, and it has an active hitbox on it as well.
It does. Really hard to edge guard.
But young Link only has to fire arrows, so.
AH with a 2-stock lead at 160% here. Turbo's got to close out one of these stocks.
It's going to be tough to make a comeback if they sweep one here.
We are sitting Idaho Falls with 9 stocks in the bank right now.
There we
Thunder
go.
Ridge with 7. And I stand corrected, Idaho Falls with 8 now. Turbo finally takes one of the stocks off of AH.
The zoning is really working out here.
It is really tough to break in.
He can just play as safe as he wants.
This is what makes the Young Link matchup so hard to deal with. Yeah, Turbo's already 100% again. AH 20 with 2 stocks left, and that's gonna
Bomb to
close
forward
it
air,
out.
or bomb to neutral air.
All right. Put yourself in Thunder Ridge's shoes. What's the game plan now? We got 6 stocks left, 2 players left.
You got to beat that Young Link. I don't know what you do. They're going to have to play a rush down or something to beat that zoner.
Something with a counter would be nice too. Maybe Incineroar, build a rage, build revenge. It could work. I would love to see it as an Incineroar player, but
I don't think we'll see any Incineroar tonight. I haven't seen any in the friendly. Oh, excellent. This is my second.
DDD is fun. He's a really solid online character.
Very. One of the few I have in Elite.
That's better than any of mine.
Although he's so big and slow, he's going to be combo food as well.
Does have Gordo, though.
Gordo is amazing. Although Gordo can work against DDD as well.
If Young's smart enough to hit it back.
Right, well, and any move can reflect it as long as it does 2% damage, I think.
So Myra's really going to have to be careful with how they use the Gordo in neutral. Because you don't want to throw it out and just get it reflected back and die. Just like
those
that.
arrows are going to make it tougher for him to use Gordo effectively.
Finally connects one, though they are at that. All right. Just like that, Thunder Ridge is down to 5 stocks in the bank. AH is at a solid 60%. So Myra's really going to have to put in the work for these next couple of stocks.
Up tilt to up air, classic DDD.
Almost gets a shield break. Not quite enough.
Oh,
there's a spike.
Wow. Young Link recovery is pretty predictable. Makes it vulnerable to the spiking moves like that.
Sure, I think the game plan here is get Young Link off stage, and it's over. Funny interaction there, eating the arrows.
Ooh, Boomerang saved him there.
Both players just kind of throwing out whatever moves they can, trying to land something. Nice up B into up air from AH. Getting Myra up to 140%. Though, DDD is a big body character, so they can live quite a long time. It's kind of frustrating trying to kill. Never mind.
There we
go. I guess forward is going to be enough.
Big damage, stacking those up airs. Good whiff punish.
He has 4 stocks left in this fight. Myers really got to put in the work here. Goes for the up air, doesn't quite land it. Though AH is at 80%, which is nearing in on kill percentage for a character like DDD.
Yes, I mean, one big smash move on the edge of the stage and we're done there.
I would love to see a rocket hammer.
That's my favorite move. It's so intimidating.
It's such a funny move. And you can charge it for such a ridiculously long time that it's kind of hard to expect when it's going to come out.
And it has super armor as soon as you release.
It does. Elmira is at 120% here, so it's going to be hard to
Both
get
characters at kill percent now.
Goes for the up air. The crowd is cheering for DDD. Goes for a back air, which will KO at this percent. He's back on stage.
Oh,
and
down
the
air
up
was not
smash
safe.
is going to close it out. Idaho Falls with 7 stocks still in the bank. Thunder Ridge with only 3 remaining.
Ooh. This last Thunder Ridge player is going to have to defeat 3 other players.
It is a long road ahead. However, I've seen it done before. I've seen some ridiculous comebacks in my day.
We'll see if they anchored with their best player.
I sure hope so. I'm excited to see how this last match goes. And moving into game 2 eventually, how things change up. Little Mac!
Here we go.
Little Mac is him.
Well, we got the rush down we wanted against the zoner.
I love it. Little Mac is one of those matchup check characters, as I like to call them, where you really got to know what the character's got, what to do against the character. And with Little Mac, the key is just getting him off stage because of that recovery. So the amount of super honor on a lot of his moves is going to make it hard for Young Link. There he's off stage.
He's doing a good job right now, keeping his distance.
Barely makes it back alive. 140% compared to AH's 8th.
He's fighting to stay in the center now.
That doesn't kill. Little Mac at nearly 200%. Into jab, goes for an edge guard, doesn't quite land it, and the up smash is gonna do it.
Good whiff punish by Youngling.
Both players at 50%. Him leading by 1 stock. Though it's quickly defeated. Nice counter.
Nice counter.
I think that's going to be a very important move going into the rest of this match. Goes for a neutral B.
Excellent.
All right.
All right.
All right. The comeback may have started. Him has to take 6 stocks with his 2.
He'll have to open his third eye or something.
He has to be him. It's doable.
It's doable.
Little Mac is a tricky character to deal with if you don't really know how to punish him.
Well, and if he can stay on stage, he's got so much armor and a lot of really strong moves.
And the counter. The counter is always tricky to deal with. If you don't know how to deal with it and not just get absolutely hit by it, it's hard to deal with.
Ooh. Teams are strategizing right now.
So if you're Idaho Falls, you've got a 4-stock lead here. What are we doing to counter Little Mac?
I would probably send in my weaker player, just wear him down. It's a safer choice.
For sure. We've got Big Stevie on the Pikachu here. Pikachu's a very strong character, hard to deal with. A lot of annoying projectiles.
Yeah, and very good at spiking.
Yes, which is really important against Little Mac. He has,
no.
5, 6 nairs, 40%. Though him is quick to tie things up with only a couple of moves, he has a percent lead. Goes for a down smash. Edgeguard doesn't quite land it. Gets the spike with the lightning, though it is on stage, which is not going to lead to anything. And there's KO punch.
Let's see if he can. Oh,
whiffs. There's a forward smash from Pikachu. Gets Little Mac off stage. Is going to recover high, so he gets back on.
If I'm Idaho Falls right now, I'm playing as safe as I can because there's no reason to risk it.
Absolutely. Even if you take one stock this match, just like that. Just like that. Thunder Ridge is on their last stock. Idaho Falls still has 6. But Big Stevie's at 90% here. Him is going to have to work really, really hard. There's a hope. If there's a will, there's a way. Though I would start preparing for the next match here.
Hopefully his teammates are studying this Pikachu.
Pikachu's a tricky character. You do not want to play a character like DDD into Pikachu, so maybe we're going to have to see some changes in our character picks.
Well, Pikachu with the speed, maybe.
I've seen some horrifying combos on big body characters like Bowser. The things Pikachu can do to you. Him almost has another KO punch, goes for a forward smash, doesn't quite land it, lands the up smash.
And retains KO.
He's at 90% though, so another strong hit from Pikachu is going to do it. Super armor on the up smash, whiffs KO punch.
Again.
All right, 130%.
That might be it.
That might be a death sentence.
Oh,
he makes it back, but the forward smash is going to close it out. Idaho Falls takes the first set of this match. What a game. A lot of interesting character picks, a lot going on.
We'll see if the matchup change anything for Thunder Ridge, but Idaho Falls looked really strong.
Absolutely. They've definitely got Thunder Ridge on the back foot going into game 2. What are we changing here? What's the play?
I think that Thunder Ridge really needs to figure out how to beat that Young Link.
Definitely. Like Young Link took, what, 6 stocks? Something close to that. Really, really got to probably start with a rushdown character, I would say.
Well, it'll depend. Maybe Idaho Falls won't lead with Young Link.
Maybe they lead with the Pikachu. Or someone we haven't seen yet. We still haven't seen, I think,
the
one
mystery
of their other
fourth
players.
character.
I'm excited to see who it is if we get to. It's going to be close.
It's their surprise anchor, maybe.
So we've seen some interesting picks in terms of characters today. Are there any other characters on your wish list?
On my wish list? I'd love to see some Yoshi. He's my main, obviously, and he's so weird.
He's funny.
I mean, the jump armor and the eggs. One of the few characters that can really stall forever and ever, time you out.
And he's really hard to land blows on with that egg shield. It's the times I've played against Yoshi, it has infuriated me. He's such a hard character to break into.
That's for sure. The armor on his jump is insane. Okay, here we go.
All right, him is bringing it back, starting out this time for Thunder Ridge. And we're going to see Idaho Falls Cloud again. Big Stevie on Cloud. Both players just kind of trading blows here. Though going into this match, Idaho Falls has got to be pretty confident. 12 more stocks away from winning this set and moving on to grand finals. However, there's always a chance that Thunder Ridge brings it back.
Yeah, I'd hope to see it. I'd love to see a game 3.
See up-angled forward smash from Little Mac gets Big Stevie up at 90%. Though he lands the limit break. Goes for an up smash, not quite going to land it. Does get KO punch. Doesn't quite get the punish. There he is. Going for the down smash, edge guard, doesn't quite land it. Still holding on to KO punch. Got to land it soon or it's going to go away. It will kill at this percent. Nice jab there. Another up tilt.
Oh, good punish.
And the up B. All right, all right.
Let's see if he can make use of this KO here.
takes the first stock of the set. And there it is
There
for
it is.
a double. Still on his first stock. He is him.
He is him.
He's got Big Stevie on the back foot. Gonna have to take 2 stocks to even tie things up here. At 50%, nearing in on a limit break. One strong move here will get Little Mac off stage, and like we've talked about, that recovery, that's gonna do it.
Wow. So easy to gimp Little Mac.
It's crazy. I love Little Mac. He's fun to watch, but that recovery.
He's got a glaring weakness for sure.
He is one of the stronger characters when he is where he wants to be, which is on stage. And the uppy,
almost takes it.
Almost kills. Big Stevie does have the limit break, is gonna land the up B. Not gonna be enough to do anything. Lands the up smash.
If Cloud can manage to turn this around, that 145% doesn't mean anything.
Though him does have KO punch, not anymore. There's the jab. Big Stevie at 160%. One more strong move from Little Mac is gonna do it. He makes it back on stage
Excellent
somehow,
recovery.
some way. There's the dash attack. Cloud has the limit break again, but the up smash is gonna do it. Thunder Ridge takes the first
All right.
match of this second set.
Good to see them come back after the loss.
He is him.
He is him.
I love Little Mac players. That's got to be an amazing mental reset for Thunder Ridge here. They're leading by 2 stocks. Maybe we'll see that mystery 4th player we were talking about earlier.
I hope so.
What sort of characters do you want to see going into Little Mac here? Because obviously he's a restaurant character. You get him off stage, however, and he's done so.
Well, who have we seen from Idaho Falls so far?
We've seen Young Link. I believe Thunder Ridge had the Piranha Plant, if I'm not mistaken.
I think so as well.
I think the move here is bring out the Young Link. Just
I think so as well.
The zoning tools that he has are going to completely eliminate anything that Little Mac is going to be able to do. Unless you're making some big mistakes. We're going to see the Pikachu.
Excellent.
All right. Thunder Ridge is leading by 2 stocks. Looks like something's going wrong. Maybe we've got some wrong controls or something.
Getting a restart there, controller issues.
Yeah, very common. Maybe someone just forgot to disconnect a Pro Controller.
Yes, or forgot to choose their name and controls.
It looks like we're all set.
Here we go.
Both players kind of just trading blows here. Him is up to 50%. Off stage, gets back on. Nice forward smash, doesn't even need the armor.
One of those T-jolts off stage will be the end for Little Mac.
For sure. Big Stevie already at 80%, nearing in on kill percentage for Little Mac here. Him does have that KO punch, which will kill here, and he lands it. Idaho Falls down to 8 stocks in the bank, while Thunder Ridge still has 11. Though him is at 100%, 120%. Another strong move or combo from Pikachu will seal the deal here. But they are going to have to make up a 3-stock deficit here. And there it is. Thunder Ridge loses their 2nd stock of the match. Big Stevie is at 70%, however, so nearing in again on that kill percentage for Little Mac.
If Little Mac even takes 1 more stock here, that's going to be very good for their team.
For sure. Puts them in the same situation they were in last match.
Exactly.
Kind of a reversal. It's nice to see Pikachu gets the spike, and that is going to close it out. Him is gone.
Pikachu has a lot of good tools at the edge, especially against a character like Little Mac.
He's a very strong character, absolutely dominating the neutral, not really letting Little Mac work his moves. However, Thunder Ridge is still leading by 1 stock. They've got 9, Idaho Falls has 8. So the Pikachu is going to have to work hard in this next match.
Well, we'll either see Piranha Plant or I don't know.
What do you think the play is going into this next match here? Cloud.
Cloud.
All right, I like it.
It feels like Idaho Falls is saving Young Link as the anchor.
Definitely feels like it. All right, there's
Waiting
the
on the
SD.
SDs.
Looks like we're finally going to get started in this third match. Pikachu with a nice juggle. Cloud at 40% already, nearly. Nice forward smash. Pikachu's doing a great job of edge guarding here. Cloud does get the spike hitbox on the up E. Not going to lead to anything meaningful though. Does get limit break.
He's got limit ready. Oh.
And there it is. Not quite high enough
Quick
percentage
attack,
to kill
getting
here.
through that neutrally.
Pikachu whiffs the forward smash, and Cloud is quick with the response. Goes for an up smash of his own. Doesn't quite land it. Gets back on stage.
It's interesting to see that Pikachu recovering to stage so often.
I mean, if it's working, it's working. Cloud isn't doing anything to stop his recoveries. So if it's working, why change it? And there's the forward smash. Both teams even in terms of stocks now. However, Big Stevie is at 100. Another strong move from Cloud is going to close out this next stock here. With the forward smash, is going to get thrown for it.
Excellent combo here.
Cloud managing to escape, but nice forward air. Has limit break, and it's going to catch.
Got to be careful hanging on the ledge there for when your iframes run out.
It's hard to time, especially if you're not sure what Cloud is going to do with that limit break. It's very scary to deal with. This is such a neck and neck match. Thunder Ridge is only leading by 1 stock now, and not much in terms of percentage. Uses limit break. Pikachu recovers to a platform, almost gets that forward smash.
Yeah, he had the read on the roll in, but wasn't quick enough.
And he lives!
Barely living
Somehow,
here.
some way.
He really wants to take one more stock here.
He needs to if things are going to stay this close. Doesn't quite land the lightning. Lands the forward smash. Cloud gets back on stage. Pikachu whiffs another forward smash, gets punished with an up B. Things are close. Cloud's got that limit break though.
Nice, recovering on underneath.
I like it. Going all the way underneath.
Oh.
And the neutral B limit break is going to close out match number 3 for Thunder Ridge. Still with a 2-stock lead. Idaho Falls is going to have to work really hard here.
Yes, they are. But we haven't seen that Young Link come out yet.
This is true. And the mystery 4th character.
I'm very
Still
excited.
Placing our bets as to who that is. Any guesses?
Oh, Isabel.
Isabel. Isabel. I wouldn't mind an Isabel. I've seen a surprising amount of Isabel in Idaho for what it's worth. Isabel's a funny character.
We have so many farmers out here, and Animal Crossing is like it's like a farming sim, right?
It is.
All right.
Pokemon Trainer.
Pokemon Trainer.
Okay.
This is excellent.
Looks like that was a mystery 4th character. All right, looks like both players are starting off here. Pokemon Trainer is not something I expected to see here. Both players just kind of trading blows, not really landing much.
Seems like Burley just beat Rigby. They'll be moving on to the semifinals.
It looks like they are going to be facing Boise High School soon.
Okay.
And I believe the winner of that will move on to grand finals.
Exactly. Every team here gets to play 3 games, so.
It's going to be close. It's going to be fun to watch. I'm excited to see some of the character picks from some of the teams we haven't seen yet. Charizard eliminates Cloud's 2nd stock. His 1 remaining. They need to take one more stock to tie things up here.
This Cloud just needs to take one to maintain that lead.
It's going to be tough. All right, 100%, so definitely within kill percentage, but Cloud is nearing in on that number as well. Has limit break, gets thrown.
Ooh, waste his limit.
Speed goes the wrong way. Gets an up smash, not gonna lead to anything. Trying to charge up that limit break again. We're gonna see the swap to Charizard.
Both characters playing really safe here.
Neither one wants to whiff a move. So that means certain death. Charizard goes for the edge guard, gonna get punished with the up B.
Oh, that could have done it right there.
So close. It is neck and neck.
Oh, nice.
And Cloud is gonna take one.
Thunder Ridge is gonna maintain their lead even if they lose this match here.
Cloud can die here knowing he's done his job. Though the more stocks, the better.
Yeah, guarantee some safety going into the next one.
Just spamming the neutral bees.
When you're winning, you know.
I gotta respect it.
That's my play style for sure.
With the Yoshi egg throw.
Oh yeah, all day long. But Ivysaur's got a little bit of that himself.
Gonna land a leaf. Or with a neutral air. Gets a throw, and that is gonna do it! Idaho Falls is down one stock still. Thunder Ridge has 6 in the bank. Idaho Falls has 5. So it is still pretty neck and neck.
This is the best opportunity for Thunder Ridge to come back.
It is looking like things are going their way, though they still have to deal with that young Link that is sitting in Idaho Falls' back pocket here, so things are gonna be tough. Next player has to eliminate these last 2 stocks of the Idaho Falls and then some if they want a chance at taking down this young Link. And it looks like we're gonna be playing Piranha Plant. I like it.
This is an interesting, well, any matchup with Pokemon Trainer is interesting. Getting access to the 3-hole movesets.
Yeah, 3 characters for one. You got
and a shield break early.
Ooh. Gonna get a nice conversion and immediately kills, getting a 2-stock lead in this match for Thunder Ridge.
The Poison Cloud to guarantee the kill there was great.
It was nice play by Turbo. Gonna get a jab of his own there. It's thrown off stage, but he gets back. It's Piranha play it.
Drag down neutral air to jab.
Fishing for another shield break. Boring says, no, I know what you're up to. Not gonna let it happen again. Gets the up air. Turbo is in kill percentage here, though he does have the fully charged down B. And
Ivysaur loves to kill off the top.
This is one of the smaller stages. It's Battlefield.
This is small
Battlefield.
Yeah.
Small Battlefield. So it is a relatively small blast zone. Both players trading blows. We're going to see the swap on the Charizard here. He is relatively high percent, though Charizard is a heavier character, so Turbo is going to have a hard time landing a killing blow here.
And that extra jump helps too.
For sure. So it is really easy to accidentally SD as Charizard. And he's going to tie things up. Both teams left with 4 stocks. However, Turbo is still leading in terms of percentage.
These guys are fighting to go into the last match with some advantage.
Not going to quite get the edge guard. Only a couple more hits from Turbo is going to close it out here. Though Charizard does so much damage that only a couple more hits from him are going to do it.
Oh,
misses the Flame Blitz.
Whiff punish wasn't there.
Not quite.
Oh, Patui.
The spike ball.
Such a safe option.
Thunder Ridge is still maintaining their lead. 1 stock ahead. 4 stocks to 3. This is close. This is a nail biter.
Although this Young Link player is phenomenal.
This is true. He anchors for a reason. I'm excited to see how this last 2 matches hopefully are going to go. Can Thunder Ridge pull it off and bring us into a game 3, or is Young Link going to take it all?
Oh, man. My money's on Young Link right now.
You think so?
I think so. His level of play is up and above.
I believe in Turbo. I believe in Turbo. I'm a Turbo fan.
If he could just take 1 stock here, that'll help a lot.
Oh, absolutely. 1 stock going into the final character for Thunder Ridge would mean everything. Both players playing insanely safe. There's a little poison cloud.
Good combo there. Patui doing a lot of work for him.
Absolutely. Young Link's having trouble dealing with all the zoning tools that Piranha Plant has, surprisingly.
Both characters just trying to play safe from distance.
Turbo specifically is using height to his advantage, as most of Young Link's stuff is exclusively horizontal. I mean, Boomerang can go vertical a little bit, but not nearly as much as any of Piranha Plant's projectiles. Still, both players just trading blows. Turbo's at kill percentage. Young Link wants it with the up air. Not quite going to do it.
Young Link is going to be looking for setups for forward air now.
Absolutely.
Arrow, bomb, either one of those.
Any of his arrows.
Nope, there it goes.
That's going to be it. Both teams tied up. Thunder Ridge 3, Idaho Falls 3. It's all coming down to the final match.
Well, hopefully Thunder Ridge held something back.
They better have a good anchor. I'm going to be honest. I can't quite remember what characters they've been playing. I'm excited to see what they go to Young Link.
We're tracking stocks and stages and characters. We got a lot going on.
There's a lot of information in these crew battles. But I have a feeling we're going to go in on Me Fighter if I'm remembering correctly.
Oh, yep.
We did see one of those.
With the Isabel hat.
This is true.
That's going to be exciting, but I think it's going to be in Young Link's favor here.
It's looking like it. He's just such a strong player. It's really hard for anyone to deal with Young Link. DDD. I was wrong.
Okay, here we go.
This is going to be an interesting match. DDD is not going to die fast.
We saw this match in the last round, so
maybe things will go a different way.
Let's see if there are any adjustments. He's got the inhale reflect, but Young Link is fast enough that it doesn't matter.
Yeah, honestly, I think less Gordo. Young Link's just doing a phenomenal job of reflecting all of them, not letting a single one pass his defense.
As a DDD main, I know the horror of dealing with your own Gordo.
It does so much damage on reflect. And Myra already at 150%. Gonna go for a spike, not quite gonna land it, gonna land the back.
Still got the back air.
Nice shield, doesn't get any meaningful punish off of that though. AH is at 60%. So still doable for either play here. Though Myra is clearly in a deficit in terms of percent here. Stalling the recovery as long as possible. Doesn't want to be on the stage, doesn't want to deal with Young Link's projectiles. And the up air is gonna take the first stock off of
the arrow and bomb setups are just so good.
And Link's up air has so much killing potential. It's surprising. It's a surprisingly strong move for an aerial.
And it has a really long-lasting hitbox.
A lot of his moves do. I know there's neutral air, there's up air, down air. All three of those moves have really, really long-lasting hitboxes, so it's really tough to deal with. So AH is at 100%. I think he's gonna go for another spike. Goes for the up air, not quite gonna land it. Gets back on stage.
I don't think we'll see another DDD spike on Young Link. I think he learned
his lesson. There's a nasty forward air. Young is going to reflect the Gordo that meant to stop his recovery.
He's doing a great job of keeping these Gordos away.
And Myra already at 120%.
Excellent.
The Gordo's gonna do it. They took a stock.
That's what DD's gonna be looking for. These trade-off hits. He's heavier. He wants to get these one-offs.
They are gonna have to be very, very careful with the Gordo usage, however, as AH has proved they know how to reflect them. As the bomb's not gonna connect, but gonna.
It's pretty tough to ledge guard DDD.
AH making it look easy. We are on Thunder Ridge's final stock.
Falling into that up B.
Goes for a grab, doesn't land it. Only at 50% on their second stock. It is looking grim for Thunder Ridge. Nice arrows. Smire off stage again. Doesn't quite land the edge guard. The up air is going to connect and gets the Gordo to reflect. Nice boomerang. DD gets the up tilt, goes for an up air, doesn't quite land it, gets a forward throw.
Oh,
rocket hammer doesn't quite connect.
That move has an intimidation factor to it.
Oh, absolutely. Youngly gets hit by the lingering Gordo. Myra goes for an up air, not quite gonna land. Both players at kill percentage, so AH does have another stock in the bank. Goes for the Gordo instead of a spike.
Oh, the bomb saving him there.
He makes it back. What a recovery.
That was an excellent choice, holding on to the bomb.
Gonna close it out. Idaho Falls takes the set and the match 2-0 against Thunder Ridge.
Congrats to Idaho Falls.
A bunch of really, really strong players from that team. Though I gotta admit, Thunder Ridge had some impressive players of their own.
Yeah.
Both teams looking strong.
I was really glad to see the Little Mac taking as many stocks as he did.
He was him. I love Little Mac. It's always nice to see an underdog like that have a good run.
For sure, for sure. Well, congrats to Thunder Ridge as well.
Absolutely. And I believe that puts them in grand finals, if I'm not mistaken.
Idaho Falls, yeah, I believe so.
Yeah. So to be a recap of our Valorant. And here we are with the bracket. So yeah, Idaho Falls is going to be moving on into the finals. Thunder Ridge, however, still going to take either third or fourth, which is a respectable placing. Out of all the schools, third or fourth is still really, really good.
With as many teams as that participated this year, yeah, that's a great finish.
Absolutely. However, after this, we're going to be moving on to our grand finals match. So we're gonna throw to a little bit of break, and then we'll be back with Smash Bros. High School Idaho State's grand finals. So we will be back.
Here in Idaho, we do things a little differently. First rule, camouflage never goes out of style. Next, always use fry sauce. I mean, why wouldn't you? Hold steady when out-of-state friends think you're from Iowa. We call it pop, not soda. We always put a lift on our pickups. And we always buckle up because we still have a lot we want to do, and I'm guessing you do too.
Once there was a traveler whose feet never left the ground. With only his mind as his map and his senses his compass, he raced into the great unknown. Armed only with the speed of legend. His trails he blazed, his rivals he played. Every sprint a blur. Every turn trusting his allies. In silence he raged and waged with quickening, sickening speed. His name a chant filling arenas. Because some heroes leave footprints, others an afterburn. Without conflict, there is no resolution. Without verses, there is no victory.
We're going to build bridges and hospitals in a day. We're going to save families from disaster and feed those left in the cold. We invite you to join us. The next greatest generation is now.
Idaho's Central Credit Union, looking after your daily balance. It's the end of a good day's work in Idaho. Time to punch out. Time to check in and catch up. Time to remind ourselves that what we work for isn't a paycheck. It's to make the good things we have even better. So here's to your good day's work. Idaho's Central Credit Union. We believe money is a thing. It's not everything.
Best of luck. I'm going to be watching you guys, so I'm super excited to see how the matches go down, and maybe one day I'll be competing against you. So looking forward to it.
Good luck. I don't know. I'd say don't get nervous. Understand that everyone's there to do the same thing, and so just doing the best that you can, no matter what that is going to be the best outcome for you.
I mean, good luck, obviously. Give it your best, and know that there's always more afterwards. I know sometimes we feel like it's the end-all, be-all. You know, it is win or go home, but I do think that there is more to esports than just the competition itself.
I'm most excited about trying to win, trying to do my best, and hopefully get in a top 3 at least this year.
Just playing specifically offline is going to be really fun, and I think a lot of the players here are like really friendly, which is nice. So it's going to be pretty fun no matter what happens.
I'm excited for playing offline specifically because it's fun to put a face to the player on each team and like meet them in person. I think it's really cool to come together in person like that.
In person, it's a lot different play style to play in person, and I think it'll be a lot more competitive and fun.
I'm pretty excited to see how Valorant's going to play since it's the first match next, and I'm just hoping that they can put a good performance to get a good place.
Just probably seeing how our Smash team does and how they can progress in the tournament.
Just playing with my friends. I love everyone on my team, so I'm excited that I get to be here with them.
Honestly, just to play with our team because it's my last year in high school, and this is a good opportunity to play with my friends that I've been friends with for a long time.
I think most excited just to be here with our students and to be able to mingle with other teams and learn a lot and have fun.
I think the best aspect about it competitively is probably the players. I think that there's a lot of cool players up at like the top level. It's really fun to watch them play.
I like how competitive it can be in like even as people get better. It's just like specifically as players improve, it gets even more like complex, and having to think about specific matchups can be pretty fun. So I'm excited just to.
Smash, I definitely like the mental part of it. Like it's a very it's not a super deep game, but once you start playing competitively, there comes a lot more depth with it. So it's fun to think through it and like win that way.
I like the amount of characters and play styles, as you should adapt around. Every character has a different play style, and some people play the characters differently.
The idea of the game, just because it's pretty unique, especially with all the special abilities that they have with all the different characters, and I think that's overall a pretty well-balanced game.
Probably the variation of different play styles that can happen, and like any match can be won by any team at different times.
I think I like how it's never really over, you know, until it's over. You can be down a ton and you're never really out of it until the very end.
Honestly, just having fun. It's not fun to lose, but we always have fun and we never put each other down, and we always try to make it fun. So.
I think the best part about this tournament and competition is students being able to work together as a team to accomplish a common goal and to get to know other teams and schools and just build that camaraderie.
It's a good finishing move. It definitely is. Any of the limit breaks will do it.
Keep your eyes wide open, but you'll never see it coming, no use. She's got a gun and a bag and she's waiting for you. your sticks and stones. You throw them my way to make a point, but I don't have hollow bones, so you'll never take away my voice. You used to be like home, but now the whole place is so destroyed, and I'll survive on my own. I'm stronger than when I started, even through all the times I hit the ground. I'm stronger than what you wanted, even through all the times you burned me down. I keep rising from the dust. You used to always say words that were laced with poison love, and you thought I'd always stay. Guess it turns out push came to shove, we'll never be the same. You take the dig, I take the jump, I finally found my way. I'm stronger than when I started, even through all the times I hit the ground. I'm stronger than what you wanted, even through all the times you burned me down. I keep rising from the dust.
I'm running away from the past I left behind. I'm looking for answers, but I'm blinded by the light. I'm lost in the music, can I stay here for the night? I promise I'll be gone in the morning, out of sight and out of mind. Stop by. you keep doing it for the thrill. Well, this is reality, you only live it once, so wake up from your dream. Or just fight tonight, let the lines get blurred, let your thoughts be free, let your thoughts be free. something's coming, but nobody knows. Angels rage, they come down from the sky to face these broken wings and show me how to fly. I burn the sky. I see the fire in your eyes. I come alive, and I feel like I could spread my wings and fly. Take it in and breathe the light. Lead me when I lose my sight. Finally we're seeing paradise. There's no need to roll the dice. You're the devil's sacrifice, breaking down the door to steal the throne. Spread my wings and fly. I burn the sky. I see the fire in your eyes. I come alive, and I feel like I could spread my wings and fly. Take it in and galvanize, spread the blaze and purify. Finally we're seeing paradise. Now there's no more time to hide. Face to face we coincide, breaking down the doors to seal the throne. Spread my wings and fly. Feel the power, now you're by my side. I've been searching, but you didn't hide. You were there through my darkest days. You look me in my eyes, and I feel like I could spread my wings and fly. I burn the sky. I see the fire in your eyes.
think I need therapy, or just some more whiskey. I can't seem to understand how you do this to me. You've been running in circles inside my head. Wasn't looking for love, but baby, I found you instead. Saw you in that red dress. I can't seem to understand how you got all that finesse. Still been running in circles inside my head. Wasn't looking for love, but baby, I found you instead.
I've been drinking Kool-Aid cameras like I did when I was 9, 'cause I like to pretend that I haven't lost the time. In the end, the nostalgia, though it tastes fine, I can only drink a couple 'cause it feels like a lie. We'd play Halo and we'd lay low in our basement until the sun began to rise. We would go to school but not learn too much, 'cause it's hard to read when you've got tired eyes. Months go by, the time it flies, past the days that we drink Kool-Aid in the summertime. Years go by, the time it flies, past the days that we drink Kool-Aid in the summertime. They've been with me for some time, and it's nice to know that they still by my side. Friends are like stars, 'cause no matter how far, when it's dark outside, they will be your light. We'd play Halo and we'd lay low in our basement until the sun began to rise. We would go to school but not learn too much, 'cause it's hard to read when you've got tired eyes. Months go by, the time it flies, past the days that we drank Kool-Aid in the summertime. Years go by, the time it flies, past the days that we drank Kool-Aid in the summertime.
Something new, a better part of you. You feel it in your soul, a link from head to toe. I'll go just alone. I can't stop scratching my mind. I gotta keep asking why. Telling me all the time everything will be fine. I can't stop scratching my mind. I don't know. Can't see through your skin. I'm not your guardian. I can't see through your Yeah, I'm lost and numb, cold to the touch. I pretend like I don't remember your name. Every masterpiece turns to blasphemy. When I close my eyes, yeah, I still see your face. We were the thunder and the lightning, burning fire that started from the spark. I would spend you just to watch you twirl. It was us against the world. You were the rain falling on my skin. Yeah, I was dying where you pulled me in. I was your rebel and you were my girl. It was us against the world. It was us against the world. It was us against the world. I was your rebel and you were my girl. It was us against the world. Yeah, I'm pale and gray, all dust and fade. When I call for you, all I hear back is pain. Every song must stand, even diamonds fade. When the darkness comes, I count up my mistakes. We were the thunder and the lightning, burning fire that started from the spark. I would spend you just to watch you twirl. It was us against the world. You were the rain falling on my skin. Yeah, I was dying when you pulled me in. I was your rebel and you were my girl. It was us against the world.
All right, hello everybody. My name is Colin Carpenter. I'm here with my good friend Levon to bring you the grand finals for the Idaho High School State Smash Bros competition. On the stage, we have Boise High School versus Idaho Falls High School. Both very, very solid teams. So this is sure to be a very close match. Levon, going off of what we've seen previously in this tournament today, what do you think is going to be the deciding factor to decide this match?
I think the deciding factor is going to be if Idaho Falls can figure out the Inkling matchup.
Definitely. I think the Inkling has been a strong pick for Boise High School, taking a lot of stocks. I heard in their last match they took a straight 11 stocks in a row. That's the sign of a really good player.
Burley only lost to the Inkling player, so it's going to be wild.
Yeah. So are we feeling that the general strategy is put out all our other players and then save the Inkling for last, or
that seems to be their strategy so far.
All right. And what do you think in terms of stage picks we're going to be seeing?
I don't know. I don't think it's going to make too big of a difference here.
Is understandable. I think we're probably going to see something with a generally smaller blast zone, just because both teams love playing characters that kill off the top of the stage, so they want to get that as early as possible just to get a nice stock lead. But we will see how it goes. Both of our teams are getting set up right now. I personally can't wait to see how these matches go. It's going to be a nail biter.
I think so. I hope we get to a game 3.
That would be awesome to see. I don't believe we've seen one of those at least on stream yet. It's been a fairly consistent stream as 2-0s. So this is definitely going to be a very exciting match. Hopefully we see some interesting character picks. And here we have Doc's keys to the game. In state championships, set your play style. Never underestimate your opponents. If it's not working, change it. And most importantly, have fun. Doc's keys to the game are brought to us by Drop-In Gaming. Drop-In Gaming is the premier online platform for gamers who seek competition. Play your favorite games to win cash and prizes through free and paid entry matches and tournaments. Whether you're new to the scene or a seasoned veteran, Drop-In Gaming has the right games and competition for you. To begin your competitive gaming journey, sign up at dropingaming.com.
Big thanks to our sponsors.
So going off of Doc's keys, I think the big thing for Boise is to never underestimate their opponent. So they may be coming in confident off of their last win, but it is important to never underestimate the power behind Idaho Falls. We saw them. They have a really solid lineup of some really good players. If I'm not mistaken, they had the young Link.
I agree, and that's the matchup I'm most excited to see.
I'm looking forward to it as well. We saw that young Link just absolutely controlling the flow of those matches, so it's going to be interesting to see how this plays out. Looks like we're starting on Bowser versus Pokemon Trainer. Definitely a bit of an interesting matchup.
An easy
Pokemon
40%.
Trainer, you essentially get 3 characters in one, 3 different play styles. And I'm excited to see the Charizard come out against Bowser here.
For sure. I think we'll see mostly Squirtle just because Bowser's easy combo food.
This is true. However, Charizard does have that kill power. Bulbasaur has a fair bit of it too, and we are on PS2. So there is opportunity to kill off the top of the stage as Bulbasaur here. But it's going to be a little tough.
I don't think we saw Bowser in the previous match with Idaho Falls.
I believe you're right. It's a new pick, but a welcome one for sure. Charizard going for the up throw, not quite going to get a kill.
Even landing on the platform, it didn't get it. I'm surprised he didn't go for the up throw again.
Bowser is, the gift with the fire is
not enough
the
mashing
first
on that up B.
stock for Idaho Falls.
Bringing it right back.
Boise bringing it right back. We are 11-11, neck and neck, even on percent. We're going to see the swap back over onto Charizard, getting a nice couple of hits for an easy 50% on Bowser. 70. Goes for the down air, but gets punished by getting hit off stage. Charizard just holding shield, very smart there. In the back air, knocks Bowser off stage, goes for the fire gift again. And he's going to land it again. 0 to death from Boring. Definitely not Boring gameplay there. Josh is on his last stock here. The first match.
Now, I wonder if we'll see any Bowser sides tonight.
Bowser bomb would be really funny.
Yeah, Bowser's side B can fall off the edge, so I wonder if we'll see any suicide kills here.
The one thing with that, though, is I believe he usually dies first.
He does, for sure.
So at this point, it's not really worth going for because Boring would still be up 2 stocks here.
You're right.
It might not matter, though. Boring is looking to clean things up right here, right now. Gets a nice up air. That's at 180% on his last limbs here. He's got to make something happen. There's the down throw, I believe. And the up air to close things out for match 1 in favor of Idaho Falls. They have a 2-stock lead going into game 2 of this grand final set.
Now, this is what we've seen in the other matches, is that Boise will go into a deficit and then bring it all back at the end.
It's been working out for them so far. However, that young link for Idaho Falls really makes me doubt the strategy here, because both the Inkling and the young link are very, very solid players. They've put on a show for us up here.
For sure, it's been very exciting.
So I'm hoping they play each other. It might not happen, but that's the matchup I'm looking
sure
for.
We'll see that.
Good. That's the matchup I'm looking forward to. And maybe some new characters. Like we saw Bowser. We haven't seen a Bowser all day yet.
Yes.
Do you anticipate any sort of roster or character selection choices from either of these teams?
I mean, they all have more than 4 players here, so we might see totally different players in the different sets.
This is true. I am confident, though, that they're going to leave in the Inkling and the Young Link.
For sure.
Those are serious contenders for the most strong players here.
Yeah,
so
definitely.
I'm excited to see how things are turning out. Looks like we're just getting set up for our second game. There's the fist bump in the background there. Looks like we should be going in any minute now. And here we are, Meta Knight. Another pick we've seen earlier in the day. Getting rid of that first stock, making things even. And we are off. Players just throwing out lows, not really connecting.
Just dancing around.
No combo follow-up there for Squirtle. Nice little combo from Meta Knight. Doesn't quite land off the rest of the air juggle. And we're going to see a swap onto Bulbasaur. Now, Bulbasaur has an easier time controlling the stage when it comes to defending against Meta Knight because of those Leaf Blades. It's such an easier time. As long as you can keep Meta Knight out. He is a little hard to hit with his smaller hurt box, but
for sure, and he's very fast in the air.
He's one of the faster characters in the game, if I'm not mistaken. He's gonna, nice down air from Bulbasaur, denies the combo, gets a back throw, and up air almost.
That Ivysaur up air is excellent.
It's a scary move. If you're not expecting it, it kills way early. And there it is.
There it is again. Got to be careful on those platforms. The drop-down aerials are scary.
For sure. Whiffs a forward smash, but his forward smash is so fast, it's not really going to matter.
Meta Knight doing a good job getting back to stage.
That doesn't quite kill. We're going to see the swap onto Charizard, hopefully just racking up the damage. There's the up throw. Not nearly high enough percent to kill yet, but still a solid chunk of damage. Nice hit from Meta Knight. Not going to land the up air. Almost. Not quite there. Just going for the flank. Meta Knight gets back on the stage. Doesn't follow up on the whiff. Knock Charizard up in the air. Doesn't quite follow up. Whiffs the side
See if he
B.
gets that whip punish. There we go.
Nice
Up smash out of
Charizard
shield.
there. Both players are nearing the kill percent. And there's the forward air from Charizard to take stock number 5 away from Boise. And we're right back at it with the up smash. Second stock taken away from Idaho Falls. Both players are at 0% once again. Meta Knight is going to have to work hard and take at least another stock or two if he wants to leave his team looking good for the next couple of games.
Almost finishes him off with that up air, up B combo.
It's close. Nice smash attacks from the Bulbasaur. Doesn't quite land the back air. Great usage of that lead plate, just kind of forcing Meta Knight to slow down, get off me. Nice get off me tool. And we're right back on Charizard. Meta Knight is at 100%, so he's definitely killable for Charizard here. And the Flameless is gonna close it out. 6 stocks taken away from Boise. Only 2 taken from Idaho Falls. However, we still do have arguably the best players left on Boise's roster, so they've done it before. They can definitely do it again. I've heard the tales of their inkling.
It's going to be interesting for sure. I'm interested to see when the Youngling comes out.
I have a feeling it's probably going to be on the tail end. They're definitely saving him to deal with that inkling.
For sure.
I believe these two teams have fought before. Am I wrong? No,
not
they can't have.
bracket,
They can't
no.
have. My mistake.
Maybe in districts or something.
They've definitely been scouting, though.
Mm-hmm. I think all the teams have been peering over shoulders today.
Yeah.
Everybody wants the edge.
It's easy to get caught up in the hype. Smash
For
is
sure.
such a fun spectator sport.
Oh, yeah, with so many characters. And it's just so great to have all these athletes out here.
It's got the right amount of chaos where it's easy to understand and it's still so much fun to watch, and you're always seeing something new.
For
no
sure.
2 matches ever go the same.
No,
unless it's a Steve
not
Ditto.
even close.
Unless it's a Steve Ditto or a Sonic match. Those we don't talk about those. So I'm so glad Steve is in. But going into our next match, we're going to see the Byleth, the return of the Byleth, again against the Pokemon trainer, who has taken 6 stocks already.
Uh-oh. Forgot to ask Steve there.
Doesn't do any damage though, so it's okay. All right. Match number 3 of set number 1 of our grand finals. We are off. Nice combo for an easy 50% from Squirtle there. Doesn't quite get the edge guard. Swap is going to get him out of that combo.
Seems like he's quick to swap off Squirtle.
I mean, he's been racking up the damage, and just like that, stock number 7 for Boring. Definitely keeping things exciting here. Boring is doing such a good job of taking advantage of the weird hitboxes that a lot of Bulbasaur's attacks have.
For sure.
Always keeping his opponents on edge, not really sure what's coming next, and then there's the swap to Charizard, who's been consistently dealing a lot of damage and getting a lot of kills here.
Generally, Charizard is your stock tick here.
For sure. Squirtle and Bulbasaur are kind of the damage dealers, the peppers. Bulbasaur has a decent amount of killing power. But Charizard is where things get
rolling through the fire breath there.
And the Flare Blaze is gonna connect!
Excellent side B.
Boring has taken 8 whole stocks! What a match!
This is looking like a parallel of the Burley match.
They do have that young Link in their back pocket though, so it's always winnable. It is looking good for Idaho Falls. 10 stocks left in the bank.
Oh.
Gets back
Excellent
up.
recovery.
Not quite going to be powerful enough to kill. Not going to get the edge guard.
missing that
Nice
back air.
grab. Just again going for that flame again. Not going to work against Violet though.
Air dodge
Nice
to the up
dodge,
air.
nice dodge.
Oh, grabbing into a shield.
Up throw. And
Wow.
it's going to kill.
There we
Juan
go.
has taken 9 stars. Match 1 of our grand finals. This is insane.
This is wild.
Now, if you're Boise, you're panicking. However,
I don't think Boise
they do
is
have
panicking at all.
their ace in the hole, card up their sleeve. They have that Inkling player, which I am near positive is going to be coming out next.
This
They
is
are gonna have
a
to
mirror image of the Burley match. The first Burley player took the same amount of stocks here, and they still ran it back.
It happens. However, Idaho Falls has 10 stocks and some really solid players left in the bank.
We'll see
I
how
still
it
think it's
goes.
going to be close. It's going to be really, really close.
I think we're about to be blown out of the water by this Inkling.
I'm looking forward to seeing how it goes. Looks like all of our players are getting set up back behind us. Just probably some nerves on the side of Boise. If you're the anchor, all the pressure is on you. I mean, we've seen it happen before, though. The Inkling can carry. So we'll see if the tale repeats itself or if Idaho Falls is going to take set 1 of our grand finals here.
I'd love to see it.
I really want to see a game 3. It would be a spectacle.
Well, we want to put on a show for everybody here, don't we?
Absolutely, we do. So we've seen the Pokemon trainer from Idaho Falls, and we know they have the Young Link. And it looks like we are going to see Diego on the Inkling. It is time. He's going to SD. Getting ready for potentially, but probably not, the last match of this first set. I expect it's going to go on past this. Both players just kind of throwing out moves. Squirtle with a nice little startup, but doesn't quite get a combo off of it.
Both just throwing out hitboxes. There we go.
Diego with a nice combo of his own and a berry.
Not enough damage to keep him in there.
No confirm. Nice forward air, gets him off stage. How the tether grab gets him back on. Nice bomb. Oh, he wanted that spike. He wanted that spike. And Boring already at 120%. That's gonna
like
be
that.
the last stock for Boring. However, Idaho Falls still has 9 whole stocks in the bank.
3 more characters to go. I can't imagine what it's like for that Inkling player to hold his whole team on his shoulders.
It is a feat. He makes Sisyphus proud. I'm excited to see how the rest of this match goes. I'm especially excited for hopefully Inkling versus Young Link. That is keeping me on the edge of my seat. We're gonna see a Sheik. Okay.
Oh. I'm thinking we had some, maybe a name choice or something.
Something went wrong.
That was the quickest match ever.
So you're probably right. It probably was a wrong name choice there, which happens. It's annoying, but unavoidable. Basically, at a bigger tournament, you're always gonna have someone mess up their name.
And these players, I'm sure they've got nerves and all sorts of things going on.
Up there on the big stage, it's nerve-wracking, but it's really fun. And it's the Young Link versus the Inkling.
Okay.
It's the match. All right, here we go. The match we personally have been waiting for. Young Link with a nice bit of early damage, getting a nice easy 30% on Inkling.
I think we're going to see a lot of the zoning.
Oh, absolutely. However, Diego's found his way
in
and
triple
takes
back
the
air.
first stock off of Makar, leaving Idaho Falls with 8 stocks left in the bank. Nice up B into up air confirm. Nice grab. He's going to go for the edge guard with the bomb, not going to land it. That's right, he's landing his projectiles. That's what he wants. He wants to keep Diego away and rack up the damage with the fire and the boomerang and the bomb. Things are going
Rack it up,
according
and
to plan.
then he's going to be searching for bomb, arrow, and boomerang setups to forward air.
And up air. Up air is a really, really good move right now.
Wow, one
And the up
stock down.
smash. All right, he's taking the first stock off of Diego. 2 left for Boise. And Idaho Falls still sitting with 8 stocks. No lifts those. 111%. Both players tied up in terms of stocks. Diego has a massive percentage lead. Not going to quite land the smash attack. Card doing a great job.
Missing that up, but B was a big deal.
But he lives those. He lives those. Times his get up from the bomb, and the up air is going to take it. Idaho Falls, 7 stocks remaining. Now, if you're Makar right now, you need to take at least 1 more stock off of this Inkling to have a confident shot at winning this first match. It's doable. It's going to be tough. However, Diego is at a solid 90%, so a couple more strong moves from Link are going to kill.
He's doing a great job keeping him from center.
And the precision of those up airs has just been beautiful this match. And the down air is going to take the second to last stock away from Boise. This is such a close match between these 2 amazing players. And Idaho Falls still has 2 more players remaining.
They're looking like they might take this.
I want to see it. The up smash not quite going to kill.
Oh, missing the berry.
Dodges the side read. Young Link showing immense control of the stage and the neutral game. Nice confirming in neutral air. Another nice boomerang setup. Nice parry. Diego's at 98%.
A lot of safe plays happening. There we
And
go.
the forward smash, not going to quite kill, but racks up another huge amount of damage. Diego is at kill percent now, so 1 more strong move from Makar is going to do it. Almost lands a fire arrow on that one. Forward tilt. Into the bomb.
Oh, missed his chance there.
The back throw. Wants to
Looking
spike.
for back air to finish, but up B.
Up B is going to close it out. Idaho Falls takes game 1, set 1 of our grand final.
Wow.
I'm impressed.
I'm defying
impressed.
my expectations here.
I'm impressed. I knew that Young Link versus the Inkling was going to be a matchup. They both showed up. They put on a show. Idaho Falls comes out victorious in game 1 of our grand finals. What a match.
I'm surprised they didn't wait on that young Lunging.
It worked. It worked. They wanted to get their best players out right out of the gate with the Pokemon trainer taking, 9 whole stocks in a row, and then the Young Link cleaning up that Inkling. Playing your strongest players first is a very valid strategy if you know what your opponent's going to do.
For sure, you can get rid of a lot of stocks really quickly.
And now Boise's definitely on the back foot a little bit. They've been rolling their matches, so they're definitely feeling the heat a little bit. If this were you, what would you do to kind of reset mentally, prepare for the next game? Where are you at right now?
I think that Inkling player is going to rethink that matchup a little bit, and maybe we'll see a character change.
I would love to see some swaps. Maybe something a little more focused on taking out that Pokemon trainer, because the 9 stocks in a row on Pokemon trainer is
we
absolutely
only
insane.
saw 2 characters from IF, so.
I mean, that must be all they need. I wonder if we'll see the same strategy coming from Idaho Falls going into set 2 here.
Just lead with Pokemon Trainer again.
I think it's the play. It clearly works against Boise's team.
Mm-hmm.
Unless they lead with that Inkling, then we gotta bring out that Young Link again.
They
quick.
haven't done it all year long. They've anchored that Inkling.
I mean, losing first match to Idaho Falls, though, maybe they have to rink their strategy a little bit.
We'll see.
Do you think do you anticipate a change in the stage we play on here?
Yeah, I think so.
No more PS2?
I hope not.
Yeah.
As much as I love the Pokemon music.
What would you ideally want to see?
I love small battlefield. I like the variety of music you can get on that stage. And I like the smaller blast zones, too.
And you're going to get your wish. Here we are in small battlefield. Pink Ronin on Byleth versus Kirby Rose Meta Knight. Both players just trading blows right now, trying to get something started. Very tied up in percent right now. Kirby Rose hitting 50%. Gets back on the stage. Nice forward air. Goes for the up air juggle, not quite going to land it. Smart waits for the attack to be done. You can't underestimate the power of those Byleth smash attacks there. They're brutal.
They're big, too.
They're
Hard to avoid.
very predictable, though. So if you know they're coming, you can just wait them out and then play the punish game, which is what I anticipate.
Meta Knight should be able to do that with the speed.
I believe he has one of the fastest forward smashes in the entire game. So he's definitely going to want to play the punish
That
game.
was an SD.
Unfortunate SD from Boise here. Putting them at 11 stocks. Not quite going to take the stock from Idaho Falls quite yet. Kirby Rowe just trying to rack up that percent against Byleth before they get their stock taken away. Both players just kind of sitting in shield there for a second. And Pink Ronin is going to take that first stock from Idaho Falls. Doesn't land a confirm from the neutral air. Kirby Rowe with a nice little percent lead. Nearing in on kill percentage. Not quite there, though. Going to have to work for it.
He's doing a real good job playing safe.
Absolutely. Like we said, he's just playing the punish game. He waits for Pink Ronin to throw out those big special moves, and then it's his. There's that F smash. Big hit from Pink Ronin. Not going to be able to follow up on it, though. Kirby Rowe goes for a dash attack and the forward air. Goes for the edge guard, doesn't quite land it.
It's a risky play. We saw a couple of SDs in the last game for Meta Knight trying that.
You really gotta perfect your distance. It's a scary punish, but it can work. Pink Ronin sitting at 120%. Oh,
Ooh,
doesn't
the
land
final
the
hit.
last hit on. That would have killed there. Pink Ronin gets an up tilt. And
dash
the
attack
dash attack is going to take a second stock off of Idaho Falls here. Kirby Rowe's got to tie things up fast. And there it is. Both teams down 2 stocks. Pretty even on percentages here. Whoever gets this last stock is going to have a nice lead going into game 2 of this second set. Doesn't get a throw off.
Good mashing.
Pink Ronin with a nice percent lead. And that hits! And that is going to do it for match 1. Pink Ronin comes out on top for Boise High. Idaho Falls with 9 stocks left in the bank. So we are definitely going to see more than 2 players from this team now.
You got to watch those Byleth smash attacks they hit below stage.
They're giant. And they catch your jump. If you jump, you just got to wait them out, really, and hope for the best. You can roll on stage, but it's risky if they anticipate it.
Yeah, you're always looking for the reads, but wow.
Very close first game. I'm excited to see what Idaho Falls has in store with the rest of their character picks.
Oh, let's see.
The Byleth pick is also a very solid choice there. I'm surprised we didn't see the Pokemon trainer on the side of Idaho Falls there, just kicking it off.
No, maybe they're changing up their starter. Just
get some more players some play time on the big stage.
I think everybody's playing to win here.
For sure. That's what you got to do. It's grand finals for a reason. We are here to win it. The culmination of everything everyone has learned throughout the season, right here, right now. Winner takes all.
Everybody wants to take home gold.
Though, I gotta admit, the other two colored trophies are pretty neat.
The third place red trophy looks very dope.
It's awesome. It would be pretty neat to take home one of those. Everyone wants gold, but the red is it looks cooler in my opinion. It's a nice trophy.
Shout out to Bishop Kelly for making those trophies.
Yeah, thanks for donating them, I believe. Yeah, looks like we're just getting set up for our next game here between Boise and Idaho Falls in our grand finals match. And here we go. Violet versus Joker. Okay. New character pick. Haven't seen him all day. I like it.
This matchup will be interesting. Joker's fast. He's a good combo character.
He also has some decent zoning tools too, like his neutral special gun.
And we'll be watching for the timing on Arsene.
Yeah. Arsene is scary. Once Joker gets Arsene, it's basically a waiting game for Violet here. It's there it is already. The frog is at 90% and Pink Ronin is at only 1. Oh! And almost gets to close out on that sock.
Oh, misses the edge guard there.
Frog again missing the edge guard. It's a decent amount of damage on a Pink Ronin, however. Just needs 1 stock to win this match and tie things back up. However, if Frog loses a stock, they're in a pretty rough position against Boise here.
Yeah, they definitely want to win this 1-1 without losing any stocks.
Absolutely. Even just down 1 is devastating throughout the course of the rest of the match. So they're going to do their best. Living at 160%.
Oh, nice
lands
counter.
The counter, gets Arsene out, lives off stage, gonna land the projectile to prevent the edge guard from happening. Pink Ronin at 120%, and he lands the dash attack. Is it gonna be enough to kill? Not quite, doesn't get the edge guard. Both players at kill percentage. Next hit wins the game. It's a nail biter.
Both playing safe, looking
Gets
for their
the parry
setups.
into the dash attack. Not quite enough. Gets rid of Arsene. With the up tilt. And that's gonna do it. Pink Ronin takes a stock off of Frog. So no matter what, Idaho Falls is going to be in this next match down at least 1 stock, which is not somewhere you want to be.
Finishing it off with Arsene there.
Pink Ronin living to nearly 200%.
Yeah, he was doing a great job there.
The DI is immaculate. I don't know how he lived half of those hits.
Being prepared.
You don't see that every day.
No.
Close matches. Idaho Falls will be going into our next game down 1 stock against Boise. So we are going to see another new character from Boise. Do you anticipate any character swaps from them, or do you think we're going to see what we've seen already from them?
No, I think we'll see a couple new characters.
Any predictions?
No, I can't remember what they played last game, so
I'm still got my fingers crossed on
back to Pokemon Trainer.
There it is.
Dancing around at the beginning.
Trading hits here.
Squirrel doing a good job keeping him on the ledge.
There's a nice percent lead already, though. Arsene is out.
Squirtle just doesn't care. Not playing the avoid game.
He's going for that edge guard.
Wow.
The triple water gun.
That was tough. Arsene actually hurt him there. He would have tethered if he wasn't in Arsene.
Very smart plays from Boring, however. Let's do a combo again on Frog from Boring. Both players And we're going to see the swap onto the Bulbasaur and the up air.
Ooh, the up B, not killing quite.
Oh, how is Frog alive? And the up air is going to do it. That'll do it.
Evening it up.
Now, if I have my calculations correct, Boise still has 9 stocks left, whereas Idaho Falls has 6. So it's still
Going
close.
in Boise's favor right now. And they've got that Inkling to anchor on.
They do. It's scary, scary character.
We'll see if the young Link can do it again.
Yeah, Idaho Falls definitely on the back foot. I'd anticipate they're saving Young Link for last this time around.
Or just as a response to Inkling.
For sure. I think that's the play. See Boring versus Laliette. We haven't seen a Corrin yet. That's an interesting pick.
Yeah, it will be interesting. They've got some interesting mechanics.
The stun projectile is a little goofy, but it's funny when you land it. Boring just nasty with the combos, getting a nice percent lead of nearly 100. Probably going to close it out with Bulbasaur here soon. 120% to 0, and there's the swap onto Bulbasaur. Probably fishing for an up air. A relief blade. Doesn't quite get the edge guard.
Oh.
And there's the
Read the neutral get out.
Idaho Falls on 5 stocks remaining. Boring only took, I don't think he took any percent during that entire first stock interaction. Absolutely insane gameplay there.
Wow, he's doing a great job here. Great spacing.
Definitely.
Really good at getting him on the platforms with that up air.
And the
oh,
spike.
the down air spike.
Oh, that's going to close out the second stock. Both players just trading blows again. Still just trading blows. Nice neutral air from Boring. Boring reaching in at 80%.
Finally switching to Charizard.
Wants that last stock off of Liliet. At 115%. However, at Charizard, that's not quite kill percent. It's close. The Flare Blitz not quite going to kill. Liliet
Going for the
barely
2-frame, but
makes it back. And the forward smash is going to close it out. What a showing.
Pokemon Trainer is really doing a good job today.
Another one of those carry picks here. So, if I'm not wrong, Idaho Falls only has 3 stocks left.
Which means Young Link needs to take 9 on his own.
It's looking rough.
That's going to be a tough.
Rough.
Yeah, so he's going to have a rough time of it, but I mean, he beat that Inkling, so.
He did. It's definitely doable. If there's a will, there's a way. Anything can happen in grand finals.
Oh,
this
yeah.
is the time, the place to make anything happen.
The
So,
reverse 9-0.
it would be something to see. I want to see it. I'm cheering for it. I'm rooting for it. Am I expecting it to happen? Maybe not. But either way, it's been an amazing game so far, and I'm excited to see what we have left in store for us.
For sure, this is almost a mirror of the last match.
Yeah.
Boise went in with 9 stocks to their 3 on the last one.
It's definitely interesting to watch happen. Looks like our players are just getting set up for what could potentially be the final match of tonight. Well, not tonight. The final match of this set.
We got a last match to go.
I'm looking forward to it.
3, 2, 1, go!
I think we might got the teams backwards. It
Oh, do we
looks
really?
like Boise has 3 stocks and Idaho Falls has 9. Because I remember Diego is the Boise player.
Yes.
So I've been getting everything backwards. Idaho Falls is up 9. So it's
There
a
we go.
reflection of what happened last match.
Same stuff.
Boring
Ooh,
at
this is that up smash.
140%, somehow alive. Diego at 0%. Boring just really needs to take 1 stock here. If every player can take 1 stock off of Diego here, it is looking good for Idaho Falls. They have stocks to spend.
They sure do, but Inkling hasn't even taken damage. Oh, there we go.
A measly 5%. Both players just training blows. Nice little up throw from Diego.
He loves those throw combos.
Absolutely. He's times the strokes absolutely perfect. Into the up air juggle. Not going to land the bomb. Goes for the side B, doesn't quite land it. Boring really needs to get some sort of offense started here.
Yeah, he's really just on defense.
I think he needs to utilize those projectiles a little better. Even if it's just to force out the shield from Diego to set up a throw mix up. And there's another stock taken off of Idaho Falls. And we're going to see the Charizard. No, the Squirtle. A big damage dealer. Nice little combo for a nice 40%.
There we go.
All right, all right.
Using the speed.
Nice throw. Looks like the neutral B was faced the wrong way, unfortunately. Swap on the Bulbasaur. Honestly, the Bulbasaur has not been working in Inkling here. I would say the play is swap on the Charizard as soon as possible.
Or keep working with that Squirtle.
That too. The combos are nasty. Going here on kill percentage. Both players at 90%.
We really just want to see 1 stock taken here.
It's not looking great for Boring. Doesn't set up for the up throw. And the up smash is going to close out the Pokemon trainer.
3 stocks just like that.
Diego makes it look easy. It's insane. Idaho Falls still does have 6 whole stocks, 2 new players to work with, one of which is definitely still the young Link.
Do you think they'll anchor him this time? Or
Honestly, I think they want the next player to take as much off of him as possible and send in Young Link as the anchor to clean up. That would be the play. If you can send Young Link into that matchup at an advantage, that puts you in such a good spot because the match we saw between those 2 players already was so incredibly even. You need to set yourself up for any possible advantage you can potentially have.
Exactly. That's
And
where we see that team
We're
play
see the
here.
Pikachu. Even just 1 stock here from Big Stevie would be massive for Idaho Falls. Still, both players just kind of throwing out hits. Another up throw. Doesn't quite land the up air. Nice little juggle combo from Big Stevie.
Pikachu's got a lot of speed to work with.
Nice air dodge. Goes for the F smash. Doesn't quite land it.
Staying safe with T-Jolt.
There's that up throw.
Quick
into
attack. Oh.
There it is. Diego already at 40%, so it's looking better than our last match. This is going to be close. If Big Stevie can take a stock here, that would mean everything for Idaho Falls. So I have faith that the young Link can pull it off. It would be incredible to see a 9-stock sweep from Diego, however.
I mean, we live to see it, right?
With the side B, Stevie not really getting any sort of recovery. There's the lightning, doesn't
Good
connect.
air dodge.
Diego going for an edge guard.
Ooh, doesn't quite make it.
Doesn't. With the recovery. And just like that, Idaho Falls is down to 4 stocks left.
Pikachu has one of those more technical recoveries.
Yeah, you got to know absolutely what angle to hold the stick, what buttons to press, what you're doing. It's tough. Very easy to mess up if you're under a lot of pressure.
Grenade is doing good stuff for Inkling.
Gets hit.
by the side B, and that is going to
Another
wrap it up.
3 stocks.
3 stocks.
Well, that's 9 stocks and counting, right? Or
Yeah, both teams left at 3 in the bank. We might be seeing a 9 stock sweep from Diego here.
insane.
We do have the Inkling left, or the Young Link left, I believe.
I hope he can do it.
We saw the last match. It was close. It was really close. It could honestly go either way here.
I'm hoping for game 3.
It would be fun to watch. And here it is. Makar versus Diego, Young Link versus Inkling. Could potentially be the final game of our grand finals.
Both
or
just
leading us into
starting with projectiles.
Set 3. There's one of those airs into a grab, into an up air. Nice combo. Gets punished by the neutral B. Lands the up B, however. And the back air doesn't get an edge guard, but throws out the boomerang, lands on neutral air. And again, Diego's back on the stage. Makar with a massive percent lead, however. It is looking good.
Using those B reverses to get around the stage.
Those are tough to pull off consistently.
Yes,
under
they
pressure.
take practice for sure.
Especially under the kind of nerves Makar must be under. It's impressive. Diego already at 120%. Makar's sitting at a nice 50%. Lead is insane here. Goes for an edge guard with the bomb, doesn't quite land it. Just fishing for one of his aerial move setups. There's a neutral air, knocks Diego way off stage. He's gonna recover. And there's the up air, not quite gonna kill. Another arrow. Diego at 160%, gets a throw, knocking Makar off stage. However, he is getting back on easily.
Ooh, wall jump.
Wow. And Diego's going to take the first stop. Makar's really got to put in the work here. Going for a
Searching
forward
for that forward air.
Not quite landing it. Goes for an up air. Not finding it either. And there it is. That is the first stock off of Diego. Both players even on stocks and percent. This is anyone's game right now. Nice up throw juggle.
That up throw combo is wild.
It's putting in some serious work for Diego. Nice get up attack. Setting up an edge guard with the bomb. Doesn't get anything off of it. Down air into the back.
He's evened it back out.
Double bombs. Looks like that Pharaoh went the wrong way. This is such a neck and neck match. It is so close. Both players at essentially the same percent. Young Link landing a nice neutral air. Get off me, Diego.
I feel
Nice
like
arrow into the nair again.
Makar's doing a great job making the approach at him. Oh.
And the up smash. Gonna clean up stock number 2 for Makar. Diego is at kill percent, however. And the up smash is gonna do it.
Evened
Last
up
stock,
again.
Even percentage. Potentially our last game, depending on what happens here. It is anyone's game. Makar with a nice percent lead of 30. Oof. The combos are insane. Makar's making such a good use of these projectiles.
Falling up air is great.
The safety of that down air is insane as well. Just denying any sort of pressure from Diego.
Doing a good job of avoiding those grabs.
Gets knocked off the stage.
Oh!
Doesn't go for an edge guard. Gets
Is this the
stuck
stock?
in the ground.
Nope.
Diego going for a combo. Link goes for an up smash, not gonna connect. Goes for a grab, doesn't land it. Gets barely back on the stage. Fishing for those fire arrows. Into the forward air, not quite gonna kill. Both players at kill percent.
We are
It is a neck and neck.
match point
Anyone's
here.
game. Goes for the up
That
air, doesn't
was
quite
some
land
intense
it.
shielding.
Goes and the up air, not
Another
quite
one of those
enough to
might
kill.
do it.
Blocking the fire arrows, doing such a great job. He gets buried.
Oh!
He's gonna
close it up for Diego. We are going to a game 3. This is what we wanted to see.
That
Such
was
a
tight.
Close game. What a match. What a set. And we're going to game 3 of our grand finals for Smash Bros. For the Idaho State High School Championships. What a night.
This is wild.
Unbelievable.
Despite everything that Idaho Falls is doing to get an advantage at the end, it's not working out.
What it comes down to is taking the stock off of that Inkling early. Boise has been consistently anchoring with that player, and Idaho Falls has been making short work of the rest of the team, but they struggle when it comes to taking stocks off of that Inkling, which is what they need to get a grip on if they want to take this. Boise now is looking very good for taking the entire thing. It looks to me like they have Idaho Falls figure out. The Inkling is dealing with the zoning ability of Young Link so much better this last game. I can't wait to see what happens.
That was a tight match.
Such last stock, even on percent. You couldn't ask for a closer match.
Not at all. I thought it was over.
Going into game 3. Do we anticipate any character changes to potentially deal with taking the stock off that Inkling early? Or
I don't know. I don't think we're going to see too many changes. I think both teams are already doing everything they can.
Yeah, I mean, you got to play what you know, and if you're not comfortable with anything else, you got to stick with it.
I mean, what Idaho Falls is doing is working until Inkling.
Diego is such a strong player, but the Young Link putting in the work, keeping it going to the very end. This is going to be a nail biter again.
I hope so.
It looks like our teams are getting set up behind us, getting ready to go into set 3. Whoever wins this one takes it all.
Going for gold.
Bringing home the gold. Now, we talked about character changes going into game 3. Do you think we stay on small battlefield, or do we swap it up?
I think we'll end up on one of the Animal Crossing stages, Smashville, Town and City.
Yeah. Interesting stages. It's a really funny thing that could happen on them. I think it's Smashville is the moving platforms. If you get knocked out or fall asleep or don't get up fast enough, you're gone.
A couple more shenanigans for sure.
Looking forward to it, though. I would love to see a change in scenery. We've seen a lot of PS2, a lot of small battlefield, not a whole lot of anything else. So anything else is going to be nice.
Smash players have their favorites.
They definitely do. They definitely do.
I mean, I know I love small battlefield, so.
It's a fun stage. I tend to prefer more flat stages. I love FD, but that's because I play in Sonora. Scummy character.
You are the scum of the earth.
Not as bad as Ness. I don't play Ness anymore. It looks we're going to see Aegis versus Boring. Okay. And it looks to be a new character, or a new player entirely on the side of Boise there.
See if it changes anything against this Pokemon trainer. He's been doing great in the early game.
We are back on PS2. As unfortunate as that may be.
It's a great stage.
It's a fun stage. A little variety would be nice, but I can't complain about PS2. It's classic. Boring gets some nice combos off. Again, Boring's combo game this entire set has just immaculate.
He's been doing a good job stringing them together.
For certain. Kimia already at 120%. And the spike from Boring! What a spike! Punches the Mythos side B. That's got to be devastating for another nice combo from Boring. Nice and easy, 60%.
The switch to Pirate there.
Kimi wants to take a stop.
I think so. see if 60% is enough.
The down throw into the, and that's going to close out stock number 2 for Boise. Boring is looking good to sweep.
Good air
out
dodge,
the
get
rest.
back to stage.
Boise. Another up air, another
That
up air,
falling
another
up
up
air
air.
is good. Oh!
And that's stock 3. A nice clean 3-0. Game 1, set 3, grand finals from Boring.
I think we're going to see a lot more of that platform play there with the Ivysaur.
Absolutely. It has been working out. It's insane how good Boring is making use of those platforms. It's beautiful to watch.
And his combo game early in every match, a consistent 40, 50%.
It is disgusting. Doesn't even need to pull out the Incineroar, just cleaning up with the
Charizard.
Or the Charizard. I get them mixed
Different
up.
fire Pokemon.
I can't keep track of all of them. I've been calling him Bulbasaur this entire time. It's Ivysaur.
Ivysaur.
Squirtle, Ivysaur, Charizard. I'll keep it straight this time. And we're going to see Kirby Bro in the meta net again. Potentially more combo food for Boring.
There it is again. A consistent
nice 50%.
40%.
And just like that, Meta Knight is halfway to 100.
Falling into that.
She's just bring out the Ivysaur. Gets caught by the jab again.
Needs to learn some SDI, I think.
It's going the wrong way.
That
Wow.
up B is
Wow.
sneaky.
That's going to close out Kirby Bro's first stock. Again, just getting a nice early 40% again. His combo game is flawless. His Elite Blade hits him through the stage. Not going to kill though.
We like sharking moves like that.
My favorite's got to be Sephiroth's charged up B.
DDD up air.
That too, that one's funny. Boring looking to clean up this second stock from Kirby Bro.
Oh!
Is gonna die to the
Excellent
up.
read.
And that is Boring's first stock gone. Boise sitting with 8 stocks left in the bank, whereas Idaho Falls has 11. Idaho Falls, very solid position. Kirby Bro nearing in on kill percentage here. Gonna go for the jab, gonna get punished. Boring going for those up airs. Gets the grab into the down throw, into the kill.
His platforms. I don't think that would have killed on the ground.
No, it definitely wouldn't. It's platform and the small blast zone. That's what makes small out of PS2
That was
what
a
it is.
great ledge guard right there.
That was amazing.
Keeping him from getting that up B tether.
Both players on their last stocks here. Boring again with the combos. Another easy 40% into another combo. Going for the edge guard, not gonna land the water gun. Charges the forward smash. There's the swap on the Ivysaur. Nice up air juggle for Boring. And the and he closes it out! All right! What a change of pace from Boise.
Both of those characters had their confirms down.
It was insane to watch. The Meta Knight closing it out though, and that's Idaho Falls player number 1 gone, down to 9 stocks. However, Boise only has 7, so it's still looking good for Idaho Falls. If they lose a stock in this next match, they're going to be a little more uncomfortable, but they still have an extra stock of padding.
And we got to remember that Boise is used to coming back. They're ready for
Absolutely.
the comeback.
Any extra stock they can take early from Idaho Falls, less work the Inkling has to do. So it's going to be close. I can feel it.
I'm excited for these next few.
And here we go. The SD from Kirby Bro. We're going to bring out Pink Ronin on the Byleth once again.
Get our taunt to start.
And we're off. quite land it. Nice juggle, doesn't quite land the smash. Both players just kind of throwing out moves, seeing what connects.
Good spot dodge.
Fairly even on percentage here.
We're gonna see some juggling here. Playing neutral.
Running has taken the lead.
Oh!
Into the spike.
Not quite enough to finish the
barely
stock.
living. One more
Throwing out
move.
some desperate smash attacks here.
That he is. He's at 150 though, so one more solid hit is gonna do it. He gets back on stage, goes for the guard, doesn't
That
get
is
it.
so scary every
Real
time.
risky. Doesn't land the up air.
Got back to stage.
Kirby Bro living at 170%. Gets the down throw into the uppie.
Not quite taking it.
And there it is. Pink Ronin finishes off Kirby Bro. All right. As long as Idaho Falls doesn't lose another stock, they put themselves in the same position they were last set. What needs to happen is they need to sweep the next opponent and then take a stock off Inkling before they have to bring out the Youngling. That's the key to winning here.
Anything they could do to give that Youngling player an advantage is going to go a long way.
We've seen how scarily even these matches between Diego and the Youngling have been. They need as much as they can get. And with 9 stocks left, they should be pretty good. We're going to see Frog on the Joker again versus Pink Ronin. And we're off. Frog getting the first blow. No combo though.
You could tell these guys have some nerves. They're forgetting some of the protocol at the beginning of the match. So,
Definitely. I mean, it's game 3 of Grand Finals, so understandable. But if you really want to take home the gold, you got to get those under control. This is as much a mental game as it is a skill game.
for sure. Even more so, maybe.
Yeah.
I mean, this is...
If your mental's shattered, then you're not going to have the skills you're used to having. Both players just throwing out attacks.
Oh. Got to be on the lookout for
At the
those
spike.
big smashes from...
Arced is out. Goes for the forward smash, but gets interrupted. Nearing in on kill percent. Goes for the counter.
All evened up.
Doesn't get an edge guard. Nice back
Oh,
throw.
Arsene is about to run out.
He's gone. Barely making it back on the stage. Nice
Joker
throw again.
recovery is infinite.
Yeah.
With both of these guys having tether recoveries, it's going to be hard to get 2 frames.
Yeah, it's tough. Pink Ronin going to close out Frog's first stock, however. Pink Ronin is at 140%, so any strong hit, any hit with Arsene again is gonna do it. Taking another stock right off the bat! Pink Ronin, what are you on?
This is not looking good for Idaho Falls.
Boise down to 4 stocks left in the bank. Idaho Falls still at 9. Frog is at 64%, gets hit by the up tilt. Pink Ronin somehow alive against Arsene at 150%. Arsene nearly out, gets hit by the projectile, but there's no meaningful follow-up. Again, and Arsene's gone.
Let's see if he can finish this stock without it.
The amount of rage Pink Ronin has is gonna... Oh, goes for the reverse. All right. Frog took a stock. Idaho Falls has 8. Boise has 4. However, Frog is at 100% and very killable here. Pink Ronin goes for the edge guard. Joker barely making back on stage. Gets hit with the arrow. Pink Ronin gonna go for the
Back
spike.
air.
He gets the back air.
Not enough
Frog's
from
getting it
across
back
the
on,
stage.
and he has Arsene out now. Very, very scary for Pink Ronin.
Oh!
And the arrow! The arrow's gonna close it out! What a shot! I'm blown away. The accuracy of those arrows. throughout
He has
throughout
gotten
the night.
quite a few stocks that way.
Beautiful, beautiful. All right. Boise's down to 3 stocks, and you know what that means. Guess who? He's knocking at your door. It is going to be Diego on Inkling.
And with only, what do we have, 8 stocks
8
on
stocks
Idaho
left.
Falls?
If they can manage to take one.
One
And I
apiece
think,
would be
honestly,
perfect.
Pink Ronin is in a very good position coming off of a nice win against the Joker there to take a stock off of Inkling potentially, and then has 2 more players behind him to back it up.
If
potentially close
any
out
of the
set.
next 2 Idaho Falls players can take even 1 stock, it'll be a big deal.
It's setting up that young link. You may not win against the Inkling, but if you can take anything away from him, give your young link, your anchor an advantage, that's going to close out the match. Unless something drastic happens.
We'll see. We can't count anybody out.
Oh, absolutely not. It's been such a close-paced match tonight. Both players raring to go. We are off.
We're going to see this combo over and over. That grab combo is very consistent.
Goes for a down smash. Doesn't quite land it. Pink running at 70%, 80% already. Gets back on. Gets buried. And gets hit with the
Up smash takes it.
All right.
That berry move is devastating at high percents.
Such a scary move. Diego is at 50%, so Pink Running can take even 1 stock here. It is looking good for Idaho Falls. There's another one of those throw combos. Pink Running again at 70% here. Misses the forward smash. Gets hit by the forward air. Goes for an arrow, doesn't quite land it.
He's getting Inkling close to kill percent.
And the upper is going to close it. The upper is going to close it. Idaho Falls, 6 stocks left.
All right.
The pressure is on.
Our third Idaho Falls player. The pressure is on to take a stock.
It's going to be close. You know, Boise has been in a situation time and time again throughout the night. They're got to be confident they can win it here. However, Idaho Falls takes even 1 stock. That confidence is going to be shattered. It's not over. It's going to be tough, though.
I think Boise is comfortable. They've been here in every match this year. Always down and coming back somehow.
I think this next match right here is going to end up being the deciding factor. Whether or not player 3 for Idaho Falls can take a stock or not is going to be one of the main deciding factors here. I mean, you can never count out nerves, though.
For sure. I mean, we're at the end here.
You see Big Stevie again on the Pikachu. There's that throw combo.
Very consistent. 78.
Wow. Gonna land the down air.
Pikachu getting some stuff of his own.
Nice use of the upbeat.
Excellent
Whips the
spot
throw,
dodge.
Gets a punish.
Oh, going for the spike, but
doesn't quite land
misses.
it, gets buried.
Oh, could
And
not
does the
mash
forward smash.
hard
All right.
enough.
2 more stocks. Diego's at 50%. Big Stevie can take 1 here. I believe.
We believe.
Nice little combo. To the forward air. Diego at 80%. Big Stevie on his 2nd stock. Low percent still. Nice use of that up air. I don't see Pikachu players do that very often, but it is working. Big Stevie trying to keep his distance, just land hits when he can against Diego.
Pikachu's having a hard time getting close.
Another throw. Not gonna land anything. Gets hit by the grenade and gets buried. And the up smash is gonna close out Big Stevie's 2nd stock. Diego at 90% now.
He's near kill percent.
Big Stevie's gonna make
We believe in him.
amazing happen. We believe.
Pikachu's an excellent edge guarder. If we can just get him out there.
Trading blows here. So close. Lands the up air. Misses the side B. Gets grabbed. Throwing out loose, trying to get whatever he can get out.
Trying to play as safe as he can.
It's a neutral
He's
air.
got to take this stock, though.
Diego going for the side B, hoping for a berry, as it will kill here. Forward air.
Quick attack, keeping him safe.
And
but,
the up smash.
oh. Uh-oh.
And the DC, no!
Some big emotions and some button pressing there at the end.
Definitely an emotional match. And there's the end. There's the end. All right. We are on our final 6 stocks. The crowd is going absolutely crazy. This is it.
It's come down to this every time.
Last game of the set of the series of the entire grand finals.
This is for gold.
This is it. Winner takes all.
And
it's
both of
gonna
these
come
players
down.
have won against each other now, so it's anybody's game.
Truly. It is gonna be close. Whoever gets that first stock, you can never count on that. And it is gonna be a run back of Makar versus Diego, Young Link versus Inkling. Let's hear it for these two fantastic
This is it.
players.
Two of the best players
Last game,
in the
last
state.
set, last 3 stocks. We are off. There's that
There's that throw combo.
That throw combo. Putting in work.
Young
Up
Link is
air,
on
however.
throw combo.
Gets caught by the down smash.
Back air beating out Boomerang. Oh.
And an early lead for Diego. 2 stocks left for Idaho Ball.
Oh, bomb saved him there. The crowd is wild in here.
Are trying to close the gap. Diego nearing in on kill percent.
Young Link's doing a good job playing safe. Oh.
It's Makar off stage. There's
Not quite
the down
enough.
air. Spamming those arrows. Goes for the up smash, not gonna land it.
That Inkling does not miss his punishes.
No, and he's doing such a great job of avoiding and reading what Makar is gonna do next. Anticipating his every move. Nice neutral air from Makar. He's gonna close out the stock and fast. He's down 80% and a whole other stock.
Not
And the
quite.
forward, not quite enough to kill.
Young
Diego
Link
making it back
needs
on
some
the stage.
specific stuff. There we
Neutral
go.
air, the kill. Makar taking the first stock of Diego.
Let's see if he can even this back up before he loses stock.
Down 100%, however. Young Link can rack up the damage, especially with combos like that. There's an easy 40%. Still anyone's game. Both players trading projectiles, trading hits. Car doing a fantastic of a job of avoiding every hit. Lands the up B, gets
Great
back
recovery.
on stage. There's the arrow, there's the boomerang. There it is. He is closing the gap. Gets hit by a back air, knocked off stage. Barely makes it back to the ledge, avoiding the bomb. Gets hit by the up air. There is the second shot taken away from Idaho Falls.
Last stock for Idaho Falls.
Diego is at kill percentage. It is so close here. Nice combo. There's that up throw combo again. Gets hit by the boomerang. Doing a fantastic job of avoiding those arrows. Makar knocked off stage. Already at 86%.
Oh!
And that's gonna do it. Diego takes it. Boise High taking the grand finals.
Excellent game.
What a match. Congratulations, Boise High, our Idaho State Smash Bros. Champions.
That
Wow.
Inkling downloaded that youngling. I mean, he learned over those 3 matches for sure.
What a game, what a set, what a series, what a night.
An amazing comeback for Boise.
Absolutely. Losing the first one at Idaho Falls, then having the Inkling anchor and bring it back home 2 times in a row, taking 9 stocks the first time, 8 stocks the second time. What a showing of skill.
We love to see it.
It truly impressive. Some of the best Smash Bros. I've seen in a while.
Yeah, this is the highest level of play at this tournament I've ever seen.
I gotta agree. It's been such a back and forth match. It's been absolutely crazy. Idaho Falls consistently taking an early lead with the Pokemon trainer, but then Inkling bringing it right back, cleaning up 9 stocks every time.
Like a wall.
So I was gonna ask about who you thought the match MVP was gonna be. However, I don't really think
it's
there's
clear
any
and
contest.
obvious.
Diego, hands up.
Consistent,
Easy.
has his confirms, and 9 stocks almost every game.
What an impressive showing of immense talent from Diego. Congratulations, Boise High, for taking our championship. You brought home the gold in Idaho Falls. Second place is still really, really good, so congratulations to
An
you guys
excellent
as well.
showing.
Amazing, amazing matches from both of these teams, from all of the teams we've seen tonight. It has been such a great night for Smash Bros. Some of the best gameplay I've watched ever, period.
Yeah, this has been great.
such
I'm
a
excited
fun
for
match.
next year because I think the level of play will only get better.
I'm excited to see it as well. Hopefully these kids are putting in some work over the summer, over the fall, hoping to take that home that gold next year.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
My heart is racing.
What a match. My voice is getting a little sore screaming. Worth it, though. Such a fun match to watch. So
Oh, my.
congratulations to both of those teams and to the rest of our teams for the amazing job they've done in our tournament tonight.
For sure. Do we have an update on 3rd and 4th?
I have not seen anything as of yet. Here we go. And it looks like our 3rd, 4th place match between Burley and Thunder Ridge has taken place, but I can't quite see who won. It's cut off on the
Looking
very
like
end there.
Burley to me.
The score on the very end is cut off, so I can't.
Oh, yeah,
quite
you're
see
right.
it.
The left
The
is
suspense.
the seed, I guess.
The suspense. Are we going to find out? Maybe. And it's Burley. You were right.
Burley
so
for third.
congratulations to Burley for 3rd place and to Thunder Ridge for 4th place.
And
Top 4
Blackfoot for
Yeah.
5th. An excellent tournament.
Amazing tournament. So much fun to watch. It's been an amazing night here. Well, that's all the Smash Bros. We have tonight, but I believe we have some Apex coming up soon. I believe we're setting up teams in the interview room soon, so we will be going to that here in a minute. But honestly, besides the Inkling in that match, what do you think Boise did that won it all?
Well, they had enough good players to, at least help the Inkling not do it all on his own, right?
Yeah.
But, I mean, he carried.
He's playing a little bit of Sisyphus simulator.
Let's get some replays.
All right. Yeah, more replays from Makar versus Diego. Diego just timing the shields perfectly, and the up smash punish from Makar was absolutely insane. I can only imagine the plays are going to be full of these two. Nice forward smash from Diego.
Diego did a great job punishing whiffs and...
Absolutely. And the consistency of those up throw combos was just disgusting.
Yes, sir.
It was even more impressive than the
Squirtle
we saw, which, don't get me wrong, that was some impressive gameplay from that Squirtle player. But just the consistency and the timing of the throws that Diego was able to land was on a whole other level. Truly a treat to watch.
Truly. Well, I'm signing off.
All right. Go congratulate your team. I'll hold down the fort here till we get the trophy set up. Just gonna watch some more replays.
Congrats to all of our teams.
For sure. Everyone's done such a great job tonight. It's been a treat to watch. We're going to see a little bit of Pink Ronin versus Kirby Realm. Another really, really fun match to watch. Both players just nailing their punishes. Very neck and neck. All right, and it looks like we're going to go over to our trophy ceremony.
Welcome to the Boise State Esports Studio. We are here with the winning team of the State Smash Bros. Championship. We've got the Boise Brave joining us right now after what has been probably the most knockdown, drag-em-out fight I have ever seen. I turn to the team here and say that basically I think I can divide that whole match into very distinct time periods. There was BD before Diego. And that was the only time period. There was no after Diego because, oh my goodness, what was that with the Inkling? I mean, what happened?
Well, things just went. I just had to lock in. I locked in for the team, and things just happened afterward.
Okay, no, I'm not going to let you get away. You took a 14-year-old schoolgirl and gave her the same tankiness as Bowser, okay? I mean, really, you were up to like 200% and still staying in there.
Yeah. What I would say is that at least for the people that I have talked to in this machine, they have recognized me for being able to leave up very high percentages. My DI is the directional influence. It's really good, and that has allowed me to leave stocks for very, very long. So, and that has helped me make a lot of comebacks whenever I'm down like 100% or something like that.
Well, now I have to open this up to the whole team. The question, I mean, entering in as first seed, you know, very confident home team as well, if there ever was one. But there were a lot of twists and turns. I mean, especially in the final, you started out one match down. Take us through the match as a whole. How did you recoup? How did you recover after Idaho Falls taking the first point? And everyone who participated, give me your thoughts as things unfolded.
Anybody want to say anything?
Okay, so I would like to give a shout out to Diego there. A lot of that was him, but I mean, we made it. Yay.
I think a big part of it was we just kept our confidence and we did a little bit of strategy, right? We got our hot players on the field, and even if that was just like Elliot and Ben with their nice combos, taking at least one stock, and then Diego puts it in the bag.
What I will say is I don't think I would have. I don't think we would have won. I don't think I would have made the comebacks that I made if it weren't for just us as a team. Just you guys made it a lot easier and more possible for me to just finish off the game. So I have to thank you guys, of course.
All right, I do have to leave you with one final question because I think everyone's wondering, what's with the fish? I mean, because I can get the Meta Knight, I can even get Shadow. I mean, Assistro is still in the game represented. What's the purpose of this giant fish pillow?
It's on you, Elliot. It's a good luck charm. You know, I got it on my 12th birthday, my golden birthday, from my friend Dylan, and I've just kind of brought it as a good luck charm to anything really important. So I brought it.
You managed to condense it in your bag.
Not important. You can make fun of it, but it worked.
I mean, I'm not going to say anything except you know, the aquatic themed pillow helped the aquatic themed character. So I mean, you make up your own mind there. But all right, now the time has come. Now, first off, not every team gets this. Only the team that are the grand champions, because of course the trophies are for the cabinet, but for each individual player, we have got individual gold medals to pass out to each of you to keep and display on your own. And I would like to reach for the shiny gold Smash trophy and present it to the Idaho State champions, Boise Brave, your champions for Super Smash Bros.
Let's go. Everybody touch it. Everybody touch it. There you go.
I'll be the last one to touch it. How about that?
Diego's fingerprints can stay on there.
Turn around. Show the camera.
Sorry, I got my hands full.
That's okay.
Got my hands
I got
full.
it.
And there you go. Fitting it would end with the anchor for the team. Well, thank you so much for giving us a wonderful performance. We're going to let you go now and celebrate. We still got a few trophies to pass out, and we've got Apex after this, so don't go away. We got more coming up.
Charizard is where things get
Rolling
interesting.
through the fire breath there.
And the Flare Blaze is going to connect!
Excellent side B.
Boring has taken 8 home.
Let's see if 60% is enough.
The down throw into the... And that's going to close out stock number 2 for Boise. There's the swap on the Ivysaur. That's up air juggle for Boring. Oh! And he closes it out! Oh!
Keeping him safe,
And
but...
the up smash.
Oh. Uh-oh.
And the DC, no!
Some big emotions and some... But
fantastic job of avoiding those arrows. McCartney knocked off stage, already at 86%. Oh! And that's gonna do it! Diego takes it!
Bridges and hospitals in a day. We're going to save families from disaster and feed those left in the cold. We invite you to join us. The next greatest generation is now.
It's the end of a good day's work in Idaho. Time to punch out. Time to check in and catch up. Time to remind ourselves that what we work for isn't a paycheck. It's to make the good things we have even better. So here's to your good day's work. Idaho Central Credit Union. We believe money is a thing. It's not everything.
Here in Idaho, we do things a little differently. First rule, camouflage never goes out of style. Next, always use fry sauce. I mean, why wouldn't you? Hold steady when out-of-state friends think you're from Iowa. We call it pop, not soda. We always put a lift on our pickups. And we always buckle up because we still have a lot we want to do, and I'm guessing you do too.
Idaho Central Credit Union, looking after your daily balance.
Once there was a traveler whose feet never left the ground. With only his mind as his map and his senses his compass, he raced into the great unknown. Armed only with the speed of legend. His trails he blazed, his rivals he played. every sprint a blur. Every turn trusting his allies. In silence he raged and waged with quickening, sickening speed. His name a chant filling arenas. Because some heroes leave footprints, others an afterburn. Without conflict, there is no resolution. Without verses, there is no victory.
Welcome back to the Boise State Esports Studio. We're here with the medal placements for our Smash Bros. Statewide tournament. I am now here with Idaho Falls, who also appeared in the finals, gave us an amazing match that went till the very end. We got them right here. Thank you so much for joining us. And first off, I got to say thank you so much for making the long trek over here. Especially, we've been talking with teams like Rigby, teams that really yesterday who had to just trek on over here. Tell us a little bit about the journey over here, because it's one of the longest journeys that a team has to take here, and you showed up a lot of local teams by coming all the way over here.
You're captain. And, all right. It was mostly just a long bus ride. We had a lot of fun on the way here. Listened to some music. Had a lot of fun. I read a book for a while.
That's a good way to pass the time.
It was a good way.
All right, a big part of that match that I have to ask is we saw such a huge rivalry, kind of boring, who was anything but the gamer tag. I could not think of a least fitting gamer tag. And tell us a little bit about your style with Pokemon Trainer. Definitely a comfort pick. Tell us just a little bit about how everything came together.
I really don't know. I was really not confident going into today. I didn't do very well in our round 1 against Twin Falls, but I guess after that I just got more comfortable in the space, got more relaxed, and started hitting my combos, hitting the hard-hitting moves, and just playing around some stuff.
I mean, you had to go up against a tough team in Twin Falls. Boise was ranked number 1. Twin Falls was number 2. You took down several Titans in your way to get here to the grand finals. And I don't think there's any doubt in anyone's mind from the kind of game that we watched how close it really was that you worked your hearts out to be on the stage. And we really want to thank you for giving us such an amazing performance. What I wanted to ask you as a whole, kind of chaperoning all the students here, what was the initial win condition coming to the tournament?
First, but second was good too. So, to be quite honest, everybody contributed. Everybody played their hearts out. As you can see, they're still upset because of how hard they've worked. We spent this past year, every lunch period, every other day after school, like, these guys are amazing, great work ethic, and I couldn't ask for a better group.
Yeah,
players.
That definitely showed, and again, that was one of the best grand finals matches we have ever seen, and we hope from the bottom of our hearts to see more of Idaho Falls in the future, because the performance you gave, we hope that we'll see you for many, many more tournaments. And remember, there are several teams who don't even get to walk away with a trophy, and it is with great honor that I present you our silver trophy for our Smash Bros. Tournament.
Thank you.
Hey, congratulations, guys.
There was one more team who competed in a final match for which it was either a trophy or nothing at all. We will be back with the third place finishers for a final interview before we get to Apex. Burley is coming up next, but for now, quick break and one more round of applause for Idaho Falls for giving us such an amazing performance.
It's the end of a good day's work in Idaho. Time to punch out. Time to check in and catch up. Time to remind ourselves that what we work for isn't a paycheck. It's to make the good things we have even better. So here's to your good day's work. Idaho Central Credit Union. We believe money is a thing. It's not everything. Idaho Central Credit Union, looking after your daily balance.
Here in Idaho, we do things a little differently. First rule, camouflage never goes out of style. Next, always use fry sauce. I mean, why wouldn't you? Hold steady when out-of-state friends think you're from Iowa. We call it pop, not soda. We always put a lift on our pickups. And we always buckle up because we still have a lot we want to do, and I'm guessing you do too.
Once there was a traveler whose feet never left the ground. With only his mind as his map and his senses his compass, he raced into the great unknown. Armed only with the speed of legend. His trails he blazed, his rivals he played. Every sprint a blur. Every turn trusting his allies. In silence he raged and waged with quickening, sickening speed. His name a chant filling arenas. Because some heroes leave footprints, others an afterburn. Without conflict, there is no resolution. Without verses, there is no victory.
We're going to build bridges and hospitals in a day. We're going to save families from disaster and feed those left in the cold. We invite you to join us. The next greatest generation is now.
Which is why sometimes it's best to be in that bronze medal position, because you recognize all that you overcame to be where you are, and you're great among those that are there, right?
Doc, I hate to interrupt this amazing. Yeah. Are in fact back in the Boise State studio with the Burley Bobcats, our third place finishers, and unironically, I'll say it for the 14th time here today, the winner of the most stylish trophy. Every single team agrees, the coveted red trophy. You know, this is gonna be like a rare trading card in the future. Okay, everyone's gonna be asking for the red trophy. But I have to ask about the journey you took overall. I mean, you had to go up against several teams that were favored, and the first match was against an online opponent. You went up against Rigby. That one was one of the longest. It was a marathon to get through that one. Take us for that first match and how things developed throughout the day.
I think online definitely messed with their play style a little bit. It was really hard to get used to, adapted. We've been playing in friendlies all day in person, and the switch they almost got us, and then thanks to Carter here, we made it, and we moved on to Boise.
It's always good to win that first match, because in this tournament structure it guarantees that you're still in the running for a trophy. I have to ask though, you know, one of the best things to say in a tournament is sometimes unfortunately you don't win everything, but if you're going to lose one game, you might as well say it was to the one that ended up taking it all. You faced a Titan going up against Boise. Take us through that match in the second.
Well, it was a good match. You notice they had players that we were more evenly matched with to begin their lineup, and then their last player just kind of was on a different level than the rest of us.
Yeah.
So it was. I did my best to keep up. Almost did. When I came to him, couldn't quite clutch it out. But I feel like as a team, like we did well.
And let's go to what ultimately got you this trophy, which I always kind of, for me, a little bit there's a little bit of a special stakes in a third place match, because a first versus second place match, you're guaranteed at least some hardware for the trophy cabinet. Here, it's either win or you get nothing. Take us through, because unfortunately, I mean, I don't want to say unfortunately, because if you saw that grand final, that was probably as close of a grand final as we could get, but we do not want to take any spotlight away from your fight with Thunder Ridge. Take us through that and how you ultimately achieved victory going up in the third place match.
Who's been played?
Did you?
So during the Thunder Ridge match, we had Carter who kind of carried us.
I let out the first game to get us a decent lead.
And then we had Jaden who finished for us.
It was a very fun match.
And I just want to clarify, because we've been kind of looking at the people who have really swept, gotten a huge amount of stocks up there. We've clarified the Pokemon trainer with Idaho Falls, the Bowser disguised as an Inkling girl for Boise, and now I need to know what you ran personally. So we have kind of the three top, threats to look out for next tournament.
I was playing Captain Falcon.
Okay, the Captain Falcon. Yes, I do remember that. I also want to say I was there behind in the first match when you were going up against Rigby. That was a really exciting one, because he was the last player, was down 2 stocks to 3 and managed to clutch it. So there were a lot of moments, don't take my word for it, where this team faced tough odds and managed to clutch it out, and definitely deserves the stylish, coveted Ruby Red Trophy for Super Smash Brothers. Congratulations, Burley.
Thank you.
Thank you. Color's growing on me. I like it.
Yeah, I'll take it.
And the nice pass around. Yeah, I mean, everyone, there's kind of everyone kind of from a distance is like, oh yeah, that's a nice trophy. And then when you actually hold it and look at it, people are like, man, this is a good looking trophy. So I'm very glad with the matches you faced and the clutch moments you had that you were able to walk away with a great trophy. And we thank you so much for showing up here at the Boise State Esports Arena. And we hope to see your school represented many more times in future championships.
Yes, thank you. Thank you for hosting.
Yeah, thank you for having us here.
No problem at all. We enjoy it. Now, there is one more game left, and if you want to see players playing their heart out into the wee hearts of the morning, boy, have we got a treat for you. Apex Legends coming up next. Don't go away. Whose patience will be rewarded with the final trophies on the table? We'll find out soon enough.
Boise State. The time is 9:05 p.m. and we are here with our final game of the evening, Apex Legends. My name is Colin Carpenter and I'm here with my good friend Nate Sarasola, and we are here to call the action in Apex Legends tonight. We're getting ready to launch in our games, just waiting on our lobby start. There is a 30-second delay, but before we get into our games, can you give us a rundown of how this is going to work?
Absolutely. So, we are going to play 4 exhilarating games of Apex Legends today. We are going to drop into 2 matches in Stormpoint and 2 matches into World's Edge. The teams, they're going to compete in these 4 games. The team that earns the most amount of points across the 4 will go home our champion.
All right, and can you tell us exactly how points are in this game mode?
Yeah, absolutely. So, 1st through 15th earn a myriad of points, and then you get 1 point for every kill. So, teams are going to go there, try to get the best placement as possible, as well as get the most amount of kills.
And what exactly can we expect to see in terms of legend picks tonight?
You know, the recent shift in meta has been crazy. A new update dropped on Tuesday, and man, it's going to be crazy. Already I see the Wraith picks, the Bangalore picks, the Lifeline picks. the Newcastle picks, all these picks
Newcastle.
are crazy. I expect a Watson, probably a Conduit, and absolutely some kind of scan legend.
I even saw a couple of Wraiths in there, which is a interesting pick.
It is an interesting
I know they
pick.
added that new character, which is banned for this tournament, by the way,
there is
which
a
kind
new
of
character.
makes Wraith a little pointless. But
Alter is the new character, but she is banned. Basically took everything. But we are here following
Ground
the team
shot.
with Traska, Compactor, Team 4.
All right.
I'm going to pull up my cheat sheet here. We are doing this as formal as possible. It is
absolutely
9 p.m.
100% planned. Teams definitely know where they're dropping. It definitely isn't just go for it wherever you want to land.
Yeah.
But you know what? The more chaotic, the more fun it is to watch.
More chaotic. All right, so we got a good spread. It looks like we are about to get a contest up at Lightning. It looks like Sandpoint versus Skyline. This is going to be a really interesting
Bishop
one.
Kelly playing it safe, landing early in the bottom right corner of the map all by themselves. No one else over there. So they should be getting a lot of loot, setting themselves up for success.
Not surprised there. I got a little intel for you, Colin. Our third player started playing 3 days ago.
Did he actually?
Absolutely.
You know what?
No.
If we can have the insane run like we did in Overwatch and Apex, I'll take it.
You know
I'll take
what?
it.
I'll take a top 10 today.
Absolutely.
All right. Yeah,
I
they're
love it.
picking up. Idaho Falls already with the drop. Team number 2, that's Wood River. It looks like they're taking a contest right now. Team number 3 eliminated. That's Idaho Falls. That's our third best team.
Already
Absolutely
out
insane.
of the game.
Already out. Team number 4, that is going to be Sandpoint.
18 squads left,
18
53
squads
players
left.
remaining.
Now we're starting with 19. Capital Gold unfortunately had a drop last minute, but you know what? An almost full lobby, we'll take it.
Honestly, really, really good for a state tournament. I know all teams did qualify, if I'm understanding correctly. So everyone's here. Everyone's ready to show us what they got.
All right, looks like we got a fight here. Team number 6, that is going to be Thunder Ridge taking a fight over at North Pad.
It's like they got a very strong team composition. They got a Newcastle, a Watson, and a Horizon.
Yeah, but they've only got an empty triple take, no attachments, no second gun. That is a huge disadvantage.
And all gray shields, too.
Not
Not what you want to start out
Not
with.
what you want to see. The Rampage Peacekeeper, team number 12. We are looking at Bishop Kelly. Loving what they're seeing. Team 13. Yeah, we're looking at Highland here. 14. We got Skyline.
Not
They're
gonna take
pretty
the launcher.
nice. And
We're already seeing a Lobo. Oh, all right.
All right. We'd love to see it. Now, Lobo ults, fantastic. 2 attachments you get for free and a limited amount of ammo within
It's
200
absolutely
meters.
broken.
Absolutely
and the radius is
broken.
really huge on that.
Yeah, and it's great. We you love to see. So, new for last season, that's going to be a huge contest. Evo. It's a brand new thing. You get it for everything. Doing damage, getting kills, doing objectives, picking up an Evo bin. Every level on your Evo not only levels up your shields by 25 HP, but it also gives your legend an additional boost and an upgrade to make
Now,
their abilities better.
It is important to note this is different from Evo shields, which have been in the game for quite a long time at this point.
Yeah, so they integrated the Evo shields with this new level up system. I, for one, absolutely love it. I think it brought a lot of legends.
Sniper Fox falling, completely eliminated. And there are still 18 squads left, 52 players, however. We've seen 1 recent elimination. Not really any fights breaking out. I'm quite surprised. Though we will see a lot of action as the ring gets smaller.
Absolutely. Yeah, I would love if we could look at our spectator view, if we could hit tab so we could see who was dropped, which team is missing some players.
What the dog doing? Charging up that Sentinel with a shield battery.
Absolutely
really
crucial.
strong.
Bonus damage if you get that charged. Hits like a Kraber. They call it the poor man's Kraber. But what the dog doing? That's a question I ask myself.
Hey, it's a Mirage! I wanted to see Mirage! I wanted to see Mirage! Mirage is personally my favorite character
what
in the
team
game.
is this? Team number 5. Team number 5, that is Bora.
That is a brave
I
pick.
want them to win.
Team
Bora
7 also has a Mirage.
Also
okay.
a Mirage. All right.
All right. Picking up a purple backpack.
Mirage
That's really,
got a
really good.
huge buff. Mirage got a huge buff. So, Mirage, a legend known for bamboozling. Sending out a decoy, it gets shot, you know where the enemy position is. In addition, he turns invisible when he goes for reses and revives. Huge, very strong play.
He doesn't get a lot of team utility aside from his reses. His reses are absolutely insane if you can time them correctly and stay quiet.
But one thing that is crucial, he is a support legend. What that means is that these crafters, if any of your teammates die, you can craft their respawn beacon, get them back into the game. They got guns, they've got ammunition. It could change the tide of a late game fight.
So Mirage is your team player legend if you're running supports.
All right, team 17. We're getting
fooling
switches.
the enemy,
Team 17.
fooling his teammates even.
Yeah, it's you know, you got to be careful. Sometimes you can get bamboozled yourself. Well, I'm having a trouble. That's right. It's late, folks.
It is incredibly late here.
My
Things
voice
have
is
gone
gone. Overwatch, Valorant, they crushed it, and I got no voice left.
It's been a great couple of days here.
Yeah, we'll get used to it.
Looking
So
at
here
Team
we are
2
expecting
now. They got
Team
the
2
Bangalore ult already in the tank.
Yeah, so level 2 upgrade for Bangalore. That ult charge, 60 seconds shorter.
That is a
very,
massive buff.
very massive buff. It's about half the time.
We're going to see Team 1 running the conduit and taking the gravity launcher.
So this is Rigby. Rigby over the regular season, dominant. Most amount of points by a long shot. But Wood River, they could bring a potential very strong challenge here today.
Absolutely. I'm excited to see what these teams have in store for us today.
Absolutely.
I'm excited to see what fights come up when the ring starts closing in a little tighter. I know right now all the players are spread out.
Ooh, big
Here
fight.
we have a fight.
Team 13.
Team
Who did they drop?
13
Duck
gets an
Fam.
elimination.
Duck Fam gets dropped. Team 13, that is going to be Highland.
15 squads remaining. We are down 4 now. 41 players left in the lobby. Not a ton of action yet, but enough.
Oh, but here it is. Bloodhound ult. There he is. The vision on the conduit. Gets out. Shield's broken.
Goes for the
Pushing
slide
out,
through the
is able
smoke.
to escape.
Behind the shield.
Behind the shields. Takes her out. Turns and burns. The big
Landing
damage.
shots. Not quite. Has to hit the reload. Maybe pop that shield battery. Has his scan online, however.
Pops the shield bat. Low ammo, though. That's very tough, especially with these energy weapons. Ooh, gets a big hit on the Arc Star. Popping the shield cell.
Throwing a couple Arc Stars of his own. Another shield battery.
Conduit op, drop behind them. Absolutely cuts off the other team, having to waste a little ammo to make the escape. And they're out of there. That's Wood River staying alive for now. Dropping the evac tower, a free Valk ult, a balloon you could drop anywhere.
Definitely a very good get out of this situation tool. However, it does take a while to deploy, and everyone will know where you are. That's the one downside.
And they can shoot the balloon. Drops you out of the sky.
I forgot about that.
Very high risk, high reward.
Can get you out of situations, but it can put you in even worse situations if you're not ultra careful.
Absolutely.
Good view of Team 9 here. Down 2 of their players, only the conduit remaining.
Well, but like I said, support legend. She could find a crafter, get your 2 teammates back in the fight.
So it's looking like finding crafters is going to be absolutely crucial in the later moments of this first match.
Now here is Valley View looking up on Team 11, hoping to make up for some lost ground today in Valorant.
Team 11 running a Prowler. Not a very common weapon pick I've seen, but it can work.
Very, very strong hit.
If you can hit your shots, it is a beast.
It is a beast and a favorite among controller players.
That Amos is putting a little work.
Oh, yeah. But drop down from console aim assist. Team 17 out in no man's land, no contest.
G French Toast rocking the Newcastle. I respect the pick. He's such a fun character to play.
I love him.
He's fun.
Just
my heart will always be with Mirage and Seer. My boy got nerfed into the ground.
You know, I'm a Horizon main. People hate me.
As they should.
Yeah, but They released Alter to take care of my character. So
Yeah. From what I've seen, Alter's disgusting.
Rigby making a rotate from a balloon, getting out towards that care package. Strong weapons there. It might be the Devo, the new Devo bus in the care package. Fun fact about it, the longer you hip fire, the more accurate it gets. Turns into a laser. Instant death. Strong weapon.
Maybe a little overpowered, but
maybe a little bit.
It wouldn't be a competitive game without some stupid overpowered stuff. But
Yeah,
no matter what,
How
it'll come down to skill.
How is Bishop Kelly doing? I want to see Team 12.
Team
My
12.
boys, if they're still alive.
I know they have been streaming the match from their point of view.
Yeah. Hopefully.
I'm excited to see how they end up doing.
Yeah, me too.
Just Team 18.
Team 18.
Down
that
a
is
banner,
gonna
however,
be
they do have
Bora.
a lifeline, so they are going to be able to craft it.
Exactly. Bora yellow. Skirted it in. Second team making it into this final lobby.
Rookie Bait taking a fair amount of damage from the ring, gets back in.
Being
pops
in the
shield
replicator
battery.
though, they're there. They're gonna go make that res.
Love to see it.
Big thing about the replicators as well, you can only craft one item. So either your teammate's banner or a shield bat. Both options, strong
Now,
picks.
if you're crafting banner, does it craft both of your teammates' banners or one
it does.
banner per?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep,
Okay.
yep. So it'll craft both. But
An Octane. All right.
yeah, so
Team 12,
Octane got a
the
huge
gentleman,
buff.
my boy Tim on Octane, Chronic
Love it.
Ash on Conduit, and TBK 36 on the Watson. I like this team comp.
A very bunkered down, shield heavy. All right, team number 1, Rigby getting shot at. Popping the med kit, hoping to stay alive, pinging the team behind the rock. Big fights happening up at
Caustic
Control
barrels
Tower.
are out and spewing
There's
the
the
gas.
Sandpoint. Sandpoint dropping nades. Are they going to take the fight? They have to. Sandpoint, an underdog, came in late into the season. The first week wasn't a strong performance. After that, very, very strong performances, landed them 4th.
I'm
in
excited to see the
in league.
performance they put up today.
Absolutely.
They've absolutely layered the building with those
Ooh,
caustic barrels. Now we're
big
gonna-
damage.
Team 1.
Rigby. There it is.
Purple shields.
Multiple teams
Octane
around.
gonna
Octane
go
gets dropped.
down.
Are they going to get the res off?
It's looking
Looks
like
like-
Conduit's going to get it off.
Be safe. It might be safe.
It's close. And he's up.
Oh, there it is. Getting the split charge. Conduit. Her level 3. Oh, wait. Hold up. We're getting fights.
Knocks
Running
Octane
away.
once again. Probably not going to get a res off. Going to have to take this fight down a player. Current
Gets
TGM going to
dropped.
fall. Octane goes down
Rigby,
and the
1,
Wraith
2.
is going to escape.
Wraith is left, but big damage coming in from the Wraith. Oh,
And gets
another
third
team.
party.
Rigby is
Rigby
out.
is out of the game.
Oh,
12 squads left, 34 players. Team 1 is done.
Your number 1 team eliminated 13th. 1 point for that placement. Team number 4 eliminated that Sandpoint out. Big damage coming
the
in.
ring taking out 3. That's so unfortunate.
This is Wood River. Getting big damage and shield cracks. Can they finish this up? No,
Good
they
aim.
cannot.
So these are Rampart shields. How common of a pick is Rampart? I haven't seen many teams running her.
She's had lots of high popularity recently. Her level ups make her a huge team player. She can pick up ring consoles for intel on where the next ring is going to be. She's a very, 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 very strong pick.
I'm excited to see how those level up rewards are going to impact Team 2's progression through the game here.
Absolutely. And having mobile cover is big.
Oh, it's absolutely insane for Team 2.
Especially on Stormpoint, where a lot of maps end up in a very open space. You only got a rock to play with. Now you can extend your cover out just a little bit
those
further.
one-way shields allow for absolutely nasty shots.
Bishop Kelly eliminated
Unfortunate.
in 11th, though. We'll take it. We take it.
We take those.
Team number 2, Wood River, going up for that Evo. Hopefully getting max shields there. Triple take. Trying to get the poke damage. Thunder Ridge in a very strong position, but unfortunately has to leave their nest. to get
still
to final
10
ring.
squads left throughout the map.
Yeah, expect the big damage coming in. Team number 8. That's Rocky.
10 squads still left. The number of players rapidly falling. We are at 23 players and
Whoa,
losing
big damage, but gets knocked from behind a third party.
Not
This is gonna
quite
work
out
out.
of the fight yet. If he can get res, has a purple knockdown shield. And there's the Bangalore ult.
Big Bangalore ult, hopefully zoning now. I hate that end circle, by the way. You're playing on a whole hill. Top height gives you an advantage here. So, we'll see how this plays out.
We get gameplay.
You know, this is exhilarating gameplay of my face.
And mine.
And mine as well.
We're just waiting to get back in onto the action.
Oh, we're back.
Lights are back on.
Lights, camera, action. We'll call him. What are you noticing so far?
There's been a lot of really impactful grenades and arc stars that have led to just a lot of opportunities for knocks and kills.
Absolutely. You want to get that grenade damage in. I mean, a frag grenade can do about 100 damage.
They're really powerful in carrying. Not quite sure where our gameplay has gone.
I hear Wood River yelling. Big yells happening from Wood River. They're right over there. But, you know, Colm, this first game, I think some big shocks so far. Rigby going down pretty early.
Absolutely.
Bishop Kelly lasting a decent amount of time.
They did. Rigby, the first team to fall, I believe.
One of them, yeah.
That's really got to be devastating, especially from one of the expected top performers.
Totally, yeah. You know, a lot of Octane picks. Big surprise.
It's interesting. I like it, though. The mobility is very, very nice. Getting around the map fast is awesome.
There it
and
is.
here we are. We're back.
Round
Seven
ring,
squads
seven
left,
squads left.
14 players. Team 17 with the new castle. Got Ultimate online, looking good. They are on low ground though, so this next fight is gonna be rough.
The beams coming in from the other Rigby team. Rigby
French
Maroon.
Toast getting
There it is.
melted.
Getting
What a clutch
H-on,
shield.
though.
Almost taking out the conduit.
There's
There's
big
the
Newcastle
clutch
putting
ultimate.
and
And the conduit
walls off
as
his
well,
team.
getting the over shields.
Bora Yellow getting eliminated. Ooh, here, big beams. Big beams coming in from
Broke the
Rigby.
shield
The
and
knock,
gets
the
the elimination. That's Team 13 and Team 5 out of the game. Four squads left, 11 people remaining.
The Revenant with his bonus shield doesn't do too much, but two get dropped from Rigby. The Revenant playing aggressive.
Salt is knocked down.
Getting the two
Wraith.
kills. That's
They
Valley
stall
View.
on French Toast here. 4 squads, 9 people remaining. French Toast taking shots, gonna fire back, gets third partied, and that is Team 17 gone. Still really good placement points though.
The beams. See that?
They're insane.
With 4 squads shooting out the one guy. Hoping
Team
you're
7
the one
is
that
in a
gets
great
killed.
spot here. Got all 3 players left alive, and they're running a Caustic, Bloodhound, and Mirage. So they can send out those decoys to confuse the other 2 teams and capitalize on knowing the other team's positions.
But
They've
Mirage.
also got the ultimate online, which is really funny.
8 bullets left in that Nemesis for Mirage. That's nothing.
Not nearly enough.
They're running double energy. Maybe the the Bloodhound can share some of his 180, right?
You would think.
You would think.
I know Mirage is supposed to be the team player though.
Yeah.
So he's
you
like,
know,
nah, I don't need it. I got my fists, or maybe trophy.
his bamboozles.
His bamboozles.
We'll get the foozles. There it
There's,
is. Volt
Smokes.
running away. Two teammates left for Team 8 here.
I love the Volt skin. That one is in my personal collection, I think. No, I'm just dumb. I'm blind.
Face but gets dropped. Ooh,
And he goes
teammate
down.
Eliminated.
Teammate's
Top
gone.
Two
Two
We're going
squads
for a
left. 6
fight.
players remaining.
It's a 3v3.
We've got the
Raj,
bamboozles.
no skill, no shields.
We got the bamboozles for the foozles. Landing
Damage
a
on the
crispy
rev.
Peacemaker shot, 54
PKs,
damage, and he
okay,
goes
Godwin
down.
Gets dropped. And that's it.
That's
Valley
it.
View's
Team
their
11
game one
takes
winner.
game 1 of 4.
Valley View making up for what their Valorant team could not do earlier today, takes game 1 as the dub.
What a game. The action just absolutely ramping up near the end there.
What a game. What a game.
What do you think led to Team 11 taking the victory over everyone else?
Valley View used that Revenant effectively. His ultimate giving you some bonus shields, playing hyper aggressive, just getting good rotate opportunities, making the picks they needed to make, won them the game.
Now, can you tell me some of the mistakes you're noticing some of these teams are making, leading them getting eliminated early?
Hyper aggressive. They slow down. Slow down. All 19 of these teams can exist in the final circle. You don't need to play aggressive yet. I know there's only 4 games. Play aggressive game 3, game 4. Try to get your placement points. Establish yourself high up on the scale, and you'll be doing fine.
If I'm not mistaken, placement points are worth more than eliminations the higher up you get. So
Exactly. First place is 12 points.
Is it?
You need 12 kills to equal 1 first place. If you look at this right, second place, 9 points. That's 9 kills. 3 whole teams you have to eliminate to even equal second place.
So yeah, these teams definitely need to calm down, start playing smart, play for these placements, maybe run some more bunkery team compositions.
Yeah.
I like the Newcastle. I like the Octane's fine, but if you're playing for placement points, I don't think it's the move.
Yeah, if you're looking at Valley View, you know they're going to play the Revenant. Revenant is hyper aggressive with his bonus 75 shields from his ult. You want to play characters that can zone him out. A Watson, a Caustic, a Newcastle, a Bangalore to prevent a push. Anything that can prevent that Revenant from being hyper aggressive and jumping on you will save you, will help you counter that Revenant.
Now, if you were to comprise a perfect team to go for placement points specifically, what 3 legends would you choose?
You know, I'd probably pick a Crypto. Crypto is going to give you a lot of intel, can get you ring scans, can give you a lot of things. So, they're changing display settings here. Hey, Dalton, hide on that code in Apex. We don't want to give away our lobby code.
Yeah, that's we definitely don't want to.
Yeah, go ahead and hide up there in the top right, because yeah, we don't want to give away what our. Oh no. Technical issues happening. What a surprise.
Wouldn't be Apex without it.
Wouldn't be Apex without it. So, yeah, like I was saying, right? Revenant.
Crypto,
you know, maybe not Revenant. Crypto for sure. Gives you really good intel, allows you to get pick up your teammates' banners from really far away. You can get in, get it out. A Watson as well, denies Bangalore ults, denies rotations with her fences. Maybe a Caustic in there as well. A Rampart is also fantastic for that kind of ratting opportunity. That's what I would suggest. So
all very solid picks.
Absolutely, but you know, you also need to get you need to be able to rotate. A Bangalore with her smokes offers a Catalyst with her Catwall. She just recently got huge buffs. She might be a strong pick into this, especially in Stormpoint. Lots of open areas. If you could throw up a Catwall, basically a free black wall that nobody can see through, no scans can go through, it'd be very strong for some of those rotation needs in Stormpoint.
And Horizon, with the advantage of getting the high ground over other teams, can be a real game changer. A Horizon with a Rampart on high ground is terrifying.
Terrifying. Yeah, exactly. Rampart can open up, or Horizon can open up attack opportunities. that teams may not have even thought of possible.
I'm excited to see how team compositions change going into the second game. You know, figuring out what we've learned works, what we've learned doesn't work. So it'll be interesting to see for sure.
Absolutely. So we're waiting to get game number 2 underway. Another Storm Point match.
Then we move on to World's Edge afterwards.
World's Edge, my favorite map, or second favorite map actually.
So tell me a little bit how the strategy changes between these two maps.
Yeah, so Storm Point, it's the biggest map by a long shot. You want characters that can help you rotate, characters that can help you create opportunities with very little cover, allow you to get in and get out of a lot of choke points in Storm Point. However, it's a big map. The game is a lot slower, a lot more time to just have your own zone with a lot of loot. Take your time, develop your strategy, and go. World's Edge, one of the smaller maps. You have to really just get your loot, get moving, because you have to take a philosophy. Are you going to be an edge team fighting teams that are rotating, or are you going to try to get into the middle of the ring and bunker down?
So you mentioned getting loot is way more of a rush on World's Edge. So do you anticipate more potentially Loba picks since she excels at getting her and her teammates looted up?
Absolutely. As well, on World's Edge, you have the loot vaults. Lots of high tier loot in there. Loba can steal one of those items. Loba, I could see that. Plus, the lack of finding a plethora of ammo across the map could make Loba really strong on World's Edge.
I'm definitely excited to see how things change going from Game 2 to Game 3. Before we even get into Game 2, though. Yeah, so it's been
Here in Idaho, we do things a little differently. First rule, camouflage never goes out of style. Next, always use fry sauce. I mean, why wouldn't you? Hold steady when out-of-state friends think you're from Iowa. We call it pop, not soda. We always put a lift on our pickups. And we always buckle up because we still have a lot we want to do, and I'm guessing you do too.
We're going to build bridges and hospitals in a day. We're going to save families from disaster and feed those left in the cold. We invite you to join us. The next greatest generation is now.
Idaho's Central Credit Union, looking after your daily balance. It's the end of a good day's work in Idaho. Time to punch out. Time to check in and catch up. Time to remind ourselves that what we work for isn't a paycheck. It's to make the good things we have even better. So here's to your good day's work. Idaho Central Credit Union. We believe money is a thing. It's not everything.
Once there was a traveler whose feet never left the ground. With only his mind as his map and his senses his compass, he raced into the great unknown. Armed only with the speed of legend. His trails he blazed, his rivals he played. every sprint a blur. Every turn trusting his allies. In silence he raged and waged with quickening, sickening speed. His name a chant filling arenas. Because some heroes leave footprints, others an afterburn.
Are we good now? We're good now.
We're back. We're
Yes.
back. After some minor tech issues, we are going into Game 2 on Storm Point. And Game 2 overall of our 4-game series of Apex Legends here at the Boise State Esports Arena. And here we go.
Here we go. Deciding to see what new legend picks appear.
Teams have definitely learned a lot since the last game, so I'm excited to see how they apply their knowledge.
Yeah, so let's see what our picks are. First character pick coming out. We got nothing so far, but it looks like it's we got a Rampart, we got a Vantage.
We got a Mirage on
We got a
Team
Mirage.
BK. I like it. I like it.
I like it.
We got a Gibby.
Gibby. We
Let's
got a
go,
Valk
Gibby.
for the rotates.
We got a couple Caustics. We got a.
We do. And we got a Seer.
Ooh,
from BK.
interesting. Okay.
Okay.
I like it. I know he's not that great, but he's one of my favorites.
Yeah,
He's so much fun to
It
play.
sure is a choice.
It's a choice.
Well, we'll see. We'll see if it works out. So
The hot drop
let's
is
see where we
Stormcatcher,
drop.
So we can expect a bunch of teams to be dropping there or near there.
Absolutely. We got Ida Falls going down Beast. We got what are we looking at? Team up at North Pad. We've got going somewhere. We got music going.
They're just dropping all over the place.
All over. I mean, that's what we want, right?
Yeah.
We want to see good. Taking an early fight, not good. We call them 50-50s, right? 60% chance of winning if you take a 50-50.
And we did not run a draft before this game started, so drops are completely random for teams. Though it is nice to see everyone still spreading out, even though they didn't really pick where they went before the game.
Yeah, and I expect going into game 2, teams are going to learn that, yeah, people dropped where you wanted to drop. Let's drop somewhere different, right?
It's all about adaptation.
Absolutely. So a good spread, lots of teams pretty close. No one dropped Pylon, which is fine. Surprising, but fine. Oh, already a drop. Picking up the 2-time for the Nemi. A strong optic. My favorite optic, the 2-time. So, lots of vision, doesn't cloud it. It's a great optic.
Definitely is. And the team running the triple take in an RE45. Triple take is a decently strong weapon if you can get it fully charged. It's just if you're in the middle of a fast fight, you're going to be at a disadvantage.
Yeah, but some people say it's the best shotgun in the game.
That is a really good point.
It's a sniper, it's a shotgun, it's everything. But it also eats a lot of ammo.
It
3
does.
ammo per shot. But this season, it gets the boosted loader. Meaning, you get a faster reload, you get an ammo, or you get a magazine that is jam-packed full of extra ammo if you reload just slightly earlier than a complete empty mag. But I like the Sentinel pick, right? It's a good, strong sniper.
The Mozambique!
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 Mozambique! Mozambique!
You love to see it.
You love to see it. Actually,
it can pack a punch. It's not the worst thing ever.
You pick up hammer points to that.
Oh my
bonus
goodness,
damage
it's
to the
disgusting.
touch. Woo! 2-shot, dead.
It's disgusting.
Yeah,
but
and it fires fast.
It is completely reliant on those hammer points.
And because of its small form factor, it's got the ADS speed of a pistol instead of a normal shotgun. So you ADS pretty fast with it. The 2-time on it is a little bit silly, but good. Now 301, my favorite gun, forever and always.
It's a fun one to use.
It's
It
getting
feels
dropped
very nice.
though,
It handles
trading between Wood River and Bishop Kelly. Team number 2. Wait, oh, it looks like Bishop Kelly dropped one of them, though. But they're coming back.
Gonna get back up with those smokes.
One team is eliminated. Getting shot at. I think that's Bishop Kelly running for their lives. Chronic Ash getting dropped. Wood River taking
I
that.
respect the running away instead of taking a fight. You know you're not gonna win.
Yeah, especially if you got the Mirage on your team. Just run. Go craft. Take that car. And as we say, GTFO.
And TBK36 is gonna fall, but that's all right.
But that's all right. Again, the Mirage on your team. Find a crafter. Craft his banner. Get him back in the game in safety. You don't need a res there. Just
with guns, ammo, and a shield.
What?
With guns, ammo, and a shield.
Guns, ammo, and a shield. Guns come back, no attachments. But they're there.
Still guns.
Still
they
guns.
still work. They still shoot bullets.
Team number 8, Rocky, lurking on Wood River, looking to take out our number 2, the Longbow, hitting hard. Longbow, interesting. Got a slight buff, a couple of its attachments taken away, but it still's got good shots.
Rampart
But
shield,
man,
trading
the
for their
Sentinel
own Rampart.
hits, and it hits hard. I told you, poor man's Kraber, 1 shot, 1 kill. Havoc, alternator. I love this combo without the turbocharger. You gotta wait for that gun to wind up if we're gonna start sending damage down range. But the purple mag on it can send a lot of damage. Looks like they get the revive off on Matri.
They are gonna be running away.
Yeah, smart. Run away.
Never take a fight you can't win.
Exactly.
Ever.
And again, you drop in 18th place, you get 0 points. Make it to 13th, you at least get 1. Right? So get out of there.
1 is always better than none.
Exactly. Crafting some ammo
They're
there.
running the Gibraltar.
Team number 1 taking a fight, gets
They're running
dropped.
the Vantage.
That's another
an interesting pick.
I see. I love Vantage. You get to know exactly what your bullet drop is going to be. But the Vantage gets dropped. So does the Conduit with the gold shield. All that's left is Watson stuck in the horizon, all hoping
Team 1
and
is
praying.
Rigby, if I'm not mistaken.
That is Rigby.
They're going to fall early.
And it looks like Rigby getting dropped. Team number 1 eliminated in 18th place.
18th
That's
place.
0 points by Thunder Ridge. 2 points on the board for them through KP. Very strong. Now the Bangalore all the third party coming in, but the Watson all luckily saving them a gift from Rigby for Thunder Ridge, but the balloon hoping to make an escape, but you're stuck on a single zip line. Are they going to get beamed off that zip line? It looks like 1 gets dropped. Looks
going.
like
1
2
gets
get
away,
away.
2 get away.
2 get away. Luckily, thank goodness, but that 1 drop, that's 1 free KP. That looks like it's Sandpoint getting the 1 KP and a gold shield for them. Gold shield gives you a bonus health and 50 shield on res. A little bit when you get res, it goes a long way. Thunder Ridge, though, finding a crafter to craft the banner of their fallen teammate. Team number 7 here, looking to make some moves here. This is Capital Black. 1 member remaining, and looks like no shields, hoping to rat their way to a final ring. Doesn't look like they had a support, so it's 1 player trying to get as far as possible. But these fights coming in. Team number 12 eliminated.
Oof.
That's Bishop Kelly out in 16th
so unfortunate.
place.
And they were running the Seer. You hate to see it.
You hate to see it, but that's okay.
Still 2 more games left to go after this one, so there's still plenty of opportunity to get those placement points.
Of opportunity.
Team 17 rotating around the ring, trying to find their way back in.
Hopefully it all works out for them. Let's see. It's team number 4. Team number 6, Thunder Ridge, making their moves.
Squad's still just kind of gathering loot, running around towards the ring. Not
As
really
you
getting into a
should.
lot of fights.
As you should, right? Again, Storm Point, play it slow. That's why I hate this map. So slow. But play it slow, right? Make your rotates. No need to force early fights. Luckily for these teams, though, we are off Storm Point after this one. Hop off.
Was going after a recon beacon, even though she can't access those.
Well, you know, sometimes you have a hope and a prayer. And that hope and a prayer doesn't work out, but sometimes you got it. Team 15, the duo. Team 17, this is our Team 20. This is our unsung heroes. Ryrie, Mama number 5, 3.
Team
Idaho
3 with
Falls.
a red shield already. That is
Already.
really, really strong.
Optimize your Evo. Fun fact for you, Colin. My friends and I, we made a new speedrunning category in Apex Legends. First, the red shields. Current world record, 3.5 minutes. It's impressive.
That's fast. That's fast.
It's fast. It's fast. It's a little bit of an RNG.